Almost every agency is doing high level all wrong. But there's one strategy that flips the entire game. Lead with AI to hook clients, then upsell to bigger services like reputation management and AI SEO. The best part is I've already built these assets, the AI agents, the reputation management automations, the AI SEO frameworks, and I've packaged it all into a snapshot. And later in the video, I'm going to show you how to get it for free. But here's the real secret I'm sharing. It's how to get your clients to chase you instead of you chasing them. But the only way to find that out is if you watch the entire video. Let's jump right in. And the first thing I want to go over is the outline of the video. Number one, we're going to be going over strategy. This is exactly what we're doing. I want to make sure you know everything. So this is the offer, the assets, who we're selling to, all of that stuff. So you understand exactly what we're doing. Because a lot of videos skip out on this and people have no clue what they're watching. They're like, well, this kind of looks cool. I want to just break down everything right off the bat so you understand what we're doing. Number two, which is really important, is tutorials. I'm going to be having a bunch of tutorials. I'm going to put it in here so you can brush up on all of the stuff we need to do. Okay, stuff, websites, automations, all of the things we're going to be covering in this video to brush up on. This is actually one of the most important parts. So you're ready for step number three, which is the snapshots. This is going through using the snapshot. I'll show you how to get that for free later in the video, but using this snapshot. Then from there, once we have everything set up, we're going to go into the demo/upsell. So this is how to demo the assets and then how to upsell said assets. Very important. Then number 5, which is prospecting. So I'm going to show you how to go out and find clients. It's a long part, but it's very important. This way, in this video alone, you'll have everything you'll need to succeed if you're willing to work hard. Okay, so without further ado, let's jump into number 1, which is strategy. Okay, so essentially what we're going to be doing is we're going to be doing a 2-step sales sequence, okay, with 2 different offers. And guys, both of these offers will be in the snapshot right down below. To get access to the snapshot, all you have to do is sign up with my 30-day free trial link down below. And when you do that, you also get access to my community, 5 coaching calls per week, snapshots, trainings on how to sell high level, the whole 9 yards. You guys already know it. It's insane. And that's all down below. We'll talk about that more later in the video, but more importantly, that you can get all the stuff I'm talking about for free when you do that. But let me break down exactly what you're getting so you can see just how valuable this is. So the first big thing is the AI Smart Site. Okay, and if you don't know what an AI Smart Site is, let me show you. It's this right here. Okay, and I've already built this entire thing out so you don't have to do any of the work. But essentially what an AI Smart website does is it's a website that has AI voice agents, so robots that talk to you on the phone, and then it has AI chat to answer any of your text-based messages. And the whole goal is this thing is self-selling. So when your clients come to this, a video demo is gonna pop up and then they can come in here, try 14 days, or if you don't wanna give them a free trial, you don't have to do it. It's basically set up to sell for you so you don't have to do the hard selling. But the cool part is you can use this exact demo for your clients. It's not like a demo, then you build something new. You can just use the demo as the sale and then basically, configure the last stuff, which we'll show you how to do. Do not worry about that. This is an incredibly powerful offer because what this will do, in short, is this will be able to do their sales and customer support 24/7 if you use that properly, which is huge. So you're immediately solving a huge problem. You can use these exact voice agents and their AI chatbots and put them anywhere on their Instagram, emails, wherever you want. You can just put them everywhere. That way you are then taking care of a huge chunk of the business. And guys, one of the reasons this is such a strong offer is you're selling them on something they're already doing. Think about it. A lot of people go out and they try to sell social media management, automations, all these things that businesses may or may not need. But guess what? Businesses do sales. Businesses do customer support. Businesses talk to people on the phone. Okay, they do these things and you're just replacing them. Like, this is huge because these are the kind of services that will enable you to get paid longer without people canceling. Now, obviously you have to set it up. You're not a guarantee they'll pay you forever, but if you do it properly, it greatly increases the chances. And that's why this is so powerful. And I've seen it work not only for me, but for so many other people, is because it's actually such a good service. So this is the first offer we sell. Okay. AI agents free up business owners' time, boost their revenue, and handle sales and customer service. So they rely on you while scaling to the next level with ease. Okay, and what we like to charge for this is $297 per month. Now you can change the price if you want. This is just what I recommend. And once you really set this up, there isn't a whole lot of work. That's the beauty of this offer too. Highly valuable and not a lot of work, which we all love. But I recommend you start at $297. Now you can do a free trial. I've talked about it in my other videos. It's up to you, but I just wanted to know that the base price for recurring every month for the AI Smart website at the lowest should be $297. If you have to go lower because of a client and external things, sure, do it. But here's the important part. Once we get them hooked up on number one, once we have them well established and you have them handled and they're like, okay, my calls are getting answered, this is awesome, they can handle higher volume. Once they can handle volume, what do? You give them more volume. And that leads to number two, which is the upsell. Okay, and the upsell is AI SEO and reputation management. Now, this is one of the things you're gonna be getting in these snapshots and in the community is huge automations. They can automate reputation management. If you don't know what reputation management is, it's getting reviews and basically managing someone's reputation online. This is becoming more and more powerful and important in AI SEO and all these other things. And this automation, guys, took forever to build. It is insane. It's huge, automates reputation management. It doesn't get any better than that. And guys, this isn't just something that I've used for my clients, okay, and given to my students, which I have done. It is also something that I use today to help rank my hair salon on Google, which you see right here. These are all reviews from that. And guys, we're up against a ton of competition. This hair salon I have, it's not big. That's what's so crazy. We've been able to get a ton of reviews for something that's not huge. It's not like we have gazillions of people working there. We don't, but that's how powerful this is. And this is another thing, guys, that's pre-built out that you can have for free when you sign up. And guys, most reputation management automations I see, it involves manual work. With this, you pretty much set it and forget it if you do it right. And you also can use AI reviews to answer. So that's the first really important upsell that we focus on after is how do we get more views so we can drive more traffic to the GMB, which is more traffic to the smart website, etc. That also brings in the other part of this, which is AI SEO. We're gonna be covering this video, how to properly come in here, put the right keywords in, rank your website for answer engine optimization, plug in the proper meta descriptions, all this stuff, so we can rank this website, right, in ChatGPT, Gemini, Perplexity, Claude, all these different answer engines, because guys, AI is the future, whether you like it or not. And this is one of the most important trends I'm seeing. If you can get ahead now and rank in here, it is like an even bigger gold mine than Google. And here's why. If you watch videos with Sam Altman, all these guys talking about, how AI is really taking over the next big thing, they're using these kinds of answer engines in every model. So stuff like Alexa, the Amazon device, all of these things, they're going to be using AI to help answer your questions. And here is the important part. When you rank in here, when people search for things like, I need a hair salon, this will feed you the best info if you are ranked highest. And guys, you have to get in on this now while it's new, while people don't know. So that's why I built out the frameworks in this video, in the community. You don't have to pay a bunch of money for some scammy course. You can just get in and have the proper frameworks for free, especially like this. This is a gold mine. So this, guys, is the future. I'm telling you, one last thing I want to say is, I know I could talk about this all day, but it's just so important. And I'm trying to really impart this importance on you because this is the future, is that AI, okay, more and more is just able to automate tasks and create stuff, text, email, blah, 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 you name it, images. So one of the things that can't be, especially on Google and in these answer engines, is reviews, okay? Because they have IP address checkers. They know that it's coming from a real human being, meaning it's valid. You can't fake reviews. I know people can get fake reviews, but it actually doesn't work. I know people like to say it doesn't. It doesn't. It's also terrible for Google. But with this, okay, this is the cool part. When you get real reviews from real people, which you can't fake with AI, it actually boosts you like crazy. And guess what? This helps do that. And again, guys, the smart website, all of this stuff is in the community, it's in snapshots, and it's free right down below with that link. But now that we understand all this, let's talk about the pricing point for this second offer. And the pricing point I would charge is $997 plus per month. So when they're ready to scale, upsell them to reputation management and AI SEO. This brings the traffic they need to grow. At this point, you've solved two of their biggest problems: sales and customer support and getting more customers. So you're set up perfectly for the third upsell, which we're not going to cover in this. It's in the community. You want to have the third upsell open because it'll just lead you to the next best thing. You basically control most of their business at this point. And this is why this is just so crazy, is this kind of stuff can seriously take everything to the next level. Because what a lot of people do in high level, and this is why agencies struggle to make money, is they have one service they sell, okay? It's not that great, and then they have churn. With this, you lock them in, you solve core problems so they pay you on repeat. Then you make more money by upselling to something they also need because you've solved their first problem. This is the beauty of honest marketing, guys. We're actually helping and solving problems. We're not just selling shit for the sake of getting money. We're solving core problems. This takes hard work, guys. There is no guarantees in this. You have to be willing to work hard and put in the effort. And I like to think of myself as the most honest person in this high-level space because I'm always telling you guys it takes hard work. There is no such thing as a get-rich-quick scheme. If anyone told you that, they are lying to you and trying to scam you, you actually have to put in the effort for this to work. But if you're willing to, crazy things can happen. I'm proof of it. So it's insane. But this is basically the sequence we're going to be using and going over in this video, which is making sure that you sell the $297 offer first, the AI Smart website, solve their first problem, and then when it's time, upsell them to the next highest package, which is the AI SEO reputation management, which is $987. You keep this one, you make more and more money, and then you're primed for the third upsell, which we cover in said community. One last point on this is that I've spent a ton of time doing this myself and showing people this, but I couldn't quite explain it properly until I read Alex Hormozi's book. Okay, I'm sure you heard of it. It's incredible. By the way, no, I don't have any link below. I'm not trying to sell it. I'm not like the other people. But I just want to let you know that this book helped me flesh this out more. So thank you, Alex, because this is how you're basically going to get in and create a money model within your business to keep clients longer and ultimately make more money. But the most important part, which is actually helping people. So really with this, you can create a fully fledged money model that will actually help you if you really set it up properly and work hard, that will just absolutely crush. I mean, that's at least what I have seen. So again, everyone's results are different, but I'm telling you guys, this is the future and I've never seen anything like it. So now that you understand everything we're going to be doing, let's jump into tutorials so you understand what's going on. Then we can set up the snapshot so you're basically primed for it and then learn how to sell and all the other amazing stuff. Let's jump right in. So we're going to come right into our GoHighLevel dashboard and we're going to come right down to AI agents. But instead of starting immediately in the voice AI tab, we're actually going to start with the knowledge base. This is a little hack that's going to save you a couple minutes of time. It's just something I figured out with this new layout. And if you don't know what the knowledge base is, it is basically where the AI agent pulls from to talk to leads. So it's the data that it's trained on. AI agents and AI chatbots don't just know everything. They have to be trained on specific data sets. That's how this process works. So what I'm going to do is first show you how to properly train this and then show you how this is a shortcut in making this process faster. Again, starting with the knowledge base is just going to make training your AI voice agents way faster. So we're just going to click create knowledge base and you're going to plug in the name of the sub account here. A knowledge base is, I believe, as you want in each sub account, but we're just going to start with one. Okay. So the first thing we're going to want to do is we're going to want to put the client's website in. This is so important because we want it properly trained on pricing, FAQs, and all that good stuff. And again, you can add FAQs down here if you don't have the website or whatnot, but this will get a lot of those answers. So we're good. So we're just going to click get data and it's going to go through. It's basically going to plug in the website, fetch the pages so it can now pull from it. So now I want to show you a little hack that's going to make your AI agent perform even better. And it's not just plugging in its website. It's basically plugging in all the data on a niche possible. That's why I have created this prompt for you to use. It'll be right down below that will fast track this process. I've taken a lot of time in making this. I've had to craft this and test this so many times, but it works so well. So all you're going to do is you're going to copy this exact prompt. Okay. You're going to come into ChatGPT or whatever you're going to paste. And then what you're going to do is you're going to plug in your niche. So we're going to do plumber. And what this is going to do is this is going to get all of the plumber stuff it can think of. So it's a master at the plumbing niche. And then what we can do is we can plug it in so it also knows everything plumbing. So it's important to train it extra for it to work better. So again, this is incredibly important in training your bot. And soon you're going to be able to upload files, which is going to be awesome because you could probably upload a voice file, which would be so amazing. So that'd be crazy good. But as of right now, we're just doing it through the web crawler. So now we're going to go back to ChatGPT and we're going to copy all of the stuff that it let out, all of this amazing stuff. So we're going to copy this. Then what we're going to do is we're going to come to a Google Sheet, or you can go to a web page on your website, or really anything, is we're going to paste all of this in here. And we now have basically a extra database with all things plumber related. Then you can come right in here. You can come here. You can click anyone with the link. And then what we do is we're going to copy, like there's all kinds of different softwares. You can even plug this in on a website page if you wanted, but we just need a way to basically plug this in. So once we have that copied, what we're going to do is we're going to come here and we're going to paste this just like we put in with the website. Now it is trained on two different URLs. So this is the key part in training the AI chatbot. Number one, it knows all things about the company that is trained on, hence the website. And number two, it knows all things about the niche. So it's an expert of both and it has more context to answer. Again, this is a big reason why a lot of people mess up is their AI chatbots aren't properly trained because they don't have enough data. So now that this all looks good, we're going to go back to all knowledge bases and you'll see it's right here, Dave's Plumbing. And if you want to edit it, you just click this or delete it just like that. But now that we have Dave's Plumbing knowledge base set, we're now going to come to AI voice agents and set this entire process up. So we're going to come right in here. We're going to click create agent and we're going to just breeze through this process. So first thing, we're going to name our chatbot. We're just going to do Rebecca.
Rebecca, leave the business name in here. You can pick whatever language you want. So scroll through on what language you want. Then we have the voices. This is really important because they have a ton of different voices in a ton of different languages. And you want to pick what fits your business best. So if you want to test out a voice, we click Phoebe and we just go play.
Part of our happiness depends on our disposition, not our circumstances.
We'll click Jennifer.
The eye sees only what the mind is prepared to comprehend.
Okay, we'll do Mark.
Happiness can exist only in acceptance.
So you pick whatever voice you want, okay? Just like this. It's so easy. It's so simple. But I would go through it and pick which one you want first. So pick what you want, go through them, test them. And again, you can just click play to test them. But then from there, you're good. Then you're going to pick the time zone of the bot. Inbound call, we don't have outbound yet, so that just stays the same. Then we have agent's initial message. So this is exactly what the AI chatbot's going to say first when it picks up the phone. So this is pretty good what we have here, but you can tweak this and have it be like, hey, what's up? Or like, hey, how you doing? Like make it more simple, but this is pretty good what we have here. So once all of this is good and you're like, okay, I like all this, we're going to go to advanced settings because this is just the last part in this process, which is a couple last tweaks. So you can have call limit. Okay, so that's how long the call goes. You can do response speed, so how fast it responds. And then you can have idle time reminder, which is how long it'll be idle after people just are silent. So I would maybe even do like 5 seconds or 4 seconds on this. Then you'll be good. So I wouldn't go much further, but these are just a little extra additional settings. As you see here, you can pick what you want, but I think most of it's good. And you may want to put a time limit on just so people aren't yapping forever because this does cost money. And then once this is all good, we're just going to click next. So now what we come to do is select the knowledge base. The reason I had you do this first is if you do this the other way around, this is just a little high level pro tip, is that in this new setup, you actually have to leave the AI voice agent, go into knowledge base created, set it up, then come back out, then come back in, and then come to agent goals. So it's like an extra minute to 2 minutes of going back, and you have to like redo your steps. Where if you just do this first, it makes it much cleaner. And again, it's like a 1 to 2 minute difference. It's huge. So we're going to click that right there. Then very important, we want to switch to advanced mode. This is another thing a lot of people aren't doing. It's why their chatbot isn't answering the way they want it. So you may be like, what the heck is this? It's a prompt. Guess what I have? Another prompt for you. This again is yours free right down below. This will save you so much time and make your chatbot work so much better. So what we're going to do is we're going to copy this big boy right here. Okay. We're going to click copy. And then we're going to come back into ChatGPT and we're going to paste this. And now what you have to do is you just have to fill out each of these. So when we plug it back in, it is completely trained on your business. This will save you so much time and stress. So the first thing, we're going to enter the bot's name. So remember the name you put in for it, it'll be Rebecca. Okay. The business name, you're going to put your business name in here. So we're going to do Dave's Plumbing. Make sure it's space. Then we're going to put the business type. So guys, this is the niche if you didn't know. So we're going to do plumber. Mission. So what is the goal? Services. So I would just be more general. I would say like general plumbing services, and then maybe main one is hot water installs. And then any ones you absolutely do not do, you can plug them in there just so it knows. But again, it's already getting the website plugged in, so that should be good. We're going to do general. By the way, it already knows my spelling error, so it doesn't really matter. But then we're going to do personality. This one's important. So what do you want the personality of the bot to be? Do you want it to be happy, mean, rude, whatever? So we're going to do cheerful and patient. Then tone, sympathetic. And then the feeling, this is really important, guys, because this is going to help a lot. You want to do cared for and validated. This is what people want, especially when it comes down to stuff like customer service. This is really, really important. And then good vibe. This is kind of how they end the call. So we're just going to do amazing. Have an amazing day. And then we're going to click enter. And what this is going to do is it's going to take all of these. So the personality tone, it's going to fill them out all in these different brackets. And it's going to basically create super data. Guys, I wish you could understand how much this is going to help you. If you don't understand AI, like this took me so long to build because a lot of people think they can just go to ChatGPT and generate a prompt and you're done. No, it actually doesn't work that way. You generate something, you plug it in, and the AI agent still messes up. So I've had to spend so much time crafting this to get it to work just the way I wanted it. And that's why this is such a hack, because it's going to help you so much more. So then we're going to come right back to ChatGPT and we're going to get all of this that we just got. Okay, we're going to copy this. We're going to come back in here and we're going to paste it right in here. So now we have the prompt that's going to train this on its personality and basically telling it what it is. Again, huge hack. It's going to make it work much better. Now, okay, the actions you want it to take. Now, if you click new action here, you get call transfer, trigger a workflow, send SMS, update contact field, book an appointment, or a custom action. So I'm going to walk you through these and what each of these does. So first one is call transfer. So in call transfer, you can have the AI agent transfer the call to a real human. Okay. And the way you do this is you put in the name, you pick the number you want it to be transferred to, then you put in when you want it to happen. So when they say, send me a human, or I want to book an appointment, whatever you want it to be, put it in there. And then what to say right before. So it'd be like, okay, you're now being transferred to an agent. And once you have this set up, what this is going to do, as soon as they say a certain phrase, it's going to transfer the call from the agent to a human. This is killer for sales process. And you can use these for setters too, if you didn't know. But once that's all good, you can then click save. Whisper message is just like the press 2 for lead that pops up to warn them. But other than that, that's how call transfer works. It's very, very straightforward and very simple. Trigger a workflow. So this is really cool. You can have your AI agent trigger an actual automation in HighLevel when it says anything, which is huge. It could be like a nurture sequence based on the phone number. It could be sending an SMS. It could be whatever. And again, to start this, you put in the action name, you select the exact workflow you want. Then you have when to trigger the workflow. So when they say a certain word or whatever, you plug that in. And then what to say when the workflow is being triggered. So it could be like, I just sent you a text. You put it in there. Very simple, very straightforward. You just follow that and you're good to go. Then you click save and then you have your workflow triggered. Then you have send SMS. This is how you can send an SMS to them live. So you could be like, hey, did you get the appointment? And then boom, you sent them a text or whatever. Hey, I'm going to text you the details, whatever you want. Again, you can get creative with this. But you put in your action name, you type in your message, or you put in an SMS template like this. Boom, check that out. If you don't understand SMS templates, go watch my other videos to create those. Then you can put when should the SMS delivery take place. Again, just like all the others, when they say a certain phrase or whatever the scenario is, you put it in there and it's going to do it. Then what to say before sending an SMS. You could be like, hey, we just texted you. So fill those in just like that. Very simple. Click save. Guys, again, if you have any questions on this, just let me know down below in the comments and I'll answer as quickly as possible. Then we have update contact field. And what this does is this basically can update contacts in GoHighLevel. So it could change it to, putting a tag on it. It could change the first name, the number, whatever you want, it can do it. To do this, you plug in action name, you pick the contact field that you want to change. It could be a custom field too. You pick when to do it, just like the others, when they say it. You can overwrite an existing contact field, and then you put in the example. That way it goes in and it will switch a contact field based on what you say, which is cool. And then you can do this during the call. So it can ask them during the call, or you can do it after the call. So as soon as the call ended, it then moves that contact to warm lead or whatever the tag you want to put in, or really whatever you guys want. That one's pretty cool. And then you just click save and then you're done. So after this, we now move on to the most important, which is booking appointments. This is amazing because what you can do with this is you can have your AI agent book appointments for you. This is like one of the most valuable parts. And it's cool because they will actually book appointments in your calendar with their email, with reminders set up. Like this, you can sell for a lot of money, guys. This is awesome. And the way to do that is very simple. Once you click book appointment, you pick the exact calendar you want. You then days of offering dates, then you click appointments per slot, and then hours between slots. So this is very simple. It is very straightforward. You pick what you want. I think these are great the way it is. I think you just got to pick your calendar. And once that looks good, you then click save. And now this part is set up. So then it's ready to move on booking appointments. And again, you guys have to plug this in for this to work. I see a lot of people where they skip this and they're like, why isn't it booking appointments? It's like, because you didn't set it up properly. And you can see right here, it's kind of got these cool little cards that makes it look better. But last but not least, we have custom action. This is in beta mode. This is basically doing like stuff with webhooks or real custom stuff inside of GoHighLevel. This is a little confusing, but you put in your action name, you put the same thing when you want it to happen, and then you put when to execute the action. So after they say something or whatever, and then you have where it gets a little more complicated, which is putting in APIs, variables, all kinds of stuff. I'm not really going to go over this because I don't do a lot of stuff with custom webhooks, at least on this end. I do it behind the scenes, but not like for each client. But this, if you want to get real sneaky with it, just know that this is where you can do that. Then when you're done, you just click save, or you can test your webhook. So those are the actions. That's very important that you set those up, guys. Depending on what you're doing, you want to make sure that is solid. And then what we're going to do is we're going to come right down here. Last but not least, you can trigger a workflow when the call is completed. You can kind of already do that with triggering a workflow. But again, this is another way you can do it. You can click this. You pick the workflow you want. This is really great because this can immediately get people in nurture sequences. Again, guys, this is how you make a lot of money. And then right here, you can receive email notifications after the call is completed. And I recommend just leaving this as all admins unless you want to assign to a specific user, like someone who's contacting it. But pick which one you want. And then once you're done, you're going to click next. So now we move on to the last part, which is phone and availability. So the first thing I want to go over is just pricing and how this works. So basically, you have two different options for using your AI voice agent. You have per usage, which I believe is 13 cents on the Google website per minute, which actually isn't bad. Or you can pay $97 a month and get unlimited of all AI, which actually is pretty dang handy if you're doing high volume. I don't recommend you use AI Employee if you have low volume because you're literally just going to spend more. If you're doing not a lot of calls, break down the basic math right here with the calculator and you'll know that it's not a good deal. But if you have high volume, know with AI Employee with 97 a month, you can basically get everything unlimited. So if you have a client that's doing a chat, a voice agents, reviews, AI, everything, this could be awesome. Buy it for 97 a month and then upsell this exact thing to them for $300, $400, $500. And it's very valuable. They'll keep paying, but you get it way cheaper. So this is like a really, really good deal if that's what you want. So if you sign up using my link right down below or my Go High Level link, just to let you know, you will get access to trainings on how to sell Go High Level, trainings on how to master high level, trainings on how to use AI like in depth, tons of prompts, okay, private community, tons of free snapshots, like snapshots in every vertical, like insane ones, agency ones, the whole 9 yards. I mean, so much stuff for free if you're using either Go High Level or my AI Employee link, which again, I recommend you check out because you will get it for free if you sign up. Even with that 30-day free trial link, there is also a free trial link for the AI Employee, so you can test all this stuff, which I recommend you guys do so you can learn how to use it. But also, it's a no-brainer because by you signing up, you're getting all of this extra stuff for free. Again, I've won a ton of awards. I have a ton of testimonials. You can see on the link right down below. You will see, like, I have the proof to show you that I know what I'm talking about. I also go the extra mile in the trainings and make sure you're up to date. And it's the kind of thing where if you want to take this and really do well with this, it's a no-brainer for you. And again, it's free if you're using high level. So go check that out. But now we move on to one of the really cool parts, which is picking your phone number, but also using other people's phone numbers. This is something I'm not seeing a lot of other people online on YouTube do right now because they don't know how to do it, but I'm going to show you right now. So the first thing you can do is you can pick the number you have in Go High Level. So you just select it like this, and then you're good to go. Or you can click by number. Okay, it's going to take you to the phone numbers, and you can quickly add a number. I have other videos on this that are very simple and very straightforward, but you can just add a number by coming in and clicking add number. Like, it's so easy. And you just pick whatever number you want like this and buy it. It's $1 for a number. And if you already have a Go High Level number like I do, again, you can just select it right here, and then you're done. But you now may be like, well, my client already has a phone number. And this is the cool part. And I've done this with a lot of clients. This is where it becomes awesome. And we can set up call forwarding. So whenever someone calls the AI agent or however, they get in contact with it, it's immediately going to forward to their number. So you may then be like, well, wait a minute. They have a phone number though. They don't want to use a new phone number. This is what you can do. And this is an awesome trick. It's called call forwarding. Now you can do this both different ways. Okay. So you can do it from their number going to AI voice agent or the AI voice agent going to their number. I'm going to show you how to do it in high level, depending on what number they have. So you can come right in here to edit configuration. And all you're going to do is you're going to put in the number you wanted forwarded to. Very simple, very straightforward. You plug in the number, right here. And then you basically go through any other little basic stuff like this. So use verify, numbers, caller ID, enable call connect feature, whisper message, which is like, we have a lead for you on the phone, and any other little things you want, and then click save. And it's now going to forward these calls to that number. And again, guys, if they're using another number, you can just set up call forwarding to go to the AI voice agent. It works both ways. So if they have AT&T, Verizon, T-Mobile, you do the same thing, guys. I'm telling you, it's so easy to do. You can even do it on their app, I believe. But that way you're sending to the number or you're sending this to their number. However you want to go, it's call forwarding. You do it very simple like that. Again, you just click edit configuration and you plug it in just like this. And you can do this on literally every carrier. It's so simple. It's so straightforward. And this is a hack for getting them to not have to switch their phone number, because a lot of people don't want to switch their phone number because people already know their phone number. It would be like branding nightmare and a lot of leads would be confused, but you can just set up call forwarding and then you're done. So that's a really good hack because a lot of people are like constantly asking me like, oh my gosh, like how do I use, my client's number? Like, the answer is call forwarding. And again, you can do this in high level and any other app. It's basically the same thing. And this is just such a hack because if you have someone that's getting high volume and they're like, oh, I don't want to keep, plugging people in, doing all this crap, like you set up call forwarding and you're done. Enable AI agent as backup to phone numbers full if you want to do that. If you want, it says if call forwarding number doesn't respond, which is great, which is if, you have agents, multiple people, and then someone's busy, it'll take over, which is awesome. And then you basically can set working hours for agent, which can be 24/7, or you pick the exact days, but I recommend it's 24/7. It's just way better. From there, everything looks good. We then click save, and then your AI agent is done. That's the setup process. So in your voice agent, if you want to edit it all, you click these three dots. You can click edit, duplicate if you want two of them, or delete it. But now what I want to do is I want to test the AI bot so you now know that this is real, and I actually want to show you why you need to test this a lot and not just immediately make this live. Before I do that, I just want to let you know, dashboard and logs is pretty cool because this is going to be all of the data based on your about how long the calls are, where they came from. It's going to have all the data right here, which is I recommend you look at because data is king and it's how you get better with this stuff. But now what I want to do is I want to start testing this bot so we can now see how well it works. So what we're going to do is we're going to come right in here and we're going to put in the number we want to do. +1540554. Okay, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna call. And what I want to do is I want to walk you through and I want to book an appointment. I actually want to like test this bot, see it works. I want to prove to you guys that it works. Hello?
Hi there. How can I assist you today?
Hey, I'm just trying to get my poopy toilet fixed, and yeah, I need an appointment ASAP with the Dave's Plumbing.
Got it. Let's get that. Do you want to book an appointment? I can suggest some available slots for the next few days.
Do you guys have Thursday open by chance?
Let me check that for you. We have openings on Thursday at 8 a.m., 11 a.m., and 2 p.m. What time works best for you?
2 p.m., please.
Great. Before we proceed, could you please provide your email address so we can send you the appointment confirmation?
Yes, it's going to be LordDeclan777 @gmail.com.
Thank you. Just to confirm, your email is LORDDEKLAN77@dmail.com. Is that correct?
No, it's a C instead of a K.
Got it. So it's LORDDECLAN777@dmail.com. Is that right?
Yes, that's it.
Your appointment is all set for Thursday, May 29th at 2 p.m. You'll receive a confirmation email.
Thank you so much.
Have a great day and good luck with the plumbing.
Hey, one last thing. I just want to say thank you so much, and I hope you have a great day.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. Have a fantastic day and goodbye.
All right, peace. So that was pretty cool. I said a C instead of a K, and it literally knew exactly what to say. If you said that to a human, they might be like, okay, and they might take a second. Like out of context, I put no context. That's insane. I don't really like Mark's voice. That's the agent we use in here if we go to agent. Mark, I prefer some of the other ones because some of them sound more human-like. That one's good. It's good, but I'm not the biggest fan. But now what I want to do is I want to go over and I want to actually see if it booked my appointment on the calendar. So now we're going to come back here and we're going to go up to calendars. Let's do estimate call. I believe that was when we picked. Look at that. How freaking cool is that? We come right in here. We got meeting with Declan, Lord Declan 7@gmail. Got it perfectly. Got the phone number, got everything. Plugged it in. We're done. How cool is that? Imagine you get someone with high volume that's getting a lot of calls in. This can just fill their calendar. You can use this as a setter. You can use this as customer service. You can use this as a sales bot. Like this is the future, guys. I talk about this all the time on my channel, but like it needs repeating. AI is the future. You're not going to escape it. There's no way. Okay. It's just becoming very powerful. You need to take advantage of it now so you can make money. This isn't some sort of scare tactic. This isn't a joke. It is taking over. You can see the way the world is moving right now. Everything is moving towards AI. If you can get on this now, there are like untold riches waiting. Like I've never seen anything move this quickly that can solve this many problems. And it's so easy to set up. Like I just did this. I mean, the value this is providing is unreal. Okay. Like most things, like you got to build a website. It takes so much time. Email campaigns, so much time. Like reputation management, all these things can take a lot of time. This is very little effort for the amount of money you can make on autopilot every single month without having to do that much. Like the arbitrage of work, value, and money is insane here. And again, guys, these tactics are how I win all these awards on the wall. I use the most cutting edge stuff. And I use the best strategies and the best ways of setting up, which I just showed you now, and I give it to local service business owners. So 3 last little pro tips I want to show you is when you get this set up, immediately make sure the Google business profile, again, if you have call forwarding, this works, so don't worry about it, but you want to make sure all the numbers across all of their profiles have the AI voice agent. So many people will not connect this everywhere, and it loses its impact when it's only in a couple. You want this to hit really hard by having it everywhere, especially on the website. Make sure you rig this up. You have it all over the website. The last thing I want to show you is make sure you test this thing, okay? You can test this, I think, for 10 minutes for free every single day. If you come right in here, please test. Like this is like one of the main things I can say to you, because if you test it, you'll see if it has flaws, or you'll see if your prompt isn't good enough. You'll also see if the knowledge base and the data you put in wasn't good enough. Maybe the website needs pages added. So it's like a little SEO thing. This is going to make it work that much better. This is so important that you do this. Like I could not say this enough. So please make sure you test a lot and you make sure you get it just the way you want. And then you release this bad boy and it's game over. And then you do this for every client and you rack in that recurring money.
We're going to come right into your sub account. You're going to go right down to AI agents and you're going to go to conversation AI. Now, first thing I want to do is just show you around the dashboard because this is very, very important. So this is what your dashboard will look like when you have agents in it. Now, if you come to these 3 dots, there are a couple things you can do. You can click edit to edit it. You can open in a new tab. You can set as primary, meaning the primary bot only works on chat widget and a couple other things. You can delete it. You can copy the URL for the marketplace, or you can sell on the marketplace. So the marketplace, if you don't know, is a place where high-level people, okay, and the high-level people in the ecosystem or anyone around it can sell their products. This is really cool. I have other videos on this, so check it out if you want to, see what it's about. It's very interesting, but drop a comment and it'll guide you in the right way. But that's what this will look like when you have your AI bots. Now, when we come in here, there's these two buttons: manage knowledge base, then create bot. We're going to get into that later because it's important, but this is how you basically create the data from the AI chatbots to pull from. But then we're going to go to create bot, and you're going to get two options. Guys, these are some of the big updates HighLevel rolled out. Okay, you have two different kinds of bots you can create. You have create prompt-based bot and create guided form setup. Two different ones, drastically different setup. So we're going to start with create prompt-based bot. So you're going to click this right here, and you're going to have 4 different options. 1, general Q&A, which is just answering questions. 2, heavily geared booking appointments on a calendar. 3, marketplace templates. We talked about the marketplace earlier. You can go on and buy said template, but don't worry, I got a sweet prompt for you in a bit that's completely free. You're going to love it. Or you can start from scratch. For the sake of this video, we're going to do appointment booking because that's going to be the goal of the chatbot. Then we're going to click continue. Then you're going to be brought to the classic page that looks just like this. You've seen this before, and I'll walk you through it. First, we got to name the bot. We're going to do Mary. We then want to make sure this is on autopilot. Then in this channel, you either want to drop down and select these or unselect them, or click the X if you don't want them. These are the channels on which the bot will respond on. So if you have SMS, it will respond to the SMS text messages. If you have Facebook, it will respond to the DMs. If you have chat widget live chat, that's going to do the chat widget, and so on and so forth. This is where you pick where you want it to respond. And again, you just click it, or you click off, or click the X to get it. So pick what you want. Then we're going to put the business name in, Dave's Plumbing, a classic. Then we're going to pick the time for responding. So how fast do you want it to respond? I actually recommend you do 5 seconds. It's just better. It doesn't look too scammy. Then you're going to want to pick the maximum messages a bot can send in a conversation. Now, you do want to have a cap to this, because if someone's just asking stupid questions going back and forth, it's just stupid. So I say 10 is good. Send bot to sleep when someone sends a message manually. This is if a human sends a message, it will automatically shut it down. We'll get into that a little more later with the actions, but you can leave that off. And then right here, you have the pricing. So you can either go with the 0.01 cents per response or $97 for unlimited AI. To be honest, I recommend you stick with the current plan. It's way cheaper as of the making of this video. Okay, and then set bot as primary. This is really important if you're trying to use the chat widget, and you just click that on if you want this to be the primary bot. So once we have everything looking good in here, we're just going to click save. Then once we have that all done, we start to move on to the important part, which is bot training. Now we need to go over knowledge base. So very simply, a knowledge base is where the AI pulls its info from. It doesn't just pull it from the ether. It's not just this sentient being that knows all things. It has to pull from some sort of knowledge base. And as of right now, it can't be just connected to the internet because there's all kinds of compliance laws around it. So it has to be based off of something. So what you can do is you can select the one you have right here if you have it, and it'll look like that. But if you want to create a new one, we're going to click create new right here. And what we're going to do is we're going to do Dave's knowledge base. And we're just going to do all Dave's knowledge. Spelled that wrong. Okay. And then we just click save. But what this is going to do is this is actually going to pull up the knowledge base for us to edit. And if we come right in here, back where you'll see, you can click knowledge base and get it right there too, just to let you know. But this is really, really important because this is how you train your bot. So you have a couple different options. You have web crawler. This is going to be pulling from a website. FAQs, this is just preloading a bunch of FAQs, which can be very handy. And then some stuff with tables that is coming soon. So what we're going to do is we're going to do add source. We're going to do web crawler right here. And then what you're going to do is you're going to put in the URL of your client's website. Very important. This is like how it will know their data. Then once you have the URL, and you'll then click extract data. So I recommend you do what I'm about to do next, whether they have a website or not. And that is using my niche mastery prompt. Again, this is right down below, guys. You can get it completely for free. This took me forever to build. It will save you a lot of time. And I promise you, it's free. You don't even have to sign up for my affiliate. So don't worry. You can just have it. It's yours. And this has saved me a lot of time. So what we're going to do is we're going to come right in here. We're going to copy said prompt. We're going to come to ChatGPT. We're going to paste, and then we're going to fill in these blankies. So what we're going to do is we're going to do plumbing. You're going to put in your niche right like that. Then we come right into ChatGPT. We're going to paste, and all we're going to do is put the niche right in here. So we got plumbing, and then you're going to click enter. Now, what this is going to do, okay, it says a God level plumbing knowledge base. This is going to just pull out everything on plumbing. It's just creating this massive bank of knowledge on the plumbing niche so it knows certain stuff. Because the website might not be enough. Because what a lot of people do with these AI bots and where they go wrong is that they barely give it actual knowledge to pull from. It's a website with one page that doesn't really do anything. We're going to paste this thing. Okay, we're going to do it plumbing knowledge base. And very simply, we're going to click this up here or whatever you're using it on, any sort of link sharing software. We're going to copy said link. Then we're going to come all the way back to the knowledge base. We're going to add source. We're going to add web crawler. And we're going to put this exact URL in here. Because now what this is going to do is this is going to come right in here and it's going to pull from this. And I recommend you make this even longer. Okay. But you get the idea is like you want to have as much knowledge from it to pull from. And this prompt will help you so much. So make sure you use this. Again, it's right down below. You get it. It will help you so much. So now it says trained. Our knowledge base is good to go. So now what we want to do is we want to come back to conversation AI. We have Mary. We're partway through setting it up. We're going to come right back to bot training, as you see right here, and we're going to select Dave's knowledge base. We have what we need and we are good to go. And again, you can always beef up the knowledge base more if you want, but now we have something that it can pull from. So from there, we're going to click save and we're going to move on to the next most important part of getting this bot dialed in is the bot goals page. And guys, this right here, the auto follow-up is outbound messaging. It's insane. It is so awesome. It is a massive update they made. I am using it to this day and it is crushing for me. So I'm going to go over that just a sec. So stay tuned. So what a lot of people do is they come in and they either leave this the way it is or they kind of tinker around and fill this with some random stuff. And I've gone through this process and it was very annoying. It was like, man, going through this takes too long. So what I did for my internal team, I was like, I need to create a prompt where we can just smash these AI chatbots out and have them work really well, really fast. So what I've done is I've also created this prompt for you. And this is a juicy prompt that's going to basically generate, depending on your niche, your industry, your business, a full set of AI chatbot prompts that you can just copy and paste and put in here and in seconds be ready to launch this thing. I'm telling you, please use this because this took me forever. And you'll even see right here, like little stuff like do not use emojis. Like it won't work if you put emojis in here. And like these little things that took me so long to figure out because ChatGPT and these things would keep messing up. So this is kind of the final version and it is awesome. So what we're going to do is we're going to copy this right here. We're going to click copy. We're going to come right into ChatGPT. We're going to click paste and we're just going to fill each of these out like this. So assistant name, we're going to stick with Mary. Business name, remember you're going to put in your business name right in here. We're going to do Dave's Plumbing. Industry type, well, you guessed it. It's plumbing. City, again, this is really important. City, state. We're going to do Winchester, Virginia. Very important. Okay. You just put it in just like this. Industry keyword. This is important. This is just going to be like what you're trying to remember. We're going to do plumbing professionals. Unique selling points. This is like what makes you special. You can do licensed technicians. Guys, obviously tell the truth here. And any other same day appointments. Okay. Top services is important. What are the things you guys want to sell most of? So what we would do, hot water installs, fixing poopy toilets. So we just got to put that in there. And then promo. This is really important because this is going to be like your lead magnet. So what we're going to do here is we're going to do free estimates. Okay. From there, we're good to go. And then we click enter. And what this is going to do is this is going to take, okay, all of the info we had and it's going to quickly build it out. As you see, Mary, the warm professional and slightly witty AI chatbot, Dave's Plumbing, a top rated plumbing service in Winchester, Virginia, blah, 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 blah. And it's going to generate all of this stuff. But you see right in the order we wanted it, intent, personality, all that stuff as you see right here. So you don't have to fish through and do that. So now what we're going to do is we're just going to copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste. So first things first, personality. We're going to copy this right here. We're going to go right down and we're going to click copy. We're going to come right here, get rid of this, and we're going to enter right in here. Okay. Then we're going to come right in here, take all of this, copy. And you guys can go even more in depth on this if you want to change it, but it is just like that. We're going to take this right here. We're going to copy this as well, and we're going to enter. So now what we have, which is really interesting, is this entire thing built out so fast. I mean, you saw, I was talking while going through, you can have this done in seconds. Okay. I mean, under a minute, you can do this. Guys, this will save you so much time and the bots turn out well. We'll demo it later, but like, please use this, guys. It's free. You don't have to sign up with an affiliate. It's right down below. This kind of stuff helps so much. So make sure you use it because it's so awesome. Now we get to the super awesome part, which is going over the actions. So each one of these adds a specific action you can add on top of your chatbot to make it more powerful. So first off, we have appointment booking. You're going to want to select the exact calendar you want to use, because remember, it has to book a calendar. I have full videos on how to create a calendar on HighLevel if you don't know how to do that. So please go watch that. You then have don't book appointment, send booking link only. If you click this, what it's going to do is it's going to send a link to a booking appointment. It's not going to try to go back and forth and just book them based on what they say. Pause bot responses after booking. You put in the time and it's going to stop responding. Trigger workflows. We can select an automation that will trigger after it books. You don't have to, but it's just available. And then you can transfer to an employee. If you click this, you pick the exact user, and then it will go to a real person. And then allow bot to cancel appointment. Select that on. Very self-explanatory. And then allow bot to reschedule appointment. You click that on too. So first, you have booking appointment stuff that you can set in. And once you click save, it'll kind of have this blue tinge to it, show that it is in action. So that is actions for booking appointments. Trigger workflow. This is very simply having an automation fire up once something happens. So first, you want to name what it would be. And then you click the workflow you want triggered. And then right in here, this is when it happens. So if they like say, hey, here's my, my name, you'd say when they say, contact name, click save. And what this will do is when they say, okay, here's my email or whatever, this automation in the background will trigger. So this is a way to have automations work hand in hand with the AI chatbot. And it's very self-explanatory, and you can add as many as you want. So again, this is just to trigger automations. Then we have add contact info. So this is if you want to update fields, add custom fields, all kinds of stuff. Name right here. You pick the contact you want to be updated. Then you put what to put in the field, and you select it right in there. You put in exactly what you want. That way you can change contact fields when talking to them. This can be great for custom fields. So if you have a favorite soccer team, favorite Pokemon card, net worth, something you created in HighLevel custom field, you can tweak it like that. And again, right in here, like all the others, you can add more and more and more. And then click save when you're done. Then what we have is we have stop bot. So this is important. When they say something, the bot can immediately stop. And if we enable the scenario, when they say bye, when they say goodbye, when they say thank you, or you can add as many as you want or whatever you want, the bot will immediately turn off. That way, this will just stop the bot in its tracks so it doesn't keep going on. And again, you put the final message you want to say. So, sayonara, see ya suckers, or whatever you want. Obviously, don't say that, but that's the final message to say goodbye to it. Then you can reactivate the bot by clicking this and putting in the time limit after it has stopped. So if you want to do it a day, 5 hours, 6 hours, whatever, it'll happen. And then it will add this custom tag. And again, you click save for it to work, and you can add more scenarios. But this is great if you want to stop said bot from doing extra actions. Then right here, we have human handover. Basically, when someone says, I want to talk to a human, or I want to talk to the manager, we can then assign them to a user in HighLevel, and it's going to basically trigger them, give them a notification in HighLevel, and then they can take over the appointment. So this is great if you have humans and AI working together in your sales sequence. This will help a lot, and it's a very good way to transfer when you need to talk to someone live. Really important. And then again, final message, you can reactivate the bot after X amount of time. It'll create a task for the contact. So your user, it'll be like, hey, you got to take care of this, and it'll push notification, and simple as that. And you got a couple different ones here, and you can add new scenarios like that, but you got all kinds of stuff to do. So that's the human handover. Then we have transfer bot. This will transfer from one chatbot to another chatbot. Okay, so it depends if you have like a setter chatbot and a closer chatbot and you have a very complicated sales sequence, this is where this comes in. So you would just enable bot, pick the exact bot you want to transfer to. When it says, X word or whatever it says, it then will just send from Mary to Chanel. It'll just change the chatbot that is talking. So again, guys, all of these, you use them if you need them, but a lot of them, you're not going to need them. This last one is huge. This has actually made me so much money because it's enabled follow-ups as opposed to having automations. Real quick, if you're loving this video and you want to learn more about having an AI agency or just mastering HighLevel, I have a 30-day free trial link of GoHighLevel down below, where when you sign up with that free trial, you're going to get access to so many amazing bonuses to help you along the way for free. Okay, so I'm talking about a free community where you can come in and ask questions, okay, post, be part of the tribe. I'm talking tons of different courses. We're talking how to get clients, how to master HighLevel, courses on AI. We even have a ton of snapshots, premium snapshots, sales scripts, AI prompts, AI trainings, and we got so much stuff in here. But one of the most valuable parts is we have 5 live coaching calls every single week that you can attend for free. These are on Zoom, okay, where you can talk to people, get hand-holding, get your questions answered, and so much more. We even have a lot of bonuses on the leaderboard where you do well, you get awards and all this stuff. So there's no group like this. It's incredible, guys. I even do lead giveaways where I get a hot lead. And guys, this is not a guarantee, by the way. This is only if people are doing well and I can trust you. I will often give away marketing leads, which I've never seen anyone do, which is huge. But again, that is not a guarantee, but that is a huge perk. But guys, all of this, the coaching calls, all of the trainings, the snapshots, the sales scripts, the community. It is all free when you sign up with that 30-day free trial link right down below. It's that simple, okay? And if you already have high level and you're interested, there will be another link where you can see a different way to join this community. But if you want all of this amazing stuff for free, we have the 30-day free trial link down below. Check it out, sign up with it, and I'm telling you guys, you're going to absolutely love it. So if this is interesting to you, go down below, check out that link, or if you have any questions, drop a comment down below and I'll answer you ASAP. Back to the video. So this video is broken down into these 5 sections in this order. First, I'm going to explain to you what reputation management is. Then I'm going to do a full tutorial on the GoHighLevel dashboard so you know what every button does and where everything is. Then number 3, I'm going to show you how to set up and onboard your clients in the GoHighLevel dashboard so you can get started immediately. Then in number 4, I'm going to show you how to automate this entire process so robots, AI, and automations can do all of the work for you so you can be removed, hands off, and keep getting clients and scale your cash flow. And last but not least, in number 5, I'm going to show you how to upgrade this entire process and make your reputation management that much better so you can upsell your clients and make more money and keep your clients paying you way longer. So let's jump into number 1, which is explaining what reputation management even is. Reputation management on GoHighLevel helps businesses monitor and improve their online reviews. It automatically sends requests for reviews from customers, tracks feedback, and responds to both positive and negative reviews. This helps businesses maintain a good online image and builds trust with potential customers. So you're essentially going to the Google business profile. This is mainly what you're focusing on. Getting reviews for this, as you see these reviews right here, getting more of them and making sure that they're responded to and taken care of. You can also do this on Facebook because Facebook pages have reviews and that's part of something you can offer inside of GoHighLevel. But to be honest, most of reputation management is on Google because less people look at the Facebook reviews than on Google. So why do businesses pay for this? Like, how is this valuable? How can you make money? And I'll show you why. There's really 4 main reasons. Number 1, it increases your SEO. If you don't know what SEO is, in particular local SEO, which is optimizing the Google business profile, reviews is one of the main parts of this. So what this will do is this will help this go further and further up on Google and you'll get more calls and a bunch more leads. One of the most important parts is reviews. So by doing this, you're also boosting the SEO of the Google business profile. Number 2, it improves your online reputation. So if you go to Amazon or any of these sites and we click this, what do you see first and foremost? The reviews. It's one of the first things you see. And the reason being is because humans are herd creatures. We look at reviews and we follow them. If we see that something got a lot of good reviews, we immediately go, oh my gosh, we need to get more good reviews. So it's a very much a kind of sheep mentality we have. And it's the same with the Google business profile. You come to these and they have really bad ratings, like a 2.4 and it's only got 2 stars. A lot of people are going to look at that and be like, I don't want to do this. So it's very important that this gets taken care of because it's a really big part of a business's image. And nowadays, Google business profiles are one of the most important things on Google because AI has taken over a lot of the traditional search engine. Regular SEO, technical, on-page, national, all these other things, they're not as powerful as they used to be. The local SEO is where the money's at and it's becoming way more popular and way more important on Google. So remember, optimizing this, you're optimizing their online presence in general for these service-based businesses. And last but not least, you're going to get more leads. And because you get more leads, you're going to get more customers. The most important part of these 2 things. And that is huge. The higher you rank this on Google, the more calls you're going to get and the more website visits. So this almost directly correlates to your business making more money, which means if you're making them more money, they will pay you more money and stay with you longer. So very, very important service. So those are the main reasons why businesses need this and want this, because it is incredibly important for them growing online. And you can charge anywhere from $297 upwards of $3,000 per month on reputation management. It just depends on how you configure this, how automated, and how many reviews they have coming in. So as you can see here, it can go from low ticket to relatively high ticket. And the best part is if you follow this video all the way through, you can almost automate this entire process. So once you get it set up, you're not doing really any work once you set them up, and it's doing the work for you and you're getting paid every single month. Do you understand how powerful that is? It's amazing. It's like traditional SaaS. It's incredible. And it really can be that hands off. So keep watching because you're going to be blown away by what I have for you. So now that we've explained reputation management and you know what it is, I now need to go high level and do a full tutorial so you understand what everything means and does. So you're going to come into your GoHighLevel dashboard and you're going to go all the way down to reputation and you'll be brought to a tab that looks just like this. When I go into onboarding, I'm going to show you that the first step is always connecting their Google business profiles, but we're going to go over that in onboarding, so don't worry about that. I'm first just going to do a tutorial so it makes sense, but that is always the first step. We'll be brought to a page that first looks like this. So in this page, this is just an overview of what reputation management looks like a dashboard. And as you see on a live account, it looks like this. It shows you all the stats and where everything's at. So on here, really, you have invites goal, which is all the reviews you've sent out. How many did you get back? Reviews received. This is how many reviews you have received. Okay, sentiment. This is how many are good to bad. You have the average rating, is what it sounds like. It is the average rating of the reviews you've gotten in the last week, months, or whatever you want. And by the way, you can pick right in here to determine these stats by this week, by this month. You just pick kind of the cadence you want. Yext listings, we're going to go over that later under listings. But then you have invite trends, latest review requests, and latest reviews. And all these things is just when reviews coming in, it's just showing you basic data. So remember, the overview tab is just to see how everything is working. That's all it is. Very simple, very straightforward. It's just an overview of how everything's going. And on almost every page, you will see this right here, and it's called Send Review Request. And all this is going to be is a quick way to send out a review request. Now, we can do this through automations and many other things, but they have it here just in case you have to send it manually fast. You pick the contact name, the phone number, the email, pick which method. You want to send it by email, SMS, or WhatsApp, and then you pick it, you enable it, and you send review request. And this same little boilerplate will be on every single one of these tabs up here for you to use. And you do not need to use this all the time because there'll be ways of having this automated. So that's the entire overview tab. Simple as that. It is just a broad overview of your analytics. Then you have requests. So this is all of the requests you've sent out to get reviews. It'll have them all listed just like this. And it will show you who it's sent to, the email, the phone number, sent by, how it was sent, the date, the status, and all that simple stuff just like this. It'll be the dashboard of all the reviews you've sent out to try to get reviews in. And again, send review request, the same exact thing as in the overview. Then we move on to reviews. This is going to be an entire list of all of the reviews you have received. You can pick the exact rating. I only want to see 4 and 5 star reviews. I want to see 3 and 4 star reviews. I want to see 2 and 3 star reviews, whatever you pick. And you can pick the exact source. So you can pick on both Google and Facebook, just Google or Facebook. And then you can pick your start date and your end date. That way you see exactly at what date period you got these. So again, this is just a overview of all of the reviews you have coming into the account, which is just a quick way to look at it. And again, send review requests, the same thing as all the others, and a search function if you want to search for individual reviews. If you only have a couple reviews coming in a month, you'll just see it in the overview and then you'll be good. Then we move on to widgets. So all the widget is a widget you can put on a website to garner more reviews and make it look more professional. So now I'm going to walk you through exactly what this is and how to set this up on your website. So we're going to go into an account that has reviews to show you. So you have really 2 different things. You can use the default, which you can just grab the code and bring it right over to the website and you're good to go. Then you have the templates where you can basically create these under create new and have them stored if you want to use them. You can pick the exact reviewer source. We're going to click all. You can pick how you want it. Do you want it to be grid type? Do you want it to be masonry? Do you want it to be carousel? Do you want it to be legacy? So you pick exactly how you want this thing formatted. So we'll just do list. You pick the exact number of reviews you want. So we'll do 8. You pick what ratings. So I would pick only 5-star ratings. And then you can do powered by, which is just the company name that's in settings. Okay. And then you come right into content. This is just, okay, what does the header say? You have the heading, which can be whatever you want it to be. So reviews, and that'll pop up right here as you see in a second. So the review will be right there. You can put in the description. This is, you don't have to do this. It's not like the end of the world, but these things will pop up. You can have a header. You cannot have a header. You can take all of this away as you see here and boom, it's all gone. Or you can toggle all of these on and you now have the header as you see right here. So again, these are just little customizations you can make. You have appearance. So how do you want, the colors to be? How do you want this stuff to turn out? See, like that, it changed the color, the dark, the light, you pick the font. It's very simple to all of Go High Level stuff. You just pick how you want it to look. So this gives you that functionality. And then here, you basically can have these different elements that'll save you. So AI summary just explains how all the reviews go. And to toggle that off, you just click this. It's just summing up how the reviews are. Then you have review elements. So do you want the date to be there? Do you want the reviewer icon? Do you want to exclude anything that doesn't have a description? And then right here will be the code that you can put on the website. So that's up to you and how you want to do this. So you can go through layout, content, appearance, and settings to customize this exact widget to make it look how you want it to look. For the sake of the video, we're going to leave this bad boy exactly the way it is, and we're going to upload this onto a website. So we're going to click save, and we're going to call this, let's call it reviews, and we're going to save it. Now you can make it default there because you see how in here in saved widgets we have that. So as you see, it now pops up right here, and you can just use the regular and quickly grab the code right here. So you can see that Zoe's reviews is right here. And by the way, you can check what it looks like on mobile versus desktop by clicking this button, which is cool. So you can say, okay, that's how it's going to look on the phone. And if you click this right here, this is how you're going to grab the code that we put on the website. And there's two different ways to do it. The other one's where you go all the way through and do that, but this is the much faster way. And if we wanted to just use the default instead, same exact thing, copy code. But we're going to use the one we just created. So you're going to click into it. We're going to click this right here. We're going to go through all of this and we're going to copy it. Now you can just click copy code. So we're going to come back to GoHighLevel dashboard. We're going to go all the way down to sites. We're going to go right into websites. Okay. We're going to go right into Zoe Zimmerman's hair salon. We're going to come right in here to edit. We're going to edit a new tab so this pulls up, and we're going to add the chat widget in so you can see it. So you come right into your website, wherever you want it. Okay. You pick exactly where. Say we wanted it to be right here, which you normally wouldn't want it right there. But we're going to then look for code. We're going to take this bad boy. We're going to drop it right in. We're going to click into this. We're going to click open HTML editor, and you're going to paste that exact thing you copied. Then you're going to click save. Then we're going to click save up here. Okay. Then we're going to click publish. Then we're going to view it by clicking this right here. And as you see, it popped up right there. How cool is that? Pretty neat, huh? You now can have this entire review widget on your website, and you can put this on any website. That's the cool part. You can put this on WordPress, Weebly, Squarespace. You just copy the code and plug it in. So very simple like that. You create it the way you want. You get the exact code you want. Then you paste it in your website just like I showed you, and you now have a custom chat widget on their website, and it pulls the reviews in, which makes you look better, and it also helps other people have the social proof on the website so they may buy more. So it's incredibly powerful, and I recommend you do it. So now that you understand widgets, we're now going to move on to listings. So the thing about listings is these are part of local SEO. And if you know what local SEO is, it is the full optimization of the Google business profile. Now, we're going to get into this later into the video, okay? Because it is part of how you upgrade your entire reputation management package. This has more to do with local SEO than it does reputation management, which I will distinguish later in the video. So don't worry about listings right now. Now we're going to go into settings to configure the rest of your stuff so you can rock out with reputation management. So the first thing we're brought to is Reviews AI, and this is AI responding to the reviews. Let me show you what I'm talking about. So we come into the Google business profile and we click said review. You come in and you see right here, it's responded. So it has gone in and responded. Thank you for the wonderful review, Jenny. We're thrilled to hear you loved your transformation, blah, 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 blah. It responds as opposed to you having to go into every single review and type up a response, which can be exhausting and take forever. But also it's very important that you respond because it shows that you're an engaged business. So this actually helps a ton in the process. And you can either turn it off here, suggestive, which gives you, ones to send manually, or automatic, which is what I recommend, which it does it for you. Then in here, you can click the exact sources. Do you want Google or Facebook? So you can toggle both these on. Then down here, it's going to pick what ratings you want to respond to. So I would do 4 stars or above. Anything below that, you should respond to manually. And then right in here, you'll have wait time for responding. So how soon do you want to respond? I would do anywhere from, 15 mins to an hour. So a lot of people are like, oh my gosh, won't this cause your Google business profile to get flagged? Not if you've already been responding to reviews really well manually. Because if you do it, then Google doesn't see a problem. It's if you have no reviews responding, all of a sudden in 5 seconds, you're responding to every review with 3 paragraphs. Very scammy. Don't do that. You want to build up so it looks more legit. Then you're fine. It's totally fine that way, but you have to have already been doing it. If you ramp up too fast, it'll cause problems in Google. So just make sure you have that dialed in. I would do anywhere from 15 minutes to 1 hour. Then under review response footer, you can put in a response like, oh, thank you for sending whatever, which is not super important, but that's basically how Reviews AI work. And that's going to be really important. Then you come right down below and click save. And that saves the Reviews AI. So now you have that set up. Now we're going to be going to your review link. This is your review link to get more reviews. And this will be automatically configured once you connect the Google business profile, which we're going to go over in depth in onboarding. And this is where you're going to have those links get the reviews. So right in here, review balancing. We're going to go over this in a second because it's just balancing good with bad reviews. First, I'm going to show you this and then we're going to get into that. But in here, you have your Google review link, your Facebook review link, and then a custom link if you want to create one. And as you see here, if we copy and paste this, it's going to pull up in another tab. It's going to pull up the reviews and basically have someone ready to leave a review. So I just copied and pasted, and look, it immediately pulled up the review on the Google Business Profile, ready for you to leave a review. And as you see here, it's popping up right here and you can leave the review and you're good to go, but it's off the Google Business Profile. So that link is basically an immediate access to the Google Business Profile and ready to leave a link. And that's what's going to be in all your emails, texts when you configure this properly. So that's what those links are. So now let's go over review balancing. So all this does is it balances good reviews with bad reviews on social. So here's the thing about reputation management. A lot of people do something that's called review gating, which is basically where you prohibit bad reviews, okay, and you basically only keep the good ones. Here's the problem with this. Review gating is illegal. It's not only against the FTC's guidelines, it's also against Google's policies, and people get hammered once they keep doing this. The other thing too is you can be charged up to 40K. Okay, here's the thing, and this is a big issue I'm seeing with a lot of people, and it's twofold. The first thing is you really don't want to go against Google's policies and FTC's policies. And a lot of guys online that are like, oh, dude, we got this review gating, check it out, it's so cool. They don't live in the United States. The YouTubers that preach this stuff, a lot of them do not live in the United States. If you always are doing like these little like hacks and these little tricks on the algorithm, it's short-lived. You never make real money, and it's just, you're a shill. You just sell stuff and you go back and forth, and it's just not good. The other big thing that is like really important is that a lot of businesses suck. They do. And if you are prohibiting people to help other people know that this business sucks, you are a scammer and you need to be punished. You need to be spanked. Because a lot of businesses out there do a bad job. People leave reviews because they did a bad job. They deserve it. You don't want to be helping out people that suck. It's shady, but it doesn't help people on Google. And then it's more and more bad reviews, and then people get angry, and then people actually stop going to the business. Because word of mouth is more powerful than anything else in a local town. A lot of scammers just don't know that because they don't know marketing. So that's the problem. And you want to be careful because you're letting businesses that have screwed people over on Google just run rampant. So it's important that they actually have honest reviews. Also, Google knows all of this stuff. They know the IP addresses. They understand all of this stuff. It's not smart of you to continue to be doing that. So just make sure you avoid review gating. It also looks more real if there's some bad reviews and some good reviews. Like, it's important. And one last point on this is like bad reviews oftentimes are moments where you can seriously help your business, because what people love is when they're wronged and then you fix it. It's one of the strongest ways to help someone, because if you help that one person and you're like, listen, I'll help you out and we'll fix this, they become super fans and they recommend 20 people to you and you make way more money. Super underrated critical part that the shills and the scammers don't understand, because just quick money, because they're desperate and greedy. This really important for you to understand. Don't review gate. It's stupid. Just focus on getting them good reviews and then helping out. If there was a bad review, making sure you address it. Now, if it's a scam review, there's ways of removing those. But if it's actually a bad review because someone at the company didn't do a good thing, leave it and respond to it and properly save the company image by helping customers, not avoiding. So that was my little tangent on review gating. Please, it's a very important part of this because there's a lot of people online telling you to do this. Don't do it because it's illegal. So that's the review link. Then we move on to SMS review requests. So this is going to be the SMS review request that's preset up that will be used for automations and everything else. And this is where you configure it. That way you don't have to keep, creating the stuff time after time. So you can put in an image in there, which is what I recommend you do. Then this is where you're going to configure your message. You can then come into ChatGPT and generate a really short, powerful text message asking for the review. And again, this little thing right here that says review link, that custom value, that'll pop up in there, and that's going to have that review link we talked about right up here. So it's already pre-configured. So really the key to having these messages go through, in my opinion, because I've done reputation management for so many companies, keep it shorter and simpler. People have these massive stories on why they need a review. Just ask them for a review and say, please. It's not rocket science. But once you do that, you then come in here and then you have check-in. So this is after it gets sent in that initial blast, how soon do you want to check in? An hour later, 2 hours later, whatever. And how many times do you want it to keep sending? So do you want this to repeat, every 3 days? Do you want this to repeat every 15 days, where it's going to send them the same review request? Maximum retries is how many times you want it to be sent. So that's how the SMS review request works. And in onboarding, we're going to go in a little more in depth in this. I'm just walking through the tutorial, but that's part of it. Then you have email review requests, which is the same thing as SMS requests. You literally just want to configure how soon do you want to send out? Do you want to repeat? And you're going to create your email template right in here. And this email template is going to be the standard one that you send out when it gets launched. As simple as that. So you can come in here, configure this how you want, keep it simple, stupid, plug it in, click save, and that will then be your template for when you send out the reviews. Then we have WhatsApp review requests, which you just have to connect WhatsApp. I have a full video on this that I will link at the end of this video because WhatsApp is heavily slept on. And a lot of people don't understand that people overseas use it greatly, but also a lot of people in America use it. So at the end of the video, I will have a WhatsApp reputation management video, which will show you how to use WhatsApp to get 100 reviews. And it's killer. I mean, it's so filthy, but that's what that looks like. Then you have reviews QR. So this is a QR code where if they scan it with their phone, they will be able to leave a review. So if we click create new QR code, you'll come right in here and it will pre-prompt and build it up. And this is really cool because can be used for two different things. Number one, you can put this on the website. Number two, if you want to get really down dirty and say you're doing a lot of marketing for someone, I would print QR codes, okay, up like this, put them on paper and put them all over your business. So at the front door, at the side door, because in person is slept on. A lot of people are just like, yeah, it's not that good. Doesn't really matter. It does. This is a crazy way to get reviews, even for people that just show up and visit, not necessarily customers. So if you're going to do in-person stuff or they're running some sort of ad, having a QR code is incredibly important because it will literally get you so many more reviews. And a lot of people just don't think to do it. Also with restaurants, you can put QR codes on the little table menus and all kinds of stuff that is offline where all these people are. And you can edit with text, drag and drop image, QR code. And when you're done, with your background color, the way you want everything to look, and you go up here, everything turns red. You just come here and you have your colors here to edit that. And when you're done, you just click save. It's as simple as that. And you now have a QR code that you can use anywhere. You can create it very easily. As you said, you just click the button and create it. And this can be great in person. And a lot of people don't think of the in-person thing. And the thing too, you can do is if you're like, oh my gosh, I don't want to do all this for my client, you can just talk to them about it and send them the QR code. Most business owners have no idea how to build a QR code. It looks like magic. So if you create a QR code and you're like, here, boss, take it. I created it. I did all this work for you for free, even though you didn't. They're like, oh my gosh, this is amazing. Simple as that. So that's how you do the QR code. Spam reviews. This you're going to want on. All this does is detect incoming spam reviews. There are people that will talk about crypto in your reviews. Turning this on will avoid spam reviews. It'll also avoid people that are probably just leaving reviews as competition to be brats or whatever, because it can detect a lot of stuff like that. So I'd turn that on and click save. And integrations is any other platforms that you want to connect into GoHighLevel to make it work better. So it's very simple, very straightforward. You go into integrations, you pick if you want to connect Airbnb, you just click integrate, put the URL in, takes you through your Airbnb, and then it links it. So you have all these different integrations you can do. That's if you're trying to do a lot of stuff with e-com and other things. So I guess a little more advanced. For regular service-based businesses, you don't need it that much. But again, if it's something that you want to leave reviews for your Airbnb business or whatever, or Amazon, you just integrate it, you plug it in, and then you are good to go. So this concludes all of the settings on this. Now, if you have any questions at all, you can drop a comment down below, message me for free on Facebook or WhatsApp. I'll answer very fast, but it is as simple as that. So now that you know what reputation management is and you know the full tutorial and you know where everything is, it's now time to go over setup and onboarding. So what happens when you get a reputation management and how to set them up and really get this process started. So here is your onboarding checklist, and we're going to go through this step by step so you immediately know how to onboard people after they pay you. Before we jump into this though, I just want to let you know if you are interested in learning more about HighLevel, okay? I have a 30-day free trial link down below, not a 14-day, an exclusive 30-day free trial link to GoHighLevel. If you sign up using my link, you'll get access to me one-on-one, access to snapshots, access to a private community, access to trainings on how to master HighLevel, trainings on AI, live streams every week, potential free leads and clients, and so much more. It is the most valuable thing you can do on your journey, and it's free if you're using HighLevel. Free, like no brainer. You can get all of these amazing bonuses for free. So go down below, check that out. If you sign up using my link, message me for free on Facebook or WhatsApp, or drop a comment down below, and we'll get you started ASAP so you can really master HighLevel and start making money with this completely for free. Let's jump back right into this. The first thing you're going to want to do after you get paid from said client is connect the Google business profile. This is step number one to make any of this work. Let me show you how to do it. There's multiple different ways of doing this. You can just immediately come in if you have access to their profile and click connect, and it will immediately just go and connect. They give you permissions and you're good to go. If they're going to be doing it, what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to go to settings. You're going to want to go to my staff, and you're going to want to add them in as a user, and this will send them email access so they can sign into GoHighLevel, and then you can walk them through the steps like this. So if we come right in here, we come right into add user, you put in their name, their last name, their email, their phone number, advanced, send them the password and click next, and it's going to send them user access. I have full videos on my channel if you don't understand this. But then from here, you're going to come into roles and permissions, and I would literally turn off damn near everything, okay? Other than, we'll leave contacts on because they're going to need to upload that. Everything but the reputation tab. That way they don't get confused in the dashboard and they're like clicking random buttons. It makes it as easy as possible. And you can use ChatGPT to send them very simple instructions. One of the things that I recommend you do, if you have not seen my video on AI onboarding, I'm telling you, no one else on YouTube has this video on high level. It's how to use AI chatbots and automations to onboard people. And I recommend you watch that video because that's going to make this so much easier because it's going to send them access. It will answer any of their questions. It will hold their hand and go, okay, now you're going to click this button. Now you're going to click this button. And it's going to basically guide them through being set up. Highly recommend. I got all my students using it. It's absolute G framework, and it helps so much as opposed to you going back and forth. Oh, what do I do? What do AI will take care of it and hold their hand through that process. And in that, once they come into this, can connect and be good to go, which they can do through the Launchpad. They'll be walked through by AI, and they connect their Google Business Profile. That is step number one. Once you get payment, you have to connect your Google Business Profile to GoHighLevel. And you can do that either by sending them a user or watching my video on my YouTube channel with the AI onboarding to walk them through step by step so you can be hands off and it will connect this for them. So step number one complete. You've connected the Google Business Profile. Step number two is going to be importing their list, which is incredibly important to run any sort of reactivation campaign to get this process kickstarted. So for them to upload their list, they can literally come into contacts if you give them access, and they can come right in here to import. They can click this, and they can take an entire CSV of all of their contacts and upload it right in, and they're good to go. Very simple. I have a full videos on this too. If you're confused at all, drop a comment too if you're confused. But this part is where AI comes in especially in handy. And I want to tell you why. A lot of people don't know how to get their list. This is a problem that I'm just going to solve for you, even if you don't know it or you do know it. People are like, oh my gosh, I have Square. Oh my gosh, I have Salesforce. They have all these different platforms and they don't know where to get their list from. Like I have the video on my channel in the AI onboarding. It will walk them through how to do this step by step, which is really important because you can just send them instructions like, okay, you're going to go into contacts, you're going to go into tabs, blah, 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 whatever you're doing, and you're finding exactly what, needs to happen in order for them to download their list. If they don't know how to do this, some of them will know how to do this. It will do the work for you because this is just something that's going to have to happen. You're going to have to get the list from them. And remember, setting up is the only thing you have to do with reputation management. Everything else is automated. So don't worry. It's a really easy service. It's just that first part. So watching that video will help with that because you could have a form that gets sent that they can just plug in their list and it will guide them through that process. So then you have the list and you don't have to go through all the explaining. So that's step number two. You need to get the list because that's going to enable a lot of this stuff to happen. Step number two, get your hands on their list and use AI to basically help filter through. If you don't use AI, you need to explain to them how they can get their list. And I recommend using ChatGPT if you're confused at all. So now that you connected the GMB, you've gotten your entire list. You now need to go over the review links, which really is also a settings part where you got to go in the settings like we did before and configure all the pre-made stuff so you're ready to launch. Let's jump right in. So in your GoHighLevel dashboard, you're going to come right down to Reputation. You're going to go to settings and you're going to be brought to this right here. So the first thing is you're going to want to turn on reviews AI if they've been responding. If they haven't, don't. So if they already have reviews and they've been responding, you're going to come right in here and click auto response. You're going to pick both of the sources very simply like that, 4 stars and above. Wait time, you're going to do 1 hour or 30 minutes to 15 minutes. You don't really need to have a response on the footer, and then you just click save down here and you're done. So step number 1, done. Review link. You're gonna need to connect the Google Business Profiles for this to work. So if you've already connected it, it's gonna look just like this and it's gonna pop up. You're already done once you have the review link. So great work. And that happens when you automatically import. So now you have your review links. From there, you now need to go right into SMS review requests and you need to build this part out. So what that would look like is coming right in here because this is a live account. The other one's a dummy. That's why it's not access. You won't be able to use this unless you connect the Google Business Profile. We're going to go through this exact process together. So then in SMS review requests, this is where we're going to set up this thing that's going to go hand in hand with the automations, which is very important. So you can upload an image if you want. You don't have to. So I don't usually because it works better and you also have to pay more for that. But then you're going to want to put the exact review link that you're going to want in here. So this is what I recommend you do. You come to ChatGPT and you go, I need need a very short SMS review request for, you put your business name or whatever you want it to be, whatever your business name is, and it will be right here. How easy is that? But honestly, we don't even have to do the review link, so we can just go right here. We can copy this right here. We can come right back in here. We can paste this exact same thing. And this, you can put in a custom value. If you don't understand custom values or custom fields, please go to my channel and watch that video. So delete that, and then we're gonna put a custom field in here. So if you come in here and you go down to settings, okay, you come down to custom fields, you then can copy this. And this is gonna take their first name and always have. You can use custom values for this, paste, and whoever it's being sent to, it's gonna pre-populate their name. How cool is that? So we do that, and then it already has the review link. So this looks good. Immediately after you launch that, I would do 1 hour, repeat this until clicked, repeat this. I would do 3 days. But what you can do too is you can just not repeat this, and you can plug this into the automation that will do this all for you too. So you can leave this really however you want. I would honestly just leave it as 1 and don't repeat, because the automation we're gonna be setting up in the next section is gonna do all this for you, okay? But then from there, this looks good, this looks Gucci, I like it. We're gonna click save, and then you're done. Then from there, you're like, amazing, I now have my SMS requests ready. You now will do the same exact thing for review requests on email. I recommend keeping your email as short as possible. Very simple, you just click create new, and you add it in just like this, and you can do it as simple as this. You can use ChatGPT to do the same thing. I mean, you can literally come in and say, now make me one for email, and it's the same exact thing. You can copy and paste, slap it right in here, and you're good to go. Same thing, the review link will be built in, everything's good to go, and then you click save, and then you're done. Once you select these, it's like that forever, and it's done in here, not in the email marketing template folder up over here. It's done in here. So that's how you would save that. So then you're like, amazing, good to go. Then if they have WhatsApp review requests, you can add that in there, full video at the end of this video. You have reviews QR. If you wanted to do this, you can add this. This may be a later thing, but just know that you have options. You're gonna wanna come down to spam reviews. You're gonna wanna click this on, and you're gonna wanna click save. And then if there's any integrations, you're gonna integrate it. It's that simple. That's all you have to do to get this process started. So quick recap. Once you get them on, you're gonna wanna make sure Reviews AI is turned on if they respond to the reviews. The review link is properly configured. You wanna build out your SMS request. So this is going to be the SMS that is sent out via automations and default. Okay, you can always change this, but have that. The same thing with email. The same thing with WhatsApp. You're pre-configuring templates, so you never have to do this again. How cool is that? Then if they have anything with reviews, QR codes, you can leave that. Turn on spam reviews. And if they have integrations like that, you connect it. So that's it. You're done. That's as simple as it gets. So now that you've connected the GMB, you've imported your entire list, you have all your review links and settings properly configured and you're set up, you now want to run a reactivation campaign or just a basic blast to start getting reviews, because you want to have that front-loaded thing that happens right away. So let's check it out. So there's multiple different ways you can do this. You can set up an automation to run through a database reactivation campaign. There's all kinds of stuff, but the automation I'm going to show you second is going to do a lot of this long-term. So don't even worry about it. What I'm going to show you to do is the simple, good old-fashioned contacts, email / SMS / WhatsApp blast. You can do it literally in 5 seconds and you're done. So this is what I recommend you do. You come right in here, you select all these contacts, you come right in here to review request, you click this bad boy, you click OK, proceed, you click exactly how you want this to go. I would start with email always, and then if you are properly HTTP verified and your number is warmed up, do a drip campaign of SMS, but we start with a basic email. We'd add them all at once or schedule them. You put in the action name. We'll just do email review blast, and you click send review request. It's that easy. How easy is that? That way you have that initial flood going out, and you literally just do that. You click all of the reviews. Remember, they imported their list. It's already here. You just have to click all these, click send review request, and you're good to go. And remember, when you click send review request, we come in here, we click OK, proceed. When we click this SMS template, it's this. This is exactly what you're sending. It's this template you've built out. So from now on, whenever you click anything or have automation set up, it's going to be this exact template that gets sent out. So you configured it, you're one and done. How simple is that? And if you're going to do the SMS, I would do add to drip mode. You're going to click that. You're going to put drip mode SMS reviews or whatever you want. Okay. I would start on Thursday or whenever you're going, I would say like 10 at a time, and then you just pick how you want it to repeat, and you just pick the basic cadence. The thing about SMS is there's so many regulations on it now. It's much more powerful than email, but it's easy to get shut down. So you want to start slow, because if your A2P account and Twilio or LC phone randomly gets hundreds of texts, it'll be and ban you. You don't want that. You want to slowly ease your way into this. And very simple, very straightforward. You would just follow this exact process I had, and then you're done. So it's that simple, really. I mean, this isn't complicated, guys. I'm walking you through the easiest way to do this. It's on easy mode. Once you have launched that initial reactivation campaign, you're done with the reactivation campaign. You send out that initial blast, and you can also do that on WhatsApp if you have that, but that's in a video I will link at the end of this video. So now that you're done with steps 1, 2, 3, and 4, you've officially got them onboarded, and the last thing you have to do is automate this process. And as you see right here, once you have completely done steps 1, 2, and 3, now naturally leads on to automate it. So this is incredibly important. I need you to pay incredibly close attention, because what this is going to be is the way for you moving forward into the future to be completely hands off this process, and you just relax, you chill. So really important. We got to go into this, and it's one of the most important parts if you don't want to do a lot of work and get paid month to month. Let's check it out. So the first part of this automation process is understanding where the new clients are coming from. Because if we want to automate the entire thing and you're hands off and you're just collecting checks on autopilot, this has to be fully in an ecosystem. Excuse me. And it's only in an ecosystem if everything is in-house or you have Zapier connecting. So the first thing I want to go over, if you have everything for a client built on HighLevel, you don't have to worry about this process, because every new client, every new lead that comes in will immediately be put into the contacts. So if you have a client, you're doing reputation management, and they are solely on GoHighLevel, you don't have to worry about this. But if you have a client using Square, if you have a client using Salesforce, any other software that manages that part, and they just want reputation management, you're going to want to use something like Zapier. It just connects apps together. So this is what I would recommend you do. So you come in here to click create and do that. By the way, if this is complicated at all and you're like, what the hell, this is like above the shoulders, acidic mustard shit, and you're like, bro, get away from me, Declan, this is too complicated, drop a comment down below or message me for free on Facebook or WhatsApp, and I will just help you for free on this and just guide you how to do this easily. Because it's very similar to GoHighLevel automations, but the whole point is that we are going to be connecting a different software. So say, for example, they're using Square. Because remember, in this scenario on HighLevel, if they're fully plugged in and they have their contacts coming through here, it's just automatically in their system. But in order for the automation I'm about to show you to work, they would need to have their new clients, new leads be brought into the system. So we'd click a trigger, and you can use Zapier for free for a bit, I think. I think they actually do have a decent free trial. And by the way, I don't have an affiliate link for Zapier. I didn't know if they have that. I'm just showing you what I use if I need to do this for clients. So we'd come in here and we would do Square. Say we have clients on Square, they're not properly plugged into HighLevel. We would do this, then we click the event. So what we would do is we would do new customer. So after, or whatever it is in that software, Salesforce, Square, Weebly, whatever, you would just pick the thing that makes someone new. That would be the thing that would make you send a review. So you give me money, I did a job for you, now we do the review. Does that make sense? This is the part where you want to have the client. So then you would come into action and you would type in not GoHighLevel, but lead connector, because that's how you play to be this one right here. And what this is going to do is this is going to pull in that person. So you wouldn't do this. You would add update contact, and then you would go through with that, because what this is going to do is if they're in another platform that's not in GoHighLevel and they don't want to use GoHighLevel for all their stuff, and they're just paying for reputation management, every time they get a new customer, you want it to immediately go and send it all the way into HighLevel. And what this is going to do is it's going to go from Square or whatever platform they're using, and it's going to go into lead connector, and then it's going to ship right into contacts. So from there, you have now connected 2 different platforms using Zapier. So I just want to go over that because a lot of people get confused. They're like, I don't have any new contacts coming in. Well, it's because you didn't properly do this process. This is very important. For a lot of you guys, you won't have to touch Zapier because a lot of your clients will be completely on HighLevel. So if they are not, though, just make sure you set up Zapier, because that's very important. And again, if you have questions, please send them down below, because I know a lot of people are going to get confused on this because this is not HighLevel. So now that you have the contact flow dialed in, whether that be in-house through HighLevel or basically through Zapier coming in, and you understand that the contacts are flowing in, we now need to set up an automation to automate this entire process. So you can just give the client to GoHighLevel. HighLevel does all of the work. You get all of your time back, and you get paid on autopilot. And the way we do that is by using using this automation. I use it for my hair salon, we use it for other businesses. It's amazing. So now we're going to come down to automation, okay? And I basically turned this automation off so we can walk through it together and do a bunch of cool stuff with it. We're going to come right in here and we're going to click this right here. Again, this will be part of the snapshot if you have it, or you can just recreate following along what I have. But this is a way to completely automate all of reputation management, all of it. I mean, it's so powerful. So it's a big workflow. I mean, this thing goes for a while. I mean, this is it. It's a juicy workflow. It's not a small one because it's automating so much. So the way this works is you basically have 3 different triggers. One is the opportunities marked as 1. If you have people being run from Zapier or whatever, that you have a trigger appointment marked as showed if you're doing consultations, and then contact tags. And this is really important because you're going to have to create the needs review contact tag and review given tag, which we're going to go over in a second. But these 3 triggers basically will send people down the review process cycle. And as you've seen here, you got SMS, you got email, you got all kinds of stuff. If you don't have SMS, you can change these out for email. So don't worry about that. But in these, it's basically the SMS template that we built earlier in the video, and it's being sent out. And as you see, it waits 1 minute, it then sends it via email, and then it waits 1 minute. And then you have a trigger link that's going to be able to know if you've done this or not. So let me walk you through the trigger link part so you understand this. So if you come in your Go High Level dashboard, you go to marketing, you'll see right here, this is my trigger link. And what the trigger link is it's the review request link built into a trigger link. This is really important. So what you're going to need to do is you're going to need to come down to reputation to create one of these bad boys. You're going to come all the way down to settings. And this is for email and text. You're going to have to do it for all of them, but you're going to come right into here, or let's do SMS. And you're going to come right into reviews. You're going to click copy. Then you're going to come back to marketing, go into trigger links, click links. You're going to click add link. You're going to put the name in, you're going to copy the URL right in here, and then you're going to click save. What this is going to do is it's going to build that trigger link. And as you see, it's set up right here. And that link in here, when they click that, because it's a trigger link, it then knows, okay, they were leaving a review. So it's not 100% accurate, but it works really well. Then from there, it then will basically follow up with them. And if they've given the review and it understands, it will then give a tag called review given. Then from there, once it immediately goes review given, it removes them from the workflow. So then they're not jumping around like idiots getting constantly requested, because the last thing you want is to have one client where you keep sending them review requests. Don't want that to happen. You don't want to keep asking someone for a review if they've already left a review. So from there, it then goes into another one, which is if they haven't clicked the trigger link, which is going to wait for 3 days. And it's going to send them SMSs. It's going to send them follow-ups. And by the way, you can be very generic. You can use ChatGPT to generate them. This is not complicated stuff. That's here. If it goes through and it works, it will remove the tag. It'll add the tag. It'll go back through the trigger link. And it's the same process, basically duplicated. And it goes through this massive sort of haul where it's going for days on days on days in this big automation, as you see here. And what it does is once it goes all the way through, it's just cycling through these people, making sure when they come in and they're brand new. And remember, when you run that initial blast, the reactivation thing, once you run that initial blast, like the reactivation email blast that I showed you, or text message blast, it puts them in here. So it's done once you do that. And then anyone new coming in also gets put in. So at this point, once you have this set up, and guys, questions, drop them down below. This is basically done. And again, you might want this snapshot because this thing is juicy and it's big. It's really big, and I've tested this a lot, so it's kind of a crazy one. But it has all of this stuff to fully automate this process. Because again, you guys have to think about this if you're going to be doing this in the long run. If you start bringing a lot of people in, and let's say you're selling at high volume, the last thing you want to do is be manually trying to figure out all this stuff, freaking out. What I recommend you do is you go through this process a couple times with some people, get used to it, and then follow my AI onboarding video, and then set up this automation. Because what you can then do is have a quick setup where you follow everything I said in the onboarding setup. Every single person, you copy and paste this snapshot, and you do the same shit for every single reputation management client. And you've gotten your onboarding process this small. So if you could get it down to 30 minutes to an hour, maybe even less, potentially way less, maybe 10 minutes if you get really good. And from there, you're automating this entire thing. They're getting reviews. The GMB is being boosted. It's, reviews are being answered. And it looks like you're doing all of this work. You're not doing anything though, because the system has done it for you. And I don't recommend you tell them this, because otherwise they're going to be like, oh, you're just scamming me. I'll pay you one time. Don't say that you set up an automated system. Act like you're doing a lot of work, because technically you are, because it took you time to build this. But this is huge here. A lot of you guys are doing reputation management and you don't have any of this. Using this right here, game changer. You have now created an automation that will do all of the work for you forever. And you can use this again and again for every single reputation management client. And it makes you look like you're doing so much work. This, guys, this is money, because this will get your time back. And that way you can build a real business. A lot of you guys just have cash flow jobs online. This is a real business. And then if you add this with the other CRM services, it's in another category of its own. But now we move on to the final part. And the final part is upgrading it. So I want to let you know, if you just want to learn reputation management and just the basics, you can end this video right now. You can go home, bye-bye, you're set. You'll make a lot of money. You'll save a bunch of time. But if you're the kind of person that wants to make even more money and you want to get your clients better results and you want to upsell and you want to get even more time back, I recommend you go through step number 5, okay? Number 5, which is upgrading. And this is taking reputation management to a whole new level, which I know a lot of you guys aren't doing. And it's actually one of the missing links in keeping your clients longer. You may do pretty well with this and you may keep them on a while, but your clients always want more. The ante needs to be upped. And the only way to truly do that is if we upgrade this. So let me show you what I'm talking about. Reputation management is part of local SEO. And by doing local SEO, you can make reputation management work much better. So local SEO is not reputation management, but reputation management is local SEO, if that makes any sense. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Reputation management is basically optimizing the Google business profile by doing the review part of things. But there's a whole other section of this that needs to be optimized that you guys miss out on. You just do the reviews part. My problem with that is it's good and all, but if you add a little bit more stuff, you can potentially rank this much, much higher, and it will make you way more money because they will make more money. Because reviews is good. It's one of the most important parts. Don't get me wrong. But if you add the other things I'm about to show you to add, and this is a free local SEO just bonus for you. You're welcome. It's going to change your life. This will help you clients get way better results. Like, it's adding gasoline to the fire that is reputation management. And again, you want to do this because you're going to keep your clients paying you longer. You'll keep your clients happier because you get them better results. But the most important part is it opens the door to the upsell, because when you do local SEO with heavy reputation management, what ends up happening is you'll get results to the point where if they make enough money, you can hit them with ads. You can hit them with bigger SEO. You can hit them with CRM packages, AI chatbots. This upgrading will open the door to the upsell. And this is huge. The pros right now are nodding their heads. They understand. Do this, because a lot of you guys are sitting in the small, a couple $100 a month SaaS, which is cool. But when you do a really good job and your clients trust you, it will open the door to the big ticket, the high ticket shit. And high ticket, yes, it can be more stressful, but it's way more money. I mean, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 per month, one client. This can lead to that. I'm not guaranteeing it, but it can lead to that. So it's really, really important that you pay close attention if you really want to upgrade this. And I'm going to show you the exact checklist, what you need to do to make this happen. So there's a quick checklist I'm going to go over on the things you need to do to optimize this profile. It's in 4 simple steps on top of reputation management to crush. So this is the local SEO checklist. And by the way, if you're like, I don't really want to do local SEO, you're doing part of it by doing reputation management. You're already doing it. It's just part of it. So the first thing is all the content up to date. So you're going to want to make sure everything is up to date on the profile. Having the right phone number, having the right links. You'd be shocked at how off this is. The right hours, the right address. Everything has to be perfectly up to date. And I'm telling you, this right here is like bizarre. It's shocking to me how many people don't have this right. It's crazy. How about book online button that takes them directly to booking online? You want to do it, and you can create that right in here very simply. You can just click create button. And then you're going to want to have the F filled out on their profile, which is right here. You can ask a question and then answer it, or have someone else answer it. Very simple. Like, you literally just click ask question. And this is so important, because what this is going to do is this is going to show Google that this is active and people are engaging with it. So go through and just make sure all of the basic stuff is optimized and you have the right info, the right name, address, and phone number, and most importantly, FAQs and all the regular stuff filled out, plus a book now button. Number 2 on the checklist is reputation management, which we literally just went over in this entire video. So you got to do that because that's part of the local SEO checklist, but you already watched this video, so you know what that is. Next is Google business profile posts. If you come to the GMB, down below, these are what the posts look like. And they're really important because they show up on other people's profiles when you search keywords, and they help generate leads and boost the profile. So important. Google has prioritized this so much, and you can automate this pretty much inside of GoHighLevel, which is awesome if you already have the GMB. So these, very, very important. You want to have them. And if you can click add update right in here, you can do it manually. But what I'm going to show you how to do is do it inside of HighLevel, so you can schedule all this using HighLevel's planner. Let me show you. So if you're in GoHighLevel dashboard, you can come right down to marketing. Okay. You can come right into social planner, and you'll see right here, you have access to the Google business profile. This is really cool because what you can do is you can create posts and you can use ChatGPT generate and get any image you want, and you can schedule this. So we can click right here. We go, okay, we're going to do this. We're going to do get a new haircut here. How cool is this? And again, you can literally schedule this stuff or you can post it right now. And we'll click this right here. We'll do upload from media library. Okay. Click this right here. Okay. We add that image. We have it as the GMB. We're going to do call. So that's going to be the button. It's just going to be linked to the phone number, or you can link to the website. And then from here, you can basically schedule these out. So you can basically have all of these posts scheduled, which is what I do. You have them all optimized. Or you can post right on the spot. So check this out. We're going to click post now. We come back to the Google Business Profile and boom, look at that. My exact post that I just posted, it popped up. I did that all through High Level. How cool is that? And if you build all these up, you can schedule these and you call now and it's immediately going to make them call the number or visit the website or whatever you want it to do. So how awesome is that? So you can set up this entire thing from the High Level backend. It doesn't get any better than that. And the really cool part is this helps so much. And if you have access to their Google Business Profile, you might as well do it. It's super easy to do. It literally is just uploading images and having the right text with specifically keyword, location, and service, and it will help rank them so much further. But people just don't even think about this stuff. This, very important. Last but not least, out of the local SEO checklist is citations. So we've come to Launchpad and we go all the way down to reputation. You'll come right in here and you'll go to listings. So all citations are, and they're paid, you have to pay for them, is it's links on other websites. And it's so easy. You activate the listing. They're different prices all across the board. They're very cheap. But what this is going to do is this is going to enable you to create all these mini websites, and it's super easy. I have full videos on my channel where you basically create these mini websites all across the internet instantly, and they all link back to one website and they have name, address, and phone number on them. And this is really important because this heavily pushes the Google Business Profile. A lot of people have no clue about this. Like they just don't do it. It's backlinks. Between those four things, these really do a lot in pushing the Google business out there. And it's one of those things where if you have a client and you want to upgrade them to a full local SEO reputation management package, adding citations on, it's gasoline on the fire because it turbocharges what you already have. If you have a poor profile, it's not going to help a lot, but if you have a good one, this helps so much. This pushes out again, and it's listing management, it's premium backlinks, and it's everything else that you need to grow this. Quick recap. You get all the content up to date, your FAQs, make sure everything matches. You basically do your reputation management. You're getting the reviews on autopilot. You use the automation I set up. The GMB posts, you create those posts inside a High Level and you have at least 7 per month, more preferably, but 7 per month is the minimum, and then building out citations. And between these four things, you will get the Google Business Profile ranked #1 on Google. And if you do that, your client will make a ton of extra money, which makes you look way better, which ultimately in turn is just key to crushing this entire thing. And I know this is bonus content, but I make this because I want to help you. I know this can help you so much. And it's unethical of me not to share this with you because if you know this cheat code, you'll make way more money. Like I promise you, you'll make way more money. It's a cheat code for reputation management that very few people in the GoHighLevel space use. So this is going to be the outline. #1, we're going to be going over setup and email deliverability. Okay, so that's basically making sure your email is set up properly so you always land in inbox as opposed to spam. Then we're going to be going over the complete email builder tutorial. So how to actually create said emails and what they look like and how the GoHighLevel email builder even works for email. Then #3, we're going to be going over email strategies. So I'm going to show you how to create actual email sequences and campaigns so you can actually send this stuff out and start making money from a list or spreading awareness or whatever you're trying to do as soon as after this video. #4, which will be automations, which is going to be how to automate these 3 steps, which will save you a ton of time. That's what we love about High Level. Okay. It has this entire system built in so you can create something and then use AI and automations to take it off your plate. You get all your time back. And guess what? Time is money, so it's more money. Last but not least, #5, analytics. So important. It basically shows you what's working, what's not working, so you can see real-time data and know, okay, we need to do less of the thing that's not working and more of the thing that's working, which will help you tremendously. So the first thing we're going to jump into is set up an email deliverability. Let's jump right in. So the first thing you're going to do is you're going to come to your sub account, you're going to go right down to settings, and you're going to go right into email services. The way this works is once you get in, you're connected to either LC email or Mailgun. They're actually the same thing. LC email is white label, but it's actually cheaper and in high level, so it's better. Long story, not going to get into it. But basically, you have to just make sure that one of these is picked, which again, you're just going to pick just like this once it's configured. Okay, LC email is cheaper and better. And once you have that, you're set up. But here's the problem, because setting up the email part and just having this is pretty much done already from the get-go. The hard part, and when you don't have this, is finding out how to use a domain to send from. Because if you don't have any dedicated domain or IP, you're going to be sending from GoHighLevel's domain, which has been abused by like a gazillion people that are on high level because they don't understand this. And what that then will mean is your emails are going to go to spam or promotions tab, which by the way is way worse. You don't get into their inbox and your emails aren't effective. Spam blockers have become so advanced now that they read the emails and they know exactly what's going on. And AI, it's much harder to get in people's inboxes. But if you do a couple of things I'm going to show you, it'll be that much easier and your email campaigns will actually work. Okay. So the way this works right here is you want a dedicated domain. So all you're doing is taking a domain and creating a subdomain email off it so the emails can launch from said subdomain. It's very easy. And this is where you do it. First, you're going to need a domain. If you don't have a domain in domains or you transfer a domain, please go to my channel and watch videos on that. I'm assuming you know how to put a domain in here. If you don't, you can either buy one off High Level or get one off GoDaddy. Those are the only two I recommend. The rest of them are just not as good. So once we're in here, we go to email services. We're going to come right in and we're going to click dedicated domain and IP. Then what we're going to click is add domain. So this is how you create your subdomain. You do a word or a name or a phrase .mydomain.com, which would be whatever your domain is. So for this, mine will be David's Plumbing and Sons. That's going to be the domain we're going to be using. It'll be whatever domain you have or you want to use for your client. Deck, so short for Declan, boom. That's going to be the domain that these emails now send from. But the master domain will be David's Plumbing and Sons. So again, just to reiterate, you pick whatever you want. It can be whatever word, fish, cow, tree, your name. I recommend you make it something that's related to a name or a business, and then and then your domain. And once you have it, that's going to be your new subdomain that you send from. Then you're just going to click add and verify. Now it's going to open up two different options. Okay, number one, it's going to have this right here, and you can click continue. If you're through GoHighLevel, okay, or through GoDaddy, you click continue and it's going to automatically add these records and you're pretty much done by just clicking continue. How awesome is that? But in this case, I'm just going to assume you may not have these and I'm just going to show you how to do it manually because sometimes the continue doesn't work. Okay. But what we're going to do is we're going to add record manually. But again, you can just click continue and it'll do it automatically for you. But we're going to click add record manually. Okay. We're just going to copy and paste these records into our DNS. So whatever domain provider you're going to look for DNS and you're going to come right in here. We're going to add these records. So we're going to click add record. I'm going to come right in here. I'm going to do TXT record. That's number one. We're going to go, okay. Okay. Boom, right there. I like that. Okay. Then we're going to come right in here. We're going to click copy here. We're going to come right back here. I'm going to click paste. And then we're going to go, okay, the value, copy, I'm in here, paste. And then, wow, perfect. Just like that. And then we click save. And then we're just going to do this a bunch of times. So we're going to come here. We're going to do number two, which will be TXT. We're going to come right in here. We're going to paste that right there. And then we're going to do this right here, required value. And we can just keep adding it like this. This is also a way you can do it. CNAME, whatever provider you have, you just copy and paste. Simple as that. Add more records. CNAME, MX. Just come right here, click this. And then right here we do copy, put this in right here. So then in priority, this is what gets tried first in the mail server. So what you can do is you can do lower or higher. 10 is going to be what's going to be sent first. 20 or whatnot, whatever you do later will be sent last. But what we're going to do is we're just going to add 10 for both of them. So we're going to do another MX record. We're going to do MX. Okay. We're going to do this right here, right there. Do that right there and do 10. And then we're just going to do save all records. You're just going to click this. It's going to update the DNS records. And then what we're going to do is we're going to come right here and we're going to verify the records by clicking that. So boom, it's gone through. How cool is this? Now, the thing is they're not all verified. So we have to make sure they're verified. So we're going to click verify domain. Boom, just like that. They are all verified and you're good to go. Then we have the DMARC record, which is actually a bonus, which will help you a lot more. And what this does is it protects from spoofing, spamming, and a bunch of other stuff. I even show you right here in this article. You come right down here. It helps with your visibility, brand protection, and security. So it'll just give you that much more of a boost, helping you land, okay, in inbox and not in spam. So what we're going to do is we're just going to add the DMARC record, okay, in here. So we're going to come back in here. We're going to go to DNS. We're going to do add new record. We're going to come right back here. We're going to, okay, TXT. We're going to click this right here, TXT. And we're going to go, we're going to copy this right here. We're going to copy, okay? We're going to paste. We're going to come right back in here and we're going to do this right here. Copy this jump right back, paste, and then click save. And then we're going to update the DNS records. Then we come right back here and we click verify domain. So right here, it's saying not verified, but it actually does take time to get verified because you can see right here, it's added. Sometimes on the servers, it just takes a little bit long, but it has been added. So it's good to go. So now that you have this all added, you're good to go. And this right here will help you get into inbox so much better. It also avoids spam because it's going to be a brand new subdomain that you can now launch emails from. And anytime one gets burnout, or if you do a ton of emails on one of these, what you can then do is you can then always come back, follow this exact same process. I just went over and create another one. And it could be deck 2, deck 3. So now that you understand this, you now have unlimited tries, and it'll say SSL issued, which is good. It means it's secure. So you have unlimited tries essentially off domains, and you can switch domains and whatnot. So this just helps with email greatly. And a lot of people don't even have this set up like at all. And if we go back and we come all the way back to this initial, you'll see right here, it now says this right here, which is deck.davidplumbing&sons, which is now the domain email we can launch from. So it's awesome. And now you can see that we have officially set it up. So now you set up your own subdomain for email, and it's helping your deliverability a lot. But there's a couple more things we can do. So we're going to come right into business profile, okay? And we're going to scroll all the way down, and you're going to see general. The first one you want to check on is this right here, mark emails as invalid due to hard bounce. So if they're bouncing off of the email because it's getting weeded into spam, email provider and algorithm is detecting it, you want this checked on. This will help greatly so you're not sending out the same email to people that don't want it. So this will help with your deliverability that much more. So then this is another one I recommend you turn on, except this will cost a tiny bit of money per email sent. But what this does is this verifies each email to make sure they are real. So this can be really good. Okay, it's going to go in and verify all the emails just to make sure your list is perfect. So that is something to do. I mean, it's so cheap. It's 0.025. I mean, it's like not even half a cent. It's super affordable. But that is something you can check on, and it's going to help your email deliverability that much more. And then last but not least, you're going to want to have this checked on, which is make emails compliant by adding an unsubscribe link to email. You have to have an unsubscribe link. It's mandatory, but you can customize it right in here. You can click apply this change to all sub accounts, and we'll go through all of them. But what this is going to do is this is going to basically create an unsubscribe link on your email so they can go, I don't like this, unsubscribe. If you don't have unsubscribe links, you're not being compliant. So you have to have an unsubscribe link. Like you just got to. Some people skip out on this, and it's going to hurt you a lot because it can also read, the AI and the algorithms can read these emails and know what's what. So you're going to want to make sure that is also checked on. So between having these 3 checked and then having your subdomain properly configured and set up like this, you are now ready to go, and your email is locked and loaded, and the email is way better now. It's that much closer to always landing in inbox. So this is huge that we did this. So now that we have this already, we now need to go into a couple more key things to make sure your emails are really good so they also deliver, because this isn't just enough, okay? It's not just about setting this up. You also have to have quality emails and other things, which we're about to go into. And then I'm also going to show you a list of things that you absolutely do not want to do. It will absolutely kill your email deliverability, and I'm going to go into those right now. Okay, so here are 3 tips to improve your deliverability. Okay, this is within the email side of things. So number 1, remove bad emails. Use GoHighLevel to delete old or fake emails. This is important. If you have a bunch of people that unsubscribed and they don't want your stuff, or they're not interested and you keep emailing them, or they're not even real emails, this is going to hurt you. It's going to hurt your score. Clean house. Make sure you're only hitting targeted quality emails that are real. Number 2, craft simple emails. Please keep your emails short, add real value for readers with one action to take, okay? What a lot of people do is they come in and they put images, the videos, links going everywhere, 5 paragraphs. That's like so much. Just keep it simple. Just text to start off with, simple with one call to action. That is going to help you a lot. And by the way, a little sneak peek, we're going to be getting into strategy later in the video. So make sure you craft these emails in a good way. But still, you got to know this because this is like really, really important. And a lot of people, they will use the GoHighLevel templates and they'll create these really in-depth emails with pictures and images and all this stuff. It's just terrible. So please craft simple emails. Keep them short, keep them to the point with one call to action, not a gazillion links, and it will help your deliverability that much more. Then, number 3, warm up your emails. So send a few emails daily, okay? It would be a few hundred to new contacts to build trust with your email providers. This is so important. So if you go to GoHighLevel's website and you go into email warm up, you can just type that into the website. You can actually see this right here, which is their actual sending recommendations. So stage one would be 100 per hour, 300, 600, 700, and then that way you can build it up. Because you can't just immediately send, 25,000 emails out. It will hurt you because all of a sudden it's like this email is not warmed up, it hasn't been sent, and now it's going to mass volume. Bad idea. Follow this exact guide on their website. Again, you can just type in Go High Level email warm up and it'll pop up. You just scroll down and this is it. You just follow this very carefully. So you can send a lot. It's not like 5 emails. You can send 100, a couple hundred. But if you're trying to do big email campaigns, the last thing you want to do is just not warm it up. It's just going to hurt you. And then later on, it's going to affect you. And it's just a cascade of effects. You're not going to get anywhere. So please warm it up and follow this guide. It will help you tremendously with your deliverability. So these are 3 short tips that will help you greatly. You need to start doing them now. But now I'm going to go over things that you absolutely do not want to do, which I call these the no-nos, okay? Number 1, no warm up. Start small with new domains to protect deliverability. We just went over warming up, so it's pretty clear. Don't not warm up, okay? Please warm your emails up. So important, okay? Number 2, spammy words. Don't put in words like free, all caps, act now, or money sign, or, free money, or, just avoid that because, again, spam filters have become more advanced. And when you add AI on top of it, it can read the emails and know exactly what you're doing. So avoid the spammy clickbait words, okay? No unsubscribe link. Oh my gosh, this should be so obvious. Always include it to stay compliant, protect your reputation. You got to have an unsubscribe link. This is no an if, ands, or buts. You just have to have it. It'll literally destroy you if you don't. Number 4, ignoring bounces. So clean your list. Bounces and compliance hurt your domain, okay? I'm going to go in depth in this more on the analytics side at the end of this video, but you want to make sure that your list is constantly being cleaned. You're not just sitting there hammering the same people. That's why I like using automations, which I'm going to get to later in the video too, which shows you how to segment leads so you're not constantly messaging the same people. Okay, image only emails. Don't just send images or memes or videos. Even if you do that with a ton of text, I recommend you gradually put that in. For right now though, just use text-based emails. It's way better and it will definitely have a way better chance of not going in spam. Then inconsistent sending. Okay, you have to send regularly. You can't just go for 1,000 emails, take a 2-week break, 2,000 emails every day. Send a little bit. Build it up. You can set on drip mode. You can do these things on high level, these tools, again, which I'm going to show you later, which will help greatly. But you want to make sure that you are actually doing them, okay? Because if you just randomly send and then you stop and then you send, you basically look like a spammer. You don't want to do that. So again, quick list of no-nos. You want to warm up your emails, okay? Don't use spammy words. Have an unsubscribe link. Don't ignore any sort of email bounces. Don't use image-only email. Keep them simple. Just have text for now. And then inconsistent sending. Please keep on a schedule. It will help you greatly. So please do not do these things, okay? This will hurt you bad. So now that we've gone through email deliverability and that is now done and you know how to do it, is now time to move on to the email builder tutorial. Let's jump right in. Okay, so you're going to come into your sub account and you're going to go right on down to marketing and you're going to click it. Then you're going to come right into emails and you can be brought to these tabs right here. We're just going to click campaigns to start with. You can toggle in and out through here. Be brought to a page that looks like this, and up here between campaigns and templates, it's the same thing right here. But we're going to start with templates first because you need templates in order to create campaigns. So in both of these, you're going to have these basic buttons down here, which are the same. So number 1 is going to be your recent templates. Number 2 is going to be a list. You want it to be like this or down. You can search for your templates right here, and then you can create filters, or you can create a folder with different templates. It's just basic user interface. Then in here, we're going to click new, or down here, which is create template, which will bring you to these exact things. So the first thing is create template from existing campaign. So if you've already sent out an email blast, you can choose the exact campaign you want selected, and it will create a template off of it. All the template is a pre-made email that you can take and add to campaigns or add to automations, which we're going to get into in a sec. Then we have email marketing templates. In Go High Level, they have an entire list of pre-made marketing templates for you for email. Now, in the beginning, I don't recommend using a lot of images and making this crazy. So we're just going to start with basic text, but they have pre-made templates, which is pretty cool. I mean, they have all these different categories, all these different niches. You can just search them, just like this, click whatever you want. You just click it when you're done. You click continue, and then you have your email template. As simple as that. And that way you have access to unlimited email templates, which is pretty dang cool. Then you have blank templates. So this is just design editor, code editor, plain editor. Okay, this is just just basic drag and drop. This is going to be code, like how to do it from code scratch. And this is plain with nothing. We're going to recommend you use this, but we're going to get into that in a second. Then right here, you have import email. So this is if you are using other software. So let's say you're using MailChimp, ActiveCampaign, or Kajabi, okay? It's going to give you different instructions on how to bring campaigns in from other softwares into GoHighLevel. And you would just play with it like that. You literally just click it, you follow the steps. It's as easy as that. So that is how templates work. And those are your 4 options. Then in campaigns, okay, these are going to be the email campaigns filled with the templates. So to do this, we can either click this right here or click new right here, and you can do blank. Remember, it's all based on templates. We can click this. We can do email marketing templates. Same thing as before. You go through, you find the exact template, you click it, you then click continue, you then have your template, or you can click your templates, which is a list of templates that you have already created, okay? And you can reuse those again and again and again. So that's how the campaigns work. Remember, again, campaigns have templates inside of them. So you're just making up a campaign with templates. Then under here, you'll see workflow campaigns. And all this is where you're going to see all of the automation actions with emails included. So if we were to click create campaign, it's just going to take us straight to the automations tab in GoHighLevel. Just like this, setup, and then you're in automation. So then once you understand that, we then have settings for campaigns. So we're just going to click this and we brought to the settings for the campaign. So first we have attribution, which is just how long you can track said email campaigns and the data within them. And you can do this with all campaigns or campaigns with products, and you can pick the exact amount of days you want, and then you click save. Then we have verified sender emails. So in here, you can verify the email you will send, okay? And this is going to help with your deliverability. So you can come and you can put your exact email in, and then what it's going to do, it's going to send a verification code to that email, and you're going to copy and paste this exact verification code you got from the email you put in right in there, and then click verify, and then you will have your email address verified, which will help a lot. Then we have sender preferences. So this is the default email setting. So you can go in and put your exact email for sender, which will always be the sender, and then you can obviously change it, but it's the direct one. And then recipient to, and then the default recipient, so who's it's going to. And what you can do in here too is you can click this right here, contact. So you just pick which sender email you want and who you want the main recipient to be. Again, this is sender, this is default, and then you click save and you are good to go. Then we have fonts. In here, this just lets you pick what kind of font you want every email to have. So you come in here, you just pick whatever you want. I don't think we want that one, but you pick what you want, and then you click add font, and it's then going to be the default font for your campaigns and across the board, just on your emails in general. Then we're going to click tracking. So this is just tracking your performance. So the first one we have is click performance tracking. When this is enabled, all links will be tracked, and it will basically go through and track the performance of said campaign. And then we have UTM tracking, which is just going to help you track the campaign data better through here, through source email, medium email marketing. And these are added to URL to track extra stuff. So for example, you can track where it's coming from, identifying the source, okay, you know, what campaign. It's just that extra bit of data. So once you have this the way you want, you just click save and you are good to go. And again, you can add more custom UTM parameters, which will just get your tracking that much more dialed in. Last but not least, you have statistics, which is just going to show you how all the campaigns are performing. I'm going to go in depth on analytics at the end of this video, so don't worry about this right now, but this is a way you can see them just like this and how your campaigns are doing. So now that you understand campaigns, templates, statistics, how this whole thing kind of works, just like where to go to find stuff, I now want to take you through actually creating an email just so you can see how the builder itself works. So we're going to come right in here. We're going to click blank template, and we're going to click this right here, design editor. So right in here, it's very much like the other GoHighLevel builders. You can just take what you want, drag it in, and drop it right here. And then you have that extra editing right on the side here, but you can put, you know, buttons in, you can put social media, you can really put in whatever you want. And all you do is you drag and you drop just like that. So it's just like the other editors, very simple. And then you would just configure your email right in here. So hello, or type in whatever you want. By the way, in the next section, I'm going to be going over strategy. So how to actually create emails, like the entire thing. Right now, this is just showing you how to use the builder so you understand. So don't worry too much about that. I'm going to be showing you how to do that. And then right up here, you can edit the heading, the font, the size, what color you want these things to be, whether you want it bold, italicized, underlined, strike through, really all these things, making it linked. You basically just have all these extra features, just like a Word doc. So you can edit this email that much further. This is where you'll name it. And then right over here, you just have a couple basic things. So you have section. This just allows you to pick if you have a big email email, the sections, okay? Appearance, this is just going to give you a little bit more editing. So what colors you want, how you want the buttons to look. Again, you can do that over here when you just click this right here. And then we click this, it'll pop up right on this left-hand side to also do that. I'm expecting you understand the basic rubric builder of high level. It's all the same. Go watch my website video or my forms video. It's all the same. I'm just expecting you to know this. If you don't, please go watch his videos or drop a comment down below and I'll explain. But it's really the same thing. You just come in, you figure out what you want, you change how you want. Do you want it to show up on desktop, mobile only, simple stuff like that. And then saved items is anything you have saved so you can use for later use. It's very simple. It's very straightforward. You come in here, you find what you want, you drag and drop it in here, you click it again, and then you edit it on the side to further edit your email or whatever you want. And you have all the settings you could possibly want on this left-hand side. Then right in here, you can see what it looks like on desktop versus what it's going to look like on a mobile phone. And then you can undo and do just like that. So what we're going to do is we're going to call this new template 7. Okay. And we're just going to click save template. So you can make this look semi-okay. But again, that's how it works. Once you're done with save, you'll click back. Okay. And there it is. It's right here. You could preview it. You could clone it. You could share it with other people. You could upload to your email template so you have it forever. You could move to one of the folders. You could create a campaign right off of it. And then you could archive it or delete it all together. So it gives you all of that functionality. So that is the email marketing interface in a nutshell. I went through it. It's very simple. It's very straightforward. If you have any questions on this, please drop them down below. I will answer, but it's quite straightforward. And if you have to rewatch this part just to understand the basics, I'd recommend you do that because it will help a lot. So now it is time to go over email strategy. This is probably my favorite part because this is going to be showing you how to actually create emails that you can plug in. I'm going to show you some awesome shortcuts and then how to automate this. So this is going to be a really, really valuable part of this video you have to watch because this is how to actually create email campaigns, put them into high level and use them so you can start sending out emails as soon as today. Okay, before we jump into that though, I just want to let you know, if you are interested in high level, I have a 30-day free trial down below, an exclusive 30-day free trial link where if you sign up with that, you'll get free access to me one-on-one. You'll get access to tons of snapshots in every vertical. You get access to a private community where you can talk to people, interact, live calls every week with me and my students. Then you'll get access to proprietary trainings on GoHighLevel, how to master it, how to sell it, how to do prospecting, and so much more. To get all of these free bonuses and free goodies, all you have to do is go right down below, sign up using my link, let me know, and then we will be good to go. So again, if you're interested in a high level and you're interested in really learning it fast, go right down below and sign up for that 30-day free trial link. So now that we've gotten past 1 and 2, we can now move on to number 3, which is the email strategy side of things. Guys, this is one of the most exciting parts. This is how you craft emails and create different kinds of sequences to sell people or just engage your email list. Let's jump right in. There are really 3 different kinds of email sequences, and those 3 are the welcome sequence, the sales follow-up sequence, and then the newsletter sequence. So number 1, the welcome sequence. This just helps new subscribers to your list learn about your brand. This is the first thing that happens when someone opts into your form. This is not what you would use for cold email. This is very much if you were trying to build a list and you have people opting on your website, this is the first sequence. It just lets them know what's going on. This is really important, especially for a lot of service-based business owners. They just need something to get people engaged. Then we have the sales follow-up sequence. This will turn interested leads into customers. This is sales. This is what businesses and SaaS agencies need a lot. This is how you get people once they opt into your form, okay? Once people go to your website, once people message you, once you put people into a pipeline. This then does a follow-up sequence to sell them. This is how you make direct money with email marketing. The sales side of things where you're just constantly hitting people. With the welcome sequence, you're more warming them up. The sales sequence is there to sell them. Then you have the newsletter sequence, okay? This is what keeps subscribers engaged over time. Think of this as a way to just keep people in your system, okay? And this is very much value-based, okay? This is like, oh, here's this free PDF, here's this free checklist, here's this free course, here's this free audit of your website. It's just value to keep people on your list so they have a reason to open your emails. Okay. And yes, like I said before, there is a couple more, but these are the 3 broad ones. Okay. So now what we need to do is we need to create these because depending on what you're doing for yourself or for your clients, you most likely don't have these set up or you have automations attached to this. So this is incredibly, incredibly important. So now what I want to show you is how to create each one of these and create entire sequences and campaigns so you can use as soon as you're done with this video. Let's check it out. I have 3 different prompts that I have created for you that you can use in AI to generate this for you. Now, what a lot of people do is they just go over to ChatGPT and they just say, make me 3 emails on this. And it turns out horribly. The emails don't really make sense and they sound like a robot. I have tested and created these so you can have realistic sounding emails that are short and not massively long and super confusing. You have to have the right prompt in order for it to work. Now, what I have here is a welcome sequence prompt, a sales follow-up sequence prompt, and a newsletter sequence prompt. I built these for you so you can just take these, copy and paste it, put it in AI, fill this out, and then you now have your sequence done. Okay, this has been tested. This actually works. If you need this, it's just right down below in a link. You can get access to these to copy and paste. It's all yours. I'm completely free. I'm not asking for anything. But this is an easy way for you to immediately start just getting email campaigns out there. Now, you may want to go a little more in depth. You can add to this. Feel free to do that. There is always more you could do. But for the most part, this will do just what you needed to do. So what we're going to do is we're going to create a welcome sequence prompt. Okay, we're going to do this right here. We're going to copy this and we're going to come right over to AI and we're going to paste this. But now what you need to do is you need to fill out every single one of these bracketed parts so it's unique to you. I will fill this along with you. Okay, let's start with this. So what we're going to do is we're just going to create 3 email welcome sequences. We're going to do Declan's CRM. Remember, you put your business name in, guys. Just follow along just like that. Okay. My product or service is going to be CRM software. Again, I do not know what you're doing, but please put in exactly what you would put in. So if it's lawn mowing, put, weed eating, lawn mowing, cutting grass, like all the things that pertain to your business there. And then you're going to put in a professional tone, okay, over a time frame of, we're going to do 5 days. Again, you just put in how you want this to go. Just follow along, direct me. If you have questions, drop them down below. We're just filling in the prompt just like this. Start with a thank you email delivering a freebie. So what I'll do is I'll put free CRM setup guide. You put in whatever your freebie is. That could be a free estimate. That could be 15% off. That could be whatever you want it to be. Just put it in some sort of incentive. We did that. And introducing my brand, then include emails sharing. We're going to do CRM tips. Again, put in some sort of value there and end with a call to action. And we're going to do a free trial. Again, you're going to put in whatever pertains to your business. Just follow along exactly like I did. Okay. And just plug this in. Now, if you want to go more in depth and add stuff, feel free to. Okay. You can do whatever you want. Make sure you pause the video. You either do this with me or you pause it and fill this out right here. Once you have it all filled out and it's matching your business, you're going to click this right here. And look at this. It's now going to give you all of the stuff you need. Right? Now, you're going to want to make sure that you plug in an actual guide or whatever you're using. You don't want to just have it be nothing. But we now have all of our emails. How cool is that? It is generated. And by the way, you don't have to use ChatGPT. You could use Grok, Gemini, Bard, whatever you want, and just plug it in like that. But make sure you follow, just as I said, to get these emails. Again, a lot of you guys are just going to ChatGPT and just saying, generate me emails. And it turns out horribly. Take a little bit of time. Put this into the prompt so you get a quality email. See this? This is short. It's not loaded with emojis, loaded with stuff. It's short, straight to the point, and good. Remember all the stuff I said earlier to land in their inbox? This covers it. So make sure you follow this. So now what we're going to do is we're going to get these emails and we're going to put them into GoHighLevel. So have this all pulled up, and then in another tab, have the email marketing pulled up as well. So then what we're going to do is we're going to click templates, and we're going to come right in here. We're going to click new, and we're going to do blank template. We're just going to click design editor, and we're going to click select. Guys, I'm going to show you a massive shortcut that's going to go hand in hand with automations. It's going to save you so much time. So follow along. Guys, there is a method to this. A lot of times you can automate the sequence because a lot of people just go, create the emails, and then it's not automated and you waste a ton of time. I'm not trying to have that. I respect your time and I'm trying to save you more of it. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to get rid of this right here. Okay, we're going to leave this up here because this helps view email browser. It helps with deliverability. We're going to come right in here. We're going to drop this text block right in here. We're going to delete this part. And then what we're going to do is we're going to come right back here and we're going to copy this right here. Okay, everything you have. You're going to want to probably put a custom value in like that, but we're just going to click this right here and we're going to click paste. So now we have our name in here. You can just click enter. So right here, I would make this smaller, just like the rest of them. You can leave it bold, and you might want to put in a custom field, custom value. Then right in here, we're just going to do thanks for joining Declan CRM. Make sure everything looks good. Okay, maybe do a little space right there. Just make sure it looks basic. With your free guide, you're going to click this right here, and you're going to click this download part. Now, remember, just like earlier in the video, you got to warm up your emails before you start really giving a lot of links and juicy stuff like this. So please make sure you do that first. Then you would just click this right here. You'll put in the URL, leave that way, and click save. And it will then link that to what you're doing. Then I would just come down here and I would click enter, and you are good to go. As simple as that. Then what you're going to do is you're going to come right in here. Okay. You're going to come right to settings. Once you have this, guys, there's a method to the madness. We're going to do Declan from email. We're going to put exactly what the email we're going to do. Declan Wizard 777 at gmail.com. And then what we're going to do is you're going to come right back here and you're going to copy the subject. Okay. Boom. You're going to come right back and you're going to paste this, guys. There is a method. I'm going to show you here in a second. It's going to save you a lot of time, but you're going to add this right like this. Then you're just going to click save. By the way, this is awesome because it's custom value and it's going to put in their first name. So we're going to click save. Okay. So once this is done, we now want to name it. So we're just going to do E1. Now you put in whatever you want. The name of it, dash this, name of that, dash. So you put whatever you want in here, but I recommend you label it like E1, E2, A3, and you could add more stuff, but make sure you label it so you know what's what in here. We're just going to do E1. Okay. Then you're going to click save template. Then we're going to come back. Okay. And by the way, you're going to want an unsubscribe link on all of your emails. You can come right into business profile and you make sure that this is on everything. You guys, you have to have it. Okay, I didn't put it on because of this or do that, but make sure you have an unsubscribe link. If you don't, you are not sending emails compliantly. It's illegal. Don't do it. You'll get canned for it. Make sure you put that unsubscribe link in. Okay. So we're going to go back to marketing. Okay. Just follow along, guys. So now we're going to do, because we have it the way we like, we're going to come right in here. And once this is cloned, you can take a guess what we're about to do. We're about to come right back in and we're going to get this bad boy right in here. Okay. Copy all this and do the exact same thing. Right like this. Click paste. Same thing. Okay. Make sure this is all configured. I do not know why I did not go right there, but make sure this is all configured. Okay. Just space this stuff out. Remember, put it in if you have it. Make sure you do that. Plug it in right there. Make sure you have it. Okay. And then right in here under settings, okay, it's already going to be configured, except we're just going to switch out the subject. So we're going to come right in here. I'm going to do this. Ding, ding, ding. See how easy this is? It's going to save you a lot of time. Then we click this and then we click save and then you're done. So please make sure you go in and you make sure everything is linked up. Don't just say read CRM tips and it's not linked up. Make sure you go do that. So save your template. Okay. Then we're going to go back and we're going to do the exact same thing for the third one. Again, guys, if you have 10, 20, 30, which in these prompts, if you go up here, you could add 40, whatever you want, however big your email sequence is, you're just going to do that for each and every one of these because the goal is to reuse these templates every time new people come in. Now for newsletters, that's going to be a little different. And that was the third kind. That's going to be you coming up with new ideas every week. For this though, you're going to be reusing every time a lead comes in. It can be the same sales process, the same welcome sequence. It can just be the same thing. It doesn't have to be this new thing every time. And this is how you save a lot of time. Guys, so many of you that I talk to have no idea about this and you don't connect any of this properly. So this will save you so much time. So let's do the last one. So we're going to go to E2. We're going to click clone. We're going to do E3 and we're going to click clone. We're going to come right back in here. Okay. We're going to go to day 3. We're going to go like this. We're going to click this. We're going to come right back in here and we're going to do the exact same thing we just did. Okay. We're going to paste it. I probably should then paste this plain text. So learn from me. Don't be dumb like me. And then we're going to click this and then we're going to make everything look nice. However it looks for you. You just make that look nice. Make sure you connect it just like we did before. Then you come right in here. We go right into settings, same exact thing. Then we come right back here. We're going to get this exact subject right here. We're going to come right back in here and we're going to paste it. That way you now have all of this saved and configured. Okay, then you're going to click save template. So again, however many you create, you will do this process again and again because we will be reusing these in automations every week, every client, every time. This is how you save a lot of time in high level because when you see the automations part, this will all make sense to you. So now that you have this configured, I want to show you something really fast because you may be like, how do I even send an email? I'm just going to quickly show you how to send an email so it makes sense before we go into automations. If you do not know how to send any emails in high level, you come to campaigns. Okay, we will click new. We will click your templates. Then we choose the template you want. We're going to go, yay, we want this one. Okay, once you select it, you then look up here in this upper right hand corner and it'll say send or schedule. You're going to click it and then it's going to be brought into a page like this. Right here, you have multiple options. You have send now, where you can look at the sender email, the sender name, the subject line, everything looks good. Okay, you can choose a contact list. You can pick one. You can send to an entire smart list. You can choose from tags. You can pick whatever you want, and then you can just click review and send, and it will just send to whoever you want. Same exact thing, except you schedule it. You pick where you want it, how you want it, and then you pick the exact date and time which you want it, and then you click review and schedule, and it will schedule for you. Then you can batch schedule. This is really good for SMS texting, which we're not going to now. And this is also really good for just huge email lists in general. You're going to want to do this in batches, but you pick exactly when you want it to go out, how much you want it to repeat after, and this will send like a couple thousand emails at a time as opposed to just blasting a bunch of people. And then we have RSS schedule. By the way, RSS stands for really simple syndication, and it's great for blog posts and it feeds. So it's basically like you could sign up for a RSS feed on a news website and it will just automatically post any of the new stuff. So this can actually be really good if you have a really good niche content site. Say maybe it's Plumbers of America and they put out a lot of really quality posts. You could plug that link in here and it would email out the RSS feed. Really cool, saves you a lot of time. So those are the ways to immediately send. Again, you just click that up there and you're done. But then right down here, you basically have a spam sort, which is coming soon. This basically is pretty cool because it will show you how good it is. So this is obviously rated very high, but yeah, you're basically good to go. And that's basically how that works. So this is one way to send. You click the template, you click the campaign, and you go in and you click send. The other way to send emails very quickly is you come right into contacts, okay? Right up here. You'll just pick whoever has an email down here, pick who you want, come right here and click send email. This will pop up right here. You can click this. Then you can just put in email template. And look, it prefigures it out. You don't have to go in and do it because the template is already created. Then you just put the action and you click send email and it will automatically send to those people right there. And if you don't have a template, you can do this where you just click send email. You don't click this, then you have to fill this all out just like this. So it just takes more time and then actually manually put your email in. But that's how you'll just send emails. If you're wondering, like, how do I send an email? That's how you do it. Those two ways. The first way and the second way is just going into contacts. If you were trying to send emails ultra fast just to a bunch of people to let them know, you'll do it in contacts. That's the quickest, simplest way. Campaigns is really how you do email marketing. Contacts is how you just send it really quick. And then to see where people respond and talk to, you will see it in the conversations tab. This is where all of the emails will pop up. This is how you'll see someone responded, who didn't, and then that's where you'll kind of see where it goes. It's not like an inbox. It's not going to be like they go into your Gmail. It's all going to be through here. So now that we've gone through 1, 2, and 3, and you know how to do the emails and you got them all locked and loaded, it's now time to move on to automations, which is how to automate your entire sequences on GoHighLevel. Let's check it out. So what we're going to do is we're going to come right into automations, okay? Then right up here into create workflow, you can either select a recipe, which has a pre-built out email automation, or start from scratch. I'm just going to show you how to start from scratch. It applies to both what I'm about to show you how to do, but this is really neat way to save a ton of time. So what we're going to do is we're going to pick a basic trigger, okay? This can be anything, but we're just going to do form submitted. So let's say someone comes on your website and they fill out a form, okay? They fill out the onboarding form or whatever. Any form they have, they fill it out. And again, this is whatever trigger you want. This just depends on what you're trying to do. They have recipes pre-built on this. A lot of this you can build really easily on your own and write through recipes, so it's not a big deal. But say we're just going to do a basic form submitted like this, okay? Then what we're going to do is we're just going to do a quick wait. Let's do a wait of, let's do 5 minutes. Okay, we're going to click save action. Then this is what we're going to do, which is really going to be really cool. We're going to send email, okay? But instead of going and filling all this out, we come right here and boom, we're done. See how cool that is? So now what we can do is we can just plug this in very simply. Now your template is done and you're done. You just click save action and then we do the same exact thing for this. So what we're going to do is we're going to do copy all actions from here, copy here. And then what we're going to do with this wait is we're going to make it, 2 days. Because remember, we're spreading this out over a couple days. Then right in here, we come right down and we just click save action. And we do the same thing, copy all actions, paste right in here. We put 4 days. We click save action right in here. Boom, done. Automation complete. How simple was that? It's infinitely simple. And then you just name it and you save it. Same exact process for, let's say, a pre-built out automation or a really big automation that's a bunch of them. You would just go in and you would fill in all of your templates. And the thing is, guys, is a lot of you guys are going in and creating emails on the spot. If you build a base of templates, you can then have your entire welcome sequence done. Because remember, you create this one time, it goes out forever. So say you're doing this for business, okay? And you want an onboarding sequence. You could create these templates where once you have it done, you set it up, And then you could add this in any other account, anywhere else in your GoHighLevel account, and you can just keep reusing it. And it's done. The work is done. It's finished. You see how powerful that is, as opposed to manually having to go in? Okay, like say we don't have a template. The template will already fill all of that out pre-configured. And it has different subject lines. I mean, it's all done for you. And again, guys, the reason I took the time to make this video today was to show you how much time you can save. And you can save a ton of time with this. So at this point, all you got to do is click publish, click save, and you're good to go. Obviously, name it. But you can do this for a vast array of different things. So you can do this with your sales sequences, with your newsletters, your welcome sequence, whatever you want. You now know how to do this. And if you have any questions on this or this is confusing at all, please drop a comment down below. I will answer. I'll get to you as soon as I can. That way I can help you out and show you just how powerful this is. So that's the automation side of things. It's that simple. And yeah, you have a bunch of different things you can now do with automations. So now that we've gone through email deliverability, email builder tutorial, email strategy, and automated all of these, I now want to show you where to find your analytics on your email campaigns, just so you know what's working and what's not, and really how to read some of this stuff. Because a big thing a lot of people do is they have no data, and it's really hard to make good decisions when you have no data. It will just leave you confused. Let's check it out. So the first place to really see basic data is coming into marketing, going in statistics, and just seeing how your campaign is doing. So how much revenue, the engagement, how many people the email was delivered to, the bounce rate, all this other stuff, just so you understand what this is. And these are really the big four. Number one is email delivered. How many people did your email actually get delivered to? How many times did your email bounce? So that's if your email goes to someone and then it bounces because they're a verified sender or it's a fake email or whatever. It means that the email actually didn't go through. Unsubscribed. How many people clicked the link and said, I don't want to be part of this? And then how many people complained about spam? These things are big to do with metrics, and you have to read them to know what's working and what's not working. Open rate, super important too. How many people of the email delivered to actually open this shit up? Because a lot of people just ignore it. This is so important to know whether your list is good or not. Because a lot of people are like, yeah, I'm doing email marketing, and they're not looking at data. You got to read this stuff, guys. So this is how you'll be able to figure out the basics and just know, okay, this is what I want to look out for. So what you want to look for mainly is emails being delivered at a high rate and then high open rates. That means it's doing well. Now there's a bunch of other factors after that, but that's really big. If you're getting a ton of unsubscribes, a ton of spam complaints, and bouncing all the time, you probably have a crappy list. So look into that. So this is one way to look into metrics and statistics, is right through this tab. The other way is going down into settings, going right into email services, and looking at email analytics. Okay, so this is going to show you an even better overview of what's happening. So it'll show you in this sub account total how many emails have been sent, how many emails have been delivered, how many emails were opened, how many were clicked, how many people complained, how many bounced, how many subscribed, and how many failed. In email services, under settings, and every single sub account, you can see an entire view of what's going on. That way you can just know, is this working well or is this not? Because what a lot of you guys are doing is you're getting lists off the internet to do cold email, and you're just hammering, and you're not looking at the data. You're not realizing maybe this email list I got was trash. It was garbage. It wasn't good. And you guys won't know that unless you look at the data and go, ah, it did suck. So those are two big ways that you can look at data and just know, okay, what's my delivery rate? Okay, what's my open rate? Then, last but not least, we have Google Postmaster tools. This is like analytics on steroids. It just helps you get that much more granular and lower into email marketing, so you know every single thing. Now, it's a free tool. You just have to get started and go through it, but that's a Gmail service where you can connect a Google Postmaster account to get in-depth data. So if you're a serious email marketer and you're like, okay, I'm going to be using HighLevel a lot, you're going to want to have this. If you're more just a basic noob, you're not going to need it. But that way you can really get this dialed in, and then you really know what's working and what's not. So this is what we're going to be covering in today's video. Number one, setting up your phone system in GoHighLevel. That's making sure you have a phone number, you can send text messages, and the whole 9 yards. Number two, how to send text messages in HighLevel, whether that be a single text message or a bulk campaign. Number three, SMS strategy. This is going to be going over how to actually write text messages so you don't freak people out. A lot of people make so many mistakes with this. And then some huge pro tips that are going to save you so much stress and really help boost your marketing with SMS. Number four, SMS automations is probably one of the most valuable parts of this video. How to use automations inside of GoHighLevel so you can get all of your time back. The set it and forget it approach. Because the thing is a lot of you guys aren't using automations the way you should be, especially with SMS. And in this video, I'm going to cover that so you can build out a system so you don't have to keep doing the work, and then the system does the work for you and you get paid for said system. And then number five, which is the most unsexy part of this entire video, which is compliance, which is boring as hell, but you need to know it. And it's my ethical obligation to tell you about it so you know the pitfalls of SMS marketing and just SMS in general online. So let's start with number one, which is setting up your phone system in GoHighLevel. So to set up your phone system in HighLevel, you're just going to come to agency view and you're going to come right down to settings and you're going to click phone integration. If you already have this set up, just let's breeze through this because it's so quick. So when you come in here, because this is already set up, there will be a button that says move all sub accounts to LC phone. You just need to click that and then enable it, and then you'll be good to go. And it will basically enable this across your entire account. See, what it used to be is it used to be Twilio, which is what I don't recommend. And for those of you who use Twilio, you have to contact HighLevel and have Twilio be put into your account. You can't really do it manually. For LC phone, it's already default on your GoHighLevel. It's cheaper, it's better. Just please use it. It's so much simpler. Twilio barely has any support and it's very complicated. For those of you who don't know, it was just a third-party provider that used to plug into HighLevel. They have LC phone, which actually is Twilio. It's just white label. But we're not going to get into that. LC phone, much easier, and it's the native phone number on GoHighLevel. So I recommend just use that. It's already set up. Once you click this one button, you just come here, you click enable it for all sub accounts, and then LC phone is already set up for the entire account and you're done. So you probably already have this set up, but if you don't, this is how you would set it up. You would just come to agency view, come to settings, come to phone integration, and enable that right here through sub account settings. And then your phone system is set up across the board. And now we're ready to jump into actually getting your phone number. So once you have that system set up, you actually have to go into a sub account and get a number. If you already have a number, just quickly breeze through this part. But if you don't have a number, you're going to come into your sub account, go right down to settings and come into phone numbers. Then all you're going to do is click add number, and you're going to click add phone number used for SMS and calls. You can get a toll-free number, which is a 1-800 number. So that's for hitting everyone. And then a local number, which is your local area code. If you're doing more intimate stuff for businesses, local wins every day. It's just much harder to get A2P verified. And then toll-free is great if you're trying to get A2P verified fast, but you're just trying to hit everyone in a giant area. The first thing you're going to want to do is filter your results. So you can leave all of this checked. You're going to want to pick which one you want, local or toll-free, leave that checked. And then what I like to do, if you're doing local, okay, if you're doing toll-free, you can just click apply. Local, you're going to come right in here and you're going to do first part of the number and you're going to put in your area code right here. Okay, very, very important. So we're going to do 540. Okay, and we're going to click apply. Perfect. Okay, you want to find the exact location of where you're at. So once you have it and you're like, okay, Stafford, we're good. You have it. All you do is then click this button. And again, make sure you find the exact one you want in your exact location. You find it and you're just going to click proceed to buy. Okay. Boom, look at that. We now have a phone number. It's that easy and it only costs $1. We're going to get to A2P verification in right a sec, but right in here, you will see your phone number, and actually all of your phone numbers in here. You can click the info about the number. You can make your default number if you have multiple. You can edit it and then you can delete it. So these phone numbers, once you buy them, you can immediately make calls from them, but you can't send text messages because they have to be A2P 10DLC registered. You have to get A2P verified to send text messages. This is the law. There's no way around it. Okay, this is just what you got to do. So you can click start now, or you can come to Trust Center and do it through here. So all this does is verify your phone number, and you're just going to click start registering now, and you're going to follow the steps. I have a complete full video on my channel to this. The reason I'm not going into this video is this is a whole operation. And in that video, I walk you through step by step how to get verified. And I've had a really high success rate with my video. It's gotten a lot of people verified. So please check that. It's on my channel. You can just look up HTTP verification. It'll be amazing. But that's how you get this HTTP verified so you can send text messages. And one little note about HTTP verification, back in the day, you could just get phone numbers and just start blasting people. Now you can't. So the first thing is, yes, it's much harder to do and it's more annoying because you have to get verified to send text messages. But the good part is it means way less people can get verified, which means it's that much more valuable. And by the way, this is not just a GoHighLevel thing. This is T-Mobile, AT&T, any business line has to be A2P 10DLC verified. That is the FTC government making you do this. So you have to. But the idea is that with this, it becomes more rare. So if you can follow my video, which is relatively simple, and get verified, you now have something that's that much more powerful and that much more sticky that your clients don't want to leave you. So it's still extremely valuable to get HTTP verified. So please watch that video and then get your number set. And now that you have your phone system set up, let's really get into the core part of this video, which is sending text message strategies and all that other amazing stuff. So the first thing I want to show you is just how to send a text message. So you're going to come to GoHighLevel. You're going to come right into contacts if you have not started a conversation with you yet. Okay. You're going to find the exact content you want. Okay. This one right here. Pick the exact phone number you want right here, the one we just bought. Type in your text message, pick how you want to send it, put in the action, which is just shown tracking. So it'd just be SMS1 and click send SMS. That is the fastest way to send an SMS. That will send an SMS in GoHighLevel to that contact. Or You can click all of the contacts with phone numbers, click this right here, send SMS, and do a bulk SMS to all of them following the exact same procedure. So that is how you would send text messages in GoHighLevel. Now, once people start texting back and forth with you, it will then be shown up in the conversations tab. This is where you see all of your conversations. It will be right in here. So when you send a text to contacts, it pops up here, and then you can use the app to manually go back and forth, or sneak peek to later in the video, use an AI chatbot to take all the work away from you. But that's where you will see your messages. Now, that's how you send just single messages and blasts. But what if you want to create like templates and things that you can use again and again? Well, they're called snippets. So let me show you how to do that. This is a really important part. Please pay very close attention, because this is how you'll save a lot of time by using this with automations and a lot of other stuff. So right in here under snippets, this will be text message templates. You're going to access them in here. So what you're going to do is you're just going to come to snippets and you're going to click add snippet, and you're going to click add text snippet. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to call this test 3. Okay, and we're going to do this is a test. Please put in your actual name, put in the body of the message you want to send right here, because remember, this is the text message, okay? And then you're done. And you can add any sort of file or stuff like this. Right here, you see the cost associated. Then we're going to click save. So now what we have is test 3. We now have said snippet. Now, this is really cool because we're going to use this heavily in automations, which I'm going to get to later, but you can use this all over the place. So if we come back into contacts, okay, and we want to use this, we could click all of these, and we could click this right here. Okay, we could click OK, proceed. We'll pick the exact phone number we want. But instead of putting a random message and having to type it every time, we can click SMS templates and we can click test 3. Boom. And now it pops up. Guys, I'm telling you right now, this is going to be incredibly important for automations later in the video. So make sure you understand this, because this is how you're going to set it and forget it. You have to use templates. You can't manually create it every time. Then from there, you pick the template, you pick how you want to send it, send all at once, send a drip mode. We're going to get in that a little bit later in the video so you quite understand. And then you click send SMS and you're done. Okay. You can also come into conversations when you're having a good old little chat with somebody, and here and click SMS, just like you see right here, and click insert snippet, and boom, you can now pick the snippet and it will send. So this is a really good way to use text messages because it will save you a lot of time, but it will also help you with automations. So that's how you send text messages and create them. It's as simple as that. Again, quick recap, just so you make sure to first send the message, you come in here, you find the contact, you're going to click SMS, fill in your message and send, and then carry on the conversation. That way you know exactly how to send text messages in GoHighLevel. But now that you understand the basics, I want to go over some strategy so this makes sense to you and actually how to create messages. Because what a lot of people do is they come in and then they start blasting everyone once they get HTTP verified with the worst messages. I mean, they take email marketing and just apply it onto this. Horrible idea. You don't want to do that. You want to make sure you're using text message marketing for text message marketing and email marketing for email marketing, because text message marketing is way different. So here are 3 really big tips and guidelines to follow to have high quality SMS marketing and not to have people hate you. Number 1, short and clear. Write messages under 160 characters using simple words. Okay, people go so in depth and they make these massive text messages. Number 1, that's going to cost you more money. Number 2, no one likes long text messages. It actually freaks people out because they either think it's politics or a scammer, because that's what they usually do. And then use simple words. Don't make this a poem. Don't make this a book, okay, from the 1800s. No big words. Keep it stupid simple. 4th grade language. Very clear, very simple. So short and clear. That is the first number 1 thing you need to do with all your text messages. Number 2, personalize. This is where custom values in GoHighLevel come in handy. Include names for a tailored field. Example, hi Sarah, deal, link. And then you can put in the link call to action, et cetera. But this is really important because with text message, it's so much more intimate. Hey, everyone sees text messages, not everyone sees emails. It's way more like right in your face. So again, you want to make sure you're immediately calling out the person. That way they're like, huh? I mean, you've even seen it when you get a text, it's like, hey, Declan, how are you? And you're like, what is that? It at least piques your curiosity. So use their name and make it in the beginning so they can see it right as it pops up on their phone. Number 3, have an urgent CTA, okay? Not a scammy CTA, an urgent CTA. So use action words and time limits. Example, reply yes by 8 p.m. You just want to drive some sort of deadline that they respond quickly. Otherwise, people don't answer, it gets lost, and they never respond because they don't care. If it's a good text message and it has both these things and it's something they want, remember, you're contacting people that want to be here and want your thing. Therefore, it's a little better. Cold is a little different because that's going to cause people just to be annoyed. But most of the time, people are interested in what you have. What this does is it makes people immediately like, okay, I have to make a decision. Because you can get to make a decision, they'll either do no or they'll do it. When they're in the middle, it's the worst because you don't get anything. You don't get people removed from your list because they didn't like it. If they're in the middle, you don't get anything. So you want to make sure you push them to a yes or a no. It just helps that much more. So these are the 3 really big tips that you need to make sure that you focus on when you're doing SMS. Make it short and clear. Okay. Personalize it and have an urgent CTA. It's a short prompt you can use for Grok, Gemini, ChatGPT, whatever. And it actually works relatively well. And it's this: write a short SMS promo under 160 characters using simple words, personalized with, that's a custom value there. So that will pre-populate the name in GoHighLevel. That way you don't have to put it in every time, and it can be different for everyone. Include a clear offer. You're going to plug in your offer. End with an urgent CTA plus deadline. And then you put in your CTA and deadline. Hi, contact first name, 20% off now. Shop now, link. Very simple, very straightforward. You see how simple that is and how easy that is? It's so short. So if you want this, I can drop this down below. Again, this is not something I just drafted off of ChatGPT in 10 minutes. I've actually tested this a lot, and I've taken all of my offers and Word docs with all my stuff, and I've combined it into one to get this to save you a bunch of time. Feel free. If not, just make sure you follow these guidelines to create your SMS messages. And again, whether this be cold, whether this be sales, whether this be replying to someone buying, whatever it is, follow these and you will not be led astray. It cannot hurt. And this is for all SMS marketing, outbound, inbound, all of it. You follow this rubric and you will be solid, I promise. So one more thing I want to cover before we move into automations and do all this good stuff is just going over why SMS is a lot more intimate than email, because this plays a big role in your strategy. And it's actually why it's a lot different. So the first thing is 98% open rate from SMS versus 20 to 25% email. A lot of people open text messages. It's way more intimate. Again, hence why you need it short and straight to the point. 45% response rate versus SMS, 6% for email. Big difference. 90% of SMS messages are read within 3 minutes. That's insane. There are people that won't get your email for days. Consumers are 8 more likely to respond to a text than email. 8 times. 75% of consumers are okay receiving text from brands they've opted into. Now, again, we're going to get to appliance later in the video, but that's big. That's really big. You can subscribe to someone's email list and you still won't get through to them because they have a gazillion emails. SMS has a 19% click-through rate compared to 2 to 3% for email. So I just want you to understand this because these are real stats. This is from Google, Forbes, Entrepreneur Times. These are real stats from businesses. Understand this when you start doing SMS marketing because it's a lot more intimate. And again, that's why I had you 2 slides back go with this, because it's way different than email and you only have a limited window before people go. So that's why I've taken a lot of time to map this out for you guys, just so you can understand how powerful this is, so you can actually see success with it. Let's go into one of the best parts of the videos, which is automations, which is where you're going to save all your time and build that system that will pay you every single month. So the first thing I want to show you is the basics of SMS automation. Okay, so we're going to come right down to automation and we're going to start with just a blank workflow. So you're going to come here, you're going to click create workflow, and you're going to start from scratch. So the first thing I want to show you in high level is you can basically send a text message after any trigger. So if we pick anything, okay, birthday, contact change, tag added, whatever, we can then add a text message. So as soon as something happens in GoHighLevel, really anything, we can then have an SMS sent out. Huge. Okay, this is very big because this basically shows you that with anything happening at high level, you can then prompt SMSs being set out. So that's huge because that gives you so much flexibility. Now what I want to show you is certain automations you can use using text messages that absolutely crush. That first one is going to be database reactivation. So we're going to click this right here and we're going to click select a recipe and we're going to scroll right on down to list reactivation. So this is amazing because high level already built it out and now you can add on to it, but they've already done so much work, so it's done for you. But basically what list reactivation is you take a list and go high level, so an entire contacts list, and then you put it through this automation. And what it's going to do is it's going to send them an offer. It's going to text them an offer. And then whether they say yes or no, or however they reply, it's going to follow up with different text messages and it's going to branch off into an entire different campaign, which is huge because all you have to do is set this up one time and then you can take people's lists that are old, whatever, inactive, and you can just milk it for leads, sales, et cetera, et cetera. And once you have your text message set up in high level, like we said before, this then becomes possible. Using text message with database reactivation is way more powerful than email. And I'm telling you right now, it is one of the easiest ways to get your clients or yourself, clients or leads or sales fast. And right in here, all you do once you click this is you change out the offers. So you just put your offer in right here, whatever that is. And the cool part is for all your text messages, if you go back to those snippets, remember the snippets we talked about? If we come right in here and we come right into conversations, these bad boys, you can create as many as you want. That way, as opposed to you coming in every automation, having to write this stuff out, you can just click the snippet, whatever it is, and it will immediately populate the automation. And guys, we're going to be using snippets a lot for some of the other automations I show you because it's going to be hands-off, especially when people start coming in and opting into your website or doing whatever. You're going to want to use these. So all you'd have to do is click save action and then make sure that these next steps follow the same rubric. But this is one big automation that you can use immediately once you have text messages that is so much more powerful than email. So the next amazing automation with GoHighLevel is abandoned cart recovery. Guys, this is golden if you have an e-commerce store. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna click this one right here, abandoned cart recovery. So you come right in here and all you would do is you would click the trigger and you would do abandoned checkout. So you pick how the duration is, whatever you want, the exact product you want, or just everything. And once their cart abandoned, so if they're on Amazon, for example, and they put something in their shopping cart and then they leave, that's leaving it in your shopping cart. And Amazon does this really well. Once this happens, what you can do, okay, if you've collected their info, which I recommend you put a phone number on there, you can actually get rid of this. And what you can do is you can add a text message, okay? And this is just insanely powerful. If you're an e-commerce store or you work with anyone in e-commerce, this will help you get so many more sales. Like this is one of the most powerful e-com automations available because a lot of people will click stuff and then not properly go through it. And with this, it will immediately go back and follow up with them. That way it's making sure that everyone is getting pushed to buy. So the next really powerful automation with SMS that works so well is the reputation management one. So we're going to click this right here. We're going to select a recipe and you're just going to scroll right down to send review request and you're going to click this. What this automation does is this comes in and when someone either is tagged that they're done or they've been, onboarded or they've finished the job you've done, it will then send them a review request, which helps with reputation management. The thing about this one is it's a little bit sparse and it doesn't really have a way of weeding people in and out. And you can add on to this to make it better. But what I use, okay, is this, which is a completely built out reputation management, fully automated workflow. I mean, this thing will fully automate reputation management. You never have to do reputation management. This is so powerful because this will completely automate it. Hands off. You can set up reputation management and then go like this. And it will run on autopilot, saving you time and getting businesses a ton of 5-star reviews. This is insane. And I had this built out and it's just absolutely incredible. It's so in depth. It will segment people. So if someone leaves a review, if they don't, it'll bring them to one side, the other. That way you're not messaging the same person with the same review request. And if you use text messages with this, which I have, it is a game changer. I mean, it's reviews every day. If you do this for your clients, they will be blown away. Because it makes you look like you're doing a lot of work if you're doing reputation management, except you've just set up an automation. So they're like, wow, Declan's doing so much work. Let's keep paying him. This is amazing. Yet you're not doing any work, but you're getting paid every single month. If you want access to the snapshot, you can have it completely for free. If you sign up with my 30-day free trial, GoHighLevel link down below, not a 14-day, an exclusive 30-day free trial link where you get access to this snapshot, a bunch of other ones, a private community, trainings on how to sell GoHighLevel, trainings on how to master GoHighLevel, access to me, live calls every single week, and so much more. I mean, it's the best community online. I'm telling you, I have so many video testimonials to back it up. And you'll get access to this incredible reputation management snapshot for free. Again, if you are the kind of person that's doing reputation management, this is a must. And when you add text messages into this equation, it's game over. You will just start going through and you'll just get review after review after review. And guess what? You're not doing the work because it's all set up. Remember the saying I said before? Set it and forget it. So those are some of my favorite automations to use with SMS. There's a bunch others. I have a full video on my channel if you don't understand this at all, because what this is going to do is this is going to take your SMS marketing to the next level. Because everything I showed you before, how to create the messages, okay, snippets, all of this stuff. If you add this automations, you can automate this, meaning you can take your hands off, you can remove yourself, and this will do all of the work for you. So if you have any questions on this, please leave a comment down below. I'd love to answer them because a lot of people have, like some questions like, how does this work? How does this not work? But one of the things I now want to show you with SMS marketing for your agency, you can just use database reactivation. That can be huge. Or you can just create it. A simple workflow where you add one in, add one out. By the way, in my free community, if you sign up to GoHighLevel, I have a bunch of those, so you can check those out. The pre-built out automations for cold SMS is a little different because a lot of compliance involved, but just know that you can do that exact same thing with this, just setting it up and then blasting a list. So now that you know how to set up your phone numbers, how to create basic text messages, and how to automate this, I want to show you a couple more pro tips that will help your SMS marketing so much in GoHighLevel because there's a lot of little things that are going to make your automations and everything else work much better. So please pay close attention because this part is going to really help you fine tune everything to have that well-oiled system. Let's check it out. So now what I want to show you is 4 major SMS pro tips. Like this will help your SMS marketing so much. And there's some hacks in high level that I'm going to show you here that are really, really going to blow you away because they helped me so much and I hope they help you. So number 1 is trigger links. Having trigger links in GoHighLevel and using them for SMS marketing is a game changer. Let me show you what I'm talking about. So what a trigger link is it's a link you create, okay? And when someone clicks that link, a bunch of other things happen. So if someone clicks your link, it would then send them a bunch of text messages. It would then send them, it would then change a contact. It's whenever they click that link, something happens in GoHighLevel. Okay. It can be whatever you want and you can build this out as much as you want. So all you do is you come and you click add link, you put in the name. So we would do Amazon. Again, this is a complete test. This is not real, but as soon as someone clicks the Amazon link, wherever you have it in your account. So again, this would be for a website, calendar, reputation management review request, whatever it is. As soon as someone would click this link in HighLevel, it then will trigger a bunch of actions if you set it up right. So check this out. We're going to come to automations. And I'm going to show you what I'm talking about because you can put any link and make it a trigger link in GoHighLevel. So if you have a text message and it's going to be, please fill out this form right here, it then can have a trigger link in that trigger link. That way, as soon as someone clicks something, you then can automate. So watch this. Okay, we're going to start from scratch. And what we can do is we can make the trigger link clicked. And we can do trigger link Amazon. Boom. And then we can do all kinds of stuff. Send email, send text message. It is so powerful, especially for text message, because so many people just send links. Okay. They don't do anything. This can be tracked. So you have real data on your trigger link. You know who's clicking it, but you can then have an action happen after the trigger link gets clicked. This is a very simple way to automate a lot of repetitive things. And so many people never use these. They just get a link and they send it in and then they try to create this weird duct tape business where in this, you can just create a link that when that link gets clicked, that trigger link, which I already showed you how to set up, and you can create as many of these as you want. As soon as they click that, it then enables a bunch of other things to happen and go high level. Please use trigger links. If you're using SMS marketing, it will change your game forever. Okay, so number 2 on the list is AI chatbot. This is a way for you to never have to ever answer text messages ever again. So if you come into GoHighLevel and you go right to AI agents, what you can do is you can set up an AI chatbot very easily right like this. And what you can do when you set that bot, you just click create bot. Okay, you pick what you want, appointment booking, general Q&A, or start from scratch, which can be kind of hybrid both. And all you would do is train it, but you would pick the channel you want to run. So it can answer all of your messages or it can just do SMS. You'll see in the video, you just train it, you put in the right links to the prompts, you turn it on by clicking autopilot and you pick the channel and it will answer every single text message that comes into your account. How incredible is that? So you can set this up so it does it all for you. It's a no-brainer. When I mean all text messages, this is what I mean. You set it up in SMS channel, you come back here. Every single conversation in GoHighLevel through the conversations tab that comes in, the AI chatbot will go in and answer every single one of them. That is insanely powerful because you're saving people so much time. People get tired of continually having to message people on their phone. The AI chatbot can plug in very simply and just take over all of someone's text messaging. I highly recommend you watch that video because this will make you a lot of money. This is the future and a lot of businesses don't have this and they need it and you can give it to them now and they will pay you every single month for it. For this next one, it's going to be maintain your list. This is a big one and this is what a lot of people skip out on, but this is a way for you to make sure that you're not texting invalid numbers. That's landlines, it's people that opted out, because if you can keep your list segmented, guess what happens? Your response rates go up and you don't get banned. So the first thing you want to do is enable number intelligence. This will save you a ton of headaches. So we're going to come right down to phone numbers. The first thing you're going to do to make sure your list is perfect and functioning well is coming right down to settings, going into phone numbers and turning on number intelligence. So we're going to click advanced settings and we're going to click this right here. This will help a lot with not sending to landlines, not sending to numbers that aren't good. It just helps a lot. Okay, I think there's a small cost to this. I believe there is. Yeah, it's like 0.005 cents, really cheap. But I would turn this on. It will help a lot because if you're sending to the wrong number and you're not sending, it's going to cost you more money, okay, because you're wasting SMS, but it's also going to hurt you in the long run because you're just blasting random people and then your analytics get screwed up because you got a lot of people in there that don't count. So this is the first thing you want to do. And again, it's settings, phone numbers, number, advanced settings, number intelligence, click that on. The next thing I want to do is set up 2 automations. Okay, one that's going to make sure that any invalid numbers doesn't go, which is like a backup for this, and then making sure people that opt out get removed. So we're going to come to automations and follow along really closely. Come right in here. We're going to click create workflow, start from scratch. So the first thing I want to do is name this SMS list maintenance. Okay, obviously spell that. That's the first thing you want to do, name it, or you can name it, whatever you want, but that's what I'd recommend. The first thing we're going to do is make sure you're not texting random numbers. So we're going to do number validation, very important. What we're going to do is we're going to select and we're going to do number is, okay, and we're going to do not valid and SMS incapable. This makes sure there's no landlines and none of this other garbage in here. Please do this if you're sending text message blasts. This is so important. Then we're going to click save trigger. And then anytime this gets triggered, what we then want to do is we want to come in here. We want to add tag, which would be add contact tag, and we're going to do not text and then save. And then what this is going to do is this is going to basically make sure that these people get segmented to a smart list and they do not get contacted. So you can remove them from the workflow. These people do not get texted. You don't want to be messaging the same people that are in here that are, let's say, a landline or something like that. You want to make sure we move them and get rid of them. So whatever you're trying to do, you can either delete them, whether it's a bigger workflow, changing up the contact, or adding to a smart list. Make sure you do that. And by the way, if you don't understand smart lists or contacts, full video on that, so please watch. But this way, that basically just gets taken away and you don't have to deal with numbers that aren't valid or working, which is going to save you a lot of time and a lot of money. Then you just click save and then you're good to go. So then the next automation is a basic opt-out form, which will keep your list so clean. So the first thing we're going to do is name your workflow. So this is going to be opt-out automation. So the first thing we're going to do though is make a customer replied automation. So what this is going to do is this is going to make sure that when someone opts out, it actually removes them. Because a lot of you guys don't have D&D enabled and doesn't have a lot of stuff, and it opts them out, but it doesn't really opt them out. And then they get text again, and then they get angry and you get banned. We don't want this happening. The first thing you do is add that trigger, which is going to be customer replied. So we click this, and then this is what we need to do. We need to do either contains phrase or exact match. And in this case, it would be exact match, which is stop. Okay, so someone says stop via text, it cuts them out. So what we're going to do is we're going to come right down here and we're going to do reply channel, and we are going to do S and then save trigger. This way, anytime someone says stop via text message, it removes them. Then what we can do is we can add tag, which you're going to want to do right in add contact tag, and we're going to click opted out. By the way, you're going to want to create that tag. I'm assuming you know how to do that. Opt out. Then what I would recommend you do, if it's a workflow, remove from workflow, or really whatever you're trying to do. It can be delete them, get rid of them, or just keep them in a base to use for database reactivation later. I don't know what you want to do, but if they opted out, you want to respect that because it's compliance laws. But using this will help make sure that when people opt out, they truly get removed from your workflow. Because the last thing you want to do is end up messaging a ton of random people that have already opted out, and that's going to look bad for you, and it's just going to cost you more money. Like, it doesn't accomplish anything. So please set these 2 up. The fourth and final tip is just sending in drip mode. So this very simply is not blasting too many people at once. It's sending in batches. And I recommend this because if you're just starting out, you can get banned very easily if you break your limit. So let me show you what I'm talking about. So if you come right down into contacts, okay, and let's say we're going to message some people like this. We're going to select this person, this person, this person, and we're going to send them said text message. Once we pick exactly what we want, we have this option right here. If it's a smaller group of people, we can send at a scheduled time, which is tomorrow, whatever, or we can send in drip mode, which will be in batches where you can pick on each day how much go out at each time. If you're sending to a bunch of people, you want to make sure that you're doing this in batch mode because numbers have limits. Make sure you do that in batch mode. Make sure you send in drip mode if you're doing a lot and warm it up. Trust me, I will save you so much stress if you do this. So the last thing I want to go over now is the most boring part, yet the part that you need to know because it can save you a lot of pain, which is compliance. Okay, so part of compliance is the A2P verification. It's getting A2P verified, but there's a couple other things you're gonna wanna make sure you're doing so you don't get flagged or banned down the road because this actually happens to a lot of people. So the first thing you wanna do to stay compliant is go into your settings, into your sub account, go to phone numbers, and you're gonna come to advanced settings, and then you're gonna click SMS compliance. You want these 2 boxes checked on. It is very important. You have to have an opt-out message on your text messages. You cannot not have an opt-out message. So make sure you come into settings, you go into phone numbers, you come into SMS compliance, and you have these to checked. Very important. Follow the instructions. Please do that. It's very, very, very important. And a lot of people don't have opt-outs and they get screwed. You don't want that. So make sure these are on. The other thing I'd recommend is you go to the Twilio website and you just read their SMS compliance. I recommend you read this one, the Guide to USS Compliance for SMS. It's on Twilio's website. It's one of the best ones. You can just Google it. Just educate yourself on this. I can't give you the perfect framework because everyone's in a different situation. Every country has different laws. But just research this one, understand what you're going over, and just make sure you have these boxes checked. And then you will be good to go. And as always, if you have any questions, you can drop in the comments down below because I'm here to help you and I want to see you win. Real quick, if you're loving this video and you want to learn more about having an AI agency or just mastering high level, I have a 30-day free trial link of GoHighLevel down below, where when you sign up with that free trial, you're going to get access to so many amazing bonuses to help you along the way for free. Okay, so I'm talking about a free community where you can come in and ask questions, okay, post, be part of the tribe. I'm talking tons of different courses. We're talking how to get clients, how to master high level, courses on AI. We even have a ton of snapshots, premium snapshots, sales scripts, AI prompts, AI trainings, and we got so much stuff in here. But one of the most valuable parts is we have 5 live coaching calls every single week that you can attend for free. These are on Zoom, okay, where you can talk to people, get hand-holding, get your questions answered, and so much more. We even have a lot of bonuses on the leaderboard where you do well, you get awards and all this stuff. So there's no group like this. It's incredible, guys. I even do lead giveaways where I get a hot lead. And guys, this is not a guarantee, by the way. This is only if people are doing well and I can trust you. I will often give away marketing leads, which I've never seen anyone do, which is huge. But again, that is not a guarantee, but that is a huge perk. But guys, all of this, the coaching calls, all of the trainings, the snapshots, the sales scripts, the community, it is all free when you sign up with that 30-day free trial link right down below. It's that simple, okay? And if you already have high level and you're interested, there will be another link where you can see a different way to join this community. But if you want all of this amazing stuff for free, we have the 30-day free trial link down below. Check it out, sign up with it, and I'm telling you guys, you're going to absolutely love it. So if this is interesting to you, go down below, check out that link, or if you have any questions, drop a comment down below and I'll answer you ASAP. Back to the video.
If you don't know what WhatsApp is, it's just an alternative way to send text messages. And this became very popular because people overseas were getting absolutely hammered with the fees, sometimes 50 cents up to $1 per text message. So this is an alternate way to send text messages inside of GoHighLevel, and it's much cheaper. And the structure is actually really interesting the way it works. But to let you know, this is owned by Meta. So the people that own Facebook, Instagram, and WhatsApp are all under one umbrella. So it's all interconnected. For all my overseas people or anyone trying to save a lot of money, this video is going to be perfect for you. Depending on what plan you're on, you need to first set this up on the agency view. So you're going to come right into reselling right here, and you're going to scroll all the way down till you see WhatsApp. Now this is the $497 plan. Depending on what you're doing, you know, stuff can be a little bit different because this has rebilling involved. For most plans, you're just going to set it up right through here. So immediately we come right here to your price, and you dictate how much you want to charge your clients for this. Okay, in a second, we're going to go to the sub account and show you how to set this up on that side so your clients can get access to it. But first, you have to dictate the price. So if you come right in here and you put $30 here, you pay high level 10, you make $20. So if you were to put $50, you make 40, okay, but you still have to pay 10. So high level takes $10 a month out for this plan, and you just click save. So again, you basically dictate the price you want on this plan. And some of the other plans are a little bit different as far as you might not get rebilling, but it's the same exact structure. You just set it up, you pay high level, and then you set up in your sub accounts. But it first has to be enabled via the agency view. So again, you put in what you want for your price, you pay high level 10, and then you profit 40 or whatever you want. Naturally, this leads us to how is this priced? How does the pricing structure for WhatsApp work? Because a lot of people have questions on this. So let's jump right in and let me explain how the pricing structure works. High-level billing with WhatsApp is very unique. So the first thing is $10 per sub account. You have to pay high-level that. But here, you have template messages. So these are used to start or restart conversations and after 24 hours, okay? And this costs money. So the whole idea is a template message is what you get charged for, not a session message. So that you can send as many messages as you want after the template message has been sent. Okay, so you are only getting charged for the template message. And I'm going to show you how to set these up in a sec. But template message is what you get charged for, not the conversation. And it's a 24-hour window. Interesting, yeah? So the whole idea is if someone messages you first, you don't have to send a template message, which means you can message them for free entirely. But if you're going to send anything out to follow up with people or remind people after 24 hours, it costs money. So again, you get charged per template message, which you could only send one of these every 24 hours.
Okay, and they're actually not that expensive. I'm going to show you the price here in a sec. But again, I just want to make this so clear. You get charged for the template message, not the conversation. And these are used to start or restart a conversation unless they message you first. So it is not per text. It is per template message. So you could send 1,000 messages, unlimited, after the template message has been sent. So you only get billed for the template message. On Twilio or these other companies, it's different because they charge you for every single text message. This is unique though because once you have that opening text message sent, send unlimited messages and you only get billed for the template message. So let me show you how much the template messages cost. This is on the GoHighLevel website itself. Okay, you can literally just type in high level WhatsApp pricing and this will pop up. Okay, or you can ask me a question. I'll just send you this URL. But this has the entire pricing structure. Argentina, blah, blah, blah. You know, all of these countries, you can see how much it costs. And it's actually relatively cheap. So we're going to get into marketing and utility in a sec. That's when we're actually setting these up. But the idea is these are the pricing for template message. Again, you get unlimited messages after the template message is sent. I know it's really weird the way it works, but you're only getting charged per template message, which is used to start or restart. So here's the full pricing guide. If you're interested, please go to this website. It's help.gohighlevel support solutions WhatsApp pricing full guide. You can just type in WhatsApp pricing full guide on GoHighLevel, and this will pop up, and you scroll right down below, and this will show you the exact numbers for the exact country. But that's how the billing works. Now that you understand billing and how all that works, now let's jump in on the sub account and set it up. So remember, after rebilling, so after you set this up, or even if you don't have rebilling on the lower plans, you just configure this on agency side, you then need to go into your sub account, or if your client has to, and you need to set this up. So we're going to come to settings, and we're going to scroll right down to WhatsApp, and you're going to click it. So with this, you can use either an existing WhatsApp number once you go through this, and you just connect it via the process I'm about to show you, or you can create a new one. So either way, you have an existing one, or you need to create a new one. This is the process you'll do. So for this, I'm going to create one, but if you have an existing one, you'll still follow these steps to plug it all in. To get set up, we're just going to click sign up with Facebook. But right here, take me to integration guide will bring up an entire article to answer any other questions you have or any other concerns. It'll all be right here just in case you couldn't do that. For now, we're just going to click sign up with Facebook. So then you just click continue as. Okay, get started. So then be right here. You're going to put your business name in. Okay, you're going to put the URL in of said business. Then you're going to put the country you have. And again, this may be slightly different at the time you are viewing this video. Facebook is always changing, but it's the same idea. So then you're going to click next. And then you're going to choose a WhatsApp business account. So create a WhatsApp business account, and you just add in this basic stuff. WhatsApp name will be Declan Riley. Times of that, we just click next. Okay, look at that. Click save. Okay, and then we wait for it to verify. Awesome, awesome. You are now ready to chat with people on WhatsApp, so we're going to click finish. Now you're just going to put in a phone number to verify this. So we're going to put in this phone number. Okay, now you're going to want to verify through text message. You can do call either. We're going to go through this, and then you're just going to plug in the text message you get. Okay, it took a second to get here. 562 456, and we click verify. Boom, registration in progress. As you see down here, it is now connected and ready to go. So the first thing, you have to connect that number. You have to go through that process in order to get this to work. Again, if you have a WhatsApp, you can just connect it through there if you already have all that, but we didn't for this, so we just plugged it in. Quick recap, you just come right in here to add a new number if you want one. And again, you can use an existing WhatsApp account, so you just plug in your existing WhatsApp number, or you create one. Okay, that's how you do it. You just add it right there, and then you can edit everything right here, delete it, get rid of it. But that's how you will add WhatsApp numbers. And again, WhatsApp connect to Facebook and all that stuff. You just got to add it right there. Now it's time to build out your templates. And again, remember, templates are what you get charged on. This is how the whole billing structure works that I talked about earlier. You get charged per template message you sent out. And what's interesting is Meta basically approves your messages. Now you can send unlimited message after of whatever. You can talk about cats, whatever. Name any subject. But the idea is the first message that has to go out via you reaching out to them has to be approved. So we're going to go over, and again, you'll see right here, it gets approved, but I'm going to show you how to build these out and the difference between utility and marketing. So you're just going to click create template, okay, and you're brought to a page that looks just like this. So the first thing you're going to want to do to create your template message is put in a name. So we're going to do test 2. Again, you put what name you want in there. Now this brings us to an important topic, okay, and this is category. Is it a marketing message or utility message? So these get billed differently. If you go back to this page, you'll see right here, marketing and utility. They're 2 different message categories, and they actually cost different. And each one is a template message. This is a very important point I want to make. These get billed differently because they have different billing functions. So let me explain the difference between these. Marketing templates are used for promotions, offers, and sales campaigns. So think discounts, event invites, all that stuff. It's very sales oriented. It's trying to go after someone. Utility templates, which are cheaper, in fact, are used for transactional information messages. Example, order confirmations, shipping updates, appointment reminders. So these are just like basic, like things that happen. So someone books an appointment on your calendar, just says, hey, we got an appointment. It's not salesy at all. It's just telling them, something that's going on. This, on the other hand, for marketing templates is used for reaching out. Hey, we have a new offer. Buy our toothpaste right now, 50% off. That's what the marketing templates are used for. They're very much based on selling. These are basically based on in-house notifications. That's the way it works. So again, used for promotions and offers. That's what marketing templates are used for. And utility templates are transactional information, order confirmation, shipping, all that stuff. So it is a very different kind of message. But this is important, and you have to understand what these are, because these are 2 different kinds of messages that you need to be creating. And again, they have different use cases, and they charge differently. Marketing templates are just a tiny bit more expensive than utility templates. Now that you understand that, we're going to pick. So for here, we're going to pick marketing. Okay, so we're going to be sending a marketing route. Then you're going to pick your language. So we're going to pick Inglesias. So you just pick whatever you want. And then you come right down here. So this, I don't recommend doing this. I just want to make it look natural. You don't need a header. This is an email. So I just go in and I get rid of the header and I just send a message. So now we got to create the template message. So what we're going to put in, we're going to do, hey, and remember, these are just to basically open up a conversation or remind someone the conversation is going. So again, after these are sent, you can say whatever you want. Hey, you come right in here to add variable, and this is a little bit different. So we're going to click this right here. It puts a 1 there, and then you basically add, so we'll go to contact, do first name, and then it pops up. It's weird. It's not like you just copy and paste and it says, in the brackets, like first name, it puts a 1 and then it puts it right there. So first, you basically click add variable right there, and then you just pick what you want and it automatically adds it. So again, you want to make sure you click add variable, then you put it in. And as you see right over here, you can see if we put in, let's say, James, okay, gaps, but see, there it is. That plugs it in. So that's the first name. So anyone that has the first name that you send it to, it'll automatically just plug that into the bracket. So you can send it to anyone. Hey, how are you? And we'll leave James so this makes sense. Hey, James, how are you today? How are you today? Are you available for a call? And again, you put in whatever you want. I'm just putting this for the sake of the video. Available. I don't know why I can't spell today. You basically put that in right there. And the whole goal with this is you're just putting in something that can start the conversation. Now, again, whatever that is to you in your business, please put that in. I'm just putting this in for the sake of the video, just to show you the example. So we're going to put this in. Hi, James, how are you? And remember, these have to be verified. Then you come down here and you can basically put in the footer. Again, I don't recommend, this is not email marketing, so I don't put that in. I try to have it as organic as possible. And you can add a button, so a call to action or whatever. Again, I don't do those either. So once you're done and you have your template message done and you picked marketing versus utility or whatever, then you're going to click create. Now they verify your messages. It's really interesting the way this works. And you'll see right here, it says pending. So up here it said approved. You can't just create template messages because Meta cracks down really hard and they'll ban you if you're sending sketchy stuff. I mean, it's way different than the other stuff. Now again, you can send whatever you want after this has been approved, but you just have to get approved first. So you create the message and then it goes into pending and then you see basically if it approves. So now what we're going to do is we're going to refresh the page and see if it loaded. Now sometimes this takes 5 minutes, sometimes it takes a day, sometimes it happens instantly. It just depends on what's going on. and obviously what's in your message. So look at that. I literally just did it and it's approved. So that was very fast, very straightforward. It's completely approved. And again, if you were confused at all, go back and watch this segment. That's how you create the template messages, which you're going to be sending out to people if you are basically starting the conversation. Again, if somebody messages you, you do not have to pay. So it's does that make sense? The template message, because I see a lot of people get confused on this. The template message is just to open up a conversation or remind someone of something. And those are what you get billed for. If some messages you, it's fair game, unless you have to reignite the conversation after 24 hours with a follow-up. But again, 24 hours free. One last pro tip. You want to be careful what you say because Meta looks at all these. So if you do anything sketchy, they might ban and shut you down. It's just the way it works, especially with template messages. They'll disapprove something if it's sketch. It's just the way it works. They run on their system. They want it all to be legit. So you have to get approved. But again, you saw how fast I got approved and simple stuff like that. You'll be totally fine. Now we have WhatsApp flows. So in order to use this, you need to be Meta Business verified. Okay. And you can just click right here or right here and it'll take you to a page. It'll just have steps to get you verified, your business verified through Meta. Now you can't use these unless you have that. So you have to go through and do it. And again, I'm not going to go through because that's a bunch of private info and other stuff, but it's literally just on Facebook and you just follow the steps. And again, if you're confused about that, you can drop a comment down below or just use ChatGPT to give you instructions. But what flows are is they're basically guided conversations, so like prompts almost. And it basically helps collect info, maybe, calendar information, whatever, book appointments. It's kind of like a chat bot, like not like an AI chat bot, but like a chat bot that's like, how can I help you today? I'm going to send you this. It's really not that special. Also, the thing I'm going to say is they will be releasing an AI chatbot in the future for WhatsApp. I know for a fact. I do not know when, but I know it will be. And that's going to kind of make this obsolete, in my opinion, just from what I've seen. So I'm waiting for that. But that's what flows are used for if you did not know. And again, to use flows and have those prompts, you have to be Meta Business verified. Now let's see this in action. And I want to show you a couple different places, how you message people. So through the conversations tab, as you see right here, this is someone from WhatsApp. And it's cool to see because this is from Messenger. I messaged myself. It has the Messenger symbol. This has the WhatsApp symbol. So you can basically add it in. And again, they messaged me, so I don't have to send the template message. But if you have a list of contacts or you're trying to reach out to someone, what you would do is you would come right down to insert template, and you would click this, and then you would send which one you want to send. So use template, and that's how you send. But again, if someone messages you first, the 24-hour window is free. I keep going over this because I want to make sure it's abundantly clear because a lot of people are confused about this, but it's as simple as that. And for that, if I wanted to send out, I would pick that template and send it. And again, you can bulk send these, which I'm going to show you in a sec, but that's how you would get it. And as you see right here, it's very simple. You can tell who's coming in from WhatsApp, and you'll save a bunch of money. Now, I want to show you in contacts, if you want to bulk send, okay, and do SMS campaigns, you can click these three bad boys, okay? Then we come all the way over to bulk WhatsApp. This is real cool because now we can do mass marketing. So again, select the template. We created test 2. Remember, this is the one we just created. And then you put in the action name and then you confirm. And what it's going to do is it's going to blast all the numbers that have WhatsApp numbers. It's going to basically be contacting all of those people. And again, you can do mass marketing this way. And again, you will be charged a fee because you're using a template. It can be a marketing or utility. But all you do is you plug it in, you enter the action name, and then you click confirm. And from there, you can just blast people with WhatsApp. It's awesome. Quick, I'm not going to go in depth in this. I have another video that goes in depth on WhatsApp automations, but I just want to show you the power of this. So you can just click WhatsApp, and right here, you have WhatsApp customer service window check, send flows, and all this other stuff. So you come right in here, pick this. Again, you pick the template that you want to send them, and you now can have WhatsApp to your automations, and it's so easy. You just type in WhatsApp, you add what you want, and you can go back into your previous automations and now add WhatsApp also with SMS. So you get the best of both worlds.
So we're going to come right into your GoHighLevel dashboard. We're going to come right down to settings. We're going to click conversational AI, and then you're going to have 2 options. So the first option we're going to go is just adding it to the chatbot you already have. So if you already have an AI chatbot set up, you would just come right into edit. You come right down to channels and click WhatsApp. If you already have the chatbot set up, it's immediately just going to start answering all WhatsApp messages, which is amazing because it's so easy. So if you already have it set up, it's just 2 button clicks. you click save, and your chatbot now will answer any WhatsApp messages. So that's if you already have it set up, but if you don't have it set up, we're gonna have to create one. So we're gonna come right up in this corner and click create bot, and we're gonna pick which one we want. For this video, we're just gonna start with general Q&A. We're gonna click continue, and you'll be brought to a page that looks like this. The first thing we're gonna do is name our bot. We're just gonna call this WhatsApp bot. Again, you name it whatever you want. We're just calling that for now for the sake of the video. We're going to leave this off. We're going to turn it on once we are done. Right here, we're going to pick the channels we want. So if you've never built a chatbot before, pay close attention because you're going to want to put the channels you want. So if you wanted to answer messages on Instagram, you're going to click that. If you want it on Facebook, you're going to click that. That's how you're going to add the channels that it talks to. So right now, we're just going to leave it as WhatsApp. We're going to come down here. We're going to put in the business name, Zoe Z Hair Salon. Then we go right down here and you do in autopilot mode, which is what we're going to turn on once we go live. How soon do you want to respond? I recommend 10 seconds. You don't want it too soon. If it's immediate, it's like a little bit too much of a turn up. 10 seconds is the sweet spot. It's like human, kind of not a human. It's perfect. And then right here, the maximum message a bot can send in a conversation. You don't want this to go on infinitely. So you'll say 10 or around 8 is perfect. You don't need a dialogue with this forever. Then you'll just put what you want and click either one of these to get where you want it. And then right in here, you'll have send bot to sleep when I send a message manually or through a workflow. So if you pull out your phone, you start messaging or do anything of that nature, and it immediately you want it to shut off. If you do that or an employee does that, you would check this on. Or if you have it go into an automation, clicking this will immediately end the bot. It'll just put it to sleep. Like it'll be like, oh, bot stop. So that can be very useful depending on what you're doing. This is just for unlimited AI if you want that. It's so cheap. It's 0.01 cents per response. It's like a no-brainer, but this will just give you unlimited of AI, of all the AI features if you're going to be using it a lot, like a ton all day, every day. And again, that's $97. I have a code, get you a discount, all that good stuff. So then we're going to click save. So once we have that, we're now going to move on to bot training. So in the bot training, this is where we train the chatbot to become what we want to be. So I recommend 2 things. The first thing, you put in your website and you just copy paste, you click it in here and you click get data, and it will crawl all the pages and it'll know exactly what to do, and then it'll be saved. The next thing you want to do while this is loading, and this is what I recommend to do with everything, is get a Google Sheet, put every single thing about your business you have and copy and paste it right in there, and then click get data. You want to do this because you don't want any stone unturned. You want all the data, even though the website is pretty good, as you see right here. Zosie's Hair Salon, if you click that, you can see what links you put in. This gives it that extra ability to pull from anything. I'm talking about like name, phone, address, employees, like everything, even beyond the website, and put it in very structured order, because the website isn't as structured as a Google Sheet. Yeah, the website's got stuff all over the place on Google, free. And you know, it's got pictures. It's kind of confusing. You still want it though, because you want to pull from URL. But with a Google Sheet, you can be like hours, address. So I recommend you do that and click get data. It'll just make it work much better. Also down here, if you have a lot of Q&As, I recommend putting them in, even if you have them on said website. So you would just plug them in like this, question, answer, save. That way it also has that. Again, you don't have to do this, but it just makes the AI chatbot that much better. So go in and make sure you add that because it'll help a lot. And once you add all your stuff in, you then want to test your bot. So do, hello, I am looking for a hair salon. Okay. Hey, well, Zoe's Hair Salon fits, blah, 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 blah. And then we go, okay, awesome. And then you do, okay, amazing. May I book an appointments? And see, this is great because what did we set up? We set this up as a Q&A bot, not a booking bot. So the difference is if you set it up as a booking bot, you'll just click book from calendar, select the calendar. It's as simple as that. So this is actually working really well already. You're going to want to test the bot a little bit, make sure it works, make sure it's not saying the wrong thing, and then you're good to go. Once that's all good and you like everything, make sure you click save. We then move on to bot goals. So this is really what you're trying to have it do. So this would be booking appointments, anything like that. And in here, you can just delete like that or do anything like this. You just delete it and you add what you want. So what I like to do for personality is go into ChatGPT and draft exactly what you want the bot to be. Do you want it to be funny? Do you want it to be bubbly? Do you want it to have really short messages? Because these messages look kind of long, like they're automated. Maybe you have it be like, yeah, what's up, man? I mean, obviously it's kind of rude, but you want to have it be as human-like as possible. So the personality is where you're going to really put that in and make it sound much more like a human. This is what the goal of the bot is. What's it trying to do? Is it here to be a comedian? Is it here to book appointments? You plug that in just like this and you just put it in however you want. It's like the bot training, any other info you want it to have, put it in here. Then down here, you can have a appointment booking where you can pick the exact calendar you want. You can have the AI chatbot do two things. Book an appointment by messaging or send the messaging link. You can do don't book appointment, send the booking link, pause the bot, trigger a workflow, or transfer an employee. So whatever you want with this bot on WhatsApp, it will do just that thing. So it trigger a workflow that sends them a bunch of SMSs. It may transfer to an employee so they can hop on a call. You can pick it right in here. And trigger a workflow, you would just pick the workflow you want and have it triggered once they say something. So when to trigger the workflow, when someone in WhatsApp texts, I want, appointment or whatever it is, it'll then trigger a workflow. Pretty awesome, right? You can get crazy with that. Then you pick what you want and click save. Last but not least, add any sort of contact info. So this is if they're giving you their name, phone, number, you make sure it creates a contact and then you have that contact in GoHighLevel so you can work off of. So again, this just depends on what you're trying to do. I'm just showing you how to do it with your bot, but you can leave this all blank if you're already good to go. You always want to test this thing. Even once we've tested it in here, we want to test it. You're going to have to run through a couple people to make sure it's working just right. You can click prompt guidelines. This will take you to Lead Connect, the GoHighLevel website, and it's going to just have a bunch of stuff on prompts if you're interested. That way you can learn more about this process. From there, your bot is looking good. Test it. Once you have everything dialed in just the way you want and you're happy with it, you're going to come back to bot settings and you're going to come right down here and you're going to click autopilot and you're going to click save. This is going to kickstart this thing and get it to start messaging people. Now that we have this all set up, we're going to demo this live so you can see what I'm talking about. We're going to come right to back to all bots. We're going to click the conversations tab. So now it's time to demo it. So we're going to come over here. I'm going to get this number here and I'm going to put it in. So it's 571 576 6382. Start chat. So now that we have that, we're going to go back here and we're going to work this thing live. You guys ready to see the magic of the AI chatbot? Let's roll it. Okay. Hello. Boom. Right there. Look at that on both. It's popping up. I love to see this. When are you guys open? All right, let's just keep going. I'm literally on here asking questions. As you see with the screen share, I'm asking questions. It's just talking. I'm not doing anything. Do you guys realize how powerful this is? Because now all your WhatsApp conversations can be automated. You can just sit back and it will sell people. It'll do customer service. There's so much money in this. You guys don't even realize this is the thing you need to be selling. Because all I can do is have a conversation now without having to man the phones. You can scale infinitely with this. So I'm going to ask it, okay, how does Wednesday sound? Okay. Pops in there, pops in here. I love it. It's just so cool. 3, I'm just going to say 3. No, again, you can go ham with this. I don't need to continue to have this conversation. But the idea is if you want the appointment booking bot, it will book appointments via the calendars. You can just have it in here and it will do all of this for you. And again, it's now on WhatsApp. How cool is that? So it's not just Instagram, text, SMS, all those basic features. It now has WhatsApp. And we waited so long for all my overseas people, for all the people that love WhatsApp. This is your call to glory. This is the thing you've been waiting for, because now that all of you guys use WhatsApp, putting this chatbot in will change everything for you in HighLevel. Because opposed to you having to manually get on your phone and message people, you can do it right in here and your business will grow without your consent. So make sure you get this app. And as you can see right here, it's popping up in WhatsApp, not SMS or email.
Starting with numero 5, we have appointment booking WhatsApp reminders. This is great for just getting your appointments to not no-show you and just get way more calls. We're going to come right in here. We're going to go right to automations. I'm going to come right to create workflow, and we're going to do select a recipe. You can start from scratch, but I'm going to show you a little shortcut with this. We're going to scroll right down below, and we're going to click this. But what we're going to do is we're only going to keep this part. This is just a little cheeky hack for the day, a cheeky hack to help you save a lot of time. So we're going to come here. We're going to go, okay. We're going to scroll right down all the way till right here, okay? And you can keep this too, but for the sake of this, we're just going to delete this. We're going to come right to delete, and we're going to do delete all actions from here. We do this, and boom, it just axes everything. So simple as that. you're done. And now we're left with just the raw reminder automation. So again, I'm assuming you have some knowledge with automations. If you guys are totally green, please go watch my full automations tutorial and setting up WhatsApp. Otherwise, this video is just going to confuse you. So please have a basic understanding of how automations work, because I'm going to be breezing through and assuming you understand certain things. So the first thing, obviously, is just make sure all of this is properly configured to your specification, the right calendar, all that stuff. Down here, if you have email set up, we're going to use an email. I think email is great. Again, you can leave this the way it is. It looks fine. You just want to put in the right name, the right email, all that stuff. And again, if you are having like a specific thing for this automation, you can come right in here and fill this all in, sender name, sender email. I recommend you do it because it will basically do this across all. So you put in your email, it will come right in and put your email in all the email spots. So you don't have to keep redoing that. So again, make sure you configure that. But what's different about this, and this is how we're going to kind of jerry rig this, is we're going to get rid of the SMS. We're going to, delete. We're going to delete the SMS. But what we're going to do is we're going to click this and we're going to do WhatsApp. Okay, and we're going to just slap WhatsApp in here. We're going to pick said message template. Please pick your message template. I'm just putting this in there for the sake of the video. Again, I have a full video. You have to have this set up, but I'm assuming you have that set up. Once you do that, you're just going to plug in the exact template you want to use, and you're going to click Save Action. So then it's a WhatsApp instead of a text. And this is so powerful for overseas people. I actually split tested this with a client of mine, and I was shocked at how well it worked. I think it was like a 55% to 60% increase on people showing up on bookings, which I was like, geez, that's incredible. So again, you come right in here, you come right down below, and you come right here, and you're just going to delete this one, okay? And then you're going to add WhatsApp again. So remember, you're replacing SMS with the WhatsApp side of things. So you pick the exact template you want, you save action, and boom. And again, if you want to change, emails up or anything like that, you just come right in here, you configure it the way you like, check everything, make sure everything's working. But really what you're doing is you're just replacing the SMS with WhatsApp. So this automation is now a WhatsApp automation, and it's really important. Like again, if you have people here, you should come in and you should quickly just fiddle with this and do, follow exactly what I said, because this automation will help you get way more bookings. Again, if you have people relying on WhatsApp and you're doing bookings and calls, this is a must. And again, as always, you must publish it, test it, and then click save. So that's it. Okay, now we move on to number 4 on the list, which is WhatsApp no-show nurture. Again, this is in the same vein as the booking one, and this can just be absolutely huge in getting more appointments. And I really think you combine these two, you'll have way more appointments. The people that are reliant on WhatsApp, this is huge. We come back into automations, we come right here, we click select a recipe, we go right down below, scroll, and we got this one right here. So we're gonna select no-show nurture. Okay, so we're brought right here. Again, configure the right triggering. So you want to have the proper event type. You want to pick the exact calendar you want to connect to. So once someone goes through and then it'll connect, again, I'm assuming you understand automations. So make sure you have this properly set up on that calendar. And then from here, what you're going to do is you're going to come in here to the email. You're going to make sure the email looks good. It's totally fine when you plug in the proper calendar. And again, you have to make sure that, as I say, insert calendar link here. So go into calendars, pick that, because once you have the email part set up, then it's all good. And then from there, you just have to come into the SMSs, delete them. So we're gonna come right here, click. We'll get out of this real quick. We come into delete. We're just gonna delete here, delete action. Okay, and then we're gonna delete this SMS, delete action. Okay, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna just come in and we're gonna put WhatsApp in twice, and you pick the exact template you want, you plug it in just like this. Again, remember everything we went through. I'm assuming you understand, you pick the right template and you make sure it's configured properly, like, hey, it's time to reschedule, hey, here's the reschedule follow-up link, and then you do that one more time via the WhatsApp. You pick the same template you want, you click save, and you do that exact thing. And again, you can configure the messages in here. That's going to be the message template on WhatsApp, but you want to make sure that it has all of the right info. Then from there, the automation is done really fast. I mean, this is a really easy automation to set up, but this in tandem with the other one I have set up will help you get way more appointments. Like way more appointments. I'm telling you, it's really important. You want to have these both set up for people that are heavily reliant on WhatsApp, because again, people miss it. You want to fall back up with them, get them rescheduled. And it's one of those things where if you're doing high sales volume and you have a lot of people, you set these up really quick, publish them, save them.
it'll just like automatically behind the scenes work, 24/7 for you to make sure that you're constantly staying atop of everyone. So again, very important, very easy to set up. As you see, you just come in, you replace the SMS with WhatsApp, and then you are done. And that is the no-show nurture. And I highly recommend you make sure you set this up if you are heavily reliant on WhatsApp. Okay, now we have number 3 on the list, which is WhatsApp onboarding automation. This is a big one. Okay, so we come right in here. We're going to click create workflow, and we're going to do start from scratch. Okay, so you're going to have to pay attention to this one because this one is not pre-built for you. So in this workflow, obviously you want to name it onboarding, whatever first, but this is going to be unique because it all depends on how your onboarding sequence works. Is it a product you're selling? Is it a form submission? What is it and what does it look like? So again, you have to figure that out. But for the sake of this video, we're just going to do form submission. Say it has payment, a bunch of other stuff on it. So once they submit that form, it's done. So we're going to come in here. We're going to do form. Form submitted. Okay. This all looks good. Select form is. Select form 2. You just pick the exact form you want. So go back. I have a full video on forms you don't understand. So you're just going to pick said form. So again, it could be a contact created. It could be a product bought. It could be anything. Whatever your business does, make sure you plug in the right thing. And again, once you plug in that trigger, that's going to start the automation sequence. And this is really important for if you're doing high volume, you get this first part dialed in. So when anyone comes in, okay, whether it's your community, your course, your marketing services, as soon as they pay and submit that form, it'll automatically onboard them because there's nothing worse than you being like, hey man, do this, or did you get this, or did you get this email, and you're manually sending stuff and it just gets confusing. Don't want to be like that. I want to make this simple. So I recommend for this now, once that initial sequence, and whatever it is, again, you're going to have to figure that out because I don't know your business model. So whether it's a form submitted, payment product, you get that part set up. You immediately want to start with WhatsApp, okay? And you're going to want a template that is like, here is the instructions. It's so important. You want to send them instructions. You want to have it very basic, very simple, and you're going to pick a template that would be that. So it's like, as soon as you get in, it's like, hey, here's your onboarding link. And it literally sends them a message that has a link to whether it be go to another form, okay? Whether it be start an appointment with you on your calendar, whatever or however your business works, this message is immediately going to them to get them started on that process. And a quick pro tip, you want to have that process in steps that are as clear as possible. And if they're not clear enough, put them in ChatGPT and ask it to make them clear. You want to be like, okay, now you need to log in here at this login. Or if it's something like for a website, if you're selling websites, be like, here's a form, okay, where you're going to give me pictures, business phone name, all this stuff so you can pull and then have that info later. So whatever that business system is, this WhatsApp message has to send in clear, simple instructions. I recommend too, doing send email, very important. You always want to have that email side of things. So plug in all this stuff. We'll just, plug this stuff in for now. Declan O'Reilly, and we're just going to save action so you can see it. But you're going to plug in all your proper info, and then you come right in here, and you're just going to want to make sure that the email sent out too. They can be sent out at the same time if you want, or you can do a little wait time. I just like to hit them both ways. But again, very important, and you want to have this part absolutely dialed in. So again, this should be good. Honestly, if they answer, this is good. You can always follow up if they didn't get it. But if you want to be really sure, what you can do is you can come in here, you can do an if/else. And what you could do is you could do if they answered or if they didn't, it would branch off and then basically send them more messages like, hey, are you there? Hey, are you there? I personally think this is fine. If you can get them through this and they're like, hey, I never got on board, you can just say, check your messages. This should always work, especially with WhatsApp, because it's so easy to get to their inbox. I personally think this is a perfect onboarding thing. I know a lot of people would say this is so basic, and you can add all that extra stuff if you just want to be 100% sure. But in my experience, this has worked well. If you want to be really cautious, again, you can put the if/else and just go through that sequence. And if they didn't answer, it sends them a bunch of stuff to get them to answer. And if it doesn't, the automation just stops. I think this is good though, but you decide. Then as always, publish, test, click save, and then you're good to go. Okay, number 2 on the list is missed call WhatsApp back automation. I have another full video on this, but this is a great one, and I think it's really important to have. Okay, so we come back in automations. We can create workflow. We're going to need select recipe this time. We're going to scroll right here, and you'll see it, missed call WhatsApp back. We're just going to click select, and we are good to go. Okay, so again, you pick the exact trigger call status. You want to come in here. This will already be filled out, but make sure if you're doing this from scratch, you have this busy, cancel voicemail, no answer. So again, they call, it does not go through. Then from here,
You want a slight delay. And now this is already built out, so it's so easy. Slight delay, you pick the time. And again, I have a full video if you want to see every little move built out. But you wait a slight delay so it feels better. Come right in here to assign to user. Okay, you're going to pick the exact user, whoever it is in your database. Remember, you want to make it go to someone. So let's say to an employee, a salesperson, whatever. And then you're basically just going to pick the WhatsApp template, whatever that may be, and then plug it in so it sends them that text message when the call doesn't go through. And again, you can go down here through a bunch of other stuff. You can switch it out with WhatsApp. You can add all this. This is just basically to double trouble if you have SMS and WhatsApp, but a lot of people don't have SMS, so you will want to delete these and then add WhatsApp in here so it can basically be completely built out and it just keeps messaging them. And again, if you don't have SMS, you're going to want to do that. But this one's very simple. The thing I love about GoHighLevel's recipes is they're all built out. I don't have to go through and explain anything because you literally just come into each one, make sure it's connected to the right thing. Really easy. And if you need to switch out the SMS with WhatsApp, you can do that. So it's very simple. But this one's already built out and good to go. And again, you want to make sure the messages are configured properly, everything's configured properly, and then you test this, as always, publish, and make sure that you go through and you make sure this works. This is one of those things that's very easy not to work. It's just huge for local businesses, again, overseas, or they're using WhatsApp a lot. This is killer. Like, it's absolutely killer. Real quick, the quick thing I want to say, because I think you'll be interested in this. They're making a WhatsApp AI chatbot. It's not yet at the time of this video. It will be coming out. I've talked to people that are working on it. Okay, it is something that's going to come, and this is going to change all of this. Like, it's going to literally change everything. So I'm super pumped for that. I cannot wait till that chatbot comes out because that is going to basically change so much stuff with this. So just stay tuned because once we get that, we can assign it to the chatbot and it can just go ham. So that's it. Very simple, very straightforward. You now have the missed call WhatsApp back. Now, number one, and the final automation on the list that you can set up very simply and very straightforward with WhatsApp is WhatsApp database reactivation automation. This is awesome. Okay, I've noticed when I've split tested this, because of WhatsApp can be so much more personal. You get way higher reply rates with this. It's awesome. It's absolutely killer. So let's jump in and let me show you how to set this up. Come back to the automations page. We click create workflow. We go select recipe. We slide right on down to list reactivation. We're going to click select. Again, with a lot of these, you're just replacing stuff and pulling it out. But whoa, this is quite the automation. So again, you want to pick your trigger. I have a full video on database reactivation if you don't even understand how this works at all, because this is really important. For those of you who do understand, bear with me. For those of you who don't, just quickly pay attention. You basically take an email list or an SMS list, just a full list, and you run it through an automation where it just pings everyone and it reactivates an old list. You can do it with a new list too if you want, but it'll hit people with an offer. It'll segment who's, talking back, who's messaging. It'll just basically go through a list, reawaken it, and sell it, whatever you want, or get it a book appointment. So powerful. So in here, what you're going to want to do is you want to come in, always pick the trigger, whatever that may be, contact tag, whatever. And because remember, you can just go in on the contact side and just select all the contacts that you just imported and click run automation, because this is kind of like a one-time, two-time thing. Then from there, you're going to need your offer. So whatever that is, this is for you to decide. Unfortunately, I can't help you with this because I don't even know your business. So you pick, what offer do you want it to be? Is it booking an appointment? Is it buying a product? Is it trying out a service? Is it a free trial? Whatever that is, you're going to want to configure that. But you're not going to want to do it through SMS. You're going to come right in here and you're going to do WhatsApp, and you're going to add the exact template that you created in the templates, whether that be, buy a product, whatever it is, book an appointment, and then you're going to delete this one. Now, you technically could do SMS too if you're trying to double dip like crazy, but for a lot of you guys that do not use SMS, you'll just put this in right here. So there you have that. Then it's automatically configured to wait. You don't have to really do much with that. Again, just check everything as always. That's what I want to tell you with automations. Always check everything. But down here, it has this awesome if-else sequence. So if they reply, it goes through a yes, yes, no. And if they don't reply, or they're negative, or however you set that up, what will end up happening is, it's like, for example, say it is a booking appointment. If someone's like, no, I don't want to book, they reply, or they're like, I don't like this, or whatever, it'll then bring them back in and bring them into another attempt. Like, hey, are you sure? Maybe have like an extra free call or an extra 50% off, whatever it is, down one line, and it will go again to segment further, because a lot of people will say no on the first time, then yes on this one. This one goes right into yes, no, and then this goes through and leads them to whatever action you want them to go. So with this, again, just like the other one, we're going to come in, you're going to pick whatever you want to have this message say, and we're going to add WhatsApp. Okay. WhatsApp. And that's, we're just replacing it with WhatsApp as opposed to SMS. And again, we're just going to quickly delete this SMS, and you're just going to configure it again and again and again. And what you can also do if you want, if it is an email list and a WhatsApp list or SMS list, you're going to want to make sure you add emails in there too. It just depends on the list. Remember, this can be email, SMS, or WhatsApp. If it's not a WhatsApp list and none of these people have WhatsApps, it's best not to run a reactivation campaign. Again, if you have a list or someone gave you one that is a lot of WhatsApp numbers, this will work amazingly. But just know this isn't just going to convert regular numbers into a WhatsApp list. So you have to make sure that you have a WhatsApp database. Or if you have emails too, again, you're going to want to add email here, send email, and you're going to want to add that in. So for the rest of this automation, you're just going to replace all the SMS with WhatsApp. You're going to want to make sure that the if-else sequence is configured the exact way you want it. And again, I wish I could just show you exactly what to do with this, but I don't know your offer, so it's going to be different. So you want to make sure you have that offer in, whatever it's in here, you plug it in, you have that message properly configured, book a call or whatever, and then you go through and you replace all of these with WhatsApp. And again, it has to be a WhatsApp list, but you just go through, just like I showed you, click this, you add WhatsApp, you come in here, and you delete, and you're good to go. It's very simple. It's very straightforward. You just go through. And guys, again, HighLevel has already built all these automations. You have to do very little work. With this one, you most definitely want to run a couple people through this. Please test it. You really want to. I always am about testing automations because the last thing you want to do is not test an automation. Then you run a bunch of people through it, and it doesn't really work, and then you just wasted a bunch of time, resources, et cetera, et cetera. So go through that, make sure it's all configured, and you'll be good. And last thing on database reactivation, this is so powerful for service-based businesses, especially if they have a promo or like a product. Like this is amazing for hair salons, chiropractor business, reoccurring businesses, not recurring, but reoccurring. Difference between recurring and reoccurring. Recurring is like a retainer. Just every month it takes out like Netflix is recurring. Reoccurring is like buying Coca-Cola. You come back and buy it. You come back and buy it. It's buying back multiple times. Or Facebook ads is the same thing. You come back and give them a credit card. It's not automatic necessarily. So with this, like hair salons is amazing. You plug in a hair salon list and it's like, holy shit. Like you'll be like, everyone get this appointment on this day, get color and highlights, cut and color, 50% off, blah, 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 blah. Or bring a friend or whatever it is. And it's just like you'll look at the calendar and it's like you just got everyone's chairs, everyone's, shit is booked. So it can be incredible for that. Any of those business. You can try it on any business, but this is a heavy hitter, especially if you're overseas or where people are heavy on WhatsApp and you have a WhatsApp list. This will work amazingly. Now we're going over missed call text back with WhatsApp. Okay, we come right to automations, come right to create workflow. We do select a recipe. So again, like the other one, you can go to settings and set it up. You have to create a workflow with this because it's WhatsApp. It'll be this one right here. Missed call text back WhatsApp. You're going to click select. First things first, you're going to want to name your automation properly, as we always do, because we want to stay clean. And then we're going to go right into the trigger. So again, if you're setting up this manually, you want to have these call direction, incoming call status, busy, canceled, voicemail, no answer. This is what starts the automation. And again, if you're busy, it got canceled and went right to voicemail, or no one answered the phone, this will then trigger the automation. So if you're doing this manually, make sure you have that. Then we want a slight delay. So once someone calls and those things happen, like they missed the call or whatever, you don't want it to immediately send a text message. Looks like a bot, looks scammy. You pick the exact amount of time right here, and then you just click save action. And again, you can pick whatever you want. Then we want to assign it to a user. Now again, you don't have to do this, but what will happen is once this kind of goes through and they send a text message, it'll then put them on a user in HighLevel. So say it's a salesperson, a customer service rep, whatever, they'll then take over the conversation because they will assign them to them. And again, in the future, there is going to be AI chatbots for WhatsApp. I'm telling you, it's coming. I heard it from a birdie in the bushes. It's not here yet, though, as of the time of this video. It will be here soon. And from there, you can just have it connect to an AI chatbot, which will be incredible. But right now, assigning it to a user so they can take care of that. And again, you can just pick whatever users you want right in here, whoever you have in GoHighLevel, and just assign them there and then save action. Then you have WhatsApp to lead. So this is the message that you're going to be sending. Okay. And in here, again, you have to pick the templates. I have a full video on WhatsApp and how it works in the integration. If you don't understand, please go watch that. This will explain how these templates work.
because remember, you get charged per template, not conversation. So you're going to want to put whatever template you have in here. And again, if you do not know how to do that, I have a full video on my channel, so please watch that. So you'll then select the template you want. And again, I don't really have anything like that because it's just a test template, but it'll show right there. And then you would just save action. Real quick, guys, just a quick pro tip. If you're doing this manually, you can add all of these things right in automation. So you say you want assign to user. We would just click this plus, type in assign, and then boom. So you can add any more things you want. If you want to add an SMS, you can add it right there, and then you're good. It's very simple. It's very straightforward, and you can add as many things as you want. And again, what's awesome about this is it's already set up. GoHighLevel has done all the work, so you don't have to do it. You just have to come in right here and configure the right stuff and plug in your business to this, test it, and then you're good to go. Last but not least, we have the conditions. So this is basically split into branches, so you're not hitting the same person. So if somebody goes through and it messages them and it works, and you go to someone else and it fails and they have problems, you don't want those in the same bracket. Otherwise, you're just wasting messages on the same person. That's why the conditions basically break it up. We'll just evaluate where they are and it'll put them down a different path. Because again, if it goes through and somebody answers, that's different than somebody, it doesn't work at all. So if WhatsApp goes through, it gets sent, you want it to send an internal notification. And again, you can tweak this, you can add other things. This is just within HighLevel or within the Lead Connector app. It'll send it to a user or whoever you want to sign. You can click this right here. Okay, let's scroll down, we click this. And then you can do all users, particular user assigned a contact, and then you just pick what you want, and you can pick the message you want to send. This is great if it's you're trying to follow up with a lead or whatever else you want to put that in. So this basically sends that internal notification like, hey, the lead's ready to go. This is basically for if it fails. So again, if it doesn't go to WhatsApp and they don't have a WhatsApp, you then could plug in an SMS. Now again, if you don't have SMS and you're overseas and you're like trying to avoid, Twilio and LC phone, then this isn't for you. And you can just skip to the internal notification. But this way, if it doesn't go through WhatsApp, you then ping them with a real text message to get that engagement. And again, you pick exactly where you want it. You can test the phone number if you have SMS set up. You can pick your template if you have a text message template, and you plug it in. As for WhatsApp unsuccessful, it's the same thing as this. You would just plug in exactly what you want, and plus the internal notification. If you don't have SMS and you don't want to use that and just do internal notification, that's fine. Or if you want to come in here and add email, okay, send email, you could totally do that too. That way you could plug that in and then it would send emails. So that's it. It's very simple. It's very straightforward. You just want to go through each step and make sure it's plugged in. Again, HighLevel's done all the work for you so you don't have to, but you just want to make sure you come in and you add all of this stuff so it's properly configured. Once this is all done and you've checked all of your stuff, you're always going to want to come and test workflow. Pick the contact you have and make sure you test it. I always do this, and once it's done, you click publish. Again, I have a full video on automations, like 3 of them actually, to go in depth on this if you're new to that, so go check that on my channel. Or if you don't understand how WhatsApp integrates, please go check that out because that's very important. But you would connect it like that, and then you'd be good to go. So that's it in a nutshell, guys. Now we're going to be setting up the automation WhatsApp delivery status. So if this goes and it fails to send or it doesn't go through, basically we can send SMS, internal notification, email, or whatever to then get them to respond. So this is a great way that you do not miss any communication and you're always atop of your leads no matter what. And if you have any questions, drop a comment down below or message me for free on Facebook. We're going to go right to automations. We're going to go right to create workflow, and we're going to go select a recipe. Again, we come right here. We just clicked WhatsApp delivery status. This is awesome because HighLevel does all the work and creates this for you. Yes, you can go in and create this manually if you have any other things you want to add, but they create this manually. How awesome is that? All the work is done. We just have to plug it in. So first, you're going to want to name your automation as always, what you want it. Then basically we're going to add the triggers. So you can add as many triggers as you want depending on what's going on. But if a customer books an appointment and it's like, okay, yay, they booked an appointment, and then you're sending them a follow-up and they don't get it because it failed, that looks horrible on you. So again, you can add as many triggers as you want, new lead, new whatever, you get crazy with it. But once the triggers are defined, you want to make sure they get contacted, because if they come in and they're like, bro, you never contacted me, you look really bad and you can lose leads that way. So first, it comes down into WhatsApp. Okay, as you know, you have to pick the message template. I have a full video on this if you do not understand how WhatsApp integrates with HighLevel or how their marketing works. But you pick said template, you save action, so you have that, and then you want to add the conditions. Okay, this is where it gets really important, because if it's successful or unsuccessful, this basically goes into sending an SMS or an email. So if it goes into WhatsApp delivery successful, nothing happens. The automation ends and they be removed from the workflow. If it is unsuccessful, so it does not go through when you set it up here like this, then it triggers the SMS. And that's where you want to come in to the SMS, put in the name, put in your template if you have one, or create the message right here, test it, and save action. So you have that message set up. Then, if it's also, when the delivery status failed, if it doesn't work at all, again, you want to come right in here and you want to add an email. And if you want to add anything else, you can just click these right here and add, email, send whatever. Voicemail, you can get crazy with it. But very simply, you want to add all that stuff so it works. So again, quick recap, you set up your triggers very simply. And again, this is pretty much already done for you. Just have to plug it in. Set up your triggers. First, this is great for booked appointment. You can set up a lead, change to new, whatever, you want it. Then the WhatsApp message template. And again, you click it, you come right in here, you put the name in, you pick the template, and you click save. It's very, very easy. Then the conditions that are already set up, okay? And you can even add more if you want, but this is good. You then leave this one the way it is. Then you're going to come right into each of these, and you're going to configure the exact message you want. Come in, you name it, you pick your template, or you configure it right here. You make sure it's good. You can even test it. Then you click save action, and you do the same thing for email, ensuring this all works smoothly. Again, this is so easy, so simple. If you don't understand automations or some stuff is, missing in your head, you're like, what? I have a full video on this that explains everything. And again, I'm assuming you understand automations because this is like the easiest automation to set up because it's already pre-built. You just have to put in some templates, and then you're good to go. So again, if you do not understand automations and you're like, how do I add stuff or, what is, this mean and all this stuff, which is very straightforward, from email, put in your subject, pick your email template, whatever. If you don't understand that, please go watch my full video on automations because that will fill in any of the gaps. Okay. And again, once you go through and you check everything, best automation practices, you test said workflow. You pick a contact you want it on, and you run a test. That way you can see that this works. Please always test your automations. Massive pro tip. I talk about this in my other videos. And then you can click publish, save, and then your bad boy is live. And this automation is for if the WhatsApp message does not go through, it then triggers into a sequence where it sends them other messages via text or email. I actually think this is critical to have set up because, again, you never know when something doesn't go through or their WhatsApp's bugging out. It's just really important to maybe even have an email or something set up so you don't lose them. And again, it's very straightforward. You can add as many triggers. You just go right down the line. GoHighLevel makes it so easy because they set it up. And from there, you now have another WhatsApp automation set up and your businesses will thrive.
So there are 6 main WhatsApp automations on GoHighLevel that I love to use to grow any business that's using WhatsApp. Okay. There's way more than this in the grand scheme of things. There's like 30, 40, but I will it down to the 6 that are the most powerful and the most useful for a broad range of services that just absolutely crush. So first up on the list is instant WhatsApp lead response. This is built for speed to lead. This is for if you have ads. This is for if you have, website form submissions. This automation's entire goal is to immediately start messaging people as soon as they're in your ecosystem. And if people are using WhatsApp to opt in, guys, this is huge, especially if you're doing stuff with ads or you're overseas and WhatsApp is your primary response method. This can double your sales overnight because speed to lead is so important and you need to be messaging these people so fast. A lot of people just do this for SMS and email. They don't think to do this for WhatsApp. So let's go into this and let me show you what I have. So here's the automation. Again, it's A1. They're all labeled in that A1, A2, A3, A4, and it's the instant WhatsApp lead response. So as you see up here, it has all of the form submission triggers. Most likely it's going to be one of these because that's how most lead gen systems work. Again, whatever you're using, you can delete the other ones and just have that main one and make sure you pick said form. From there, guys, it's going to be a utility message, not necessarily a marketing message because they have opted in or some sort of form. So the first thing that goes out is just going to be immediately like, hey, you're in our system. Here's the opt-in. Here's what you get started. So I don't know your sales process. You can drop a comment down below if you're confused at all on that, but this is very much geared towards getting people immediately in and just going ham. And then as you see right here, if it gets delivered, it'll go this way. And if it doesn't get delivered, it'll add a tag that says undelivered, and then it'll push them in a different part of the opportunity. And then this will update your pipeline that you have and then remove them from the workflow, which is really important. If you have a big pipeline kind of plugged in, you want to remove people, because what you can do too is you can do the whole, failed delivered automation in WhatsApp to guarantee its dues. And a lot of people will put SMS, email, but a lot of people don't have that. So it's good to segment the leads and hit them up again. And you could do another automation down there, but for the most part, you're good. But from here, it's going to wait, and it's going to wait 15 minutes. Now, if they reply
in that time frame, what this is going to do is it's going to add a tag, okay? And then it's going to update them in your pipeline, okay? And then remove them from the workflow. That way, anytime someone comes in and they do respond and the conversation starts, it's just going to segment them, which is what you want. And then from here, again, if they do not respond within 15 minutes, it's going to send them that follow-up. So anytime they respond, guys, it's going to bring them out. So you don't have to deal with it. This is huge. Like, this is so valuable because when you get leads, you can just set it and forget it. And it's going to go through, it's going to qualify them, and then it's going to remove them. So what I see a lot of people do in automations is they don't remove leads that went through, and they don't tag them either. So they're just getting leads, but they don't know who's warm, who's hot, what's going on. This takes care of it, all of it for you. So if you have any sort of lead gen system, okay, anything you're using with WhatsApp, even a form on a website, you need to be using this automation. Like, no ifs, ands, or buts. You need to be using this. Now, if you want to take this a step further, what I recommend you do is you set up an AI chatbot, and I have full videos on this, okay? And you put it on the WhatsApp channel. It will answer all WhatsApp messages. Again, watch my other videos on this because I go so in depth on this. Hands off, and it just sells people on autopilot for you. The beauty of AI and automations together is a combo that cannot be beat. So again, guys, if you have any sort of sales process using WhatsApp, you need this. Like, you have to have it. And the best part is it's free right down below. So check it out. So number 2 is WhatsApp abandoned cart recovery. Just to let you know, these aren't in any real specific order. Okay, don't think 1 is the most important and 6 is the least, or 6 is the most and 1 is the least. All these are just all labeled out because for certain people, they would be more important. These are just the 6 best. Okay, so what's really important about this automation is this will recover a ton of revenue for you. This is the way it works. Someone comes into your e-com site, they fill out your shopping cart, they go in, and then they leave the page. As soon as they leave the page, but they don't buy anything, if they've done any sort of process where they put in their WhatsApp, this will then message them and go, hey, you forgot to buy X, Y, and Z in your shopping cart. It brings them back to the website, then they buy. So if you have e-com, guys, absolute hack. And a lot of people use WhatsApp for this. And if you set up WhatsApp in this process, huge recovered revenue. Like, I cannot go over this enough. This is just such a simple way to literally get so many more sales. I mean, there's stats on this. It's like 30, 40% extra sales, like crazy. And Amazon, the kings of doing this. They hit you with the Alexa notifications. They hit you with the emails. So this, if you have e-com, is just a non-negotiable. Let's check it out. So on your e-commerce store, when your cart gets abandoned, as you see right here, this is the trigger already set up for you. There will then be a wait of 15 minutes. Then it will send them a utility message. You have to understand this, but this is absolute gold. So this is a very simple automation, but when it gets abandoned, it will immediately send them that WhatsApp. Now you can go ham with this and you can keep adding more stuff. And again, you can add the AI chatbot, which will spice everything up. But this really is just fantastic because it's going to send them that message just to remind them to go back. A lot of the time, people just need to be reminded. They're not trying to just not buy. They got other stuff going on. So huge automation. Very powerful. You need to be focusing on this because this could change your e-commerce store forever. And guys, the best part is these automations are all built for you. You don't have to do any work. You don't have to spend hours configuring stuff. They're all done and they're down below for you for free. So that is abandoned cart checkout. If you're using e-com or you know someone's using e-com, especially people overseas, you got to have this if they have any sort of WhatsApp gateway. Number 3, missed call WhatsApp back. This will save you so many leads, especially people overseas in other countries that are heavily reliant on WhatsApp. Guys, this is a game changer if your forms have this. And I don't know why more people don't have this set up. Well, I guess it's because they don't understand automations. But lucky for you, I've already set up for you and it's free. Let's check it out. So as you see, the call status comes in, okay, busy, cancel voicemail, no answer. And immediately it gives a wait. It assigns to user and it sends that WhatsApp out. Now, if you're using AI chatbots, you don't need this user, so you can click these 3 dots and click delete. But other than that, this automation is already set up. A lot of people for WhatsApp failed if they have that other automation where it's undelivered. They send SMSs out and emails, but a lot of people don't have SMS or email set up, especially overseas. Maybe they have email, but not SMS. So you don't have to do that. But if it fails, you could send them an email instead. Just know that is an option. We'll go over that a little bit later. But guys, all these automations are already set up. You don't need to fiddle with them. You just got to configure the message. Okay, that's the key. And that's the template message versus the marketing message. Those are the difference again, but that is a huge way to get a lot more lost leads back in. And again, it's already done for you, so you can play with this. Now, but leave these automations the way they were other than the message part. That's what you just got to go in and fill out. And you just click in, you pick the exact, phone number you want it from, and then you pick the template you want and you plug it in. It's as simple as that. But guys, if you have service-based businesses that are using WhatsApp, this is essential that you have because so many of them call the business, they don't get a reply. So you got to use the text back because this brings back all those leads. So it's a ton of extra revenue on the table that you're probably not doing. And the best part is you don't have to get A2P verified to send WhatsApp messages. So like such a big savior, especially for the people overseas. This is just an absolute power packed automation. Again, it's already pre-built for you. So that's missed call WhatsApp back. Number 4, Quator here, okay? WhatsApp review request. This is social proof and SEO. Huge, okay? SEO, reputation management, this stuff is big. Businesses pay top dollar for this. And if they're using WhatsApp, okay, this is huge. But this is so powerful for getting reviews because with email, a lot of it goes to spam or their inbox is too flooded. With text, it's sometimes too intrusive and it gets costly. But with WhatsApp, it's perfectly in the middle. It's high deliverability and cheap. So you can get a ton of reviews, rank the Google My Business, get more SEO, and do a ton of awesome stuff with this. And it's relatively hands off. So there's a lot of money in this. And this automation will help your clients a lot if they're using WhatsApp. Check it out. So the WhatsApp review request automation is broken down into 2 parts. Part 1 is sending out the review request. Part 2, okay, is literally removing people that have left reviews so you don't keep WhatsApping them, okay? Because that would be stupid. So really, it's all set up perfectly. You have the triggers, the points. Make sure you configure that with whatever you have in your process. We have 3 different review requests going out. One immediately, one about 60 minutes, and one 3 days later. You could add more to this, but this is the WhatsApp review request type. And you got to watch my video on WhatsApp reputation management to understand that. I'm expecting you know that if you're moving to automations because this is more advanced. If not, watch that video. But this will send out that review request to the businesses. So all you have to do is click publish, turn this automation on, and then from there, anytime a business comes in and any of these triggers are triggered, it will ask them for a review. That way you can start building the local SEO and growing the business. So incredibly powerful. You got to be utilizing this reputation management. People pay a big dollar for it, but they don't realize that WhatsApp is a great way to collect a ton of reviews. Like it's actually super easy. So again, please guys, utilize this. But once this automation runs out and it keeps sending people the review requests over here, anytime a new Google review is received, as you see here, review source is Google, it will immediately go in, add a tag, which is Google review given, and then it's going to remove from that part 1. So it's going to take them out of this workflow, get rid of them, okay? So it does not keep running through. Because if they leave a review right here and it goes down, the last thing you want to do is keep sending review requests. It actually pisses people off. And I see this a lot where people don't do their due diligence and don't set this up properly. You want to have a way to remove it, okay? So you can have that reputation management automated side of things. But from there, you're good to go. And once you set these up and you publish both of these, guess what? You now have a system for getting consistent review, growing the local SEO, improving the reputation management. While you're not doing a lot of work, it makes you look like you're doing a work, and they will pay you every single month for it. So this automation is amazing, guys. If you're doing anything with reputation management, especially overseas, you need this automation. So number 5 on the list is WhatsApp appointment reminder. This will reduce no-shows up to 38%. I've read articles on this. I've studied this. If you have an appointment and you can reduce no-shows, that actually means more sales. That is so valuable. A lot of people, because of the way these systems work, they don't have WhatsApp reminders. They use email reminders, but a lot of people won't check their email. People miss and they send the wrong notification. People don't get it. And then, oh, I didn't get a notification. And then people argue. You can eliminate that with a WhatsApp appointment reminder. So if you are doing any sort of sales, you need to have this. Let's check this out. So this is it right here. Once the trigger goes through, okay, and you get an appointment, it will send them a confirmation. Then in 24 hours, it'll send them another one. Okay. And then an hour before that, it's going to send them another one. And then 5 minutes before, it's going to send another. That's like the statistically perfect formula for getting people to show up. Okay. I researched it. Don't worry. It works really, really well. But all you have to do is come in and just change out the messages. Again, I'm assuming you understand the difference between utility and marketing messages in the template section. If you don't, please watch the video that pops at the end because you're going to have to learn that if you don't know anything about WhatsApp. But I'm assuming you do. This automation, again, it's already set up. It's already pre-made. You just got to go in, you got to publish it, fill in the messages, and you're done. And then your clients are good to go. So it's very simple. You just got to make sure the right calendar's selected, and then you're done. So before we move on to the last part and the bonuses, I just want to let you know if you're interested in learning more about High Level and becoming a master, I have an exclusive 30-day free trial link where you get access to me, private community trainings on how to master high level trainings on WhatsApp, live calls every week, coaching. I mean, it's the most in-depth community ever. You also get access to some other really special bonuses that are just found nowhere else. Like if I can trust you, I can send you leads and clients. No one else does that. So it's incredible. But again, it's completely free. You just have to sign up with a High Level down below. So check it out. It's a 30-day free trial. Go get that. Let's move on to the last part. The last automation here, number 6 on the list, is database reactivation using WhatsApp. And this is simply more sales. If you don't know what database reactivation is, it's taking an old list and running it through an automation that messages them and filters them out. And it basically is a sales machine for reactivating old lists. And if you have a WhatsApp list, this is just a game changer. So this automation is already set up. It's perfect. It's already pre-made. All you have to do is go in and change these out. So it starts with an offer. You need to put in some sort of lead magnet free offer here in that marketing message, not a utility message, but a marketing message. And then from here, it's going to segment if they respond, if they didn't, and then hit them with a second attempt, then hit them with that third attempt. Okay. So you pick how you want this to go down as far as the messaging, but all you do is plug in the messaging. Okay. That's all you do. The automation other than that is already set up. And to run the automation, you would just add it to a tag. I recommend doing database reactivation. And when you add that tag over in contacts, this entire automation will launch, but it's already built out. This is a great way to take an old list and convert it to a ton of leads. You can also take a list that had past clients on it that was WhatsApp and you want to collect them. You can run that through and get a bunch of leads for yourself and potentially get paying clients. Database reactivation is so powerful, but app database reactivation is so unused and powerful. Like I see very few people doing this. Don't know why, they just don't really know it exists, but it is an untapped gold mine. So again, please check this out. It's already set up. All these automations are already set up. You just have to go in and configure the messaging. From there, click publish and you're done. It's set up. You're good to go. So we've come to the end of our video and the end of the automations, but I want to quickly give you on top of what I gave you, because I think this is just going to help you even further. So the extra automation, which is automation number 7, not 6, which is WhatsApp delivery status. So I think a lot of people need this. This is really important, but the way this works is anytime a WhatsApp message fails to be delivered, it will then hit that contact, that lead, with an SMS or email. If you don't have SMS, you can just delete this and use email. But it's really important where if you launch a big campaign and a bunch of people, it doesn't go through, you can have this immediately send an email to them too. That way you're not entirely losing out. So you don't have to use this, but again, if you're launching big scale campaigns, this can be incredibly useful in case it fails or there's a glitch. Okay, because you always hit these leads again, but if it fails, then you send an email. Especially this is great for like the appointment booking reminders, because this automation will save you just in case that happens. It's a safety net just in case, because sometimes it just fails. Stuff happens. This way it'll send them out that email and then bring them back in, which is more money and save time. I want to quickly note that this video is going to be exclusively on WhatsApp reputation management and just how to work that side of things. This is strictly just for WhatsApp reputation management. So I'm just going to quickly explain. Reputation management, in short, is using email and SMS or some sort of chat widget or barcode. And you basically get Google and Facebook reviews for local businesses and they pay you. It's as simple as that. And you basically boost local SEO. That's kind of the whole gist of this. This video though is on WhatsApp side of things. So this is going to be how to use WhatsApp to get Google and Facebook reviews so you can get paid. So this is not going to be using email or SMS. This is going to be exclusively utilizing the power of WhatsApp to get tons of 5-star reviews for your clients. It's amazing and it's super powerful for all my overseas people. So without further ado, let's jump right in. So the first thing you're going to need to have for all this to work is to have your Google Business profile connected and your Facebook profile connected in order for you to get reviews, because that's going to give you the review link. And you'll do that in the Launchpad or in here. If you don't know any of this and you're just completely lost, please go to my channel and watch my full tutorial on reputation management so you understand this process. For this, I'm assuming you already know how to do this. That's why we're jumping right into the WhatsApp side of things. I'm just making sure you understand that. The second thing you're going to need is you need to go into settings. You're going to need to come down to WhatsApp and make sure you have a WhatsApp business number. Okay. None of this will work unless you have that. For the people that already have WhatsApp, you already know what I'm talking about. It'll be connected again, right in settings, right in our WhatsApp. And we're going to need this in order to start this entire process. So those 2 things have to happen before we can do anything. So to get started, we're going to come right into reputation. We're going to come right into settings. And as you'll see right here, they now have WhatsApp review requests. How awesome is that? They never used to have that. They also, in contacts, have bulk WhatsApp. How amazing is that? Totally new thing. So what we're going to do is we're going to come right down to reputation management. We're going to come right into settings and we're going to configure this. So we're going to go right into WhatsApp review requests. I'm going to start with this. We're going to click this. So the first thing we're going to need to do is just configure the basic process with after automations, or how this works when you send it. So the first thing is when to send messages after check-in. So after you either launch a campaign, after you have an automation trigger, whatever it is, you pick how you want to work. Do you want it 1 hour? Do you want it 2 hours? Do you want it 4 hours? You pick. I would suggest immediately or 1 hour. And then until clicked, repeat this every 3 days, 1 week. You pick the cadence of how often you want this to keep asking for review requests. Now, back in the day, you had to completely set up automations for all of this. Now you just have to set up partial automations because it has automations built in. This is actually really cool, and they've really improved this, but you can do custom, you do whatever. So you pick. I would do 3 days. That's good enough. And then maximum retries is how many times it's going to keep going through that process. Leave that at 1 or 2, and then you're good to go. So first things first, you just want to make sure you configure this specifically for your business. Now you can click save, okay? And once you click save, we're going to open WhatsApp template builder. So this is the message you are going to send, okay, to them to get the reviews. So first things first, you can show the header. So this is if you want to have this up here, you want to have an image, a video, a document, location, all that stuff. To be honest, I would leave out all of this. I just like to keep it stupid simple. And what I would do is I would come down here and I would make this much shorter. So they give you a default template. So with WhatsApp, if you don't understand WhatsApp at all, I have a full video on integrating this into GoHighLevel. So please watch that because you're going to have to understand how WhatsApp works in general with their template messages. But this is too long for me. I've done a lot of reputation management. I've done a lot of local SEO, and I've gotten a lot of people, a lot of reviews. And I'm going to tell you right now, in my opinion, the simplest, most straightforward stuff like this will go the furthest. I'm telling you, it works way better. So what I would do is I would come right in here. I would copy all of this. Okay. I'll come right on over to ChatGPT and I would say, make this way shorter. Perfect. And that's what I would use because it's just way simpler. You don't want them getting confused. I like to make it as organic as possible because a lot of people when sending reviews think it has to be this complicated, like this, that, and third, and all this text, you know, they go into copywriter mode. Stupid. Don't do that. Make it look like you are texting a friend. I would even not say this. I would be even, and again, I'm just using this for example, but you could even say stuff like, yo, can you please leave me a review, dog? Or whatever, ma'am, what you pick. But I would even do stuff like that. And that's what I do with a lot of the business I've done this with. And it's worked so well because people see it. And now WhatsApp, it's a little different than email or text because it's just popping in their inbox. You don't want to look like it's a mass market campaign. And all these people keep doing that. And it's the thing I see most that kills a lot of people in this reputation management game is when they ask for reviews and the review requests, it looks so automated. A lot of people are like, well, maybe I'll do it. But if you make it more personalized and shorter, they're like, did someone send this manually? Trust me, it works like a charm. These right down here, these are custom values and custom fields. So this will just pre-populate the review link that we plugged in earlier, the location name. You can get rid of some of these. It just depends on what you're trying to do, but you're definitely going to want to have that review. And this one is going to pre-populate that. And this is just going to be the link that gets the review, right? If you don't understand custom fields or custom values, I have a full video on that. Again, I'm expecting you know these things. So that's what we'll put in there. Footer, you can add a footer. You see right there. It just goes down there. Honestly, not necessary. You don't need it. This is perfectly fine. Super, super simple. Again, you want it to look real. That's the whole goal of this. And then down here, you can choose buttons. So definitely recommend for SMS and email that you put an opt-out message on here, but we're not going into that today. You can just leave it as is. I mean, it's WhatsApp, so it's a little different. Again, check the rules and regulations with WhatsApp cold DMing, but that's what I would do. And then you just click update. And then what it's going to do is it's going to go into, as you'll see right here, template status pending. So again, I'm expecting you know this, but WhatsApp works with template messages, and that's how you get charged to do, and that's how you do cold WhatsApp. And all that is, okay, is basically the first message sent. Everything else is free. That's why WhatsApp is so much more affordable. And that's why I recommend a lot of you guys to use WhatsApp. It's way cheaper than email, and it's way cheaper than SMS. Like, by a lot. So really recommend that, especially if you're doing cold stuff. It's a gold mine. It's untapped. It's untapped. I don't know what to tell you. Now, but that will basically be pending until it gets verified. Then you can send it. So then you just click save and you're good to go. So I'm going to show you 2 different ways to immediately start collecting reviews via WhatsApp right now. This is outside of automations. I'll show you that last. You come in here, you select all your records, or you can filter just your WhatsApp records, and you would come right in here and you click send review request, this little star. You're gonna click okay, proceed. And again, this is WhatsApp, not SMS, but you're gonna pick the WhatsApp review request link. And then you're going to either do it right now or add at a scheduled time where you pick a date. And then you just put in the action name and then you click send review request. And that's going to blast that review request to your entire contacts list. Or you come right in here. You come right here to bulk WhatsApp if you want to quickly launch this out. You pick the default number, you select the exact template you want to have, the action name, and then boom, you hammer them with a WhatsApp template message. So those are 2 big different ways you can do this. And that's just immediately start launching this stuff out ASAP. And again, combining this down here with automations is incredibly powerful because you can have these being sent out on autopilot. And again, I have full videos on my channel automating reputation management, but this is really how you're going to kickstart this. So once you have all this set up, what I would recommend doing if you really want to go a step further is first watch my video on reputation management so you can understand the nuts and bolts because I go much further into reputation management on the other videos. This is just strictly WhatsApp reputation management. So you can get all this stuff, but I would go in here, and if you come into workflows, they have all these different things with WhatsApp in here. So we'll save this, come right here, add this, and you can do and look, you have all these different actions, okay, that you can add in WhatsApp. This way you can automate damn near everything. And this is so important because once you do this, you can have a system that is just automating reputation management, and you're ranking Google business profiles, and you're continually going up and up in the search results and automating it. So that's it in a nutshell. You now can go in, use WhatsApp, and start doing reputation management today and start getting paid. So part of this secret strategy is in WhatsApp itself. And what I'm about to show you will convert you to the church of WhatsApp so fast, because I myself was a WhatsApp atheist for a very long time until I started to figure these things out. WhatsApp has over 2 billion users, representing approximately 24.4% of the global population. That is insane. Wealthy countries such as England, Germany, Spain, Australia, and Brazil all rely heavily on WhatsApp. If you aggregate for just people using text messages, this is probably closer to being around 30 to 40%, which is insane. And last but not least, it is the most underutilized cold outreach tool of 2025. Everyone I know that has used this, all of my students, everyone that has practiced this, they all say the same thing. All of their clients and the people that reach out to you go, I've never been reached out to on WhatsApp before. It is the most underutilized, and it does have massive money-making potential. Plus the secret strategy I'm about to show you, it's a game changer. So really fast, I just want to show you, these are the other main cold outreach methods for agencies: email, SMS, and WhatsApp. The first thing I want to show you about email is it's cheap, but it has low deliverability. A lot of time it gets put in spam and it has issues, it gets flagged. It's not as good as it used to be. A lot of people ignore it. SMS is expensive, okay? It starts to add up a lot, but it has high deliverability. So you can run SMS campaigns and get in everyone's inbox. It starts to get expensive, and you can get banned very easily and have your number shut down because people don't like it. But WhatsApp, on the other hand, is cheap and has high deliverability. It's the best of both worlds. It's so affordable, but you're also getting right into that inbox of business owners and getting their attention much faster. I'm starting to think that WhatsApp may be one of the best cold outreach methods. Now that you understand the power of WhatsApp and how unsaturated it is and how it's just open and there's barely anyone doing this, I now want to show you how to get unlimited leads using WhatsApp, put them into high level, and then run some insane automations to close all of these people. Let's see it. So the first thing we need to do is go to Google. We need to get your leads first. If you don't have a list, you're out of luck, but I'm going to show you how to get unlimited lists forever for free. So the first thing you're going to want to do is type in a niche. So we're going to do plumber, okay, then quotations, and you're going to type WhatsApp, and then a country, location. So we're going to do London, and we're going to click enter and see what happens. It now is going across Google and pulling up all of their WhatsApp numbers. It's like the ultimate scraping tool. And I recommend you get Google 100 results. It's a free Chrome extension that will show you 100 results per page as opposed to 10. That way you can basically follow along. You can just copy and paste them, which I'm about to do in a second, and it'll save you way more time. But you now have all the leads you want. I'm going to put a niche, WhatsApp number, and then location. You have unlimited niches and unlimited locations. So you can basically source as much leads as possible. Then what you're going to do is you're just going to go like this. You're going to copy as many as you want, okay? And we're going to click copy. You're going to come to ChatGPT, Grok, Gemini, whatever you use. You're then going to do organize these by business name and WhatsApp number. And then you just copy and paste all the stuff you have and you click this right here. Now watch this. It is now going through. It is not only naming their name, it is getting their website and their WhatsApp number. This is insane. So a lot of these didn't even have WhatsApp, but you're saying, okay, it has WhatsApp. I'm going down, I see all these WhatsApps. So you now collected all these WhatsApp. We didn't even copy the entire page. And then all you have to do is keep putting in the niche and the location, scrolling all the way down, going to 2, 3, 4, and just collecting as many leads as you want. Now that we have these is only give me the ones with the WhatsApp numbers. I mean, this already gave us websites, which is pretty cool too. So now it's going to give you this entire list. This is actually pretty cool because it's saying that it's not listed directly, but it's on their website. So you could pop on over to these guys and get their WhatsApp. So now that you have all this, what I recommend you do is go in and get their WhatsApps. What you're going to do, once you have all of the WhatsApp numbers organized perfectly, you're going to want more leads. Get at least 50 to 100. Get as many as you can. Make sure they're quality and you have their WhatsApps. You can come right into a spreadsheet or a Google Sheet, and you're just going to paste everything you have. Now you have all of these numbers organized. You can make this in columns you want, but now you have all of this, but you now have all of their info their numbers and all their contact information. All you have to do from here is download this exact sheet or whatever you're using and then upload it into GoHighLevel by clicking import contacts and following the instructions. This is insane because you now have access to unlimited leads and you can just keep gathering said leads. So now what you need to understand is you can going back to Google, you can come right in here, okay? You can type in niche, WhatsApp, location, and collect as many leads as you want in literally 5 minutes. Go to ChatGPT, organize them, and then put them in a sheet and import them into GoHighLevel. So you now have an entire WhatsApp list at your beckoning call. Now that you have this entire list and all these prime leads ready to go, I want to show you a cold outreach automation, okay, in GoHighLevel that will absolutely start contacting everyone and working your leads so you can save a bunch of time and start bringing in clients and booking appointments as soon as possible. So it's called the WhatsApp Outreach Blitz, okay? This is it, and it's insane. All you do is you put all these contacts through it. And what it's going to do is it's going to send them a template message. If you don't know what that is, please watch my full WhatsApp video, which I will be linking at the end. You send them a template message. It will hit up all of them. Then it's going to wait. And if they reply, it's immediately going to go in and move them to responded. So it's going to move them down this pipeline. If they don't respond, it's going to wait 5 hours and send them another message and then wait 2 days. You can fully hands off, let this work all of your leads. Once you have a sales process down, you could hook up an AI chatbot and go high level to this and have a fully automated sales system. Okay, that's booking appointments for you. All you have to do is feed the machine leads. This is already set up. It's been tested. It's been proven. It is insane. And the best part is it will save you so much time. You don't have to go through manually messaging people, going all crazy. You can just use this and you're done. Just so you know, I'm giving this entire automation plus these pipelines away completely for free if you are my affiliate. So if you're my affiliate, just let me know. I can give it to you. If you are not my affiliate and you do want this, go down below and sign up for that 30-day free trial link, okay? Not only will you get this entire snapshot and then extra strategies behind it and the pipeline so you can immediately start closing WhatsApp leads, you'll get access to a private community, live streams every week, one-on-one coaching from me so we can get your sales process dialed in and help you sell more. Full trainings on how to master Go High Level, sell Go High Level, a whole list of snapshots in every niche. And if you do super well, even potential leads and clients. I'm telling you, there is no other community like mine. You can see my video testimonials. It's insane. Go check that out. You can get all of this for free if you go down below and sign up with that 30-day free trial link. If you're already feeling mine, let me know and you get hooked up with this. But this automation will change the game. The thing that's so crazy about this, guys, is that not only is this automation really powerful, and I showed you how to get unlimited leads, it's the fact that very few people are doing this. You can ask people, you can go on YouTube and look it up yourself. There's so few cold outreach videos using WhatsApp. It's just not a super heavily targeted market because a lot of people don't understand WhatsApp in the United States. The rest of the world is heavily reliant on it. United States people aren't so much, but they're starting to be because I think there's actually 93 million WhatsApp users in the United States. So guys, it's so cheap to use and it has high deliverability. The first thing we're going to need to do in this process is have an offer and an opening message, which is what this is right here. So first off, get an offer. I don't know what you're selling. Just understand your offer and have some sort of incentive. The offer is not going to be in the opening message. I'm not a fan of just bombarding people asking for something immediately. I like to go through a specific process that has helped me make so much money in this game using 2 different methods, which I'm going to show you right now. First, get your offer. Make sure you have it in the back of the head. Now we're going to go into what we're going to put for this opening message. You have 2 different kinds of opening messages. You have a shared pain point. This is a pain point we both share. This is an example. Like when I got scammed by marketers, watch out for them. Has this happened to you? Everyone's been scammed by marketers or someone, so you can bridge that gap. This builds trust and disarms them immediately. What a lot of people end up doing wrong is they ask some random question trying to be their friend and they lie. Don't do that. Make sure that they understand that this is some sort of interaction that's not just you trying to be their friend, because then you come across as lying and they won't trust you. I recommend you keep it niche specific like marketers, then you'll have a much better way of getting your inbox. This is great because it immediately brings up something you both have in common. The other kind of opening message is a direct call out. This is narrowing down an issue they have. So you could say, for example, your Google My Business says you're open, but when I call, you're closed. This is a problem you need to fix. This gives them free value and makes them aware of an issue. You could go and say their website is not mobilely optimized. You're immediately just calling out and you're not giving a solution right away. You're just pointing something out so they know, they're aware of a problem. And a lot of the time, these businesses actually have really shitty problems. Like they won't respond to you on time. They don't even have people manning the phones. You just let them know of that and immediately they're like, oh, okay. Because the whole point of the opening message is to get them to respond. This is the biggest thing in cold outreach that I see where people absolutely shoot themselves in the foot. They come in and have a horrible opening message. It's just a pitch. That's why only about 1% of people that do cold outreach make a ton of money, is because everyone's just immediately going, I have websites, here are my prices. Don't do that. Get them to answer first. If you can get them to answer first, it's game over. So now that you have your offer, like we went before, get an opening message. I don't know what you're offering to your clients. I don't know what niche you're in, but get this opening message, pick one or the other and get it right now. Pause the video, write it out, type it out, do whatever you need, but get that opening message done right now. And guys, major pro tip, the shorter, the better. Don't have these massive articles. People just don't buy it. Okay, so now that you have your opening message, you're gonna wanna go to the settings, go down to WhatsApp, click create template, and you're going to click marketing. You're gonna put the name, so it's gonna be opening message. If you have no clue what this is, I will link a video at the end of this video that will be the ultimate WhatsApp tutorial. I'm telling you, it's the best video on WhatsApp and GoHighLevel available on YouTube. I promise, I've checked. It goes over literally everything. But you're just going to create a marketing template, okay? Pick the language you want. You don't need any header, and you're just going to put in your body copy of that message that you're going to use. So again, I don't know what you're sending. You can drop a comment down below if you want any advice or any questions, or message me for free on Facebook or WhatsApp. Once you put that in, you're just going to click create. You don't really need any of this other stuff, and you're good to go. And then you wait for it to get verified. You need that template message done ASAP. Once you have your template message, come back and plug it in right here. Okay, where the message is, you'll click it and plug it in. So you want to put that in immediately. So once you have it plugged in, you're going to want to create more of these template messages that are slightly different. You can go to ChatGPT and just say, make this message a little different, and plug it in right here the same way and right here the same exact way. That way you have the same variation message going out 3 different times. Remember the wait time. So then you're good to go. Make sure you pause the video and get these all configured and you plug them in just like I had. Once you have these 3 messages and you're ready to go, we're ready to run the automation. So once you plug these in, then what you're going to do is come down to contacts. You're going to select all of your WhatsApp leads, and you can tag them, because there is a way of tagging, having to run an automation. I prefer doing it manually. It's just simpler, but you're going to get all the people you want. You are then going to click this right here, add to automation. Okay. Remember, these are only the people that have WhatsApp. You're going to click OK, proceed, and you're going to pick this exact automation. Again, if you have my snapshot, it'll be there. If you have to rebuild this, you do that. But if you're, my affiliate, you get it free. You're going to click this exact automation. You're going to put in the action, okay? And then you're going to click add to automation. Again, you can do it all at once or schedule. If you're doing a ton, I recommend you add it in drip mode if you have like hundreds or thousands of contacts, because there is limits with how many WhatsApp messages you can send in the beginning. I can warm it up. But from there, you click add to automation, and then you're done. You sit back, relax, and watch the leads come in. It is that simple. Guys, what I just showed you could save you hours a week of time in cold outreach and get you way better results than you're doing and save you money. Like, there is nothing that has this many upsides to it. Once you have the automation, you just have to keep getting more leads, organizing them, running them through the automation, and you're done. You could literally do this for every country. There are costs associated with WhatsApp. If you don't understand WhatsApp at all, watch the video. I'm going to link at the end of this video, because you got to just understand WhatsApp. Again, that video goes over everything WhatsApp. That's all you have to do. Like, it's possibly the easiest cold outreach method. It's also the fastest, because you don't have to get all this other stuff verified and warm up your emails. It's just so easy. And again, it's the cheapest. So please utilize this. Now, what I'm going to show you, in case you are a brokey, which is fine, we're all in that phase at one point. I'm going to show you a free way to do this. If you don't want to leverage this amazing automation and save a bunch of time, you can just go in and use your personal WhatsApp and message every single one of the people in here. You can gather all your leads and manually message them. That is if you have absolutely no money and you don't want to save the time part. That still works. Don't knock the manual stuff, because it's still very powerful. That way you can do the same thing and you're still good. Really, what I'm showing you is that you have access to unlimited leads now. I'm not giving you a fish. I'm teaching you how to fish. You can come in and just print with this and continue to get more and more leads. And again, if you don't have the money and automation scare you, you can just do it manually. So what I want to go over now are some WhatsApp pro tips. These are just little things that I think are going to help you a lot. So the first is in the conversation steps. You come right in here, and this is really cool. And this is just filtering by WhatsApp. And this can help so much if you have high lead volume with WhatsApp. So you come to your click filters, you click WhatsApp, you apply, and it only gives you your WhatsApp messages. This is really important if you have high volume, especially if you're not using chatbots. It can be so easy to mix up people, send a different message to a different avatar depending on what you have going on. And just filtering by WhatsApp makes it so much easier. So I highly recommend you play with this because it will help tremendously. I know it's a small thing, but when you got high volume, it helps so much. The other thing too is pretty cool is you can send a quick direct message to a WhatsApp contact right in here, which is pretty cool. You can come in, you can just quickly send a message like that. That's a new feature that they have. Okay, the next pro tip is in contacts. This is actually a couple, and this one is big because this will help you a lot. So HighLevel's recently added a lot of new functions using WhatsApp and new things because of the popularity and the demand of this integration. Now, I used to not be a fan of this until one of my students opened my eyes. He was overseas. He was in the United Kingdom, and he showed me so many reasons why this is so powerful. And in my opinion, it is one of the untapped gold mines of HighLevel. It's just one of those things that is a game changer and adds just such a depth, and a lot of people aren't using it. So that's a big thing too. I realized is like the hype is now catching up. So you want to get on it now before it's too late. But like these are some big things, and there's reasons they added this in because it's becoming so popular. So if we come in here and we select all of these, the first really cool thing we can do is we can send a review request. This is amazing. So if we click this right here and you click OK, proceed, you click the drop down, you will now see that WhatsApp review request is a thing that was never a thing before. Now that everyone's like, WhatsApp's amazing, and all these overseas people love it, and even Americans are loving it, this got added. And this is huge for just selecting a bunch of contacts and then immediately sending a WhatsApp review request. Now, earlier in the video, I went over reputation management. This is that same concept. You set up the review request in there, but you can quickly blast all of your contacts with a WhatsApp reputation management link, which will get you reviewed using WhatsApp, which is huge. The other really cool thing they added is if we click all these, we now have a feature that's bulk WhatsApp. I know I've talked about this earlier in the video, but it repeats bearing. You can pick the number, select the template message, utility or marketing, put in the action name, and send out an immediate blast to your entire WhatsApp list. Huge. This is like so awesome. This is something that I was waiting for forever. This makes it so easy to quickly blast all of your people. So this is a big thing that's like, I definitely recommend you guys use and check out and make sure you're doing this, because this is an easy way as opposed for you to have to like set up campaigns and go to us. You can quickly just blast a bunch of WhatsApp contacts. Okay, so the last thing I want to show you in the contacts tab, which is huge, is properly segmenting your WhatsApp contacts. This is really important when you start to get into automations and other things. It just helps you stay more organized. So if we come into more filters and we type in valid WhatsApp, okay, you can select this, you can do valid, you can apply, and what you can do is you can save all of your WhatsApp contacts as a smart list. And what we're going to name this is app list. And we now have an entire smart list based off of our WhatsApp contacts. So if we come to all, this is all of our contacts. WhatsApp is all of our WhatsApp contacts. This is so good because this will really help segment when you're doing blasts and other stuff like that. But it also helps when you have huge lists of people. I'm telling you right now, WhatsApp lists are like, they're so good. They're so powerful because they're different than SMS and email. Because with SMS and email, great lists, of course, but like email, it's a place where people get spammed. So it's like, you got to really do a great job to stand out. So email lists, although they're incredibly powerful and I love them, it's just harder. It's more competitive. SMS, you got so many damn regulations, and it just bothers people. With WhatsApp, what I've noticed, it's like the perfect middle ground. You can get a hold of people really quickly. You can kind of have crappier messages, but people respond a lot because it's like people aren't used to getting spammed through WhatsApp. I'm not saying you want to go spam them, but the idea is they're not used to just random messages, which you get in SMS and email. So that's another reason why WhatsApp is so powerful, is that it kind of like bridges that. So use WhatsApp integration. It's incredible. So that's another big thing. Now we got a couple more pro tips. One of them is going to be custom fields and custom values. This is a big one. So if you come right in here, we can add fields based on WhatsApp. So we could do WhatsApp number. Okay. You can basically create a custom field for your forms, for your emails, for all kinds of different stuff. And it's just a little data set that can help you organize more. And I actually have a quick story. I'm not going to go too in depth. This is really important. I was paid to do a consultation for this big client. He was telling me he was having all kinds of problems with like just these little things like attribution and, properly people being tagged and just little things like things working smoothly, hence why he hired the wizard. But what was really interesting when I really dug into his system was that I realized that he didn't really have the proper tagging. He didn't really have, custom fields set up. He didn't have any sort of managed scoring, any, data points on his leads through WhatsApp. So it was like we were really working with very little data. And when we fixed his funnels, his channels for client acquisition, everything soared because it's that little bit of data to hit the proper leads, and then he targeted the right people. So like really important that you add the custom fields thing in there and really get into tags too. Like add all of the tags you could possibly think for WhatsApp so you can use it. More data, it's going to help you. Trust me, you want to plug in your WhatsApp tags and things. Last thing is managed scoring. This can be huge way to dial in stuff with WhatsApp. Now, what is managed scoring? I have other videos on this. You can basically create scores for leads. So if a lead opens an email, it's 5 points. If a lead answers an SMS, it's 2 points. You create a point system to further qualify your leads. That way you get super narrow on if someone's hot, as opposed to like, did they say this? Were they excited? Like all these little things you can create by just clicking add new rule, clicking action. And you can create this whole system, okay, a point system where you can judge leads more. This is something that will just make your system work better, regardless of WhatsApp. This is like a way to get another level further. And in the dawn of AI, this will be so important because it's more data for the AI to play with. They might even use it. Big pro tip here. This is something that you could do with WhatsApp to absolutely change everything and give you just that little more data so you can really rock your WhatsApp campaign. So that's essentially it in a nutshell as far as the pro tips are concerned. If you guys have any questions at all, okay, or you're really wondering anything, please drop a comment down below. I'm always here to help. WhatsApp is a big thing, but I really think this kind of stuff can help you so much. And again, WhatsApp is the hidden gold mine in high level. I keep saying this. I have so many videos on it because it's one of those things that can change everything for you, and it's becoming super popular. You want to get in on it before it gets saturated because there's a lot of people now that are seeing this. They're seeing the gold in the mountain and they're like, dude, we all got to get this. It's one of those things where you get in early, it works so much better.
So the first thing I want to do is just break down the differences between funnels and websites and even what the chat widget is and how it integrates, because I get a lot of questions on these three topics and they seem to be very kind of like disjointed, where if you could just pay attention in this video, I'm telling you, it will save you hours worth of time because they're all very interconnected. And if you can just understand the way they work together, it's game over. You'll literally make money faster and have less stress. So let's really jump in just to the differences and really what these are. So the first thing I want to explain is a funnel. So a funnel is just a path guiding people to one action like buying. Think ads, okay? Ads are heavily used with funnels because it's driving people to a very specific action, okay? Websites, on the other hand, are a place for people to learn more and explore, okay? It's a brochure of your business. Think SEO. It's built to rank. And again, these two can have overlap. You're starting to see this in 2025 and beyond, is funnels and websites are kind of blending into one, but they're very much different in nature. And I see a lot of people building funnels when they need to be building websites. And when a lot of people need to be building funnels, they're building websites. So that's something that definitely gets mixed up, but they're very different in that kind of way. But then you have chat widgets, and a chat widget is a tool for real-time chats, often AI powered, on websites and funnels. So think sales. So the chat widget gets added to both of these and it will just help your sales go up like crazy. Okay. It is something that goes on both. I want to make that abundantly clear. And a lot of people literally are not using chat widgets the right way. They put it on there to just think it's just this like customer support thing. But in reality, this can literally get you so many more sales if it's properly implemented on both funnels and websites. This is a funnel, okay? Very much designed towards one call to action. Here's the website. It's a little more intricate. It's got a lot more text and a lot more stuff on here because it's built to rank. And then a chat widget, if you didn't know, is this thing right here. It's on the website there, so you can click it and talk to it and have conversations, and it will chat back and forth with you and potentially sell your customers and do a lot of other things. So between these three, okay, you basically can have the all-in-one sales machine, which is really what you need. And in this video, I'm going to show you the ins and outs, okay, of funnels, how to set them up, how to kind of work with them, the ins and outs of websites, in case you understand websites, even SEO, and then more importantly, how to add a chat widget to both of these to just make your sales go crazy. Again, your clients most likely don't have this properly set up, and if they do, they will like you a lot more, which means they will most likely pay you more and more. Okay, so you're gonna come into your Go High Level dashboard and you're gonna go on down to sites. So first we're gonna walk through building funnels and websites, and then later on we will go into the chat widget because that's what you do last. And to be honest, the funnel builder and the website builder are very simple. There's just really 2 or 3 differences in the way you set these up that is different. So on both, to create them, you just click new funnel, okay, and you can pick from blank or from templates, which you can go over, which are pre-made websites, okay? If we come over here to websites, it is the same thing. You can start from blank, which is scratch, or you can start from templates and choose from a bunch of different templates. And anytime you create anything in here, it'll be right in here, all of your websites and all of your funnels. And you can click these 3 dots to edit them, clone them, which is move to a folder if you have a bunch of websites in one thing, upload to funnel templates. You can do the same thing with websites, which is just on agency view, it's templates, share. So you can actually share these with other agencies, other sub accounts. So it's like literally you could take one website and put it in another account. How cool is that? By just, 3 clicks, and then delete it. Obviously we'll delete it. And it's the exact
exact same thing on both of these. So this is the difference between funnel and websites. And this is before I'm going to jump into the building part of it. I just want to show you this right here because this is where they differ. So when you click them, this will pop up for funnels. When you click websites, okay, this is what's going to pop up and it's a little bit different. So in here, in a funnel, you have the ability to set up steps. So when someone buys from you, you can then send them to a webinar, okay? Or it could be send them to a thank you page because when you're doing ads or tracking, it needs to understand, did someone submit? Did someone do this? So it has data so you can know where people went. So that's really the big difference between websites and funnels is you just have this and it just looks a little bit different. Other than that, it's pretty much the exact same thing, okay? And in funnels, you'll see right here, you can click products. This is where you're going product into your funnel. By the way, if you go into products and watch my full video on that, you literally just add them here. You will click this, follow the price, the name, and it will literally put it all in. And then publishing is just making sure you have the step name right and the URL. Again, very, very similar. It's just this one difference is that the funnel has steps involved. And to do that, you just click add step. Okay, you put the name in, the path in, or you can import from HighLevel, or you can import from ClickFunnels, and then you create funnel step, and you can create as many of these as you want. So that's really the only difference. Now, you have these right here, these tabs, and they're exactly the same. So stats is just a place where you can see all the clicks, views, et cetera, et cetera. Sales, where if you have a product, it'll show you all of the people that bought right here. Security, this is adding advanced stuff, code to make your funnel or website more secure. Events, okay, this is if you're going to set up an event. A lot of this has to do with tracking and other stuff like that. And then settings, okay, which will be the same on both, okay, but I wanna walk you through this. So the first thing you have is the name. So this is just the name of the website. You can edit this as is. Next, you have domain. So we're gonna be going over this last because this is how you make a website live. You'll just pick the domain right here. The path, so this is the URL you're looking at. So, davidplumbingandsons.com/Dave's Plumbing. So you put that right there. The favicon, this is the little icon up on the tab you see, like it might have a little Amazon logo or your logo. So you're gonna wanna put that in if you want that. Head tracking code and body tracking code is for most likely be doing ads. This is where you put it. It's just understanding tracking and who's going what. Chat widget, okay, you can select a chat widget from here. We can also select it on the website. There's a lot of different ways we can do this, but I'll be going over that last, okay? So don't worry, but you just click this and it will then add said chat widget to the website. And then you have payment mode. This is just allowing payments, require a credit card. You can have that enabled. Image optimization, that just basically squeezes images to make it load faster. Optimized JavaScript, the same thing. It just makes it run faster. And then GDPR compliant, which is basically going through and making sure that it's compliant with the European Union, a bunch of other stuff. You can, research that if you want. But these, you can just leave them on and then you just click save, okay, or delete funnel. And guys, it's the same thing over here. So I just want to make that part clear because a lot of people are like, what's a funnel? What's a website? That's it. One has steps, the other doesn't. One, which is funnel, is meant to sell. Website is just meant to bring people there and kind of show them around. But again, you could blend them together. But that's really the only differences as far as setting them up. And again, just to be short, when you want to create these, you just click this right here and you pick either from scratch or templates. Funnel AI is not good enough right now, so we're not going to worry about that. By the way, if you have any questions or this is confusing at all, just drop a comment down below and I'll answer as fast as I can. So now that you understand all that, it's now time to actually go through and build the website or funnel and go through the builder. Okay, so you're going to click new website. By the way, this is exactly the same on both, same with the builder. So once you understand one, you understand both. So just understand that. So you can either start from blank, which is literally just white space, and you plug in all the elements, which I do not recommend doing, or you can choose from templates, okay, which is pre-made templates that are already built out that you can select. I mean, they have so many templates and they're already completely pre-made. I mean, you got all the categories you can want, whatever you want. So you can just click software and technology, boom, all the software stuff pops up. You want to do law firm, you click that, boom, all the law firm stuff pops up. So you pick whatever you want. You can even search for it, pick most popular, most recent, and find whatever you want. And if you like something and it looks interesting, you're like, oh, this looks cool. You can click this little eyeball, which is going to let you view it first. Because a lot of people want to see what it's like, but it's kind of cool. This is like a little mini one. But you can pick whatever you want and you can just click the eyeball and it's going to show you exactly what you want. You can put it in favorites if you want to use it later. But if you want to continue, you're just going to click continue. So what we're going to do is we're going to click continue. Okay. And now it's just going to add it automatically. Guys, HighLevel has made it so damn easy to do this. Back in the day, you had to build this shit or go through all this extensive stuff. They have a bunch of websites and funnels professionally made. You just have to pick one and then edit it. So this is what it's going to first look like. This is what the builder looks like. And don't get overwhelmed because I'm going to make this really easy and explain this to you and really go over everything. But this is the exact same as on the funnel builder. They're the same exact thing. But I really want to break down what you're going to be using because a lot of buttons here, but they mostly pertain to one or two things. So the first thing is most of what you're going to be doing is going to be in these 3 tabs. That's how to add stuff to the website, change it around, simple stuff like that. So most of it's going to be in there. Everything else is just mostly settings. Okay. And every single thing you put on here will have a extra bar down here, which is the extra settings on it. So say if you put in a paragraph, this would have all of the ways to change the font, to change the size, all of the little things, the color that have to do with the things you're putting on the page. So think of it's like it starts on the left hand right over here, put it right in the middle, and then you edit it further on the right. So again, I'm going to be going over all this. I'm just kind of breaking that down simply. And then up here is just extra settings that you'll play with once you're done. And then up in the right-hand corner is how you publish, save it. And then if you click the eyeball, view it. Okay, so it's very, very simple like that, but that's really just the way it works. And again, and over here, you can turn it into mobile mode or desktop mode to see kind of how that works. And you have these undo and redo buttons right here, and then you can check revisions up here. And again, to publish it and save it, that would be saving your drafts like in a Word doc and then viewing it by clicking the eyeball. So you're going to be wanting to use those constantly, but I'm going to be going over these things up here last. I'm really going to focus in on this first and then move our way through because I think this is the fastest way to learn. A lot of people are like, what is this button up here? What is this? What is that? And it's overwhelming, but I'm just going to show you the core things and what they do and then what everything else means. And then from there, you will be a pro. And then you can do this both on websites. And I mean, you can basically understand what's going on and build professional websites or funnels in a day. It's that simple. Okay, so the first thing we're going to be going over is elements. It's this plus. So click this because this is going to be the building blocks of your website. So the first thing I want to break down is sections. So sections are the rough building block of it. So if we put this right here, you'll see it's an entire section and then we add rows. So if this all sounds confusing, let me break it down in one right here. See if we hover over this, you see this purple, that is a global section. Within that, okay, you go down, you see a blue one. Okay, so that's making it a little bit smaller, which is a row. And then in here you have elements. So elements would be pictures, videos, text, graphics, clocks, whatever you want. That goes in it. But in order to have that, you have to have the overall building block. So just think of sections as building blocks. Okay, you have full, width, wide. And in order to build anything, you would have to put it in. Or if you come right in here, you can just click this plus and allow you to do it. So that's an easier way to do it. Okay. And then in all of those is rows. So how many columns do you want per row? And if you look down here, which I was talking about earlier, the blue, let's find it right here, is the rows. So it's rows. It's like 1, 2, 3. So in here, you have 2 elements within 1 row. But if you wanted to, you could add, say if we click add rows, we could add 3 columns, okay, within that, and then 3 elements in each or whatever you want. So just remember, this is the rough building block of how this. The thing is, guys, is once you have a template already set up, you don't really need to go super in depth. But once you have a template set up, you don't really have to be playing a lot with this because a lot of the stuff's already done. And then as you see right here, okay, you have these 2 things. So this is to move it around, this is to duplicate it, and then this is to delete it. And then over here is to move up and down settings on it, and then make a global section, which we're gonna get into in a little bit. So we don't need this. We're gonna click delete. And again, you can go through all this and just delete whatever you want. I don't want this, I don't want that. And then if you don't like that, you can just come up and click undo, and then you have it again. So that's really how the sections and rows work. Now, within every single one of these is elements. So these are the things you're going to be adding, okay? So you have text elements. So this is all things with text. You then have forms, which are like submit a form now. Full videos on other channels if you don't even know what that is. Blogs, and then you have blogs, okay? So written content, you can plug that in. You have media, so this is gonna be images, videos, all that stuff is right here. Custom, so this is stuff with code, calendars, surveys, and all this stuff, countdown timers. It's kind of just a little widget. Any sort of other blocks like dividers and stuff like that. Social, which is just all your social media profiles. And then order elements, which is stuff where you can like order products and stuff. I'll go over these, but I just want to make sure you understand this is what's in elements. It just has all of the things that you're going to be building on said website. And again, you can just scroll down and look, oh, I want this. Oh, I want that. Oh, I want that. And you literally take it and you drag it and you drop it in and it's right there. It's literally that easy. You drag and you drop, okay? So that's how elements really work. But on every element is then extra settings. So watch this. If we take a headline and we put it in right here, you'll look over here and you have all of this other stuff on the right. This is all the other little details, okay? So again, this is naming it. This is the background color you want, as you see right here. This is opacity. So is it fading? Can you see through it? Okay, alignment. Do you want it to the side? Do you want to set it in the middle? Okay, font size. How big do you want said font? Okay, font weights. This is how thick it is. Colors. Okay, you can add any sort of color to this. You can make it, red, pink, whatever, as you see right down here. Okay, and then margin and padding is moving it around. And guys, what I want to convey to you is that this is basically the same for all the elements. Okay, you plug in an element, and then on the right-hand side, this little column here is all of the little details you can do with said element. It's very simple, okay? And I'm not gonna go into every little thing on every element because there's so many random things and GoHighLevel add stuff all the time. But once you understand one of them, you understand the basic rubric of how this works because it's the same on everything. So this part is where a lot of people get confused. This is just adding buffers, okay? You see space, okay? You come here to margin, and that's basically, when we come up to margin, we put 40, it's pushing above said element. So think of it this way. Padding is in the element, so it's pushing within the element, and margin is outside of the element. It's spacing. And all it's doing is putting space. And you can play with this however which way you want. You just play with the dial here or pick a number or type it in, and you have it on all four sides. That's where you can get the text to other sides of the page, or your image or your slider or whatever the beep you want. It's all right there. So again, this layout is basically for all elements. So you have animations too. I'll just go through this. This is just making stuff go like that. Ooh, look at that. Up, down. You have all these other little animations to do with said element, okay? And you have all kinds of ones you can play with. Again, I don't know what you want, but you just click them here and experiment with them or click clear. And then advanced, this is just extra stuff like having box shadowing, okay, text shadowing, any sort of border. So I'll show you right here what a border looks like, okay? It has a border. I don't know if you can see that. Let me add this border. Okay, we'll come in here, see border color. We'll make red, okay? And you see the border? I don't know if you see that. It has a border. You can make borders on anything. And guys, again, I'm going to reiterate myself because I think it's really important and we need to be reminded more than we need to be taught. But all of this is the same on high level. There's all these little things you add just like that. And it's just in advanced, okay? Okay, so all of the text is exactly like that. And you just play with it how you want, okay? And by the way, if you're wondering any kind of tips on SEO and this stuff, I have a full masterclass that's completely free on my YouTube channel that goes over this. But that's how all the text works. And then you have buttons and forms. A button is exactly what you think it is, okay? It's a button. And you're starting to see it's the same exact layout as in text. So you can play with the color, you can play with the font size of said button, okay? You can do the weight, whatever you want. Animation, same thing. You can animate it, and then in advanced, borders, different things, and then you're good to go. One thing I want to show you right here, which is pretty cool, is this right here makes it visible on one. So if you don't want it to be seen on mobile mode, you could click this section or this thing right here, go to advanced and click this or click this, and it will not show up on mobile. Or if you don't want it to show up on desktop, let's say we don't want this image to show up, we can click this and it disappears. So that's a way to get stuff to appear or disappear on your website. So that's going to be for all of the elements, okay? And then in forms, this is very simple. You just put a form in here, you drag and drop, and you pick the form you want. So let's say we want form 2. Guys, by the way, if you don't understand forms, I have a full masterclass on my channel on this. I'm expecting you to know what that is. But you'll create them over there, and then you just click the form, and then you get this. So it's very simple. It just automatically puts it on your website. So make sure you watch this video if you're confused at all, okay? And then down here, we have blogs, okay? They're all pretty much the same. You just drop a blog in here, and it just pulls all of your blog posts and puts them on your page. If you do not understand blogs, again, channel, watch, media. Okay, this is images, okay, photo galleries, videos. So I'll show you how this works, and then we'll just quickly go through this. Guys, again, I'm breezing through this because it's the same for every single thing. You click an image, it's the same exact margin, text, border. It's all the same. Animations, it's the same thing for every single element. Once you understand for one, you understand for all, other than the little basic settings. So with images, this is how you work images. It's a link, okay? And if you click this right here, it's going to take you to the image library, and you can pick whatever you want. So if I go, I want this image, I click it, and boom, it's going to pop up right there. But the other way to do it is getting said link. So if we click these 3 dots, you can get link, okay? And this is how a lot of the stuff will work on the website. And you can just copy and paste said link in here. So we go like this, paste, and now that pops up. So that's the other way to do it. So again, all images, all of this stuff will be in the image library, which is this right here, which you can connect your Google Drive or just click upload and upload all of your photos into it that simply. But you just pick what you want and then you are good to go. But if you don't have any images, I'm gonna show you a little hack. If you come in here, you can actually come into Unsplash or Pixabay, and they have all these free photos. So we could just do flower, and boom, you have all these free photos you can play with. How cool is that? And you can go to Pixabay too, and you have the same thing, all of these free photos. You can literally type in anything, car, tree, house, and you just click it, insert media, and boom, you now have a flower. How cool is that? So GoHighLevel gives the ability to use all these free photos if you don't have photos. And again, to do that, you just come right in here, okay? And you would just click My Media and click one or the other and type in what you want and then click it. So it's very, very simple. That's how all the images work. And again, all of these other things are just playing with the size. So if we do 300, okay, it's gonna size it down and up. Same rubric, same thing. Animations, advanced. It plays with the size, the color, the border, and how it pops up on the page, whether you want it visible or not. You just go through and you click it. It's the same thing across the board. So that's how images work, okay? So if we click this right here and then we go to video, video is a little different. Then in here, image slider, photo gallery, it's just a bunch of photos plugged in. So if we go right here, you do photo gallery, you just put the exact images you want in, plugging edit image, and you can now have a photo gallery in there. Simple as that, straightforward as that. It's really all you got to do. So once you understand images, you basically understand all the other image things. Then in video, okay, so if you want to put a video here, we're going to click this, okay, and we have this right here, video type. So you have YouTube URL, so you can plug in a URL here. So you just come right here and paste your URL, whatever you're using, okay, and boom, right there is my free partnership. How cool is that? So you just pick whatever you want to put it in. If you don't want to use a URL, which is just copy and pasting the link, you could put a Vimeo, okay, and you could embed it, okay, that's just another platform like GoHighLevel Wistia, which is a paid platform. Okay, custom embed, HTML5, adding a bunch of stuff, or you could just do a hosted video, which is something you would upload into GoHighLevel, and you would just select the video, and that would be a video that you plug into GoHighLevel. So this is a video I had right here. Let's just see what happens. It's plugging in to show you guys, and then boom, it's good to go. It's actually loaded, even though it doesn't look like that. It's just because I don't have a thumbnail there. If you actually view this live, it'll have the video and you can play it. But same thing as always, you have all these extra features, autoplay, auto pause, that just allows you to play videos or not, and you're pretty much good. And you can even generate leads from your video. So it's really cool. Again, same thing with advanced, border, sizing. It's the same rubric across the board. Okay, then we move into custom. This is just going to have custom code. If you want to add any code in here, you would slide this in just like this. You'll click this right here, you'll click this, and you paste your code right there. So that's if you want to add any code. Survey, if you have any surveys, I have full videos on my channel, you would click this right here, click the exact survey you want. It will then pop up on the page. So very simple, just like that. Then calendar, if you have any calendars, it's the same thing. You drop it right in here. You select the calendar, you click what you want, and the calendar now pops up on the page. Guys, HighLevel makes it so easy. Once you create it somewhere else, the website thing, you just click, 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 and you're done. A map, okay, so this is if you want to add something to Google Maps. So you can click this right here. You can click open search box, and you can pick exactly what you want. So let's say we want to do Long Island City. Okay, we're going to leave that right there, and we're going to click yes, save, and then it should move it. I don't know why it's not, but then you pick exactly what you want, where you want the thing to show up. Advanced, same thing. You guys are starting to catch on because you are very smart, fast learners. SVGs, these are just basic files you can add. So like a clock, a picture, and you can just come right in here to open SVG editor. You can pick the exact colors you want, how you want that to look. By the way, SVGs are literally like cartoon images, and you can just upload them in here, and then you're good to go. I never really use those, so that's up to you. And then reviews, this is a lot of stuff that's reputation management. If you already have the review site set up, this is pretty cool. This will just pull in all of reviews. If you haven't seen my reputation management videos, watch this, because it's going to take all of the reviews that come in and just pre-populate them in here, listed out. So that can be very, very handy. Okay. Then we come down here, you have countdown timers. So these are just timers that you can do basic countdowns on. Okay. Let me show you, because this is like that. Okay. And it will just set a timer, like 50 seconds until you buy our product, or, you know, whatever you want. Same thing. They're all over here. Blocks. Okay. These are just basic stuff like dividers and simple stuff like that. If we make it red, you'll see right here, it's just a line. Same thing, advanced animations. You can play with the customization side of things. Okay. Social icons. This is how you add social icons to said website. They're all like this. You come right in here, you put them down. You go, oh, I want someone's Facebook. You literally put the URL in, you click update, and now you have a Facebook, Instagram, X, whatever you want. You just plug it in just like that. So that's how you add the social icons. And then down here, you have the order elements. Okay, this is just if you want to buy stuff. So you drop this right in here. You put in exactly what you want. You put in the exact product you want. I recommend you leave that on funnels, but then you're done and you're good to go. So I wanted to let you know, I did go through this extremely extremely fast. The reason being is they all have the same building block. And I know I've probably said that 40 times on this video, but it's so important because a lot of people are like, how does this work? How does this work? It's all the same exact rubric, except for a couple different basic settings. So again, you go into Elements when you want to add stuff to your website, you pull it from the left side, and then in the right side right here, this is where you edit it further. So again, left is to create, right is to edit. Simple as that, and you are good to go. So that is all of the elements. That's how it works. Again, you can search for it, drag and drop, you know what to do, and then you are good to go. So once you understand these three and how the right-hand side works, you can pretty much build anything on the web page. Now, all of this other stuff I'm about to go over is just settings on those three things. Okay, so every page won't be like this page, but if you make stuff a global section, and the way you do this is you'll click it right here, and you can come right up here and click this up here in the right-hand corner, make a global section, and it will make whatever you want a global section. The header is a global section. It stays the exact same across every web page, and when you edit it in one place, it edits across all. Same with the footer. By the way, if you don't know anything about websites, every website has a header and a footer, and those are global. That way, when you change one thing down here, it changes across the board. But you can make whatever you want global. And again, to do that, you just click that right up there, this button right here. And okay, if you can't see it because my face is in the way, it is just the little square with a little like machine looking thing. But that's how you do that. Very simple. And that's how you make anything global. And you can delete them right here, edit them right here. But that way, you don't have to go across if you want to keep, let's say, a review widget on every single page. You just make it global, and it will then stay across the board. And you edit it one place, it edits across all. So that's what global sections are. You come right in here, you click this right here, and you edit or delete. Okay, section templates. Okay, this is how you add a template into a section if you have these already pre-built out. Okay, if you don't, I have other videos on that, but we'll check that out. Widget marketplace. This is if you were adding anything to your website, like other random things. You would just click install, drag and drop. Okay, store. I have full videos on this, but you can turn any website on GoHighLevel into an e-commerce platform by literally clicking add to site. Check this out. Like, it's insane. It will just make this an e-commerce store. Like, try that, Fly. You just click it, and then all of a sudden it has a store. So it's awesome. But that is how you would add an e-commerce element to this. As you see right here, it literally pops this up right here. So you now have the store side of things. You even have the shopping cart. And again, I have a full video going in depth on e-commerce because it's its own beast. But that's the basics of it. Then over here, you have pre-built sections. This is amazing. However, recently added this. This will save you a ton of time. If you don't like something on the page, you can come anywhere in here to call to action, to FAQs, to footer, whatever you want. And they have entire sections pre-made out. So say we wanted an about, we can literally take this and drop it right here. And check this out. It's now a completely pre-made section that looks nice, really cool, and it's already there. So this is great if you're building blank websites, but this is actually a feature that I really like HighLevel did because WordPress and a lot of other website builders had it. And once they added it, they actually did a really good job on it. So it's huge to save you time. So again, if you don't like a part of the website, you can come right in here, whatever you want, and you can just drag and drop one of these bad boys and make it look awesome. So again, like, this is pretty cool looking. Like that's pretty nice. Like, it's done. The work is done. It's just another thing HighLevel did to save you a ton of time. So that's if you want to add any of that. Okay, buttons. I don't really understand why they have this because you can just add this in elements. I don't get it. Okay, but we're going to come back here. So that's if you want to add buttons. Social media icons. Same thing as we did before, but you can access it through here. Drag and drop, just like I showed you. Countdown timers. Same thing in elements. You have access to in elements. Images. Same thing with that. And then progress bar is the same thing that's in elements too. I really don't understand why they have it right here because you can access all of this in elements as well. I guess it's just a quicker way to do it. But that's it. So that's what this entire bar means. So if you're confused at all, again, rewatch this video. But a quick recap. You'll come in here. You'll take what you want from the left-hand side. You'll drag and drop on the page right here, just like that. And then you'll come to the right-hand side to edit it further. So that's just the flow. That's how it works. Everything high level. It's so simple when you think of it this way. A lot of people go through every button, everything does, and it just confuses you. I like to make things simple. That's what the GHO wizard does. He likes to make things simple. And the simple way is that create from the left, put in the middle, edit on the right. That's it. Just remember those words and you will be a website pro overnight because it will simplify everything. So now that you understand all the elements, let's go over this top bar here because this has to do with all of this stuff. It's the fine little settings. So the first thing is layers. So all this is a way to find specific things if you can't find it on the page. So we go right here and we click this right here. It's now going to highlight this exact column where we come down here to our story and we click this right here. It is now going to go down as you see, and it's highlighting it. And you go and you click this, it will then go in and highlight that exact thing on the bottom part of the page. So layers is just a way to find stuff on the page easier. Pages. This is all of the pages that you have on a website, and you can just click it right here. And it's an easy way to access it. Just to show you what a lot of people do is they come out here. This is a good thing High Level did because they used to not have this. You could come out here and you go, okay, I want to access this page now. And I want to access this page. And it's like, what are you doing? That's wasting so much time. You can just come right in here to pages and find the exact page you want and click it, and it will take you there, and then you can start editing it. So if your website has a lot of pages, whenever you want to switch, you will click pages up here and you will switch said page. That way you can edit every page from one thing and you don't have to come back here and click edit, new tab, edit, new tab. You can do it all right here. So pages going to be your best friend because that's how you access all of it. And if you have e-com, it'll be right down there. Then you have tracking code. So this is specifically for ads, or if you're doing stuff with schema markup and SEO, you will put header tracking code here and footer tracking here, and you just copy and paste the code in and you done. So that's how that works. So then we have custom CSS. So if you don't know what CSS is, it is the design side of websites. So HTML, the code, is basically how the website is structured. So the text, the images, the stuff, this is what makes it look designed. So animations, flashing colors, that's what CSS is. So if you want to customize your website further, you can add this in. And if you want some practice, you can go to ChatGPT, Gemini, Grok, whatever you use, and you can ask for custom CSS to add to your website to play with this and see how it works. That way you can play around with it and get practice. Okay, then we have typography. So this is the global fonts across the board. So if you want all of the fonts to then be BA bangers, it's going to change the fonts across the board for all headlines. Same with the content, which is a smaller. You can pick in the exact kind of font you want across the board. Then you can pick the exact color you want said font, the exact link color. And then you can just click publish, and it will go across the board and change it. So again, in typography, this is where you change the global side of things. So backgrounds. So this is pretty cool. On all of the backgrounds, you basically have both an image or a color. So like right here, this is the background, okay? We're gonna change it to red. Now, all of the backgrounds on this entire page will be red. It's just the default background, or orange, pink, whatever you want. Or you can add an image to said background. So let's put my beautiful face in and let's see what happens. So boom, look at that. You can literally see me in 4K, and you can do a parallax, which is this, it's moving with the screen, or you can do no repeat, which just keeps it fixed, and you pick what you want. So again, that's going to be the background image and color across the pages globally. Okay. Pop-up settings. A pop-up is what it looks like. It's when you go on the website and then something pops up. It's like, hey, 15% off if you click this link. This is where you'll access all of that. You will just click pop-up settings. You'll come over here. You'll configure it the way you want. You can add a form in just like this. So we'll do lead form, okay? And the form will pop up just like that. And then again, you edit on the right-hand side how you want it to look. And then you click save. And then this pop-up's going to pop up whenever you want it to. Okay, so I think this is good for stuff with sales. A lot of people use pop-ups. A lot of people that I talk to are very confused where these come from. They're like, what is this thing popping up? It will be found right here, and you can turn it on and off through here. So this is where you edit all of the pop-up. Just to let you know, if you want the pop-up not to show up, you just click none and it's not going to show up. Or you can click on when they're about to exit a page, or some sort of delay when they get there. Okay, so how many seconds? So that's how you create said pop-up. And if you don't want a pop-up, you can just click this right here, scroll right down and click disable pop-up. And this is going to not let the pop-up come up at all. Because a lot of people are like, what is this thing? This is where you'll turn it off, okay? And then again, you can basically have it pop up where on the page, small, big, and you can have it pop up on the exit or at a delay once they get there. So that's how you do it. And again, you put it in here and you edit it on the right-hand side. So that's pop-up. SEO metadata. So this is for SEO purposes. So the metadata is how you get proper pages indexed and ranking. So what I want to show you is all of this stuff, okay, this title, description, all this looks like this, okay? So I just want to show you because a lot of people are confused. The title right here is going to be this thing right here, okay? The description is going to be this thing right here, okay? And if you come in here, you can see pictures and images added. That's all done right through here. So that's what the SEO metadata looks like, okay? So a lot of people are super confused on this. Again, I have full videos going super in depth on SEO on Go High Level. They're actually the best available on YouTube. I'm told it all the time because there's not really anything else like it. So please go check that out on my channel because it'll blow you away.
but you put in the exact title, the description you want. Again, use ChatGPT to help you. Keywords, this is keywords you just want the page to be known for. So again, I would put in the niche related keywords. Location, author, so this is who basically wrote this page. Social image, this is going to be the image of what it looks like. Again, there's none popping up now, but you can have images that pop up. So you can kind of see it on YouTube does it. It's the video. That's how they do it. So you put that right there. Links and tags. This is just adding any sort of custom meta tags or canonical links. A lot of this is for SEO. Okay. And then what language you want it in. So you can change said language right here. But that's what SEO metadata is. This is what it looks like. And it helps rank your website higher so you can get more leads, more traffic, more sales, et cetera, et cetera. So that's how you do this. And again, if you're confused at all on SEO and you're like, what is the GoHighLevel Wizard talking about? Watch my video on SEO. It'll blow you away. And then have ChatGPT or AI assist you in doing this. Very easy, very straightforward, and it will help your clients rank. And then you have preview custom codes. This is if you have any custom codes built in, you're doing a lot of stuff with CSS and HTML, you can see it right there. Cookie consent. So this is when it's like, do you want our cookies? By the way, cookies are just things that track people across the internet for data purposes. And if you click this right here, it will then pop up and they have to click this in order to consent. I agree, because cookies are everything, but that's how you can turn it on or you can turn it off. But that's how you would add the whole cookies thing. And then right in here, you have 2-column mode, which is what it looks like right here, or auto, which is just the thing right here. So you pick exactly what you want. And again, another way you can access pages is right here. Remember, we went over pages. You can just click this home and you'll get a drop down. And we already went over this stuff, mobile mode, desktop mode. You want to make sure those are all edited. And then again, to save all your stuff, it's right there. So that is the entire editor explained. And it is exactly the same for funnels. Again, it's the same thing. So once you understand one, you understand the other. So that's it. You now understand what all of this stuff does. You understand what this is. You understand how to save, make mobilely optimized, all that good stuff. So again, just to be sure, you're going to pull from the left-hand side. This is where all your elements are, okay? You're going to drop on the page. Then you're going to click it and you're going to edit it on the right. That flow is how this entire thing works. So just make sure you understand that, and then you'll be good to go. So now that you understand the website builder and you've finished building your website and everything is done and you're happy and all excited to go, you now need to make your website live. So this is connecting a domain. So once it all looks good, you're just gonna come right up here to connect domain. Okay, you're gonna click this and you're gonna pick the exact domain you want. It'll just drop down, you pick which one you want and you click save. And then this website will now be live. And then when we click this website right here, it will then take us to said website. Okay, this is obviously not the domain I would want for this, but that's how you're going to do it. That's how you're going to plug this domain in. Okay, so there's another way to plug this in. We go back to settings and we come right in here and we click this and we can add a different domain there. So this is another way we can do it. Okay, that's how you make your website live. But you may be asking, well, I don't really even know how to connect a domain. I got you. So we're going to go right down to settings. Okay. You're going to scroll all the way down to domains and you're going to click it. Okay. And you have 2 different options. Number one, you can purchase a new domain. If you do not have one, click this button right here. Okay. Type in the exact domain name you want. So we'll do GHL Wizard is amazing.com. We're going to search, okay? And boom, it's available. So we just click buy and you can actually buy the domain through GoHighLevel, which is amazing. And then you have this domain and you can play with it. So how awesome is that? You now have a domain in your hands. So that is a way to buy a domain on the spot. And I recommend you buy it through HighLevel. Don't buy it through another third-party provider. Why? Because you can have everything in-house in HighLevel. It's much better. But if you have a domain through GoDaddy, as you use Squarespace, whatever, you're going to click connect a domain and you're going to have these options. So what I would do is I would just click connect, okay? And you're going to put your domain in. So say I want to do matrimony.com. I'm going to click this right here. I'm going to click continue. And what it's going to do is it's going to find where this domain is located, and it's then going to prompt me to log into said platform and authorize it. See, it knows it's GoDaddy. It will search the internet and know what you have. So if it's Squarespace, whatever you have, WordPress, it'll know where your domain is. Then you just click authorize domain. It's going to take you to your provider. Okay. You're just going to click accept, and then it's going to authorize, and then it will say whether you got it or not. So it's that simple. Again, you just follow the instructions on the screen, click authorize, and then you'll have your domain in here to then play with. So again, you can either buy a domain by clicking this in HighLevel, or connecting a domain right in here, and you now have access to the domain. So that's how you would do all of that in a nutshell. Again, you just add it onto the website like I showed you, and then you are done. So now that your website is completely live and good to go, we now need to go over the almighty chat widgets, okay? Because you can apply a chat widget to a funnel or a website. But what the chat is going to do is it is going to enable you to sell people 24/7. They're goated. They're extremely powerful. So again, if you don't know what a chat widget is, it is this thing right here. You can plug it onto a website on every page and it will talk to people. So now what we're going to do is we're going to set this up. So you're going to come back into sites, okay, back out here, and you're going to go all the way to chat widget, okay? And then you're going to click new. So out of all of these, you still only have these 3 options, but now you can click the all-in-one chat, which is what I recommend you do because it can have all of this and then you can connect it to an AI chatbot. So we're going to click select and boom, we're brought right in here. So the first thing you want to do is put in your chat widget name. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're just going to call this Liz, okay, or whatever name you want. Okay, the first thing right here is it already has everything pre-configured, so you don't got to worry about that. This will be the initial message that is sent, okay? So you could do, hey, you, and it will pop up. So that's how you get that initial message, okay? Styles, this is the basic styles, so you can, get rid of the chat prompt or leave that, okay? And you have 2 options right here. You can pick the chat icon, which is down here, how you want that to look, one of those. You can change the colors of it, okay, the color scheme, and then the welcome message and enable greetings. Widget customization, this is where you will change out the image. Please, for the love of God, change this out. So many people leave this. This woman is been literally on like 95% of websites, and everyone knows it's fake. So put in an actual person or just anything. People just leave it. Then you can pick where you want the widget to go on the website, and then you can pick your widget dimensions so you can make it smaller or bigger. Then in here, you're gonna have chat windows. So this is all the other little features, okay? Okay, so title and intro, so how this basically pops up. If the AI chatbot is going, you should be good, so you don't gotta worry about a lot of this, but it's just basic intro message stuff, and then, send buttons if they wanna do stuff. So a lot of this you can just leave as is, okay? Live chat assigned, this is if you wanna assign to a user. Again, I'm gonna be showing you how to connect this to a chatbot, so this is much, much better, but a lot of this stuff is like, you can kind of leave it the way it is. But if you want to, you can look at all of these and change it as is. But again, I really think it's good the way it is. Live chat closed, okay? After a couple minutes, you can close it. I'd say 5 minutes is fine. If you click enable business office hours, you now have access to all of the hours of this. So it'll be working at those times. So it'll be on and off at, 9 to 5, whatever you want. And you just click which ones you want and put in the exact times you want. It doesn't get any easier than that. We're just going to leave this off because we want 7 additional options. Okay. This is stuff for HIPAA compliance. Down here, this will be powered by, and it'll put in your domain. So whatever domain you put in here, we do Amazon.com. It'll link to that, and we could just do Amazon. Again, I am not sponsored by Amazon. I'm just putting that in there, but you can put whatever you want to make it look like that. And I recommend you do that. A lot of people literally leave that and it'll say like powered by GoHighLevel or something stupid. Put in your business name into this, please. It just looks so unprofessional. Then you got some stuff with HIPAA compliance, legal messages. But again, you're going to want to switch that. And the way you do that is you're going to chat window and you go to the bottom. Okay. Then in messaging, again, this is just basic prompt messaging. A lot of this stuff is going to be done with the AI chatbot. So just leave this the way it is. Same thing with WhatsApp and email. And then you have language to change the language. So I really left this the way it is because it's already really good. You don't have to go crazy with it. Then you're just going to click save. It's very, very simple. It's very, very straightforward. And then you have your live chat all set up. And all they would do is they come in, they pick what they want, and then it basically goes through. So before we set this up, I want to make sure you understand something really clear. SMS is when someone just plugs in their email and phone number and it sends them a message later by a human. Live chat is when they talk to an AI chatbot. In order to do this, we have to set up an AI chatbot. So come back to your Launchpad, come right down to AI agents, go to conversational AI. Again, I have full videos so in depth on this, the most in depth you can find on YouTube. So just use these. Just please watch those because that's how you're going to do this. It's really easy. You create the bot, you go through it. I'm not going to go through that in this video because you should watch that video because it's specifically for this. But I'm assuming you already have a chatbot set up. So we're going to click Chanel. Okay. And all we're going to do is we're going to come right down here. Okay. We're going to click this thing and we're going to do live chat. We're going to do chat widget and live chat. And we're going to click save. And you will now have these set up. And you're going to want to make the bot primer or else it won't work. From there, it will now be connected to said chat widget. So really recommend you do that. It's a plus. It's amazing. So once you have that all set up, you just need to connect to your website. So you can click get for WordPress. This is a way you can actually plug lead connector into WordPress and add this chat widget. How cool is that? Or you can just click get code and put this on any of the bodies of the website. This is how you used to have to do it. You would go like this, copy and go back into your website and copy and paste this on the website to get it. The good news is you don't even have to do that anymore. You can just come in right in here and add it. So we're going to click the website you want or the funnel. Remember, this is exactly the same on both. We're going to click settings and we're literally going to go right on down to chat widget and we're going to pick Liz. Okay, how cool is that? We're going to click save and Liz is now added to your website. So what we're going to do is we're going to come back to pages and we're going to view the home page to see Liz in action. So we come right in here, okay, and boom, it is now in action. How cool is that? So as simple as that, you have now added an AI chatbot. So now what you can do, now that you understand this stuff, is you can come back, okay? You can build funnels and websites really fast with the templates and the process I showed you. Then you can add a chat widget to both of them, power it by AI, so you never miss a sale ever again. Guys, huge. And again, I made this video about all three because they are so interconnected. And once you can understand this, all of your clients will do way better, okay? Like way better. And you'll keep them longer, which means you'll get paid longer. And one of the reasons why this is so important to have a chat widget on both these is it's an easy intro to give them an AI chatbot. Once they see, oh my gosh, it's answering all my messages, you then can use it to take care of all of their other messaging needs. So that is how you do it in a nutshell. It is that simple. It is that basic. You just follow those steps and you are done. Real quick, if you're loving this video and you want to learn more about having an AI agency or just mastering high level, I have a 30-day free trial link of GoHighLevel down below, where when you sign up with that free trial, you're going to get access to so many amazing bonuses to help you along the way for free. Okay, so I'm talking about a free community where you can come in and ask questions, okay, post, be part of the tribe. I'm talking tons of different courses. We're talking how to get clients, how to master high level, courses on AI. We even have a ton of snapshots, premium snapshots, sales scripts, AI prompts, AI trainings, and we got so much stuff in here. But one of the most valuable parts is we have 5 live coaching calls every single week that you can attend for free. These are on Zoom, okay, where you can talk to people, get hand-holding, get your questions answered, and so much more. We even have a lot of bonuses on the leaderboard where you do well, you get awards and all this stuff. So there's no group like this. It's incredible, guys. I even do lead giveaways where I get a hot lead. And guys, this is not a guarantee, by the way. This is only if people are doing well and I can trust you. I will often give away marketing leads, which I've never seen anyone do, which is huge. But again, that is not a guarantee, but that is a huge perk. But guys, all of this, the coaching calls, all of the trainings, the snapshots, the sales scripts, the community, it is all free when you sign up with that 30-day free trial link right down below. It's that simple, okay? And if you already have high level and you're interested, there will be another link where you can see a different way to join this community. But if you want all of this amazing stuff for free, we have the 30-day free trial link down below. Check it out, sign up with it, and I'm telling you guys, you're going to absolutely love it. So if this is interesting to you, go down below, check out that link, or if you have any questions, drop a comment down below and I'll answer you ASAP. Back to the video. Guys, if you do not know what local SEO is, it is this. It's called the Google Business Profile and optimizing that heavily. I'm going to tell you right now, for service-based business owners, this is probably the most valuable thing you can do for them. I'm just telling you right now, getting this optimized and pushed to the top of Google will basically give them unlimited leads. I'm telling you right now, a lot of you guys are offering stupid services, and reputation management is part of this. What you need to be doing is offering the full local SEO package, because just reputation management isn't strong enough. But again, I'm going to be getting this in the video. This is critical. If you are serving any service-based business, plumbers, HVAC, electricians, this is like the most valuable service, and it's how you can make a ton of money. So we're going to jump right in. Before we do though, please go right down below, smash the subscribe button. If you have any questions at all, drop a comment right down below. Now we move on to the fourth type of SEO, which is local SEO, the gold mine for service-based businesses. So before I walk into all this, I'm just going to quickly show you how to get access of someone's Google Business Profile so you can go in and actually do the work and you're not just confused on how to do this. So let's check that out. Come right up and you're going to want to use this URL. So you're going to go to business.google.com/ad. You click enter. All you do is you type in a business. Let's do right here. Click that. And you just request access. And then you put what access level, so you want to do management or ownership. Put up your relationship. Are you an employee, owner-employee agency? Your phone number, and then click that, and then click submit, and they'll get an email. And then once they're ready to go, they'll just click access. And then from there, once you get access, you just click this. You find the Google Business Profile, and then you'll have all of them listed. Simple as that. Easiest way to get access. A lot of people are having them manually go in and type access. This is so much easier, and it'll save you so much time. Now we have Google Business Profile Optimization. For this, okay, I'm going to be doing this in the direct order that I usually do it in. So make sure that if you're going to be doing this hands-on with me, you follow along right away and you just check each of them off one by one. So now that we're on the GMB, you have access to, the first thing you want to do is click Edit Profile. And I want to make this clear. You want to do this whether this is a new GMB or an old GMB. Now, if it's a new GMB, you're just creating it. You're going to plug it in just the same way. But you want to double check. A lot of the time, I'm
being so serious. Even bigger businesses, they won't have stuff properly matching on this. Like it'd be a different phone number, a different email, and they wonder why, shit's not working. And a lot of the time it's because stuff is not properly optimized. So you want to make sure you go in and you figure this stuff out, and you have it all dialed in and matching the business. So the first thing is making sure the name is right. Very simple. You literally just click the pencil icon. You get that done. Business category, have one. People have like 20. Google wants to have one primary category in this. You can add extra services, but one category. Description, make sure it's good. Make sure it's got keywords. It's SEO rich, and it really says what the business does. And what you want is you want to use ChatGPT to generate something really nice. Put it in. You want to make sure this is perfect. A lot of people, I'm telling you right now, another big thing, they don't have this perfectly dialed in. So make sure that you create a really good description and you plug it in. Then it's opening date. Make sure you have the proper opening date on there. And if it's old business, even better. Phone number. Make sure it is the right phone number. Make sure it is the right website on here. Make sure it is the right social profiles and everything. You want to go through and check all of this stuff meticulously. It's not a lot of time, but I'm telling you, so many times they have the wrong stuff on here. So you're just going to go right through this checklist and add this stuff and just check it. Like I said, if it's a new GMB, you're just plugging it in just like this. You can add a custom menu link. It just pops up. It's like a little extra button. I don't do this. You can do this. It's up to you. I don't really do it that much, but it's one of those options that you can do it. Service areas, business location, so important. Have one location and have it be real. People will target multiple places and try to quickly game the system by, creating GMBs all over the place. Unless you have actual offices, you don't want to do this. Bad idea. So make sure the right location is in there. Same thing, service area. Just have one service area until you've gotten really big. I'm telling you, it confuses Google when it's too many. And this is a big problem, is adding way too many right off the bat. In the service area, just stick with one for now. Once you get pretty big, you can branch off, but it's best to keep this as narrow as possible to one city. And then as you grow, move on. In the beginning, only use one. Google hates when you just jam as many as possible in there. Hours, same thing. Make sure the hours are right. Big problem. People don't do this. The hours aren't right. Someone goes on their phone, someone books. Then they go, what the hell? This didn't work. They leave. Google knows, penalizes you. Your rankings go down. Special hours, make sure if you have anything like that, add it. Any sort of extra amenities, add that. And then anything like this, more, so you can add, all of this stuff. And guys, do not lie on this. Like, if you are not Asian, don't put yes. Like, don't try to game the system. They will know. Same thing with this. Any stuff like this, you want to add that. Make sure it's all true. And then you have crowd, add any of these options. And with parking, add if you have parking. It's very simple. It's very straightforward, guys. You just go right through the list, just like I'm doing. You check it. Payments, make sure you add that. Is it on the website? Is it not? Planning, do they need an appointment? Make sure if they do, you put that in. Recycling, and these last things, you just want to make sure that if it is true, you add them. I mean, it's so simple. It's really so simple. And a lot of stuff got added during COVID. That's why you're seeing stuff like outdoor services and all this stuff. You just go through all of this stuff just like I did and just make sure it's right. If it's new, you're banging it out for the first time just the same way you would if you were checking over it. But please do your due diligence. I cannot stress this enough. So much of the time when you come into businesses, little things will make a huge difference. Like, one quick final note. Where is it? Service areas. Huge problem I see time and time again. People are targeting like 8 different areas and they just started. This confuses Google, and it's spread too thin. They don't understand, because you also can't serve that many areas in the beginning. Dominate one and then spread out like that. So now we're moving on to, now come back to here. If they have any products, if they're a store or anything, make sure you have that plugged in. Or if you don't, make sure you check that. Edit services. You want to put all of the services in here. One primary category, not multiple, and then plug in a lot of services. And the services, you want to plug in anything the business does. That way it knows based on the keywords what it's going after. So you plug that in all right there. And then last but not least, another big thing that people absolutely butcher is they don't use Q&A. This is huge to show Google basically who is asking questions and who is basically trying to figure out the same thing. Super important that you get this. It's very easy to do, but you want to make sure you have this set up so it looks more legit, that there are people asking questions and they're also getting answers, so the algorithm can also pinpoint stuff back to you. So you literally just ask a question, you come here, you just post the question, you post it, and then what will happen is you come back and you answer it. What I recommend you do is get another Gmail account, come in here, ask a question, because you'll log in as another Gmail, ask a question, and then answer as Zoe Zimmerman. I do not, or whatever business it is, I do not recommend you go in and then you basically start asking questions and answering questions. Like, it doesn't look good. So just get another Gmail, it can be your private one, anything. Ask a question and then answer it. And if you're confused what question to ask, you either do business FAQs or you generate some FAQs from ChatGPT. Very simple to do. It's so easy. You just get your question, you copy it, whatever, you ask it from another Gmail, you paste it, then you are completely done. And then you just want to fill that out. You want to have at least 6 or 5, but just make sure you answer all the biggest questions so that is completely taken care of, and that will help a lot. And again, I see this heavily underutilized. It's one of those things that I do not see people doing on the local SEO game. And I'm telling you guys right now, getting that dialed in will help so much. Local keyword optimization is very simple. It's very straightforward. You just want to make sure that you have the right keywords, the services, the locations on there. And I already kind of went over this in the first one. And you just want to check to make sure you're going after the right thing. And it goes hand in hand with the optimization, but I have it here for extra emphasis to make sure you're not going after the wrong thing. Now we have name, address, and phone number consistency. That's what NAP stands for. Big one on this, because this goes hand in hand with having the website mirror the GMB. And I probably should have added that as another one of these, but I just put it in the NAP consistency. You want the website to mirror the GMB. Okay, so you don't want it to be, you have a couple services on the GMB, then you don't have it on the website. You want the website and the GMB to almost be identical in what content they have. And name, address, phone number consistency is part of that. Making sure you have the same phone number, the same address, the same name. You want to have all of that stuff properly in there so Google does not get confused. Because when everything is connected and everything is harmonious and everything is the same, Google lumps it into one asset and pushes it out. And it all is very well connected. If you don't do that, what ends up happening is it just confuses Google, especially with citations, and then it doesn't know what to do, and then it's posting over here, it's posting over there, and it's not sure what to do. So make sure you go through, make sure the website mirrors the GMB, okay? And make sure that the name, address, phone number consistency is across both website, social media platforms, everything. Across all digital assets, it is the same. So now we go over local citations, which are basically little mini websites that point back to you and they get put in directory listings and they help boost a ton. So let's hop right in and let's check that out in HighLevel. So you're in HighLevel, you're going to come right down to reputation and you're going to come to listings. I have a full video on this if you really want to master all the ins and outs of reputation management. But for this, it is just so simple, so straightforward with HighLevel. You just activate the X listings. It'll basically go through. It'll just ask you for basic info. Like, it's so simple. And in my full video, you'll see exactly how to do this. But in reality, you can be a complete idiot and figure out how to do it. Because once you click activate EX, it'll just have name, address, phone number, just like I talked about before, and all of the basic info. You just submit it. It'll have all of your basic business info and data, and then you just click submit, and then it'll go through and it will build the citations out. It'll be all across the internet and build them, and from there you're good to go. It's done. So that is very simple, very straightforward. And you just go through, follow the instructions. And again, if you really want to get more in depth in this, I have a full video, but it's very easy to do. You just go in, you build them out, and you are done. And this helps build your authority on Google and just pushes you out that much more by putting you in directory listings, which are backlinks and authority builders all across Google pointing back to you. And this will help get that GMB ranked number 1. Now we move on to reputation management, the big heavy hitter of local SEO. Probably the linchpin, the most important part, which is getting quality reviews. This helps boost it for a number of reasons, but one of the biggest reasons is it's one of the only things you cannot fake. Google checks the IP addresses of every single person that submits a review, and it knows whether they're legit or not. This is the most important factor in GMBs. So let me show you exactly how to do that with HighLevel. So in HighLevel, if you come down to reputation management, it shows you the reviews, basic metrics on the reviews, and you can see it all right here. You can create widgets, you can create basic snippets to send to people to get reviews, but it's not that great because you can't do it as bulk as you can if you do it through automation, which is on autopilot, or through the contacts tab. So if you come to contacts, this is a much easier way to do it. You can basically just click as many as people want. You can click everyone if you want, and then you could just do send review request. Simple as that. Okay, proceed. And what's cool is you can get a template, and I have a full video on email marketing if you want the little nitty gritties. By the way, this is for people that are both advanced and new, but if you are new, go check out my channel, please, because I go really in depth on every single one of the tabs in High Level, so you know exactly how to do all this. I'm assuming you know the basics of High Level. If you don't, totally fine, because you can check that out. But if you do, you can build that template, that email template. When it's done, select it, and then you can just blast all of your contacts right through here and just rack up the reviews. It is a gold mine. And then if you come down here to automations, what you can also do is you can build a workflow that does this after someone's done. So select a recipe. It's already done. It's already built for you. One of the awesome things about High Level, you'll just be with this one right here, send review request. And then this one is simple because you just have to make sure that the right triggers are there. A full video on automations. If this is confusing at all to you, you can go check it out. And all of this are just triggers. It's what basically triggers it to happen. So say that someone comes in and they're like, oh my gosh, I now just booked an appointment. I'm done. They just did my lawn. I'm so happy. As soon as it's done in High Level, once you set this all up in triggers and opportunities, I have a video on that too. It'll come down here and it will send the review request. And then you'll wait 16 minutes and it'll send another. And it basically, and you can do them both by email, you don't have to SMS, but that will just send reviews on autopilot and it's done for you. You literally just have to plug in your info here. High Level makes it so easy, but it's all plugged in. It's all done for you. And from there, you're good to go. It's that simple. And once that's done, what will happen is reputation management will be automated. So your client starts to grow. They're getting more views. They're getting higher up on the search rankings. They're making more money. They're happy, all while you are doing less work. And that's why High Level is so powerful. You can just keep making more money and saving your time. There's nothing like this. Okay, now we are at quality Google Business Profile posting. This is probably the second most powerful thing, and I see people also butchering this and just not doing this at all. I believe it or not, a lot of people don't even know what this is, and they're just not sure that it's even a thing you can do. But this is basically posting content to the GMB, or Google Business Profile. So let's hop in and check it out. So on the Google Business Profile, these are the posts or the updates, and this is the content. And these are very powerful because they're backlinks, and they pop up on Google when people search certain things. Incredibly powerful. And to do it on High Level, you just click Add Update, you put your photos in, you add a description, you click a button, and you're done. But on High Level, this is the difference because I'm just showing you how to do it manually because I think everyone should know how to do the manual things. Let's hop on over High Level and show you how to do it on that end so you can schedule these, and then you don't have to spend so much time doing it. So let's hop into High Level. So you're going to want to come right into High Level. You're going to want to go down to Marketing. You're going to come to Social Planner, and you're just going to come right in here. So make sure Google Business Profile is selected. You're going to click New Post, and we're going to create this really, really fast. So we're going to come right here. We're going to select which one we want, which will be this. Now we have to generate your copies. I recommend you do is you go over to ChatGPT, which I'm going to show you how to do, and we create the posts very easily. So let's go do that. So we hop into ChatGPT. Let's do, very simple, you can do, I need 3 Google Business Profile posts for Zoe Zimmerman Hair Salon. Each post has to be on a different service. Here are the services. So we'll do haircuts, color and highlights, facial. And that's perfect. It'll generate beautiful posts just like that, and you are good to go. I wouldn't recommend adding these parts because you can just add that in the call to action, which we'll show you in a second. But you can also add locations if you want. So in Purcellville, so I can just go add location in Purcellville, VA. So now it's going to add that to make them a little better. But then all we have to do is we just come in here, and I don't really want that. I just come in and just click this part. And then we just come right back here, and we're just going to click paste. We get it right in there, and now you have all your posts out. I mean, do you see how fast it is? Back in the day, you'd have to go in and manually create that. ChatGPT takes care of all of it. And then you just want to put your image in. No hashtags, by the way. So upload from media library. Select any images you want. Or you can come here and you can type in whatever you want, which is awesome because now it's all through here. Or Pixabay, you have all the pictures you could possibly want just like that. It's incredible. It's so easy, but for the sake of this, we're just going to click this. It'll be loaded just like that. Now that we have that, we have everything else checked off. We are good to go. By the way, hashtags, tagging, that is for social media platforms. This is not social media. This is Google, so it's different. Call to action. You want to basically have it do something. You want it to be an event, an offer, or a call to action. We will do call to action. Select the button label, which we will do, and just pick whatever one you want. By the way, it's pretty cool. If you click call, it'll automatically just route to the number that is on the business profile, so you don't actually have to plug it in. But we're just going to do book, and then we're going to take our website URL, and we're going to plug it in right like this, okay? And then we're just going to either post now, or we're going to come right here and click schedule post. You pick the exact time you want. We'll just pick, that time, 7 o'clock, blah, blah, blah. Schedule post, and you're done. It is that simple. It is that straightforward. I'm telling you guys right now, people don't do this, and you can do this all within Go High Level. Everything done on High Level. I mean, this is insane, and you can schedule out an entire years worth of posts. They switch it from 3 months to years. So if you have a client that you think you'll be working for a while, you come in, you just create it. You have ChatGPT. You could say, create me, posts for, an entire year, 3 months, whatever. You can get crazy with it. Then you just, you have them, and then you can post them. So it's all done. You're good to go. All of that hard work done fast, efficiently, and now it is scheduled, which means your GMB will slowly be ranking, okay, while you're getting paid. And the beauty of what I just talked about before with automating the reviews, if you go in and automate that reviews and then you have these posted, you could basically be hands off collecting checks and the work is already done, which is so powerful. You get all your time back while you're getting paid. Nothing better. Let's hop into the next one. Last but not least, quality images added. Okay, this is just adding images to the Google business profile. This is very important. It's very simple. Let me show you how to do this, but you want to make sure you do this every single month, or you have other people do it. You just want to have that content going out. Preferably pictures of people smiling at the location, but let's check it out. Come right to the GMB. You just go to photos, and then you just upload or add photos from anywhere you want. I recommend just adding these every month. And in the strategy section, I'll give the exact number, but very simply, very straightforward. You just want to have a constant flow of photos. Other people can add it too. Doesn't matter, but you just want to make sure there's content. Slowly go in. So this is continuing to be pushed and optimized. And from there, if you do this, I'm telling you guys, it makes all the difference in the world. It actually boosts it a lot because it shows Google more about your business too, which is so important. And you just want to make sure you're constantly just plugging photos in. They can be stock photos, better if it's real photos. And guys, if it's photos of people smiling at the location, like smiling with a hairstylist, smiling with the guy that did their roof, it helps so much. So make sure you're uploading that in the strategy section. I'll show you the exact number so you can really get this cranking. Well, guys, that's local SEO. So what we're going to do is we're going to come right here to automation, okay? And you're going to be brought to a page that looks like this. So what this page is, okay, is basically just a list of all of the automations that you have built. And you can, categorize them by folders and whatnot. You can create smart lists off them. It's basically just a categorization of all of the automations you created. And you can, delete them, edit them, do everything right through here, add them to sub-accounts, which is really cool. So you can basically move automations from sub-account to sub-account. Really cool, yeah. Move to folder. I mean, you just have all of this really cool features, duplicate, all inside this first dashboard. But this is just organizational purposes. Then you come here and you have two different options. So we're going to spend the day and start from scratch because we're really going to be going over the nuts and bolts of this. But you can build pre-made automations. They come pre-packaged. They have all the stuff built out. You can literally just come right in here, click continue, and you'll have automations already built. Okay, but in this video, I'm not necessarily going to be going over strategy. Guys, I have a ton of other videos on exact automations to build. Like, okay, we're building this automation today. This is just going to be how to use the automation builder. Because once you understand that, you can build unlimited automations and you'll know exactly what is possible. So again, I have videos on the strategy, but for this, we're just going to be going over in depth, okay, what the automation builder can do and how powerful it is. Okay, so in this page, I'm going to just give you a quick tutorial before we dive into the exact triggers and actions. First thing is builder. This is where all of your automations will be. Okay, settings. This is just a place where you can add extra bits. So anything on contact, allowing re-entry, allowing multiple opportunities, stop and response, so a hard break. Okay, the time zone of the automation. Okay, this is really cool too. The window, you can pick that too. It's just specific time, but you can have default names names and default emails and default numbers. So anytime it sends an email, an SMS, you can have a default number for this automation. Therefore, you don't have to go in and plug in the number. And this just gives you that entire basically default suite. So everything is prone and aimed at one email, one number. And then you can toggle and mark stuff on red. Okay, enrollment history. This is basically all the contacts that have gone through the email. So you have a list of all the people that have run through because it runs off emails. And then execution logs is how many times this automation has fired. So you can see on January 24th, 5 p.m., whatever, it just shows you all of that. Okay, and then up here, obviously you can name your automation, which you're really going to want to do. Let me hop right back in here. And then up here, you basically have toggling on and off. So this is publishing said workflow, makes it live or not. You're going to always want to do that at the end. Test workflow, this is just how you test it on a contact to see if it actually works. And then down here, we just have a couple other features to show you. Okay, so you basically have, okay, so right here, we have basically view stats. This will be all the stats you can see with said automation. This is really cool. You can add notes to your automation. So you basically have like, okay, remember on Thursday or whatever, or how, when Jimmy goes through, add this, just to give you a little visual representation. Then you can add sticky notes where you can add extra notes. Say if it's a really big automation, so you can basically plug it in and have that extra functionality. And then right down here, okay, let's get this out of here. You can zoom in on the automation. You can, zoom out, go super in depth, whatever you want. And you basically have access to all of those basic features. So that is the basic dashboard tutorial. So now you know where to go to figure out all the little nuts and bolts. Let's dive in. And this is going to be so in depth on how to basically do every trigger and every action that GoHighLevel has to offer. Okay. So if you didn't know, HighLevel's broken down So if you did not know, high-level automations are broken down into two different pillars: triggers and actions. A trigger is the beginning start of the automation, and an action is what happens after. And I bring this up again right here so it makes sense visually. A trigger, what starts the automation? Like when someone fills out a form. It is the beginning of the automation, and you can have as many triggers as you want. But a trigger is what starts the automation. It has to have a trigger event. Someone fills out a form, someone calls you, someone texts you. It's that first thing that starts the automation. An action, and you can have multiple of these, is what happens after the trigger. So sending an email. When the trigger pings, an action happens, and then another action, however you want it. So triggers and actions are how automations are built. And remember, again, the trigger is the start of everything. You don't have triggers later. You could technically, but that's not really an automation. But it all starts in the beginning. Actions is just what happens after. Okay, so to create an automation, you're just going to click Add New Trigger. Okay, and now we are brought to all of the triggers. So now I'm going to go through all of these so you understand what these are. So first, we have contacts. Okay, and these are all of the triggers that have to do with contacts, all of the contacts. This is every trigger that will happen on a contact. So first trigger is when a birthday happens. So on a contact, you have a birthday. If a birthday happens and it's Jim's birthday, this will trigger the next sequence. Contact change. This will trigger when basically a contact's information has been updated. Okay. Contact created. When a new contact gets created in GoHighLevel, it will trigger the next event. Then we have contact D&D. So when a contact puts on do not disturb, okay, that is a feature you can get in the conversations tab. If you're bothering them, as soon as they put that on, it'll trigger then a new sequence, which can be great for a whole host of things, okay? Then we have contact tag. This is when a tag has been added to the contact. New lead, for example, would trigger the sequence of events. Custom date reminder is going to basically be any sort of custom date, an anniversary, a holiday, whatever it is. When it is on a contact, it will trigger and then start going right into actions. Then we have notes added. Okay, so anytime something happens where a note gets added to a contact, whether that be this is a crappy lead or, whatever you want to put something there, it will start the automation. So put them in a pipeline, whatever you want to do. Notes change. So similar to this, anytime a note gets changed on a contact, it will then trigger that sequence of events. Then we have task added. So anytime a task has been added to a contact, it starts the sequence. Task reminder, anytime an upcoming task basically is due or however you want to do that, it basically will trigger the automation. Anytime a contact's task is completed, so they finished loading the pipeline, whatever, it will then trigger the sequence. Last but not least, you have contact engagement score, which is just rating a contact on their engagement score and their interactions. Now, okay, so now that we finished all of contacts, have events. So inside of GoHighLevel, this can be stuff in, forms, emails. This is basically an event happening. So something being more triggered on a bigger level. So let's go into all of these. Okay, first we have inbound webhook. By the way, this is a premium trigger, so this costs money. Okay, this is fired when basically data is sent to your system via a online webhook. So you may not be using that, but that is basically a premium trigger. So if you buy that, that's basically one of the triggers that they offer. Then you have call status, so whether the call was missed, connected, however that works. So whatever, somebody missed a call, missed call, test bag, got fired, whatever that sequence is for calling, it'll be basically a trigger. This is big, again, for a lot of call automations. You're definitely going to want this. Email events, okay, this is whether the email got opened, clicked, someone submitted, the thing in a form, whatever it is, that's basically the email event that gets triggered. Again, huge for email marketing automations. You're going to use that because a lot of people, depending on the open rate, you may want to send another email and a bunch of other stuff. Customer replied is just if a customer replies to an email, a message, an SMS, whatever, that's basically just going to trigger, the automation. So that's great for the conversations tab. And again, a lot of the automations you're going to be using to really, hit people on follow-up will be stuff like this. Form submitted, insights, GoHighLevel, they submit a form on a website or wherever, it's going to trigger the automation. Survey submitted, you create a survey. When someone fills out the survey, it triggers the automation. Real quick, guys, I just want to make sure we're following along. Remember, the trigger is the first event. Okay, and then you have actions. So all the things I'm going over are a first event. So when someone comes to your website and they fill out a form or whatever you want to pick here, that will then start the automation. Okay, we're going to be going over actions here in a sec, but these are all the stuff that starts the automation. So just don't think like, oh, I'm kind of confused on what to do or how this will work. Just think, how will this work for me? Because once you have that and you understand your client's kind of pain points, you can just plug these in all across their business. Like I'm telling you, there's so many little golden cherries everywhere, like little things you can automate here and there. And once you understand all of these things, you can just start plugging in immediately and save them a lot of time and make more money. Then we have trigger link clicks. So if they click a specific link in an email or any sort of trigger link you created, it will then start the automation. Again, guys, this is all heavy marketing stuff. Facebook lead form submitted. If you're running Facebook ads and someone submits a lead form, okay, and you have to have Facebook connected to this, it will then start the automation. Again, huge for marketing. TikTok form submitted. If someone submits a form on TikTok, this then starts the automation. So if someone submits a form on TikTok, we can then maybe send them an email on actions. We'll get over that in a second. But that's another thing you can do. Video tracking. So depending on people watching your video, interacting with your video, however you want that on your website, whether it's custom HTML, embedded, whatever, this basically helps you track. So then you can start, if someone watched partway through video, you can send them emails or however you want to do that. Again, just great for tracking. Number validation. So when a number is verified or valid, it'll basically start the automation. Okay, that's great too when people, are weeded out of spam. It gets us start. Messaging error, SMS. So if there's an error with the texting, okay, this will plug them in automation, follow up with them, and do stuff like that. Okay, this one, really important. LinkedIn. Okay, now we have LinkedIn lead form submitted. Okay, this is when someone submits a form on LinkedIn. Okay, it triggers the automation. Guys, you're starting to see the pattern here. Little things you can do. So when someone submits a form, you then can have that be the trigger event, which starts everything. Funnel, website, page view. If someone visits, okay, depending on how you have it set up, this will then trigger the next sequence so you can make sure that you have a retargeting or sending emails out to them. This is great. New review received. You can basically go right in here. And you can basically have, a Google review gets submitted, it then adds a tag or however you want to do that. This basically just helps you automate certain things within the review space. Reputation management. I'll actually show you right here. So you can do new review received. Okay, you can add filters, select. So we could do review source. Okay, select operator is, okay, and then you have Facebook, Google. You see what I'm saying? So it's whatever's plugged in, you can then add it, and that way you can filter down. And by the way, guys, for all of these trigger events, you have stuff like this, where you filter even further down, which I'm going to get more in depth once I go through all these, but that's another thing you can play with and add, which is great. Because what if you don't want Facebook and only want Google? Well, you're going to have to pick here. Okay, now we have appointments. So this is calendars, okay? So in high level, calendars, okay, this is the automation for calendars. So anytime an appointment basically gets, so then you have appointment status, okay, so depending on, is it coming up in 5 minutes, is it an hour, is it tomorrow, did someone cancel, whatever you want for said appointment automation, this basically then will trigger the event. Customer booked, so when someone books on your calendar, do you want to send them a follow-up email, whatever, you basically can add that in just like that. That way you have an extra sequence, or if you want to get them on another call, however you do it, that's basically a perfect automation for moving forward once people book on a sales page or whatever. Okay, now we have opportunities. Okay, so this bad boy right here, all of your opportunities. Hey, this is big for pipelines. Guys, you salespeople, this is big. Okay, because this is how you basically start automating all the opportunities. So when an opportunity status changes, are they hot? Are they cold? Are they a warm lead? Are they a bot? Are they a sold? Are they a booked call? This would basically be what you want to do. When it changes, it then triggers the automation. Then you have opportunity created. So when a new opportunity lead, okay, think lead, gets added to the pipeline, triggers the event. Opportunity change, okay, depending on, are they getting booked call? It's kind of similar to the first one. And then moves them. Pipeline stage. Do they move from pipeline to pipeline? Okay, and that's basically just to, and then pipeline stage change. So whether it moves stages in the pipeline, it then triggers the opportunity. And stale opportunities, if an opportunity lead doesn't move in a while, there's something wrong with it, it's stale, it basically then can trigger the automation and move it. Okay, down here, you now have affiliate stuff. So this is basically if you've created affiliate program, okay, inside of high level, let me just show you right here in the affiliate manager, you then have this. Okay, so when a new affiliate is created, it will then trigger the sequence. A new affiliate sale, someone bought your product or your client's product, it starts it. Someone enrolled in a campaign, so you have a new affiliate, boom, it basically starts that, gets it ready to go, and then you basically now can fire the automation. Now we have courses, okay, so in here, remember products, video courses, right inside the courses, this will be hand in hand with communities. Again, guys, quick note, they are constantly adding new automations. Keep looking at this because they're going to be adding course automations here too. I mean, they'll add random stuff and you just have to stay at top of it because there's always new shit coming in. So again, always be following up because there's going to be more stuff added. Okay, but this is for courses, online courses. So category started. Did they start a category, which can be known as a module? Okay, so once they start that, it can send them automation. Category completed, so they finished a module. It's just different wording. It sends them stuff. Lesson started, when they start a lesson in the course. This triggers the automation. Lesson completed. They finish a lesson. This sends the automation. Guys, I want to make this really clear. A lot of people have online courses. Okay. Kajabi, school, all these other shitty places, they don't have these kinds of automations. You have to use Zapier and all this third-party duct tape stuff. In high level, if you have a course or you know someone that has a course, you can do so much with it. This is magic. You will save them so much time. Guys, you guys want to think money? This is so much money right here, and it's free as part of high level, so use it. Okay, new sign up. When someone just got into your course, okay, triggers the sequence. Okay, offer access granted. Okay, once they get into the course and they were access, or granted access to said offer, which is how you get into the course. Each course has an offer. Offer access removed. So if you remove the offer, then you basically can have access removed. Again, a little quick thing. You can set up an automation here where if you remove someone's access, the action would be remove their contact from high level, so you never have to see their faces again. Then you have product access granted, okay? This is a product, not an offer. Again, I have a full video on courses and all of these subjects if you don't know what I'm talking about. So you understand that product access removed, it removes them, okay? Same thing, triggers the sequence. Product started, so they went right into the product, okay? Remember, category, lesson, this is within the course, okay? You have modules, lessons. Product is the course. You feel me? So it's all of that stuff. So it's a step higher. Product completed. They finish the entire course. Okay, it triggers that user login. So when they first log in, it basically then triggers the sequence. Okay, now we're going into payments. So this is all have to do with the payments tab. So all of this good stuff, when payments are received, paid, whatever, you can do this. So invoice, if someone pays an invoice, it then can send them an email or whatever you want. And that's going to be in actions, which I'm going to go over in a second. Payment received. So when you get the payment, it can trigger that sequence. Order form submission. So if someone submits an order form, okay, in products, boom, sends that out. Order submitted, they've gone through and it's thorough. That can start the automation. Documents and contracts. So when someone signs a contract, triggers the sequence. Guys, there's so much. Like, I'm breezing through this, but I want you to sit here and really think. Like, there's so many businesses that do all of these things manually. Like, do you not understand that? There's so many businesses that send out contracts, collect payment. That's really what every business does. These are just free automations. You guys get what I'm getting at? Okay, and these are new, by the way. So signs a contract, triggers the sequence, which can be send an email, send a text message. Estimates, okay? This is when someone receives an estimate, send it in a subscription. So a subscription in Stripe, recurring. When someone signs that, it sets the automation. Refund, when someone issues a refund, it then may trigger an automation that asks them to not, do a refund. Shopify, okay, this is for anything with Shopify if you're using, and plugging that in. So abandoned checkout, checkout was just left and no one paid. It triggers order placed. They put it in, it'll send the sequence. And then order fulfilled, they fulfilled the order. It then can trigger the sequence of events. So then start IVR trigger. So this has to do with phone. Okay, this is interactive voice response. So whether this be like, hi, welcome to Joe's business, whatever, that is basically like it triggers that and they're trying to work through some sort of call support. Again, real quick, this is really important. They're adding the new AI voice bots, so there's going to be new automations on this. It's just, there's so much stuff changing, so that's definitely going to happen. Guys, huge Facebook and Instagram events. Someone, and these are beta, by the way, so they're being tested, but someone comments on a Facebook post, sends them a message. You guys see how awesome this is? Someone comments on an Instagram post, sends them a message. Just stuff like Mani Chat, Flow Chat, all these people do that. Then you can just do it right there, which is awesome. I mean, that literally can automate so much. Communities, okay? That will be right here. It's their newest feature, groups. It's pretty freaking awesome, okay? Group access granted. So someone gets in the group. Does it send them an email, a DM, whatever? Group access revoked. Does it take them away? Then it removes their contact. Private channel access. So in communities, you have channels, okay? When someone gets access to a private channel, does it let them in? Private channel access revoked, okay? When you take someone out, what does it do? Community group member leaderboard level changed. What does this basically do? Then you have community group member leaderboard level changed. So depending on the leaderboards, if that changes, it then fires the sequence. Then you have certificates, so any sort of certificate in training, so whether it's good job, you completed the module or whatever. When someone gets this, it then could trigger a sequence of events, which could be sending them all kinds of messages or whatever. And then you have uninstalled apps, which is doing third-party stuff. Last but not least, just on this, and I'm not going to go through every single one of these because once I show you one, you'll understand. But let me find one, for example. Let's go to this, okay? This is really important because when you add filters, okay, it has all of these other things. So we could do in pipeline, okay, and then you select which pipeline. Because see, guys, in a sub account with all of these, you have to have filters down. So if you have 5 pipelines, this doesn't just know what pipeline to hit. Does that make sense? You're going to have to go in when you set said trigger, okay, and you're going to have to plug it in. So we're going to just add this one because I'm going to kind of show you when I go over actions how to plug this in. But let's do in pipeline, okay, select, we're going to select pipeline 2, okay, add filters, and that's perfect. Okay, so that's going to be the basic thing we're going to run. Okay, I'm going to do save trigger. Okay, what is this? So just for the sake of this video, I'm just going to add one right now so we can basically, I can show you in the actions how this all works. So let's go to opportunity status change. So we'll pick contact changed. Okay, we'll add filters. So select assigned user, select operator has changed to. Okay, for the sake of this video, I'm just going to pull one of these up so you understand. Okay, so we'll do opportunity status changed. We'll come right down in here. Again, guys, you have all of this awesome stuff here. Let's do opportunity changed. All right, we'll add the filter. In pipeline, remember selecting what pipeline, because guys, again, you have to distinguish what. If you have 3 pipelines or 5 pipelines, you have to pick which one, or 5 contacts or whatever. You get what I'm saying. Each one of these has that. So we'll save the trigger. Okay, so now we have our trigger. And again, guys, every single trigger has filters you can add to get more granular. Now, it could just be broad, but just so you know, depending on what it is, remember, multiple pipelines, multiple calendars, multiple contacts, you have to be specific. So that's how you do that. Okay, but now that we're done with that, now we go into the next part, is what happens after triggers. So once the trigger event happens, so all this stuff I just listed, when you pick one of those in GoHighLevel, okay, so something happens, now it's going to trigger an action. Okay, so let's jump right in. Okay, so you're going to click this right here, and now we have a lot of things to add. So I'm going to try to go fast through these, but this is now the action. So really quick, just so you understand what I'm saying. An opportunity comes in, he gets changed, and you go, okay, when a new opportunity changes, I want to add a tag. And then you'd pick a tag, and it would be a missed call or whatever you want. Or pick this lead is going to get sold. And then you just save it, and now, and guys, I'm going to go over all these, don't worry, I'm just showing you, again, I'm trying to be so simple and clear. Once you go through and the opportunity changes, it adds a tag. Or it could send, check this out, or it could send an email, send an SMS, message them on Facebook. It could set up a custom value. It could send them to an AI chatbot. It could send them a calendar booking link. You get what I'm getting at? I'm trying to be super clear. I know some of you more advanced people are like, why is he being so simple? It's because I want some of the beginners to understand that you can literally do anything and go high level. You can automate any task. So when anything happens with the trigger event, it then adds this next part, okay, which is the action. So let's go over all the actions. So when that first event is triggered, you can create a contact. So again, we're going to go to contacts. Anything within contacts. This first bit has to do with contacts. So any action with a contact. So opportunity changes, it creates a new contact called John. Okay. The trigger, the opportunity changes, it then would find a contact. So it could search and pick a contact. Then you would have, after trigger change, you'd have update a contact field. So depending on the custom fields, again, a full video on that, it would update. So would it make them, whatever, you can pick the rabbit hole you want to go down with that. Add a contact tag. So once an opportunity is changed, do they have a tag that is hot lead, whatever? They change. Maybe it removes a tag. So it removes hot lead because they just got sold. So they're no longer a hot lead. They're a client. Okay, assigned to user. Remember, in high level, you have users. You have people that run employees. Full video on that too. This would assign them to Jim, who's salespeople. So boom. Maybe it's moved from the salesperson, Jim, and now it's moving to Rebecca, who is the customer satisfaction person. So it removes users and assigns users. You see what I'm saying? You can get so crazy with edit conversation. So in conversations tab, it can make any sort of edits and change that. Okay, enable do not disturb. Maybe once they changed, you don't want to be messaging them so much because they're a client. So that adds. You want to add notes. So maybe the client, you want to just add that this client in particular needs special lovings, whatever. You add the note. Add a task. So a task needs to be completed on this client. Remember, guys, this is all in context. It would then add that. Copy contact. Premium trigger, guys. You got to pay for this, but it would just duplicate a contact. Deleted contact. Maybe after they move to a new stage, okay, the stage we picked in that pipeline, maybe this pipeline is weeding out a bunch of idiots, and maybe you don't like them, so then you can delete the contact. Okay, you can modify and modify contact engagement score. So depending on their interactions and engagement, that'll change. Add contact followers. Okay, so any sort of, damn it, why is it doing that? And you have add contact followers. Okay, so this is basically adding users to follow up and whatnot, and then remove contact followers, which would be the opposite of that. Now, for the really, really juicy stuff, the communication side. So this is what a lot of automations are based off of, and this is basically how to really hit your leads hard. So when that lead gets changed in that pipeline, or that calendar gets updated, or whatever your first event is, once they change, it then will send an email, so you can immediately send people emails, guys. These two are so important because you can literally automate anything. Like Someone signs a contract. It then sends them an invoice. Like, guys, I know I'm repeating myself, but we need to be reminded more than we need to be taught. And I have to, for some of you beginners, I want to go over this because it is so important. Every business does these things manually unless they're automated. So you can just go in and automate. I'm telling you right now, a lot of you guys are looking for these complicated, let's do database reactivation and all this weird shit, which is great. I'm about it, but there's so many little automations you can do that are just these little gold bags, these dime bags. They're everywhere, bro. You can just line your pockets with cash because all of the businesses do this. You don't need to have the crazy, advanced stuff. You can just do all the simple stuff, and there's so much of it. So when that happens, you can send them an email. When the trigger gets sequenced, you can send them a text message, okay? And you guys, you can add as many of these as you want. You can just add, you can add, okay? Let me scroll back down. Okay, you have Slack, okay? So Slack, the app, premium trigger. This could send them a message in Slack or whatever you want to do there. Call, okay? Again, you can call them after. And guys, real quick, I'm just going to delineate this real quick. You can pick all of that further detail in here. So what message you want to send. Remember when here, default number, default name, default email. You can set that up in the automation as default so you don't have to go through and keep doing that. Guys, I want to just make this clear, this video as simple as possible so I can save you time because for me, I was so stupid and it took me forever to understand this. But check that out. So call, so you can pick the call. And remember, just like when I went in, you want to pick who's it going through. So don't just click send SMS. Go into it and pick which one or have it on default so you understand exactly what's happening and it's going to the right number. Okay. Voicemail, sends them a voicemail once they triggers the thing. Messenger, you can DM people on Messenger. How cool is that? Guys, this is huge for people to use Facebook. Instagram DM, someone fills out a thing, it can send an Instagram DM. And guys, you can stack these. So say when a new lead books on a calendar, okay, you could, if you have their contact info all set out in contacts, you could send them an email. You could send them an SMS. You could send them a call. You could message them on Facebook, message them on Instagram. I mean, you can just blast people. Guys, this is how you automate sales businesses. Okay, manual action to SMS. So this is moving them right to SMS to basically do a manual action, which could be call, text, whatever. Manual action to call, same exact thing. Google Business Profile messaging. This is no longer available, as you see right here, because they don't allow that anymore. Send internal notifications. So guys, really important. You can pick email, text, whatever. And guys, this is in the group. So if you have users, so you have a salesperson high level, you have a VA, you're going to want this because and this is a really hot one. This is used a lot because if someone comes in, okay, and they book a call, you want your people in your business to also get notified. Maybe that's you, maybe it's the business owner, but you want to make sure you're using that. Send review request. When a new person comes in and in opportunities fills out and is a booked client, they're done. You can send them a review request and you can automate reputation management. Ooh, how awesome is that? And guys, by the way, I have tons of videos on all of these things. Okay, go to my YouTube channel if you're trying to figure out any of this stuff. Reputation management, AI chatbots, all this stuff is already on my channel, so you can check it out if you don't want to do it. Conversation AI plugs it right into a chatbot, huge. Okay, these things are all beta, Facebook Interactive Messenger. I don't know how long these will be available for. Sometimes they're not, so I'm not really going to go there. WhatsApp, so if you're using WhatsApp, send them a message, do whatever. Send live chat message, okay, so through the website chat message. Log external call, so it'll be basically logging a call that's not through the GoHighLevel system. Okay, appointment booking conversational AI bot. This is the new V2 AI chatbot, so this is to book calls, which is much better because the other one couldn't do it. Okay, WhatsApp, again, any sort of customer service window check. Guys, I don't really use WhatsApp, but if you do use WhatsApp, these are all things you can add. And then conversational AI status, to basically understand that the AI chatbot can go after these people and understand it better. Again, guys, you can play with all of these. There's so many. Just figure out exactly what you need to do and then just add it. Real quick, too, if you're ever trying to figure this out, I think this is really good. You can always search. So form. Oh, cool. And you see all this stuff with form. Email. Oh my gosh, send email. So always use the search box if you're ever looking. You don't have to manually go through. Search for your stuff. And sometimes they're under different names, but little quick hack to save you time. Make sure you go and use that. Okay, now we're on send data. Okay, so sending data. This basically will be to send data to an external system. So let me scroll right down here and explain what this is. For those of you who don't even know what a webhook is, this basically allows platforms to send data to each other. So this goes outside, okay, of high level sometimes. And this can be great. So custom webhooks, that could be using Zapier, sending from Walmart to Amazon. You get what I'm saying? It's adding that extra stuff. And guys, custom webhooks and sending Google Sheets to people, these are premium triggers. Just know that. But then you have internal tools, okay? This is where you get really fancy, and these are really cool. So let me go over these. Okay, then we have if else. This is basically conditional logic on basically an automation. So what this will do is it will segment bad leads from good leads. So if they responded poorly or they said they weren't interested, it'll just weave them and put them in different places. And again, you can have a Christmas tree of automation. So it's just going to quickly put people in the right place. Wait, this is going to be a wait block. So wait 15 minutes before you send the next email, stuff like that. Goal event, this just triggers a workflow when the goal has been met, whatever that goal is or whatever you want it to be, that will trigger it. Split, okay, this is really big. I just want to show this to you really fast. This basically is this. This is what I was talking about before, the yes-no sequences. This is big in database reactivation. This is be used a lot when you're running big numbers too, because what this will do is it will send shitty leads and good leads down different paths. Because if you just have one straight, automation, you're just going to be blasting all the same people when you want to weed the good people from the bad. And again, guys, I have full videos on reputation management, so fret not. I will explain that more in depth. Let me get rid of this real quick. Okay, then you have update custom value. Guys, full video on custom values. Okay, they are placeholders within high level. This is huge. This is like where the big heavy hitters come and you make a lot of money because you can update stuff across the board. So change a number to a new number, change, a new name or update contact, whatever. You can do that across the sub account. And again, I have a full video on that. If you don't understand what custom values are, go check that out because it's money. This just sends them to a different place within the automation, depending on what you're trying to do. That's good for just directing people to a new page or a new area, but definitely use that. So this basically date time formatter will basically format certain dates. Number formatter, same thing. Calculating numbers, same with math operation. This is where stuff gets weird. This will calculate like equations and shit. You can just add whatever you want based on opportunities. It does get a little weird there. Go back here. And that's great if you have, really complex funnels built out. Set event start date. This basically triggers an event in GoHighLevel. Add to workflow. Okay, so you can add them to another automation. Guys, again, these are huge because you're going to have to build, when you automate an entire business, it's going to hop from automation to automation. And workflow is automation if you didn't know. So that'll basically send them to another automation. Remove workflow, so removing them from a automation or however that works, whatever you want to have that set up for. Okay, we have array functions. This is just applying an array of functions to an array of data. Okay, this got a lot of good stuff here. Again, premium trigger, you got to pay for that one. So drip, this is just going to be sending automated messages on a certain time interval. So basically, sets at a certain thing. You can do this a different way by just using the wait and send email, send whatever. So you can do a lot of stuff with that. It's just kind of a different way to do it. Okay, text format, that just basically formats text data within the workflow. Custom code, okay, this is beta, again, premium trigger. This is adding all sorts of extra code to things, okay, CSS, JavaScript, whatever. That's some high-level stuff. I don't do a lot of that, but I have seen people absolutely crush with that, so that is pretty cool. Workflow AI, so this is basically plugging in ChatGPT to chatbots and whatnot. Again, premium trigger and whatnot. Eliza AI appointment booking, so you can do stuff with AI chatbots or the Eliza bot and whatnot. Again, the Eliza bot helps message leads and does a bunch of other kind of stuff. Again, I use AI chatbots, it's a little different. But again, I think a lot of stuff's going to go away, so shit's kind of getting weird here. Appointments, though. Okay, we have appointment status. Again, remember, guys, appointments, that is... Okay, then we have appointments. And again, guys, appointments is calendars. It's everything to do with calendars. Okay, appointment update status. So it changes, it generates a one-time booking link to send to them. Opportunities. Okay, remember, this is, you come right in here. This will be opportunities. So all of your lead management. Okay, so that will create or update an opportunity depending on what you're doing. It will remove an opportunity, take it away. Payments. Okay, Stripe one-time change. Again, it can or one-time charge. So it sends them one invoice, depending on like a one-time fee. Send invoice. This could be an array of different invoices. Remember, you can click in these and you can pick. Okay, and depending on what user, you can get really, really good with that. Let's get back to this. Okay, send estimate. Again, high level is this new thing in high level. Come to payments, estimates, really cool new feature. You can basically send an estimate and then you can send documents and contracts. So this is huge. So remember before in Trigger, say if someone signs a document, so they sign the contract, they're ready to go. What do most people do? They send an invoice. So when they sign the contract, you can create an automation for a local business where it then sends them invoices. It then sends them, a Stripe billing fees. I mean, guys, you can do so much with this. And this is so cool because once you automate this stuff, these are all tasks people do. And I know I keep saying this, but none of you guys are doing it. You can automate so many tasks. And so pretty much everyone collects money, okay, unless they're getting paid in seashells, which isn't really happening. But you have all of that really, really good stuff, which a lot of people, I think it's there's, I'm going to quick tangent. I promise it's only going to be 20 seconds, but I just think it's important. A lot of you guys, again, I said this earlier, you guys are going for the complex automations when there was all this low-hanging fruit in high level and all these things that businesses are already doing. Okay, a lot of you guys are adding new things. You don't need to add, you just can take away from them, which is like simple stuff like sending contracts, sending invoices. You can do all of that, which is just so huge. Okay, with marketing, okay, you can add certain stuff to Google Analytics, add to Google AdWords and Google Ads. Facebook, adding to a custom audience. And guys, a lot of stuff has to do with Facebook ads, but guys, this could be great if you're trying to build that custom audience to put into Facebook ads to run it better. Remove from custom audience, okay, and then conversion API, more stuff to do with Facebook ads. But again, for a lot of you guys doing marketing, this will be huge. Affiliate, okay, add to an affiliate manager. So if a new affiliate gets added in the trigger, okay, it will add the affiliate manager, it will update the affiliate, maybe change it, add to an affiliate campaign, remove from an affiliate campaign, add leads under one affiliate, so plug it into that, and then add manual sales for an affiliate. So basically if someone didn't get a tribute, you can add it so they do get a tribute and whatnot. Then you have courses. So when someone grants an offer, or in here it'll grant course offer, revoke course offer. So depending on what you're doing, I know we had triggers that were that someone joins, maybe it needs to take them away after a little bit. You get what I'm saying. It's just unlimited possibilities here. Okay, now we have IVR, again, interactive voice response. Okay, so you have to, some of it says beta and it's adding, but you basically can get, stuff on the call, say play message, and stuff like that. Connect a call, send them right to the call. Again, guys, one of the reasons why breezing passes is so much of this stuff is going to change with the AI voice bots. Like it's kind of a dying thing. Like we won't need like, hello, how are you today? Like we can just straight up give them an AI voice bot, which is huge. Communities, guys, big thing on those who are running communities. There will be so many new things you can add here soon. I talked to the development team at GoHighLevel Live. They're adding a lot of stuff, so make sure you check that out. So you can grant course access, okay? So, or group access, excuse me. So when someone fills out a form, it then sends them a link to your group. It can take away access depending on that. It can grant private channel access. So remember those special channels, you can add that. You can revoke, so take away from a channel. Guys, remember, I have full videos on all of this stuff. That's why I was breathing through this, because there's all kinds of stuff in high level that you can do, you can add, and it's, little granular things that I talk about otherwise on my channel. I'm not going to go over this because this video will be like 3 hours long. Grant community group leaderboard points. Again, with communities, if someone rose in the rankings, you just add stuff. And then certificates, which is just adding said certificate if they've won an achievement or whatnot. So that's basically all of that. I hope this makes a little bit of sense, guys. I know this was a ridiculously long video, but it's just, I'm trying to get your creative juices flowing, that there's all these options. And a lot of people think that they just need to go into recipes and maybe have some really complicated stuff. But again, there's all this low-hanging fruit that you can add. So I'll just quickly finish this. So I'm just going to quickly finish this, okay? So when the opportunity changes, we will send email, okay? And I'll fill that email out. Okay, we'll actually have to fill this out. We'll just do Riley, we'll do that. We'll do subject. We'll do that. We'll just do lifestyle coaching, save action. Okay, so anytime, okay, an opportunity changes, it's going to send them an email. And I can keep adding stuff. I can come in here and I can send them a text message. Okay, I can come in here, I can add a contact tag. I just want you guys to see you can just keep adding stuff. Again, the easiest way to understand truly automations is first understanding what the builder can do. So watching this video, understanding, oh, I can literally create triggers and actions on everything. And then looking at a business. Okay, guys, this is huge freebie I'm giving away here. Look at a business, a service-based business, whatever, if you're confused about automations. Look at all of the stuff they do, the manual actions. sending invoices, sending contracts, sending out emails, wishing people happy birthday, sending people estimates. The list goes on. There's so many things businesses do. Then look at them and go, oh, I can add a trigger that is an appointment booked, and then I can send an email, or I can, after someone signs a contract, send them an invoice. So Jared, Tim, Tyrone, and all these guys don't have to do it. You guys see what I'm saying? You just look at a business and everything they do, all of the actions they're already doing, and then you go, I can automate this for you. And I'm telling you guys right now, there's so much cash. There's so many dollars on the table right now that you're missing out on because you're not basically doing the simple low-hanging fruit automations. And every business does this. Not every business needs to do database reactivation. It's not something they need. It's something that'd be good for them, but a lot of them need these small automations. So again, you come in here, you just go through, you pick the trigger, which is the first event, whatever triggers, and you can add a lot of these. So it could be opportunity change, appointment booked, whatever. That is the thing that starts the automation. Then from there, you add all the actions, which is just what is following up on the trigger, sending emails, adding tags, adding contacts, whatever. And you can just go through all of this and you can create beautiful automations. And guys, you can automate entire businesses. And I'm telling you right now, if you can automate entire businesses and you can take away their time, give them their time back, which gives them more money in return, guys, two things will happen. Number one, okay, they'll love you and they'll pay you. And number two, you've built out a system that they can never leave. It's insurance for your agency or your business. If you set this stuff up, it's almost impossible for them to leave, which means you will be paid for freaking ever. Let that sink in. Let that sink in. Again, this video is a little bit confusing. Watch it again. Watch it 3 times. Do it as much as you have to. And again, you just click save and you can click publish. And again, if you want to test the workflow, you can just pick a contact, test it, and then that way you can see if it's working. And I always recommend everyone do that.
So let's go into the first one, which is AI-powered onboarding. So here is the automation. And really the point of this automation is just to automate onboarding and then add an AI chatbot into it to basically have a completely hands-off experience. The thing I see with a lot of local businesses is they have no onboarding. They have no way of keeping track of what's going on. It's just a complete mess. This can be configured a couple different ways. This is the rough outline of it. But the idea is you have a basic trigger. So right here, I just have form submitted or payment received. It could be document signed, client onboard, whatever. You just want to have that initial thing that has that business getting started. So if you're using plumbers, it may be different. HVAC, it may be different. Agency, it's going to be different. All of this stuff depends on their initial sequence of them going from, sold to onboarded. So it's going to be different, but it's roughly going to be the trigger of them coming on and then an email and SMS sent to get them on the first steps. And it could be as simple as sending them a survey. It could be as simple as just saying, hey, if we're going to, mow your lawn, make sure there's no sticks in the lawn or make sure there's no this or whatever you're doing. It's a very simple approach just to automate this. And with some businesses, if they're higher ticket and they don't really have a big onboarding sequence, it could be as simple as sending a document, sending out a payment, and then being done and sending a thank you email. For this, it's the trigger, it's the email sending out, then it's a wait, and it's if they click the trigger link, it will then go into a pipeline and move them to sold to onboarded. And if you add an AI chatbot into this, it can basically do all of the talking back and forth if they have questions for your clients. And that's if it's a more complicated sales process. So a lot of this just depends on the sales process. But the idea behind this is the rough automation that's created, and you just have to slightly tweak it and you'll be good to go. And I'm telling you guys right now, one of the biggest issues I see with especially agencies and just a lot of higher ticket businesses in general is they have real onboarding process. Like you would be shocked, like big businesses past 5 to 10 million a year, like they don't have anything. It's mind blowing to me. They just don't have stuff properly placed in. And if you nail the onboarding, you keep people a lot longer. There's a lot of stats on that. Again, just to recap, you pick the trigger that happens after they're sold, and you would just send them an SMS or email with the next steps. And then hopefully you plug in a trigger link so it goes and updates in a pipeline to onboarded. So that way you keep track of who's onboarded from sold to onboarded. And then an AI chatbot just to answer any of their questions. This way,
once you plug this in, you can just let people come into the business, get sold, and get onboarded, and it's completely hands-off. Because one last thing I want to say that happens with a lot of people is they'll have a basic onboarding sequence, but they don't keep track of who got onboarded. So they're like, oh, did Jerry and Mary and Harry and Barry and all these people, did they get put into onboarded? Did they not? Did they get sold? Like, who talked to them? Who reached out to them? And you see this all the time with businesses. People like, well, I bought it and no one reached out to me for 2 days. A big gripe and complaint with a lot of people have with service-based businesses is they get something and it's so disjointed the way it starts. This can clear up all of that. And you can just use this simple pipeline that's just from sold to onboarded. That way, when people come into this, it segments people so they know, okay, all of our people that just got sold are taken care of and they're happy and we can just do the work and be done. So I actually think this is one of the most powerful for businesses because most businesses don't have any onboarding. And if they could just do this, they would save them hours worth of time. Number 2 on the list is AI-driven missed call text back. So if you don't know, missed call text back is just when someone calls a business and they don't pick up and it texts them back to warm them up. This is incredibly powerful still, even with AI voice agents out there. It costs money. This is a cheaper way to do it. And believe it or not, a lot of the time it's easier to text people and work them like that because guess what? People aren't really like big on talking on phones, especially the younger generation. So this is great for restaurants, like just amazing. So it's very basic. You have the basic trigger that's set up. Okay, you just make sure you have all of your phone numbers plugged into Lead Connector. I'm assuming your LC phone numbers connected. I'm expecting you know that. So this is very simple. You have the trigger set up, which is pretty much already configured. You just have that slight delay. You're going to pick the exact user you want, and you can actually get rid of this if you don't want to connect it to someone. You can add a contact tag, which would just be missed call. I would definitely keep that. If you're not going to use the assigned user, you can delete both of these because you can connect it to an AI chatbot, and that's where the AI-driven part will just take care of that. But really, it's just the missed call comes in, a slight delay, and it sends them an SMS. And it's as simple as this. It's literally as simple as that. And all you have to do is make sure you have your LC phone number, A2B verified, and this entire thing works. Like it's that simple. So again, when people call, you just make sure you have the proper phone number set up. You come in here, you have the slight delay. If you're going to be using employees to do this, you can assign them. If not, get rid of all of these because these are just internal notifications to tell them that just to let them know that this happened. But what I recommend you do is you come in, you set up the trigger, you leave the SMS, and then you hook up an AI chatbot to SMS that will be there if they have any other questions to sell them on other things. Because a lot of times, especially for restaurants, people are like, well, I wanted to do this. I want to order pizza. I wanted to go buy this or whatever. It can walk them back through the process. Here's the menu. Buy this, and you'll make way more money. Guys, missed call text back with the AI chatbot changes it to like a whole new level. It makes it so much more valuable. And the best part is this automation is already set up for you down below in that snapshot. So like there isn't a lot of work. You just got to make sure you come in, you put the snapshot in your business. All you got to do is get the snapshot, plug it into your sub account, and then really just change out those 2 parts and you're done. Obviously, you need to be A2P verified to send texts, but it's as simple as that. Like that's all you have to do and then you're done. Okay. And I highly recommend if you get this to set up the AI chatbot, because if you're doing stuff for restaurants and repeat recurring businesses, the AI chatbot can do nasty things. It can also send review requests if they buy. So boom, reputation management mixed in. So that is missed call text back AI driven version. So now we have probably the most powerful out of these, the automated reputation management. Look how big this automation is. This is a huge automation. And what this can do is this can fully automate reputation management. It is insane. This is the most advanced reputation management automation I have seen, and it's just mind-blowing. It'll save you so much time, make you look awesome, and keep your clients paying you. This is actually not part of that folder. That's why earlier I said the other one's in another sub-account. You have to be my affiliate to get this, just because this is so valuable, and I don't want you becoming competition with my other students using reputation management. So this, you just got to be my affiliate to do that. In order to do that, you just sign up with a 30-day free trial link down below. Okay, sign up. Okay, not 14 days. 30 days, you just go click that. When you get that, not only will you get access to this, you'll get access to all my other snapshots, one-on-one help from me, private community where you can ask questions and interact, live streams every week, okay, trainings on how to sell high level, trainings on how to master high level, like the whole 9 yards. It's so valuable. And again, this automation is completely free with that if you're on my affiliate. So please go check that out if you're interested. But this automation is just, it's insane. I mean, I have not seen something this in depth and this powerful because it can actually automate reputation management. And the way it works is once the triggers happen, it will send them review requests via trigger links and all these other things we have set up to basically weed out people that said yes and left a review, no and left a review. And what it does is it takes the people that left the reviews, okay, moves them out of the workflow. So it gets rid of them. The people that didn't, it keeps messaging them. That way you're not messaging the same people for reviews. I see this all the time. Say remove from workflow, keeps going into these, wait sequences, bridging, and taking people out. I mean, it'll save you so much time because a lot of you guys are sending out review campaigns, trying to do this, trying to do that. This can
can get rid of all of that. They can just stack reviews on autopilot. And the big part too is having people removed from the workflow if they left a review. So many people will keep messaging the same people. Hey, can I have a review? Hey, can I have a review? They already left a review. And this takes care of all of that. So again, to get this, you just got to be my affiliate. It's completely free for my affiliate, but go check that out because this will change your reputation management game 100%. So number 4 is database reactivation, an all-time Go High Level classic. So if you don't know, database reactivation is where you take a list, email, SMS, WhatsApp, whatever, and you run it through an automation where it will just send them an offer and then segment them from yes or no and basically just sell people on autopilot. It reactivates an old list or an existing list or a specific offer. And it is incredibly powerful. I'm not going super in depth on how to change everything because I'm assuming you understand automations. That's why this video is a little more advanced. But I will let you know at the end of this video, I'm going to link a video that is a complete Go High Level automations tutorial. That way you can completely get this if you're a beginner. I'm not going into the every nuts and bolts of like, change this because I'm expecting you know this because this is a little more advanced video. But please watch the video at the end if you're a complete novice because then this will make more sense to you. Because what happens with a lot of this is people will start talking back, especially through SMS. And people just go, yes, no, and it sends these automated sequences and people just get pissed off. Like, no, I wanted to talk. What's up with the offer? When you take this, I really recommend you plug in AI chatbot to this because it will make it work so much better. Hence, AI-driven database reactivation. And what I have noticed when using AI chatbots with database reactivation, you close and sell way more people because a lot of people will have questions. They're like, wait, is this happening right now? Okay, now do this, now do that. And I have this set up so that if they say yes, if they do this, it'll send them the next steps. But oftentimes that's not enough. It may send them a calendar and they'll be like, hey, I actually want this, I actually want that. And the AI chatbot will take care of all that. So it's fully automated. I've not only seen this in my database reactivation campaigns, I've looked over others. And big thing I see is a lot of people will start talking back and they don't get a response. And they're like leads that are activated, but they're like not quite sure what's going on. So that's why I highly recommend you just plug this in. And again, this will just start answering messages when they come in. So you have nothing to worry about, but this is really simple. Last thing I want to show you with database reactivation is there's really 3 different kinds. Okay. There is SMS, email. You can plug email in. And then the really awesome one too is WhatsApp. And you can do those 3 different kinds of database reactivation campaigns. You can plug them all in one, which would be a little weird, but there is 3 different kinds. And to switch this out, you would just click delete, you delete the action and then plug in email or WhatsApp. And you do that same thing for changing all of these. It's that simple. That way you can have 3 different ways to reactivate 3 different kinds of lists. And if you're confused at all, like, okay, I have this offer, how do I build out all of these? You can come into ChatGPT and just ask it to generate, okay, 3 different follow-ups for this offer for your database reactivation campaign. You can just ask it that and it will print those out for you. That way you can come in and plug this in, whether it be WhatsApp, text message, email, it's got you covered. So just know if you're a little bit confused on this process and you're like, well, how do I plug in the offers? Just use ChatGPT, Grok AI, Gemini, Claude to plug this in. And it will help you so much. I'm telling you guys right now, database reactivation still is so powerful if you do it right. So many people are lazy. They do the bare minimum. They just slap stuff in and they don't properly use ChatGPT and then they run it and they complain that it doesn't work. If you have a good list and you plug in the right offer with the right sequence with an AI chatbot, you will absolutely make your clients money or you money, like guaranteed. You just have to take a little bit of time and do it. And remember, there are 3 different types of database reactivation on High Level so far, which is WhatsApp, email, and text message. So make sure that if you're doing one of those, you just switch out all of these and you are good to go. So last but not least is the Facebook Insta comment to client automation. Okay, so these are both very similar with the Insta comment and Facebook comment. Basically, the way these work is when someone comments on a post, it will then like their comment, respond to their comment, and then send them a DM. And you have all kinds of different like buttons you can plug in here and simple stuff. But the big key to this, especially for people that have high volume, it is very much recommended to set up an AI chatbot. You can almost completely automate their Facebook or Insta DM process, which is huge. So if you're working with a coach or someone that has a lot of volume, hair salons, a big one, just to let you know, same with barbershops, where they get a lot of DMs on, Facebook or Instagram. I know Instagram's a big one. You can technically set this up very simply, have it respond to the comment you want, and then have the AI chatbot just sell every single person on autopilot. It is insane. And it is
So simple to do. This is why this can be so powerful if it's AI driven. Again, I know I'm not going into the little nuts and bolts of all like, you click this to set this up, click this setup. Because like I said before, I'm expecting you understand automations. And if you don't, I will be linking a video at the end of this video that goes into automations so you do. This is a higher level video, and I'm just expecting you to know these things. But really with this, the key is to set this up for people that have high DM to comment volume. This is not going to work if you have a dead social media profile. Like, not going to work. But the good news is there's a lot of coaches, course creators, content creators, and these guys that have an absurd amount of comments. Guys, it's a whole new pool you can tap into. And once you set this up, you're done. It's like so easy. It responds to the comment. It sends them a DM. It warms them up. And then you add the chatbot in and everything is automated. A to Z, hands off. You look like you're doing a lot of work. They'll pay you every month. Simple as that. I mean, it doesn't get any easier than that. So that's why I recommend if you have someone with high volume, you absolutely use these, especially for influencers, social media people, content creators, anyone in that space, personal trainers. That's a big one right there. I know a lot of you guys go after them. This is your bread and butter. This will make you the money, especially if you add the AI chatbot. It's very little work for you once you get it set up, and then it's just game over. So these three will really work amazingly for any service-based business. Now, they can work for any business, but they are especially powerful for service-based business owners. So the first one in this list is AI lead nurturing and selling. And you can sell this for $300 per month and go all the way past $2,000 plus a month. You can really go up or down with this one. Because of people's complicated sales processes, this can be very simple. And again, that's why it's $300 a month, or it can be very complex and go all the way past $2,000 plus every single month. So this automation has a ton of money behind it. Let's check it out right now. So we're going to come right in your GoHighLevel dashboard, go right down to automations, and we're going to click create workflow. And we're going to start from scratch. Okay, so first thing we're going to want to do is name this AI lead nurturing, or whatever you want to put, in there, whatever your sales process is called. You're just going to plug that in right there. So the first thing you're going to want to do is start with a trigger. So this could be new contact. This could be form submitted, whatever the trigger is, that initial thing that brings a lead in. So we're going to do form submitted. Again, this can be whatever your sales process new form is. We're just going to pick a random form. Okay. Again, you would plug in the form you need. And again, it just depends on what trigger you have. This could be multiple different things, contact changed, opportunity changed. I'm just giving you a basic rough one. Again, drop a comment down below if you're confused on all this, because there's just so many different sales processes. But the whole point is once they submit that trigger, you want to send them, okay, let's say a basic SMS. So hello, again, you put in exactly what you want. Again, I'm not going to be going full into the strategy. That's in other videos I have on my channel, so go check them out. But the whole goal is you'd send them an email and an SMS, and immediately the chatbot will kick in to their response. And what I recommend you do is you go right into your settings, go to conversational AI, and create a sales chatbot. Do not mix chatbots. You want to keep it segmented, because if you're doing an onboarding chatbot and then you have a sales bot in the same bot, it's going to get confused. Now, maybe in the future, it'll be way better and understand everything like a full AI agent, but right now it's not there. So I recommend you do is whatever your trigger is, again, form submitted, contact changed, whatever, that initial thing that brings a lead in, immediately have that SMS follow-up or, email follow-up, something just to ping them, and then immediately have it connect to the AI chatbot. And all you have to do then is train the AI chatbot to be sales oriented. So to know exactly, objections, to send the invoice, the whole 9 yards. By the way, I have full videos on, automations and AI chatbots on my channel. Please go check them out, and we'll go more in depth on that. In the sake of this video, I'm just showing you strategy. But this automation can be this short. It can be so simple. It can just be a trigger, and then you send the SMS or email or WhatsApp, whatever you want to use with your chatbot. And from there, it's going to just go ham. So as opposed to having to build out this intricate, very complex automation, you can just start it and hand it off to the chatbot. And this is kind of what we're seeing now. If you mix AI and automations, it's unbelievably powerful, because a lot of people have, then wait 10 minutes and then, send another SMS and these massive automation build out. If you just want to skip all that work, all that BS, pick a basic trigger, send the SMS, email, WhatsApp, whatever your contact, way is, and then hand it off right to the chatbot. And the chatbot can do follow-ups and all these other things. So from there, you have a very simple automation and then you're done. So the heavy emphasis in this automation really is training the chatbot properly. And please go to my channel and watch the full conversational AI chatbot, because I go over sales and all these other things with it. This isn't that video, but I'm just showing you the example because it can be this simple. It doesn't need to be a big automation. automation. You just need to immediately hand it off to the AI chatbot. And you can do a little more stuff here, add a tag and other stuff, but the AI chatbot will do all of the heavy lifting. So this is an incredibly powerful automation because you can set up every trigger in the business. That would be form submitted, new lead, all of the things in the business. You just set up those triggers and then immediately have it just handed off to the AI chatbot, and you will close so many people. And that's why this is worth upwards of $2,000 a month, because depending on how complicated the sales process amount of the triggers, you just get that AI chatbot, you train it properly, you hand it off, you're golden. I mean, you guys probably thought I was going to go into a really complicated automation. This is very simple. Please, if you're confused at all, drop a comment down below and I will answer it. So what a lot of you guys do when you first get a client on HighLevel, okay, you get a website deal. You come in and it's this never-ending cycle once they pay of you sending them stuff, asking for domain info, asking for pictures, asking for this, asking for that, and you just go back and forth with the client. You sell the website, but then there's all this work before you even build the website of just trying to figure out what the hell is going on. I see this time and time again. The onboarding sucks so much time. It wastes money. Okay, you might have to pay VAs to do this. And poor onboarding leads to client churn. If you don't have a proper onboarding system, people leave early. That's what a lot of people don't understand. It's like, oh, my client just went up and left me. It's because most likely your onboarding process sucked and it's hard to scale. And if you get 10 website deals, okay, in the next week and you're doing this exact thing, you're most likely going to be so stifled. The bottleneck is so big. It's also going to be extremely hard to scale, because if you're doing this whole, I'm going to send you this, I'm going to do that. If you get 10 websites in the next month, you just going back and forth getting raw materials will kill you. It is a thing that's going to waste all of your time. You're not even going to build the projects. You're just going to sit there going back and forth. With this, okay, AI and automation will do all of this for you. The client comes in, they pay the invoice, and immediately GoHighLevel with AI and automation is going to send them forms. It's going to onboard them. It's going to collect the proper info. And all you have to do is sit back, okay, right after the payment triggers, and you just go in and you build the website. It's as simple as that, where you have someone else build it. This will save you a ton of money. You will nail your onboarding. Your clients will stay longer because they'll get a much better experience. It'll feel like they're getting one-on-one personal attention via the AI and the automations. And most importantly, it will massively improve your scalability. If you can have a proper system where as soon as people come on, the minute they come on, they pay you, the process starts of the website build. Not this back and forth. It immediately is sending them forms, it's talking to them, so you can sit back and just keep selling people. And then from there, you have the raw materials to begin, and you just build out the website, next person. Build out the website, next person. This, if properly done, will change your agency, especially if you're big into web design. So now let me show you the core components of this snapshot on how this is going to work in this process. So in GoHighLevel, you're going to get access to a big onboarding form, completely done, finished. You don't have to do it. You're going to get access to an AI chatbot that's going to help. It's already pre-configured, a lot of stuff like that, and automations to plug in, so everything is already done for you, so you can immediately start implementing this process. So this is what I recommend you do, because the snapshot is right down below, and you can just download it completely free. I'm not asking for anything in return other than you leave a good comment saying you liked it. What I'm going to tell you right now is I recommend that before you go and immediately just start playing with the snapshot, watch this video one time first. Please do that. I really see a lot of people that just immediately just start hoarding snapshots. It doesn't do anything. Watch this video first, then go back and download the snapshot, then watch the video again and implement all the stuff I'm saying. It's a much better way to do it. So let's dig in to these three components and let's get your onboarding process for GoHighLevel websites. So the first part of this is getting your form properly dialed in. So in the snapshot, you're going to come right to sites and it will already be in here. It'll be right under forms. So what we're going to do is we're going to come right into Builder and we're going to have the website onboarding form. That's what it's called. And in this form, this is going to have all the essential stuff, all the building blocks for you basically to collect all the website info you need. Now, what I recommend you do as we're going through this is if you have other things in your business and other little things you want to do, add them to this form. This is the basic form that if you're doing smaller websites, $500 to $1,000, this will work perfectly. But if you have a bunch of complex stuff, feel free to add on to this. So let me just walk you through this really fast. So here's the form. You're going to have first name. You're going to have last name. You're going to have business name. You're going to have business email, business phone, business street address, industry, okay, plumber, HVAC lawyer, whatever their niche is. Business description. You want this, you can use ChatGPT to generate copy or whatever you use. Domain info. This is where the chatbot's going to come in because a lot of people get confused about domain info and you can never get the website live. Brand colors, this is tricky because they probably don't know what hex is. So get them just to get blue, red, gold, whatever. And then business logo, so they can upload it. And then business photos. This one is really important. And these are all required, by the way, these little stars. You want to come into this. You want to click upload options. You want to click all, okay? Because you can make sure these ones are good because these are the most important. You want to have JPEG and then PNG. And then you want to click allow multiple files. And you're going to want to do 15 or 20. Really important because they're going to dump a lot of photos in here. This is going to save you a ton of time. So this is your form, okay? And we're going to leave this up because we're going to need to basically take this, you click integrate, and we're going to copy the form link, and we're going to be using this once you've built it out and customize it. We're going to be adding this into the AI chatbot, into the automations. That way it can send, and then you have this form. So again, to reiterate, the whole point of this form is as soon as they come in and they basically buy your website, this form will be automatically sent to them. This will collect all the website info needed so you can immediately start building the website. Now, some of you guys may be like, oh, you could use custom values, you can do all these other little things. But for a lot of basic websites, you don't really need that. And Google is penalizing websites that look so similar. So this way you can get a template out, or you can then plug it in yourself, but you have all the raw materials. Because so much of the time when people build websites, they can't get access to the domain, they never get the stuff live, and they don't have pictures. So if you want to speed up, you could go download it yourself off their website. But this way, if you're handling high volume, you send this and it takes care of it all for you. A big thing too, okay, that is very, very critical about this is all of this will be in one place under submissions. Let me show you what I'm talking about. So watch this. I'm going to come to this. I'm going to copy form link. I'm going to enter this in, and we're going to quickly fill this out. Okay, this looks good. This looks good. Obviously, for the sake of this, we're not doing anything here. We are going to put in a logo like this. And we're going to put in a image like that. And then we're going to click submit. We come right back out here, okay? And we come right into submissions. You will see that all of your submissions will be in one spot. Now, this is great because you have all of your client info under one section. This keeps it organized. You don't have stuff flying over the place. You can always come back and reference. A big problem I see with so many people in this space is they don't have any of this organized. They don't, it's an email somewhere, it's a PDF somewhere. They don't know where any of their info is. If you come right in here, okay, you'll get access to all the stuff, the number, the name, the business description, the images, everything is in one single place. You can always come back and reference. Trust me, great for organization, especially if you have a big web design agency. This will help greatly. So next on the list is automation. Okay, and you're going to want to have a product built out for these to work. But the first one is the website form. So we're going to come right in here and we're going to take a look at this. Again, these are already all built out in the snapshot. You just have to change your info. So the first thing is your trigger. So make sure that when you have this, you have global product is website. It's a product you have inside of GoHighLevel, and you save the trigger. Then the first thing, you're going to send them an email. Okay, you're going to put in your name, your email. You can leave it as website onboarding form, and you're going to do this right here. You're going to do what's up, contact first name, here's the website onboarding form, and you're going to come back in here and you're going to do what I just did with the integrate the form, and you're going to put the form right in here. Very, very important. This will automatically populate the name, so it's good. Then you're going to save action. That's how immediately when they buy a website or whatever plan you have on Stripe, it will send this form automatically. Then after this email is sent, it's then going to wait for 2 minutes, and it's going to send them an SMS. Now, this is what it's going to look like. And again, you're going to want to name your AI chatbot. We'll go over that in the next section. But this is going to say, hey, contact first name. I work for whoever the business is. I just emailed you the website onboarding form. Please let me know if there's any questions. The AI chatbot's also going to have the form to send them if they didn't get it. Then AI is going to check and have a conversation. So it's going to act like a human. So it's going to give that personalized touch, but it's going to answer any questions they have. One of the problems I ran into when I was helping this website design agency run through this automation and onboard people was that they would send these emails, okay? And what would then happen is people would have all these questions. They would be like, what is a domain? Like even though they have it. And what I realized with adding the AI chatbot is it came in and it answered all of their questions. So there wasn't this like, oh, now I have to go manually message them. Oh, I have to do this. It's really important that you have this support built in just so it lets them know, okay, you need to fill out the form. Ask me any questions. You need to do this. You need to do that. And the AI chatbot is just there to guide them through submitting the form, getting ready, and then, letting them know how many days it's going to take. That's why this is so powerful. This first automated sequence is just to get them started with the form. The AI chatbot then helps finish them. So we first save that. Then we're going to want to go to the other form. Okay, and the other form is going to be when they submit the form. So you're probably thinking like, okay, why don't we just have this all in one automation? You can technically with some if-else sequences and stuff with AI chatbots, but it does not work super smoothly. I even contacted the high-level support team while I was running through this many months ago, and I ran into issues with it. Like certain things would not go through, and they were even baffled. So I broke it down to two because the execute rate is much higher. Then what you want to have in the next one is come in here, form submitted, form is website onboarding form. So the form we just created, you want to pick that exact form in here and save that trigger, because what's going to happen is once they submit the form, because the AI chatbot's going to kind of help them and try to get them submitted, it then will send another SMS out
Contact first name. I'm super happy you were able to fill out the form. We will get started on your website ASAP. In the meantime, feel free to message me with any questions you have. That is automated, but the AI chatbot is at the ready waiting to answer any of your questions so you don't have to. Very, very important because people will have questions. It always happens unless they're those great clients that just works out. This will make your onboarding process so much quicker. Just having these automations in place with the form, it allows you just to sell websites and then things move automatically. It's incredible. And that's the power of AI and automation. But you now need to configure your AI chatbot for this to work properly. So we're going to come right in here. Okay, we're going to go back down to settings and we're going to come to conversational AI. This is in the snapshot, so it's already built out, but you're going to want to add some extra stuff. So we're going to click this right here and we're going to walk through this. So the first thing is this stuff all looks good. You're going to want to name it. Okay, whatever your name you want to put in, name it. Put in your business name. 1 minute response time is perfect. 10 maximum messages is perfectly fine. Under bot training, you're going to want to add your website here. So important. Please do that. What I have on the other websites is a support article to domains and a support article on high level to all of their website details. So if we click this right here, you'll see sites overview. It has everything to do with GoHighLevel websites. Really important because it is training the bot on how to answer any questions related to GoHighLevel. Really important that you have these two. And I've already plugged them in for you, so it's already done and it's trained on that. You're going to want to add other things in there if you feel like this isn't working properly. I recommend you fine tune this and tweak it and test it so it works properly. But this way it'll answer any of the questions and deal with them, in the right way and not just be like saying random crap like, oh, your website actually is in the back end and it's actually referring to WordPress when it's on high level. So that fixes it. Under bot goals, I already have this configured for you. It's already done, but it has a basic personality. You're going to want to put your name in and the business name. So make sure you go do that. Under here, you're going to want to put your boss's name, whatever you are, or your business company, that way to make it good. And then under here, it has the form plugged in. You want to let it know the form. And I have right here, short but friendly, human-like responses. You don't want the AI chatbot to be sending these massive messages because it looks like an AI chatbot. You want it short, choppy, like a human. And if we come back to the form, it's all of the form fields in here over here. So the AI chatbot knows, okay, if it asks me about postal code or domain info, username and password, it will guide them through that process. And from there, if it asks like, okay, how do I get my domain, where do I find my DNS records on GoDaddy? It will know, okay, because it's trained on websites and domains and all that stuff. It will go in, search the internet, and then give it a response like, okay, in GoDaddy, you go to this right here, you go to this, and then you go down to, products, and then you click DNS. It'll guide them through that process. Really cool, but also huge time saver because I cannot tell you how many times you will be going back and forth. No, click that button. And then you go back and forth and it's just terrible. And for some clients, you may have to just hop on a call with them and iron this out. You just may. This may not work perfectly because some people are just incompetent. And this is not good with tech too, so that's fine. But this is the AI chatbot in a nutshell, and it already is pre-configured, but I recommend you go in, make sure you change out the name stuff here and you add any extra stuff if it's not working to your liking, because you may have other things. You may want the personality to be a little different. This has just been tested and this has worked well for what I've done, but make sure you come in and you play with that a little bit. So quick recap, you get the form going. As soon as they sign, okay, the form gets sent via automations. So as soon as payment goes out, the form is there in their hands and they're working on it. Then the AI chatbot is trained and configured to go in and start messaging them, warming them up, answering their questions so this onboarding process is smooth. One quick point I want to make about this entire process, because you may be like, the AI chatbot's really just there to talk to them. Couldn't it do more? Right now, the GoHighLevel AI chatbot in the making of this video is struggling with stuff like certain tagging and certain stuff, and it doesn't get properly right because I tried having the AI chatbot do everything and it ran into some snags. But one of the greatest gifts I'm giving you in this video is having you play with the AI chatbot now, because I talked to high level support, I talked to a lot of people. In the future, this will be able to do everything. Create a user in GoHighLevel. Okay, this will be able to, get their domain set up for them. So it's good that you have this now because the AI chatbot will grow with you and soon enough, this will do the entire process. So make sure you dial this in because it's extremely, extremely important. So before I go into the last part, which is just going to be how you do this for reputation management, how you do this basically for all the other GoHighLevel services, the snapshot is down below. Okay, so now that you've gone through this, just go down below and download it, put it in your account and start playing with this stuff ASAP. It's free. I'm literally not asking for anything in return. So again, you probably go back and watch this video again, and the snapshot is down below if you want to check that out so you can have it. But last thing I really want to cover, which I think is really, really important, is that this process can be done really for any service. Now, right now it's properly configured for websites, but with the AI chatbot getting better and better and the future looking more and more completely AI powered, you can do this with a lot of services. And something I've realized in talking to a lot of agency owners and just a lot of people in general is their onboarding is trash. They have no system for bringing new clients in.
Like they have no system for dealing with clients when they first come in. Not at all. It's totally weird. So you want to have a basic sequence for your clients. So let's say you're getting in a bunch of reputation management clients. The first thing you should do is create a form, okay? Inside of GoHighLevel, we'll come right over to the form. And what you immediately want to do once you get one of these reputation management clients or any of these clients is immediately get, okay, in forms, a CSV list of all of their clients, email, text message. You can start doing reputation management campaign. Easy, but so many people don't do that. They're trying to set stuff up. They're messaging back and forth. Set up these simple automations like I have here, where immediately after they buy something, it sends them all the stuff. And then an AI chatbot answers any questions and guides them. Okay, this is how you find your CSV list, okay, inside of QuickBooks. You see what I'm saying? It immediately will guide them through the process. So you don't have to sit there. I need a list. I need a list. They never actually do the job and then they get fired. We don't want that. So look for ways where you can do this exact thing on high level in all of your businesses. Now, right now, if you're just doing one client every month or it's really small, you don't necessarily need this. But once you start bringing on more and more clients and you want to have this stuff dialed in, this will be a big bottleneck of yours. It's going to spend, you're going to spend a lot of time like, oh crap, I got to send this. I got to do this. This will take care of all of it. This will make it smooth and you'll get everything you need. That way, all you have to do is focus on selling people and then doing the work. Everything else in between is taken care of AI and automations. So you just roll back, relax, and then you're taken care of. So look for that in all these different opportunities. You know what I mean? Automate it, have forms built out where you can collect the lists, whatever it is, because this will help you greatly. Database reactivation is re-engaging past customers or leads from lists using automated campaigns. So you get a list, okay, email, text message, whatever, past list. You import it into GoHighLevel, as you see right here. You then add it to an AI-powered automation, which I'm gonna show you how to set up. You run an offer to the list and you get a bunch of sales, customers, leads, whatever. It's as simple as this. It's incredibly fast and so powerful. And you can sell this as a standalone service or as an upsell or part of another package. And this is powerful for 3 reasons. Number 1, you can generate so many leads doing this. Take a list, you hit them with a good offer, good incentive, leads ahoy. Number 2, reputation management. You can generate so many leads right off the bat to get the local SEO boosted, rank the GMB, and make your clients super powerful and rank your clients super fast. Number 3, e-commerce. If you have a product, a service, something like that, you can sell the absolute crap out of it. I've done this with hair salons like shampoo, 50% off if you bring a friend. Crazy stuff with people's lists. You can make so much money doing this. Like, it's not even funny. So again, I cannot stress, this is not only so easy, it is so powerful. And most of you guys aren't even doing it. You're not even doing it. Everyone has a list. You just get the list generated and all of a sudden, all of the work is done. Like I'm telling you, it's a setup, hands off, all of the work is done and it makes you look amazing and your clients will keep paying you longer. So now it's time to set this up in 4 easy steps. Starting with number 1, you need to get a list. So in order to get a list, there's a couple things you can do. You can just ask for a list, which my AI onboarding video will do for you, okay, which you go check that out on my channel. So you need to ask a list. If they don't know where their list is, which sometimes happens, you basically need to go to ChatGPT and generate instructions for them to get it from whatever they're using. So whether that be Square, PayPal, Stripe, QuickBooks, whatever business software they're using, it has a list. So by the way, I just want to make this clear. Everyone has a list. People like, my clients don't have a list. Unless your clients are exchanging all of their products for cash, like dollar bills, they have a list. And actually, even then, they might have a list written down. Everyone has a list. If you use any sort of payment software or sell anything with digitally, it automatically creates a list. So everyone has it. So there's no excuse here. You just need to get them to generate it. And you can just go into a software and click generate list. Like it doesn't get easier than this. And if you're confused, use ChatGPT or any other AI to assist your clients. If you have any questions on this, drop a comment down below or message me for free on WhatsApp or Facebook. So step number 1 is you get said list. Once you have the list, you then come right in here to import contacts. You click this, you follow a start, you define what you're doing, you upload all of your contacts in the right form, you then map the fields, you verify, and then you click done. It is very easy. I have videos on this on my channel if you're confused at all. Like, it doesn't get any easier than this. You get the list, you import it, and you're done. Number 2 is you need to get an offer. This is the part where people mess up the most. So pay close attention. The offer is going to be broken down into 2 parts. Number 1, the reason you're running the offer. Holiday promo, birthday, special recognition day, you name it. You need a reason to be running this. Number 2, you need incentive. 15% off, buy one, get one free, you name it. You just need an incentive and then a reason. Because what a lot of people do is they're like, Declan, database reactivation didn't work. And I look at their offer and it's like, who wants a roof? Or like, who wants their lawn? Like, no, idiot.
You have to get an offer and you have to follow those two things. Please. It is so frustrating because I'll tell people these exact two things and they ignore it and then they complain it doesn't work. So this won't work unless you have those two things. And guys, it's so easy to do. Let's just say it's going to be special client recognition day. That'll be your thing. And then you just give them percentage off or they get something for free. It's that easy. For example, hair salons, we would do like, if you come in, you get free shampoo and 10% off your haircut. Wow. Great incentive. And then from there, people go, oh my gosh, I don't want to miss out on this. That's how you kind of create the FOMO, you know, the fear of missing out, the scarcity, the urgency, is you have an offer that's really good. And the way you do that is you incentivize with a reason. So that's the offer. That's confused. Drop a comment down below because I see a lot of people get stuck up on this, but it's not hard. But again, you have to have those two pillars or else this isn't going to work. Because if you don't do that, you're just pitching your audience. And they don't want that. There has to be a reason for them now to click the link and go, okay, I want that. So please do that. Okay. Number 3 is setting up the automation. Let's do that right now. So we're going to come into your GoHighLevel dashboard. You're going to come all the way down to automation. You're going to click create workflow and you're going to select a recipe. You're then going to scroll all the way down to list reactivation. I don't even need to give you a snapshot because GoHighLevel already has this built in. So for all my lazy people, your work is done already. Okay, so here is the automation. So before we jump in, I just want to let you know, if you're trying to learn and master high level, I have a 30-day free trial link down below. Not a 14-day, an exclusive 30-day free trial link where if you sign up with that, you get access to me one-on-one. You get access to a private community. You get access to tons of custom snapshots, premium custom snapshots, okay? You get live streams every week. You can ask questions. You get potential free leads and clients. You get courses on how to sell Go High Level, so think make money, and courses on how to master Go High Level, think become a pro, and so much more. And it's free, okay? It's free, and it's right down below. You just click the sign up, message me. It's free. It doesn't get any better than that. Okay. And if you're using high level, walk through it and it's an amazing partnership. So go check that out. So once you have this, the first thing you're going to want to do is name your automation. So the first thing is a trigger. Now we can set up a trigger here, but it's honestly easier just to click all the leads that you imported and then just literally add to automation. Very simple. Or you can add a tag to the leads you just imported to make it easier. So don't really worry that much about that part because the execution part is relatively easy. So the first thing is your offer. So remember earlier we created your offer. This is where this is going to go. You're going to take the offer and you're going to put it in right here. Okay, see, I got a free teeth whitening. That's what they have on here. You just put in the exact offer you're going to have. Now you can add, okay, email as well. Send email. That way you can have double trouble, 2 of them going out. Really powerful. That's your option. So I would recommend you stack this with 2. Now, again, it just depends on what you're doing. If this is going to be a WhatsApp list, you can just put send WhatsApp. I'll show you right here. Send WhatsApp. Like it's really easy, but you put in the things you're going to want and your offer is always first. So remember, the trigger happens and then your offer goes right there. Then you just have a wait. And then from here, you're pretty much good to go. If it's a yes, you just give them a positive reply. You put in the link for them to get the offer. It's so simple, whether that's booking a call, whether that's buying a product, so a funnel, whatever it is, you set it right there. And again, here, this is going to an AI if-else sequence where it'll basically gauge whether they're interested or not. So that goes through and it just keeps going. So no, and then it asks them again. So as you see right here, it's just re-asking them, are you interested? Because a lot of people don't really know what they're getting into. And on the second follow-up, they are interested. And it goes again. Here's the thing. You can make this way longer if you want. This is fine. Now, if you want to get really crazy, what I would do is I would add this again. So I would do this and I would do copy all actions from here. And then you have this thing come out again. Okay. And then you come right here and you click copy here. Now it can go the whole thing again and you can keep doing this, but I would make bigger waits. So like a 3-day wait, a 4-day wait, whatever you want. That way there's more time. It's really simple. Like as you guys see right here, I'm not kidding when I say this is one of the easiest things you can offer. The automation is pre-built. You just need an offer and a list and then you're done. Like it's not complicated. You plug in the offer into these messages and you can send emails as well. And you go through and you just add it in. It doesn't get any easier than that. Okay. And if you're confused on how to write these messages, you can go to ChatGPT, Gemini, Grok, whatever you want to use and plug it in and it'll give you great copy. Like this stuff is not complicated. It's actually super easy. And with this, it's already all pre-built out. You can go crazy with this. You can keep making this longer and longer. I'll be honest. I think what's there is fine. I really do. I wouldn't go too crazy with it. But what I recommend you do if you want to take this to the next level and AI turbocharge this, I recommend you set up an AI chatbot to talk to them. Because what a lot of people will do is they will respond with like, nah, or they'll say something random. And this is good. The automation can do it. It'll still work. You don't need the AI, but the AI chatbot can persuade them. So let me show you. So come in your sub account, you go down to settings. Okay. You go right to conversational AI, and you'll basically set up an AI chatbot in here. And I have full videos on my channel. So please go watch them. They go over this. This is great because what a lot of people don't understand is that they will message back. They will have conversations. And if you set up the AI chatbot to be specifically like, this is for database reactivation sales on this offer, bro, it'll sell for you. So that's how, if you really want to take this to the next level, watch my AI chatbot video. I will link it at the end of this video. It'll blow you away. That's really what I recommend you do, because that's going to turbocharge everything. So that's what I would do if you want to get really crazy with this. But to be honest, this is still good the way it is. So just in case you want to get really overzealous and make a lot of extra money, add the chatbot in, because it'll message back and forth. So quick recap, you can put the trigger in. If you don't, we'll just run it automatically. Make sure you have your offer. You plug it in here. Make sure you have your follow-up sequences dialed in through all of these. You can also send emails or WhatsApps also. That's up to you. So once this all looks good, you're going to come right up here. You're going to click publish, and you're going to click save. Now we're on step number 4, which is we're going to run the automation. So you're going to come right into contacts. You're going to select all the people you want to run this through. Again, you can add a tag to them if you want to only pick a certain amount of people, but I recommend you do that when you import the contacts. You get this entire list of people. You come right into add to automation. You click OK, proceed. You pick the exact workflow. It'll be this one right here. Okay. You can put in drip mode. If there's a ton, I would do drip mode. If it's like 100, 200, you don't got to worry about it. But if you're using SMS, you might want to add drip mode. Pick the exact kind of quantity, the levels you want. Add the activation. So this will just be database reactivation. And then you just click add to automation. It's that simple. And this will fire off on all the people you have selected. And it will go through this entire automation.
So the first thing I want to do is just break down how this process works and how you're going to use email with automations to get paying clients. So the first thing you're going to have to do is get a list. So if you already have a list, again, you can come right into HighLevel and you can import this entire thing. Okay. Or you can use any of these other email campaigns. But what I'm going to show you how to do in this video is if you don't have a list, I'm going to show you how to acquire one. So that's the first thing, getting a list, because without a list, you got no contacts to send emails to. The second step in this process, once you have your list, is making sure you create high quality, high converting emails to send to your list. And we do that by using this AI prompt that I created. You just fill in the brackets with your info and it will spit out the proper amount of high quality emails for your automation. Now, I'm telling you guys right now, I have done so much stuff with prompting. Like I have researched, I have tested, and this is one of the best simple prompts I have ever created for email marketing. It's so simple, but it works so well. The emails it creates are incredible. By the way, guys, don't worry. We're going to be going over all this in depth in like a minute later in the video. I'm going to walk you through this, but I'm just explaining the process. This prompt will generate amazing email in seconds that will convert like crazy. The last step in this process is using automation to send emails to your list. And it's this perfect cycle. Again, we want to work smarter, not harder. And this is the automation I'm talking about. This thing is absolutely beautiful. It's huge. Okay. It is tried and true and it works like crazy. And a lot of people are out here using very, very poopy, okay, email automation. It comes in, it's not really that dialed. It doesn't really put in pipelines. This entire thing segments into pipeline. If they respond yes or no, it moves them out. And guys, this took hours, if not days, to build. And it's all here for you to use for free. You can get access to it and you don't have to spend all the time, sweat and tears that I had to in order to create this. Okay. And that's huge. You not having to create all this stuff is like so important. And this is the point we want to get to, which is creating an autopilot lead gen system. Okay. Once you get set up, and once you get everything moving, all you have to do is continue to put more people into the pipeline and it works like magic. Now, the idea is obviously you have to go through and you have to test, okay, and actually run people through this. But once you get something working, the beauty of automations and really email marketing is once you get it working, it's just putting as many people through as possible. And you start to see the fruits of your labor and you start to see the conversions and you start to be like, whoa, I was able to get all of these clients using this automation. Now let's triple our list. Let's get higher quality lists and let's just put as many people in it as possible. And guys, this is one of the ways that you will scale your agency past 10K a month. Like, this is how you do it. You build that system that works for you. Because again, the theme of today's video is working smarter, not harder. So what we're going to do now is we're going to jump into the first step, which is acquiring said list or creating one. And real quick, guys, if you are new to email marketing, please watch the video I'm going to link below. It's going to go everything from warming up your emails, setting up a dedicated domain. It's going to go over all of that, and it's going to teach you the ins and outs of email marketing at Go High Level. If you have not watched that video, please watch it. Like, please, because the last thing I want you to do is come into this and be like, I don't even know how to do any of it. You don't have anything set up right, and then it just demoralizes you. Please watch that video if you're a complete newbie. This is a little more of an advanced video, so please, like, before you start tweaking, please watch that video. So go watch that if need be. Now that you've watched that and you understand this, or you already understand this, we're going to move on to the first part in this video, which is acquiring said list. Okay, so again, if you have a list already, you can import right in here, or you can use something like Instantly, which is email marketing software. Okay, you already have your list, you can plug it in. The second thing is you can buy a list. So there's multiple different places to buy lists. You can just type it in, buy list. I've noticed that a lot of the lists you can buy tend to not be that great. They're just not that great unless you spend a good amount of money to get something really high quality. But what I like to do is I like to create my own. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to use Google and ChatGPT to create this. So we're going to come right on over to Google and we're going to type this in. So we're going to type in plumber, and then we're going to do gmail.com. Okay. And we're going to click enter. And what this is going to do is this is going to come right in here and it's going to pull all of these plumbers' emails just like this. It's insane. I mean, it's literally going to go through and scrape Google. That's really what buying lists is. Again, real quick disclaimer, go look at compliance laws. It's different around the world. Look at the compliance laws, especially for the SMS. Do your due diligence. I don't know where you're from because I don't know who's watching this. Just look at that. That's just me saying that because you got to look at that to cross your T's and dot your I's. But again, I don't know where you're at. So for the sake of this video, though, I'm just showing you this trick because a lot of people do this and it is a very powerful way to do this. And the lists most people buy online are just scraped lists regardless. So what you're going to want to do once you come in here, as opposed to just quickly copying these and pasting these and scraping the emails, what we want to do first is we want to actually have more search results. So what we're going to do is we're going to come to Google 100 search results extension. You're going to type that in. And what you're do is you're going to type this exact thing in and you're going to add it in and you're going to enable it. Okay, what this is going to do is this is going to allow you to collect 100 search results. Check this out. We're going to refresh the page and look right there, all of the 100 search results. So now what we're going to do is we're going to take all of these, or as many as we want, and we're going to copy these. And again, real quick, guys, you can come into Google and you can type in this in any which way you want. It could be quotations, Outlook, Gmail, whatever, yahoo.com, whatever you want, and you can put in any niche. So you have unlimited options. Any niche, any email, phone number, whatever you want, you can plug it in here. It's that simple. And that's what's so beautiful about this is you can basically get as many different emails as you want in as many different ways as you want. So now what we want to do is we want to come into ChatGPT and we want to say this. Please take the business name and email and get rid of rest and organize for me. And then what we're going to do is we're going to paste and look at what it does. How cool is that? It's going to take all of the leads you plugged in and it's going to organize them by name and email. How powerful is that? And just to reiterate, you can do this for any niche, any email, any contact, Instagram, whatever, phone number, on anything ever on Google. That's how powerful this is. Because these people, as their info is out, you can just make it easier with AI. And that's the beauty of AI. It is so unbelievably powerful. So again, you can put as many of these as you want. You could just keep going to page 1, page 2, page 3, getting all your leads. But now what we can do, which is really cool, is we can segment further, which is what I call qualifying your leads. So this is what you want to do now. Depending on what service you want to offer. So again, you're a SaaS or AI agency, whatever service you want to offer, we want to qualify by that. So what we're going to do is please only give me the contacts of businesses that don't have websites. Because fix that. Basically, what we're doing is we're qualifying leads because you don't want to just blast anyone. And guys, when I say websites, that's just what I'm using. You could do social media. You could do AI chatbot, whatever, you name it. You plug in the service and we want to qualify because we don't just want a bunch of random people. And this is what happens a lot of the time when you buy lists online. It's just random contacts that they're selling to everyone. You don't want that. You want to qualify so you're only hitting targeted people. This is a pro tip on how you actually land clients. So please only give me the contacts of businesses that don't have websites and get rid of the ones that do. Now what we're going to do is we're going to go a step further. Have you looked to make sure find their websites? So then what I did is I stepped further and I clicked search and check to see, and then it only brought me the list without websites. You see, it's a much smaller list. So sometimes you have to qualify further in ChatGPT, but the idea is, guys, is that we're getting rid of all of the people that have websites. And the goal is here, okay, is you want to only have qualified leads. I see this so much. People will contact leads that have a great website, or they have a great sales team, or they have automations. They already have the stuff, and they're asking people that already have it. Like, are you going to be able to get someone to cheat on their spouse, wife, whatever you want to call it, husband, if they're in love with their partner? No, it's going to be pretty much impossible if someone's in love or they're both in love. You have to find the people with the weak links. They're not happy with their relationship. This makes me sound so bad. But providing an analogy that makes sense. You want to find people without the online presence. That's the goal. And what a lot of people do is they constantly just hit the same leads that already have it. So you want to use ChatGPT to qualify your leads. What you can do here is you can go through Google and you can put in your info and you can just go through again and again, go to each page and get as many leads as possible, but make sure you qualify them. You want a smaller list of more qualified leads than a big list of unqualified leads. And you can even double check these if need be, if you want to be sure, but that's what you want to do. You want to make sure you get this so you can upload this into HighLevel. Then very simply, all you have to do is copy this, either put this into a Excel sheet or a Google sheet, and then download it. And then you're going to come into HighLevel and you're going to import. Okay. It's as simple as that. Again, look at the compliance laws. It's different for everyone. There's people in different countries, but just look at those. I just want to make sure I'm doing my due diligence because a lot of people out here that aren't even bringing that up, but I just like to bring it up. So boom, we have our list. We now have to move on to the next step. And that next step is going to be crafting your emails. Because once you have your list, you're all ready to go. Now you just have to craft the emails so we can put them in the automation. So to create our emails, we're going to use this prompt right here. This has been tested, it's proved, it's amazing. Okay, I've spent a lot of time building prompts and I finally got it done to be small enough and powerful enough to really create good emails. But one thing I want to let you know is that this prompt, same with this automation that we're going over today, and all of this strategy is free in my community. Okay, and to get access to my community, you just got to sign up for HighLevel. I got a 30-day free trial link down below. Again, I'm not charging you for any of this, the prompts or this massive automation that took me forever to build. But you're not just getting access to these in the community. You're also getting access to live coaching, community trainings on how to master HighLevel, trainings on how to sell HighLevel, trainings on AI, snapshots in almost every vertical, like literally everything you could need on your HighLevel journey to really move quickly. So again, I recommend you go down below and check that out. And if you don't believe me and you're like a little skeptical, just look at the testimonials, okay, of real people and seeing really what we've done in this community. It's incredible. Like it is in my opinion, the best online community in the GoHighLevel space out there today. We got the support there. We have the trainings there. We have the community. It's just so vibrant and good. So again, you get access to all of that for free by signing up down below. So go click that link and check that out. But now what we got to do is we got to generate said copy. So we're going to copy this entire thing. Okay. Just like this. We're going to copy. We're going to come right over here and we're going to paste this. What we're going to do is we're going to plug in these basic things. So we're just going to do Declan's SaaS agency. You're going to put your name in here. Okay. The niche we will do law firms. And guys, you just follow right along with me and just plug in whatever your offer, niche, all that stuff. And I mean, it's very self-explanatory. I'm just doing it with you anyway. Offer will be AI websites, lead magnet. And then we put in our lead magnet, which will be free strategy session. Whatever your lead magnet is, you put it right in there. And then when this all looks good, we're just going to click enter. Okay. And it's going to create all this for us. Now, Ken, I'm telling you guys right now, I've spent so much time creating prompts and playing with them. You'll go and you'll create something and you're like, this is amazing. Then you test it and it just sucks. This is not like that. I finally got it down to a science where it actually works well. So what we got here is we got all of the emails we need and we just have to copy and paste them now. So look at this. I mean, these aren't bad. These really they're really pretty good. Okay. So what we're going to do now is we're going to say, just make them in simple order for me to copy and paste. So now that we have this, we now need to set this up. So you're going to come get this automation. Okay. It's in the agency snapshot. And what we need to do is we need to just fill these out very simply. So I'm just going to do a couple, then you're going to do the rest because they're very, very easy. The first one is the opening email, which is right here. Now, what we want to do with this, and this is really, really important, is we want to make sure that we pick the best subject and we put that in first. So right in here, we have the subject line options. I think this is a good one right here. We can plug in the law firm name with custom values. Let's do this one. This one's not bad. That's actually pretty darn good. So we're going to come right in here, okay? And we're going to paste this right in there. And then all we're going to do is we're going to get rid of this and we're going to paste all of this. Simple as that. Then we're just going to save the action, simple as that. Okay, perfect. This is the opening email that we're launching. Now with this automation, you have emails that go out to people that have responded than emails that haven't. And as you see right in here, you'll see follow-up they didn't open, and then you have follow-up didn't respond. So there's different kind of categories, and that's why this automation is so powerful, is it doesn't just keep messages to people. Depending on whether they responded or not, or they didn't do anything, or really whatever's going on, it's then going to follow up with them and work with them, which is like insane. Like that's like so powerful. You want to have it. But this is a follow-up for 3 days later. So then what we do is we copy this, and we can just take this subject line 2, and then you come right in here, and this is if they said yes, and then this is if they said no. So again, all of the campaigns, if they did not open, are going to the right side. Very simple. That is a no. And then yes will be on this side. And as you see right here, was email opened? You have no or yes. So it's very self-explanatory. You just go through, you copy and paste all the stuff that is yes on that side and then no on the other. I mean, it's like, it doesn't get any simpler than this. So you just need to go through and you need to fill all of these out with the copied emails. It's as simple as that. All of the work is done. Like you can have this thing up and running in no time. And this is just so much easier than it used to be. Back in the day, there was so many more moving parts. You didn't have AI, you had to build all this stuff. There's so much stuff, but now it's like, you got AI, you got people like me that are fronting this stuff for free for you guys. Like there's no excuse for you guys not to go out and get clients. Like this stuff is already done. Hours, days of hard work is done, and then you can leverage AI. So it's never been easier to sell people online. Make sure you go down below, you click that link, and you try this, because this could be the thing that takes your agency to the next level. All you're going to do is just go through here, make sure you plug in all of the stuff, just reiterating, copy, paste, copy, paste. Again, you have the no and the yes responses. A lot of it's the same thing. It's as simple as that. If you have any questions on this, drop a comment down below. I'm here to help. I promise. I really want to see you guys when I answer pretty quick. But that's it. That's pretty much as simple as it goes. So once you have all of this set up, you're going to want to click save. And then we're going to move on to the next part, okay, which is launching this thing by adding this contact tag, which I'm going to show you how to do right now. So again, you're going to want to make sure you go through, set all this up, have all this dialed in. If you do not understand email marketing, like I said in the beginning of the video, and you never even warmed up an email, you don't understand how any of this works, you got to watch the video that pops up at the end of this video. It's going to be the email marketing tutorial on high level. Dude, you're swimming in the ocean surrounded by sharks in a hurricane. Like you're hopeless. You got to watch that. And I'm assuming you have, because this is a more advanced video. But once you have this all dialed in, all we're going to do is we're going to come to your contacts list. We're going to select all these bad boys, and we're just going to click add tags. And then what we're going to do is we're going to say cold email, and then you click add tags. And what that's going to do, as soon as that goes up, all the people you selected, okay, all those people, it's going to immediately go and run them all through this entire automation. And it's just going to be all hands off autopilot, and the work is done. And once you go through and you test it, you may want to tweak the copy or try a couple other things. And from there, guys, it's just a game of putting as many people in as possible. You just come in, you set this up, and you're good to go. And again, all this is free in the community, which you can get access to by signing up with that 30-day free trial. High Level is incredible. I highly recommend you look at it. It really can change everything. The last thing I want to show you is just a little data point here. So we're going to come to settings, okay, and we're going to come right down to email services. You can look at your email analytics right here. This is really important for when you're doing cold email, really doing anything, so you can see what's working, what's not working. You get real-time data, because once you have data, you can tweak it and you can improve the process. You can even add postmaster tools, which is like going to another level with email marketing, which is one of Google's tools. But this will be good because this will be able to have you see what's going on. I have a lot of people that will run email campaigns and then they'll be like, yeah, I think it's working. And they've never looked at the data. Like, don't be like that. That's like the easiest way to just get screwed. Look at the data, because when you see what's working and what's not, you can make informed decisions. And then guess what? Your stuff works more, which means more money for you. So please check that out. Again, it's going to help you tremendously. If you have any questions at all, drop a comment down below. So we're going to jump right into how this works. So the first thing is you need a list. Okay, you have to have your list in high level, and that's coming into the contacts and making sure you import your contacts. Now we're going to go over this in the next step, so don't worry. We'll go over compliance, list buying, and all that other stuff, or really creating your own list. Then the next step is creating the right SMS sequence. Okay, so multiple SMSs, so we can plug them in automation to send to your list. And I have an AI hack for you to do this very quickly and very efficiently. That's using this prompt right here, okay, in my community, and plugging it into ChatGPT, filling out the placeholders, and then letting this do the work. And what this is going to do is it's going to create all the SMSs, so we can just put these inside of the automation and have this thing sing. So the last step is plugging the SMS into the automation, because we have our list on high level. We have the people we're targeting. We create the SMS to reach out to those people. Then we use the automation to send the SMS to the list. Then all of your work is done. And this automation is so insane. Look at the size of this bad boy. This took so long to build. There's been so many iterations. But what this is going to do is this is going to take your leads, okay? It's going to run through this automation, and whether they respond or not, it's going to put them into a different branch, a different sequence to weed the bad leads from the good leads and constantly follow up with them. So once you have this set up, you're doing very little to no work, and it's really that set it and forget it approach, which I'm telling you right now will save you so much time. And once this thing is properly set up and tested, you pretty much have an autopilot lead gen system. This is what all the 1% are doing. They have a system that once it works, they just crank as many people through it. And from there, you just watch literally the money roll in. Obviously, you have to get stuff set up and there's things you have to do, but the idea is working smarter, not harder. Because a lot of people will just do this manual outreach, hamster wheel of death nonstop, where they never really build a momentum. But when you can get the leverage using AI and automation, you can really just knock this thing out of the park. So the first step in this process is going over getting or building your list. I have a bunch of different videos on building lists, so I'm not going to go super in depth in this because SMS list building is an interesting topic because there's so much compliance behind it. And so many of my viewers are from all different parts of the world. So some of it applies to you, some of it doesn't. So it's hard to kind of pinpoint, but there's really 3 different ways you can get lists. Okay. Number 1 is you can have your website have an opt-in form. Okay. So let's say you're giving away a lead magnet, you're running ads, you can collect SMSs. That's the one way. 2 ways, you can buy an SMS list. There's tons of different places online. You can just look them up to buy. I don't have any affiliate links for that, so can't really get you hooked up with that. That's kind of hard because they say they've opted in, they say they haven't. So again, it's another gray area, but you can buy an SMS list or you can just import the phone numbers. And then the third is using something like ChatGPT on Google to scrape all of their phone numbers. Now, again, do your research on compliance. I don't know where you live, so it's just hard to pinpoint. Just like people outside of the US don't need A2P verification, people inside do. There's so many different laws. Do your research on the compliance laws with this, because sometimes you can't just take everyone's, numbers. I know in other countries people do that because there isn't really rules around that. So again, do your due diligence, but you basically just need a list. So again, you can either have opt-in forms on your website to start collecting those phone numbers, which you could also just take from, BNIs or wherever on business cards or really however you're going to do that. You can buy a list online, which they're iffy. They kind of reuse the same thing. But really, I think one of the best ways to do it, and again, check the compliance laws because there's different things and you guys are in different countries, but using ChatGPT on Google to build that list. And I'm going to show you how to do that really quickly right now. But again, compliance, check that. I know everyone's in a different place, so it depends, but check this out. So you can come into Google and you can basically draft your list. So one way of doing it is just searching plumber and then going through and manually taking people's phone numbers. That's something you can do. Again, compliance, look it up. Everyone's different here. So, I want to make sure you're doing that. I believe in America, you have to be opted in. The problem is when you buy lists, they say it's opted in, but there's no way of really telling. There's just so many gray areas with this. So check. But one thing you can do is you can find phone numbers, okay, on Google. So what you can do is you could do plumber. And what you could do is you could go quotation and then you do phone number. And then what you can do is you can search just like this and you'll see what it's going to do. It's going to come in and it's going to pop up all of these people's phone numbers. See how cool that is? You go through and it's basically getting all of the phone numbers if they have one. Perfect. It's going through. And what you can do then is you can basically take all of these, get as many as you want or however you want to do that, copy, come into ChatGPT and you can come in and you can say, please just give me business name and phone number. And then you can paste all of the leads you got. Okay. And look what it's going to do. It's going to just pull the phone number. So this is an easy way to build lists. Again, do your research on compliance. I try to be the guy that talks about this because I see so many people not talking about this all. They're just like, get phone numbers, message people. There's laws behind this. Again, different countries are different. And there's weird kind of stuff like politicians somehow just spam people. So I'm not really sure how this goes down in a lot of areas because there's so many gray areas. One thing you can do is you can manually text numbers. I believe so. Again, do your research. But there's just so many different ways to get phone numbers. And what I'm just showing you here is how to really acquire phone numbers so you can then launch the SMS, because this is one of the most powerful ways to get clients because it's so, personal. It's right in their text message box. You can get so many leads with this, especially when I show you the next step, which is building an amazing SMS messages to get that. So let me show you that. So once you have your list, it's then sending the SMS. So what I want to show you now is a prompt that took me forever to build, because I swear I'd build a prompt, I would use it, and then it would give me the wrong thing. I tested this so many times against yours free, but it's insane because it will give you the right copy and it's got so many things to make it perfect. So let me show you how to do that. So right here is my prompt, and this is inside of my community under one of my videos. So once we have this prompt, we're going to come right back into ChatGPT, Gemini, Grok, whatever you use, and we're going to paste this in, and we're just going to fill out the placeholders. So we're going to come right in here, and we're going to do agency name. So we're just going to do Declan's SaaS agency. Put your agency name in, okay? We're going to come right here to put niche, okay? And we're going to do plumber. Okay, put whatever your niche is. Service. Okay, that's going to be AI smart websites. By the way, guys, AI smart websites are probably the most powerful thing you could be doing. Check them out. AI smart websites. Lead magnet. We're going to do free strategy call. And you put whatever lead magnet you have in here. And then from there, what we do, now that we have all this, is we paste this. And now watch this thing come up with some awesome copy. Like it's not bad. For such a short prompt, it actually works. And it's one of the things I want to tell you. I had huge prompts in here before this, these massive listing, all this stuff. And for some reason, it was worse copy. It like confused the bot. I kept this one so short and it works well. Like this isn't bad. Like it's relatively good. So now that you have this, we now need to plug this into the automation, which is the last step, which is how we make this thing print and sing. And this is really where stuff gets exciting, because once we have our list in there and we have the emails built to send to the list, we now can leverage automation to send and blast your list with these emails and to do all of the work for you. So now what I want to do is I want to show you how to take these emails and plug them into the automation. So as you see here, we really have a couple different messages, and this one we're going to use multiple times because it's a positive reply. So the first thing is the opening message. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this, we're going to copy this, and this is going to go into the opening message. So this is really important. So we're going to take this and we're going to paste it right in here, just like that. And then we're going to save action. That's the first message that goes out. Now, here's where it gets important. You come right here, and if they don't respond within an hour, it takes them into different segments. Okay, this is where it gets really important. Some people get confused. From here, you need to take the follow-up in one, and then the no responses go in other. So it's going to be the same follow-up if they respond, but these ones are going to be different. So what I want to show you is, okay, we're going to go like this. And obviously you want to put in your booking link if you're doing that. And guys, your lead magnet can be anything, free PDF, course, whatever. But now that we have this, we want to take this and we want to bring this into positive reply. We're going to take this and we're going to paste. Sorry, right there. And then what we're going to do is we're going to do that for any of the other positive replies. It's the same one for the positive replies. This one can be left as is. It's just no worries, as if they're like, no, I'm not interested. So leave that. But what we're going to do is we're going to put that in all the positive replies. So it's the same message for all positive replies. Now, these are three different messages for the right side. So right over here, it's going to be follow-up number one, which is the second attempt. So we're going to take this and we're going to paste this right in here. And then what you're going to do is you're going to do the same thing for the second follow-up and the third follow-up, going right down here and putting it in each of these. Simple as that. Positive reply, that's the other one. Very important. Positive reply is the same for each. But as for this one, it's different. So it's really as simple as that, guys. It's not complicated. And that's all you do. Like, this is so simple. And guys, here's the thing. This took so long to build. Like, I wish you could understand how hard these kind of automations are to build, because you build them, and then when you actually do them, they don't seem to work. It's like, oh my gosh, this worked in theory. There's so much testing involved. That's why when I give you this stuff, the community, the automations, all this stuff, it's a fast track for your success because it's been pushed and proven. So you don't have to go through and relearn this stuff constantly, which is like such a pain. If you've been through this process, you're nodding your head right now because you understand what I'm saying. The testing is what takes so much time. This is like a shortcut on time. So again, you guys get all this for free when you sign up down below. So check this out, because I really think this could change your agency very quickly. Because if you can get this properly dialed in and you can get the right list, okay, of highly qualified contacts, game over. Absolutely game over. And one little pro tip I want to tell you on this exact thing before I show you how to launch this is, when you're building your list, make sure you qualify, okay, your leads. So what I'm saying is, like, if you have a bunch of leads in here, you need to go, please check and see if they have websites. If they do, get them
out if they don't leave them. And see, it's searching the web. And the goal is you want to find people when you get your list. And even if you buy a list, put this stuff in ChatGPT and make sure it doesn't have what you're targeting. This is such a big problem with list building. It's something I see so much is you guys are reaching out to leads that don't need your services. Okay. Like, it doesn't make sense. And I see this so dag often. No one goes in and qualifies their leads. So then they're asking people if they want websites that already have really good websites. Like, it's not going to work. It's like trying to offer someone food after they just ate a bunch of food. They're content. They don't want to eat more food. Maybe if you're a glutton, but it's fair. Go through and leverage AI to qualify your leads. And that could be for if they have social media, if they have AI chatbots, have AI go through and find if they have the thing you're offering. Because if you have a list, okay, 10,000 people, but it's just a bunch of plumbers and you don't know if they're good or bad, guess what's going to happen? You're not going to get that many qualified leads and you're not going to get that many sales because you're hitting people that already have it. Now, if you go through and you use AI and you go only the people that don't have websites, you have an entire list of hot buyers. Even if they're not interested, you know they need your service. And that makes it so much easier because then it makes your follow-up easier. You can be like, I know you don't have a website. Sales process, way simpler. And if you have just 20 qualified leads as opposed to 2,000 unqualified leads, that could be 3 or 4 sales right there. Guys, this is so simple and people understand this in theory, but I see so few people online doing this, especially in my community. They don't qualify their leads. Qualify your leads and you will get awesome results. So now that we have this automation set up and everything is good to go, you now are going to want to add the tag start cold SMS. This is really big. This is how we launch this entire thing. So you're going to come right back here to your entire list you have, all your phone numbers, all the people. You're going to select all the records you want. Once you have them selected, you're going to come right up here to add tag. We're going to click SMS blast or whatever action you want. And we're going to pick this right here, start cold SMS. And once you click add tags, it's going to take this entire list right here and it's going to run them all through here. And then from there, you're sitting back and it's doing all the work for you. Simple as that. It doesn't get any easier than this. If you want to take this to the next level and you really want to be completely hands off, I would recommend, and I have other videos on this and I have free prompts for you to get so you can make your AI amazing, setting up an AI chatbot. Okay. This is where stuff gets cray. Because if you have an AI answering all of the people that say something different, like I'm not sure, you basically have an employee for a fixed price going through and working your leads for you. Big stuff. This is the big boy stuff, okay? This is how you can really blow your stuff out of the water. So, and again, if you're really trying to get this thing cranking, that is what you got to do. But that's it, guys. That's how you do it. It's as simple as that.
Real quick, if you're loving this video and you want to learn more about having an AI agency or just mastering high level, I have a 30-day free trial link of GoHighLevel down below, where when you sign up with that free trial, you're going to get access to so many amazing bonuses to help you along the way for free. Okay, so I'm talking about a free community where you can come in and ask questions, okay, post, be part of the tribe. I'm talking tons of different courses. We're talking how to get clients, how to master high level, courses on AI. We even have a ton of snapshots, premium snapshots, sales scripts, AI prompts, AI trainings, and we got so much stuff in here. But one of the most valuable parts is we have 5 live coaching calls every single week that you can attend for free. These are on Zoom, okay, where you can talk to people, get hand holding, get your questions answered, and so much more. We even have a lot of bonuses on the leaderboard where you do well, you get awards and all this stuff. So there's no group like this. It's incredible, guys. I even do lead giveaways where I get a hot lead. And guys, this is not a guarantee, by the way. This is only if people are doing well and I can trust you. I will often give away marketing leads, which I've never seen anyone do, which is huge. But again, that is not a guarantee, but that is a huge perk. But guys, all of this, the coaching calls, all of the trainings, the snapshots, the sales scripts, the community, it is all free when you sign up with that 30-day free trial link right down below. It's that simple, okay? And if you already have high level and you're interested, there will be another link where you can see a different way to join this community. But if you want all of this amazing stuff for free, we have the 30-day free trial link down below. Check it out, sign up with it, and I'm telling you guys, you're going to absolutely love it. So if this is interesting to you, go down below, check out that link, or if you have any questions, drop a comment down below and I'll answer you ASAP. Back to the video. So once you sign up with HighLevel, okay, you should be brought into a page that looks just like this. This may go away, but it's going to look like this dashboard. Okay, if you're more advanced, okay, just bear with me. We're going to get into that stuff. But if you're a complete beginner, watch and pay close attention. We're going to go through basics of setup. So first really important thing, if you're completely new, you might want to take the kickoff call that HighLevel offers. It's good. It's free. It helps you out. They just walk you through and do a bunch of stuff. You just sign up. They'll send you emails for it. Also in the community that you'll get access to from signing up under my link, we can kind of show you what to do as well. But once you're in here, the first thing you're going to want to make sure you do is come up with the basics. So like your name, logo, and your payment processor. So what most people do is they will go to Stripe. You can get here at stripe.com. This is how you collect payments. Now, you do have to have an EIN for this. And if you're just getting started out and this is just a side hustle, you can just use like Venmo, Zelle, Cash App, stuff like that. Obviously, you still want to put it on your books and do all that stuff, or consult a lawyer if you have any questions. I am not a lawyer, so please do that. But basically have some way to collect payments. Because in the beginning, it can be a side hustle where you're just testing stuff out. So you don't have to, because you do need an LLC to get this. Now, if you have any questions about LLCs, drop comments down below and I can kind of point you in the best direction. But right in here to get Stripe, you just click sign in. You go through the steps. It's very simple. I'm not going to walk through it because it's private information and I can't fake private information, but it's just going to ask you questions about your business. You click the sign in, it'll say create new account, and you just walk through step by step and you are good to go. And then once you have that and you have your Stripe account, you're going to want to come right down to settings and you're going to want to come right down to Stripe and plug it in right there, just like that. Very basic key. Again, you can use ChatGPT to give you instructions. I recommend you do that if you're confused at all. Ask ChatGPT, the easiest way to plug in Stripe. But other than that, that's really all you have to do for the financial side of things. Again, if you don't want to use Stripe and you don't have an EIN because you don't have an LLC, don't worry, you can use Venmo, Cash App, Zelle, and we can kind of guide you further that in the community. Once you have that, you're going to want to come with a business name. So I recommend you do is you come to ChatGPT and you just ask it, hey, my name is Declan. I am doing an AI agency and I need names for it. Little pro tip here, please put in my first name in the name. This just helps. Again, guys, more advanced people, we're going to get through this really fast. Don't worry. I recommend you pick something with your name in it. Okay. Yes, you can have some weird, quantum nexus name without your name, but so many scammers do that and people get tired of that because it's like, oh, another random brand. With AI coming out, it's better to have like your sort of personality as the brand. It helps a lot. So I would just pick that, find a name you like and click it. Declan Intelligence. That's what we're going to do. Or Declan AI is better. From there, what I recommend you do is you hop on over to Canva. You get a free trial. Okay. I don't have an affiliate link, unfortunately, but you can go and just get a free trial, or I think you can use it for free. Type in logo in here. Click create blank logo, and you can come up with a logo very simply. So you can come in here and you can do marketing. No, it's not even spelled right. And you can find all kinds of logos with this. You can do AI, find all kinds of logos like this. You can even do stuff like D for your name and find cool logos. You can play with it however which way you want. You can add elements, add new stuff, make it look really cool. Then you click share, click download, and you're done. In the community, we go over extra stuff like this. If you are an absolute noob and you need help, a lot of you guys already know that, but I recommend you get that. So again, just quick recap, make sure you have some sort of payment process in mind so we can launch ASAP like today. Because say in the off chance you do really well and you start prospecting a day later in the video and you get a potential lead and they want to buy your services, well, you want to have some way to collect it. Find your agency name, which is going to be Declan AI, and then you want to get a basic logo, and then you're going to download it, and then from there you are going to be good to go. So now that you have all this, we now want to get the snapshot that has the AI Smart website, which is this bad boy and all the AI agents, because this is what you're going to be offering. This is the business model. So now you're going to come right in, you're going to take the snapshot link that I have in the community. If you can't find it, drop a comment in the community. We'll get you hooked up. And you're going to copy and paste it when you're in your HighLevel account into your browser, and it's going to come up with a page that looks like this. You're then going to click yes, import. So for the more advanced people, we're ready to get cooking and going through this. So once you have it, okay, it should be an imported snapshot. So it should be coming up right as here as the 12-hour agency snapshot. And then all we're going to do is we're going to come right here to plus to create a new account. So if you are more advanced and you already have a sub account you want to use, I can show you how to do that as well. And then once we have the snapshot, okay, we're going to then create an account for it. Real quick, just for the more advanced people, if you guys already have sub accounts, we're going to come right into here. We're going to come right in and we're going to pick this sub account right here. We're going to click manage client. Guys, you come right into actions and you would just click load snapshot. you find the exact snapshot you want, which is the 12-hour agency snapshot, and you follow the steps very simply, and it will import that snapshot to this account. So very easy, very simple. What we're going to do is we're going to go back to account snapshots, imported snapshots, this one right here. And what we're going to do is we're going to click this plus right here, create new account, and we're going to click add manually. This is going to be creating the account, the sub account, so we can get this thing started, get this demo set up, and then later in the video, start reaching out to prospective clients. So first things first, you're going to want to put in your first name. Guys, this doesn't get any more simple than this. You're just going to plug in your basic info. So plug in an email. We'll do GHOWizard@email.com. Okay, business name. Remember when we did business name, we come right over to ChatGPT. You're going to want to copy and paste your business name. Very important that you put that in the business niche. We're going to do marketing agency, and that's the closest thing to an AI agency. They have business phone. You just put in your regular business phone for now. And we're going to do 354 White Hart Lane. You're just going to put in your info. It doesn't get any simpler than this. Virginia, we'll do county or country, United States, whatever you guys are in, please just plug in that stuff. It's so straightforward, but you're just plugging in the basic info. Then you're going to click the time zone you want. Then you're going to look over it. And once you have everything good, we're going to click add sub account. So once you see that we have everything and we're like, okay, this is good, we have the sub account, we're then going to click actions. We're then going to come to switch to sub account, and now we can get started with this amazing demo. Okay. So guys, again, this video is how to have a profitable AI agency in 12 hours. We have to cover stuff. I know for some of you guys more advanced, it's a little boring, but for the beginners, it's giving them the proper foundation they need and maybe a brush up for you. But now we're really ready to dig into this demo and to this snapshot, which again is free when you sign up with the link down below. So right now we're going to do a quick snapshot check to make sure everything is there. The first thing, you're going to want to go to calendars. You then want to click calendar settings, and boom, strategy call. We want to make sure it's there. So that's the first thing. Check. We got it. Then what we want to do is we want to come all the way down to AI agents to make sure we have said AI agents. Just click voice AI, agent list. Boom, we got Alexis. Come to conversation AI. Boom, we got Isabella. Then we're going to come right down to automation to make sure we have all the automations in place. Okay, look at all these. Yes, 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 yes. We're in luck. We have them. Okay, then we're going to go to sites. Really important. This right here is an agency website. I've created this just as a bonus to you. You don't have to use this as just a website for yourself. It's awesome. It's built to, generate clients and leads, but you do not have to use this. So don't think, oh, I got to set this up, because this is not the point of the video. The video is to immediately launch an agency the fastest way there. So just know that that's a freebie I've thrown in there, even though everything is free. Websites. Okay, Plumber AI Smart website. We're going to click this. We're going to preview link to make sure we have the proper updated version. Perfect. Okay, it's looking good. It's looking good. I love it. Just to let you know, the chat widget sometimes doesn't go through, but we'll build that very simply, so do not worry. Then we want to go to memberships to make sure we have the sales scripts and AI prompts for extra backup, which will help you a lot, and they will save you so much time. They're incredibly valuable here. So come right in here to AI prompts. We're going to click it. Boom. Okay, we got AI prompts right here. Perfect. We have all of them. By the way, guys, I'll show you what AI prompts are, but you basically take them, you put them in a ChatGPT, and they generate all kinds of stuff for you. So text, email, they're amazing. They will save you so much time. I've also taken all the time and built them for you, and they're already tested and pre-done. And then we have niche change prompt. I want to make sure this is here too. Yes, it's here. Incredible. I love to see that. We're then going to come to AI sales script just to make sure we have this one here as well. Perfect. We have it. We are good to go. So there's a couple other miscellaneous things thrown in here. Tags, I think an extra automation, the website you saw, pipeline. There's a couple extra things, but they're not really that important. So we're not going to really jump into them to do the snapshot check. But now that we have all these, it's time to make sure everything is configured so we can get this AI Smart website up and running today. Then we can start running your demo. So now what we're going to do is we're just going to set up everything. Now it's already all done. So this process, we can just go so quickly. That's the beauty of high level. And the beauty of this snapshot I created is the work is done. Hence the 12-hour agency. We can roll out ASAP. So first things first, we're just going to want to make sure your AI agents are properly configured. So just follow along. Alexis is already all done. Like, you can switch the voice if you want to, you can play with other stuff, but it's already all done. It's already set up and it's looking good. Right here, you are going to want to put whatever the name you have of the business is. For this, we have Dave's Plumbing. That is the demo we have set up. So I recommend you don't change that because it's already trained on this, but I have a prompt that can switch all this if you want to do HVAC or landscaping or whatever niche you want. we have that so you can change it. It's right in the AI prompts. But really, I think you're pretty much good with this because it's very powerful and plumbing is a good example. Agent goals, again, it's already all plugged up. It's already set in. We got the appointments, the calendars plugged in, all this good stuff. Phone availability. This is the part where you're going to want to add a phone number in. Now, if you're brand new or you don't have a phone number, you're going to want to buy a phone number. They're like $1. They're super cheap. You can click this right here. You'll see. And click add number. We'll just use this. And you'll see right here, it's $1.50. I mean, it's so cheap. So you can just grab one of those really quickly. I believe there's a way to plug in an existing number. I'm not exactly sure how to do that, but you can do that. But right now we want to plug in the number we have right here. And this does not need to be HTTP verified, just to let you know. So this is really awesome. We're going to want to have this agent 24/7, plug in whatever your time is. I think that's good. And then from there, we're good to go. We can save. I mean, it's that simple, guys. Like, I have already done all of the work for you. That is why this video is so powerful, is you get this snapshot, which is worth at least $7,000, and you're getting it for free. And the work is done. Like you can see, I've put a lot of effort into this. I've really dialed in Alexis and I've done a lot to make this work. So AI agent, once you have the number in, is good. Don't worry, we're going to test later. But first steps first, we want to make that good. Then we're going to come to conversational AI. And we want to make sure this is good. So we're going to come right into Isabella, make sure live chat is selected. It's already set as primary bot. Everything is looking good. Bot training. This is where you can come test it. So you can come in and say, hello. And it'll basically respond and give you the exact answers you want to see and then see if it can help you. Bot goals, again, it's already dialed in. It's already properly set up. You really don't have to do a whole lot more because it's already done for you. Now, one thing I do want to let you know is that these are trained off of what's called a knowledge base, which is this right here. So the knowledge base may or may not go through with the snapshot. I've had issues with it in this past. If it doesn't, let me show you a very easy way to do. So come to knowledge base, click create new knowledge base. Okay, we're just going to do Dave's Plumbing. Okay. And what this is this is a knowledge base of where the AI pulls its info from. The AI doesn't just know things. It pulls data from places. And then what the knowledge base does is it pulls info from here. So we click extract data. Okay, it is then going to pull from this right here. And if we come over here, this is the link I have set up. It's right here. You can see it right here. It should already be in there, but it's just all things plumbing. I mean, it's got everything. That way it knows about plumbing. So if someone asks it, well, my pipe's leaking, it knows. It's trained on something. And that's really important. You want to plug this in so it is trained. And again, very simple to do. You just add the source, plug in this exact thing, and it should go through with the snapshot. If it doesn't, use this exact link you see right here. And I'm telling you, it will save you a lot of time, but it also make your AI bots work that much better. So perfect. Now that we have Dave's knowledge base all set up and we are good to go, now what we want to do once it's plugged in is we want to go to the website, the smart website, which is this, remember, and add in the AI chat widget. For some reason, this does not seem to go through the snapshots. It's really annoying. I've told high level support about 1,000 times, but what we need to do now is we need to plug it in, and thank God it is very easy to do. So you're going to come right to chat widget. We're going to click new. We're going to click live chat. This is very simple. We're just going to name this really anything. We'll just name it Lisa. And from here, there's just a couple things we need to do because everything is properly configured down here. We don't need to go too crazy. There is other settings if you want to tweak stuff, make the color look different, the logo, you can, but there's just a couple small tweaks that we want to make. So the first thing right here is this. This has to be turned off. I see this all the time. People will leave this on. They're like, it's not working. It's not working. It's like, because you have this turned on. I mean, you can see right here, keep disabled if using conversation AI, which we are going to do. So that looks good. And then just make sure that this down here is changed to whatever you want it to be. And you can do that right down here. You just type in business name and you want to put their companies in, and then we're going to click save. And from there, the chat widget's set up. So you see how easy it is because the chat widget is not really much more than a placeholder. It just connects through the conversation AI bot to then talk to people. So once we go through these little steps and we have it connected, again, guys, it may be in the snapshot, but if not, we're just going to create it real quick like we did. We're then going to come to websites, come to this one right here. We're going to click settings. And now what you're going to do is you're going to click chat widget, Lisa. Very, very important. Then we're going to click save. Now, what this is going to do is this is going to put the chat widget on the website and boom, look at that. It now responds just like that. I mean, this is insane. It can basically do customer support and sales 24/7. So now what we need to do, because this is pretty much already all set up. We have the smart form set up. Everything is dialed in. We now need to just go over a couple more parts to make sure your demo is ready. Then I'm going to explain to you how to demo. Then we're going to go over some case studies. Then we're really going to get into you selling clients. And that's really an important part. But I have to make sure I go over this so you understand how this works. So back in here, if we come to automations, this is a big part of this because this website is pretty much all good to go. I mean, you don't even have to, if you don't want to, you don't even have to set it up on a live domain. That's the crazy part. Now, I recommend you do that, but you can just send them the preview link. Like, that's how cool this is. And remember, you sell this same demo to them, but we're going to get into how this properly works and how you're really going to convince them to buy here in a sec. But if we come to automations right down here, we have a bunch of different automations pulled out. This is really, really important. So a lot of these are outreach automations. This is to get clients. We're going to be covering these later in the video, so don't worry. We're going to break these down, but these are so valuable. I mean, I'm not kidding you. All the outreach automations are worth at least $10,000. I mean, I've never seen anything as good. And again, they're free in the snapshot. So please utilize them because I spent too much time on them and money. So that's basically it. But we want to make sure we check these out because what these are is these are form submission and lead nurture onboarding. Both of these have a different goal. One is for the client, one is for you. So in this demo, when they come in and they click this, what this is going to do is this is going to give them a free trial for 14 days. But first, they have to sign up through it. Very important. And once they sign up through this, there's then automations that are basically going to help nurture them. But right now, we're going to be going over these automations. And don't worry, we will cover the outreach automations later in the video when I show you how to get clients. But these two right here, very important. So we have the form submission onboarding, which is this right here. And what this is when they submit a form on the website, okay, to get a free trial of your service, it'll basically do the back and forth for you so you don't have to. And then if your clients submit a form, they will have this, which will then nurture their clients. So it's going to nurture your leads and then your clients' leads. And that brings me to the critical point of, well, how does this entire sales process work? Like, how does the smart website work? Well, when you go out and you pitch this and when you go out and demo this, either in person or through online, their goal is to test out the website. This is very, very important. That's how they learn what it is. Because if they come in and they call the AI voice agent and then they chat with the AI chatbot, it's selling their clients. That's so important. A lot of demos sell them only, not their clients. So it's selling them on selling their clients, which is way more powerful. And the way we do this is when they first come in, if we refresh this page, I have a pop-up on this smart website that shows them how to demo. As you see right here, it's saying call the number above. And it even has sound if you want to add that in on the other side, but it's telling them exactly what to do. So they see it. You don't even have to tell them. They come in and they're like, okay, let's see what this is all about. It's a live interactive demo as opposed to pitch deck. You're sitting there blathering on about random crap. This is powerful because it's self-selling. The AI is selling for you. Now, like really advanced stuff, very powerful. And the video is going to guide them through. But here's the cool part. And this goes back to these two automations. When their clients come in, so if someone wants plumbing, they would click this right here and go, okay, this is cool because it's selling them. So they plug this in, they come in, they plug in the estimate. This automation kicks in and then nurtures their clients behind the scenes for them. Okay, so you're like, oh, this is amazing. Okay. And then if we come back here, and by the way, this banner would get taken off if you're using it for a client. Remember, this is the demo. If they actually want the website, you're not going to be using this exact thing. You would obviously use their logo and get rid of this banner. But for them, when they demo it and they click this and they play with it, this guides them, okay, we get a 14-day free trial. When they click this, okay, they fill in all their info. Remember, you can turn these into websites, so it has a smart form. So whether they say yes, they have a website, they don't, and once they fill this in, it then kicks in this automation, which is going to basically start nurturing them based on what they say. This is super advanced stuff, guys, because if they have a website, that's a different onboarding than if they don't have a website. This is why we can move so quick, is because I've set up amazing systems for you. So if they have a website and they'll say, yes, I have a website, our goal is to add, okay, let's come right over here, the AI agents to their current website, which is very simple. Number one, we just put the number on their website very simply. And then with Conversation AI, which is the chatbot, it's connected to the chat widget. We would just come to chat widget. We would come to Lisa, and I got other videos going in depth on this if you have any questions. You click get code, you copy and paste, and you paste it on whatever website there is. This is really important because it'll change the onboarding depending on what they have. That way you don't have to be going back and forth. Do you have this? Do you have that? This sequence warms it up for you. That way you can use it, and then it will do that reach for you. So this is like very powerful, very advanced stuff. If you're a complete newbie and you're like, what even is this? Don't worry. The community, we will answer your questions on this. For the more advanced people, make sure you have this dialed in. Okay, you want to test it one time before, because when they start coming in, okay, and they start trying out your smart website and going through this, you want to make sure you have this set up, because the last thing you want is a bunch of people submitting forms. You don't know where they went. Okay, you're confused. With this, it'll nurture them for you. So all you have to do is either hop on sales calls or collect credit cards and get this thing started, because the AI sold for you. Okay, guys, This is so powerful. I know you may think I'm just constantly giving you fake hype. This is something that very few businesses have, and they need it. A lot of you guys are offering services that businesses don't really need. Hey, do you want social media? Hey, do you want this special calendar? Hey, you want this? Like, yeah, it helps them, sure. But this solves a core problem that they're already dealing with. It's not an add-on. They are dealing with problems with sales and customer support. It's hard to find good employees. No one wants to work weekends. No one wants to work holidays. Boom, solution. The AI Smart website template I give you. This can do that. So make sure you understand that like this is beyond just some small service. This is solving a core problem. Hence why they will be willing to pay up to $500 per month for this service. Again, quick recap. Once you come in for their clients, they would play with it. This would then sell them, whether they call the agent, it will sell them and we'll test it in a sec. Or they will type in here and it will guide them through and they'll click the estimate. And then you have this automation that kicks off to nurture them. And then for you, if they come in here and they fill out the form, right? For you, this automation then nurtures them. That way you can figure out exactly what your sales process. If you want to hop on a call, you can. If you don't, no hard feelings. You can just go through like that. So that's it, guys. It's extremely straightforward. You just get this in front of people. It sells itself and it sells their clients. So yes, I have sales scripts in here to help you out if you are a really good sales guy, because sometimes you will need to go above and beyond. But for the most part, this is an extremely powerful demo that leverages AI so you don't have to work so hard, which is incredible. And one of the things I recommend is you test your AI voice agents and you test your AI chatbots to make sure they're properly working. If you guys are completely new and you don't know what I'm talking about, the AI voice agent is literally a robot that talks to you on the phone. Yes, it can answer objections. It can talk to you. It can do all kinds of stuff. It can make jokes, very probably. And the AI chatbot can do all sorts of text response sales. Which basically can cover all bases of the digital front of a business. So I recommend you test this out. That way you can get a good idea of what's going on. But that's your demo, guys. This is what you're going to be selling. Please, if you have any questions at all, you're like, what's going on? Drop a comment down below. I will answer or we'll help you out in the private community. But it's very important that you understand this because this is like a big part of this. So make sure you do it because this is going to change so many businesses and you're there to help them, which means you can get compensated for it. So there is really 3 parts to this. And the first part is you have to have the right reputation management automation. So this is the first part we will be covering. So this is going through the automation I have for you if you want it, or setting up your own where reviews can come on autopilot and then you can remove people from the system that already got review requests if they have left a review. Very important. A lot of novices out here aren't doing that. They're letting people come in and they're just hammering the same people with review requests when they've already left a review. That's a no-no. You don't want that. Number 2, okay, reviews AI. You want a predictable way to answer the reviews, okay, to make sure everything is professional, legit, and it works on autopilot. Very important for the algorithm. Then number 3, this one's kind of an interesting one, but it's review tools. And you'll see I'm talking QR codes, website review widgets, and stuff like that to get reviews in other ways. Very important, very underrated, but it actually gets a lot of reviews trickling in. And we're going to be covering all 3 of these. And the whole goal is to make sure that after you watch this video, we can automate your reputation management so you don't have to worry about this anymore. So without further ado, let's jump into number 1, which is reputation management automation. So you need a high-powered automation for this to work properly. Okay, I know some people have multiple to do this. This one, which is massive, can do it for you. I want to let you know this is completely free with my high-level affiliate link down below. Okay, I have other ones I give away, but they're not as good. You can build your own. You don't have to have this one. This one is just really powerful, and it is completely free when you get that link down below. So if you want it, just go right down below. So this is really interesting. Basically, the first thing is you want to just make sure your triggers are after you have done said job. It's going to look different for different people, but that way you've actually serviced them. And if you're using another software, Jobber, QuickBooks, any of these other things, you can set up Zapier to basically bring them in, the contacts in, to then send them review requests. Okay, so that's very important. I have other videos covering that, but that is a very important part if they're not all in high level. So you can do this really with anyone's system. But the whole point is after you have said job done, you want to have an automation that sends them review requests via SMS and email. Then you want to have a trigger link set up that when they click it and it goes through, okay, if they leave a review, it then removes them from the workflow. So I know right now it's kind of hard to quantify whether they left it or not because it's the email on their GMB, not in your contacts. So there is a little bit of issues with that at times. But for the most part, if they go through, we want to remove them from the workflow after they've gone through and left a review. Very important. This is like critical. That's why automations like this help. And again, you get this whole thing for free down below, or you can make your own. They just take it for freaking ever. But then from there, it times out. It waits a couple days if they haven't clicked it, sends it again, and then it goes through this same process to make sure that they have left said Google review. And again, when they leave a review, it adds a tag, it removes from the workflow. It's all automated. So if you get this fully set up, you can basically hands off and it will just send review requests like that. And I've used this exact automation for my clients and for my hair salon, which has been crushing. Okay, we're new and we were able to get 170 Google reviews. We didn't do any database reactivation. That's something we should do here very soon, but this has been doing so well. We were able to get 170 Google reviews less than a year, and it's just been cranking and doing really well on Google. And part of that is because this amazing automation does it all on autopilot. Okay, again, I want to stress this. You cannot have fully automated reputation management if you don't have the correct automation that is sending review requests after you've done the job and then removing them from the workflow if they left a review. Like, that is it in simple, but it's more complicated to build because there's a lot of factors. So again, if you already have an automation, just make sure it does those things. Go down below, check out the 30-day free trial. You have access to live coaching calls, snapshots, so much more for your AI agents. We all have a lot of stuff on reputation management because they go hand in hand with the AI agency. It's the future, guys. And it is the best way to grow service-based businesses when you mix AI marketing and reputation management. So again, make sure you have that. And guys, if you have any questions at all about anything, about the link down below or on this, please drop a comment down below. I answer so fast. Okay, I answer pretty much every single comment that comes in. And I do this because I want to help you out. And you can look at my other videos you see. I answer all the comments. I'm very diligent about this, but I want to help you out. So if you have questions on this or you're confused, drop a comment down below. Okay, so now that you have your automation dialed, then we move on to number 2, which is Reviews AI, which plays hand in hand with number 1. So to navigate to Reviews AI, you're going to come into your dashboard, click Reputation Management, and then right up here, you're going to come all the way and click Settings, and it's going to be right here, Reviews AI. So all you're going to do with this is you're going to turn it on automatic and then do a wait time before responding so it doesn't look sketchy. That's it. And once you do that, what it's going to do is it's going to go on here, and every time someone leaves a review, it is going to respond to it. If you didn't know you can respond to the reviews, very important. It helps with local SEO. It's very important. Here's a massive pro tip, which I see a lot of people don't do. If you are randomly getting a ton of reviews and you turn this on too quickly, I think it can run into problems on Google because they're like, oh, you're clearly using AI to do all this stuff. The reason it works for me and every business I've done this with is because I'm already having people manually answer the reviews before we had Reviews AI. So if you already have a history of doing that, it'll already work really well. Make sure to just keep that in mind because that is an important note. But I would leave 15 minutes. That's a good one. Down here, you can create agents to answer reviews in different tonalities. I don't really think this is that important right now. Like if you come and click Create Agent, you'll see Claire Flair, Grace Space, Taylor Sailor. I mean, it's just like, you know what I mean? It's just like, it helps, but it's like, you'll be provided with negative reviews of your business, write a heartfelt and empathetic. Like, it's good, but with this regularly and what you have now, it's already going to work really well. If you want to make it a little bit better, you can create agents. But this, again, the whole point of this is to answer said reviews that came in. And again, there's the cost of AI. It's like 0 point something cents. Check it out. It's very, very cheap, but it's very important to have this turn on, or you have to do it manually. And if you want to pay someone to do it, or you want to take the time out of your day to answer a review, you can, but it's a bit of a time waste and it takes forever because you got to really think of responses. But this works well. It's what I use for me and all of the businesses I've done this with. It's awesome. Make sure you use this. This is the second step, is coming right in here, going into settings, turning this on, putting 15 minutes, and then you are good to go. Again, questions on this, guys, drop them down below. Seriously, I'm here to help. Drop them down below. So now that we've done number 1 and number 2, we move on to number 3, which is review tools. Now, this one is actually optional. Like, you don't have to do this if you have these two set up. But if you really want to blow your clients out of the water and get way more results, I recommend doing this. It helps a lot. I've seen it absolutely crush with people. I'll bring up an example later, but I really think this is very, very important to do. But again, you can pretty much automate reputation management with the right automation in Reviews AI. But with this, I think it's really important that you do it. It helps a lot. It's like that unfair advantage competitive moat example. So to access the website review widgets, we're going to come back into high level, go to reputation, and we're going to come right up in here into widgets. Now, all a widget is if you do not know, it is a place, okay, where you will see your reviews on a website. They'll pop up cool different ways, and then it gives an option to leave a review. Very powerful, as you see here, for social proof, but also getting people to leave a review because we're herd animals. So you have a couple different options. You can create new completely from blank. This is just going to be you completely from a blank canvas creating this. Or what you can do is you can come right back here, okay, and click templates. And in here, you can pick the exact kind of review template you want. So we're going to click the orange one, and we're going to click edit widget. So I'm not going to go through every single button because all it is doing is editing this widget. I have other videos on this, but just to know, all of these things here are what's going to edit the widget. So up here, we have a couple different things, to edit the size, the look. You can try to change right here the way it looks, like the grid. There's masonry right in here. Okay, this is just going to, the heading up there, the description right there. Very simple stuff. This is all of your colors right here. You pick, your fonts and whatnot. Then this is the code we can put on the website. So very simple, but a couple important things to note. So once you get all this, you want to pick your review source. So you can pick all or just the Google, which is what we're going to pick. Then what we're going to do is we're going to come down here and we're going to want to make sure we either leave this on or off depending on your brand. If you want to say powered by Zoe Zimmerman Hair Salon or whatever your brand is, leave that on. If it's our clients, you want to make sure it's them. If you want to turn it off, you click that and it's off. Now, you could technically put powered by your agency on other people's websites, so it's a backlink to you. You might want to ask permission for that though. That's important, but you can do that. Then once you have that and you see everything is the way you is and you like it, you're like, this is really cool. You're going to click save. Then it's going to prompt you to name it. So what we're going to do is we're going to do Zoe Zimmerman Hair Salon Review Widget. Okay, then we're going to click save. Now that you have it, it's right here and it's saved. So now what we want to do is we want to click this, make sure we have it, then click this code and make sure we have the proper one selected down here because that'll be the proper code. Then you're going to click copy code. Then what you want to do is you want to go to said website you're using or wherever you want to put this. Again, you can put this on any website, Wix, Squarespace, WordPress, HighLevel, whatever. You can take some code. It'll just be a code editor. You can find these anywhere. Click into this, go into open code editor, then click paste. Once it's in like this, you just click save, then we preview it. And you'll see right here, the beautiful review widget popped up. Just like that, they can leave a review you want, and everything is already set up. So that is a way to add the review widgets to sites. You can add to any site. I think it's very important for showing social proof. It really builds a lot of clout, and it's an easy place for them to leave a review. Hence, review tools. It's an easy way to get a couple reviews. Very important. Now, okay, that we understand this, we move on to the last part, which is a really underrated strategy, which I have seen people crush with, which is QR codes. Now, what I recommend you do with these is you put these in person if you want to go above and beyond. I'm going to go right to sites. We'll come right to QR codes, and this is where you will find said QR codes. Now, what a QR code is one of these things that you scan with your phone, and it takes you to the review portal. So if we come into create QR code, okay, we'll have a couple of different options. So first, name it. We're going to do ZZ QR code. You pick what you want. We're going to do review link. We're going to click next. Okay, this is where you want to put the review link in. Now you can take what you have in HighLevel. Again, if you know reputation management, it'll be right in there. If you are completely new to this and you don't have it, you can come to your GMB, you can go right into reviews, you can come right up here, get more reviews, copy said link right here, okay? Come back and paste it in just like that. And we're going to want to make sure this is Google. Okay, paste that in, and then we're good to go. Then you can pick however you want to edit this, the way it looks with this stuff right here. It's just, whatever you want. Then we're going to click next. Same thing. You can pick the way the QR code is right here. You can have this stuff pop up if you want. We're just going to leave it all as is. You can upload your logo. This is all up to you. Again, I have other videos going in depth on this. I'm just showing you the point of this, not how to do every button, but just know that all of these things are how to edit this and make it look better. From there, you can either link it or download it. And what I recommend you do is you download it and then you can have it. Now, what will happen is if someone puts their phone up to it and they scan it, you can even do it right now. When you do this right now, it'll take them to the review page, okay? Then they can leave a review. I've seen people that have rejected my services in the past just light up their office or their shop with QR codes everywhere. Like for restaurants, they put it on the table with the little menu, they put it on the door, and they get a ton of reviews. Google actually used to create QR codes for you and send them to you in the mail. This used to be a thing they used to do that was awesome. Maybe they still do it. I remember they discontinued it a couple years ago, but it was sick. They would send you these QR codes that were like these really nice stickers that you could slap on, and they would get you reviews. Because after someone does a good job where you're at a restaurant or someplace where you have a lot of interactions, you can put these and it'll get a lot of extra views. So this is just one of those unfair advantages that if you want to take it to the next level, I recommend you do this. Again, this is killer for restaurants, places where people are hanging out and constantly see it and they get a good service. I recommend you do it. Also, too, like if you're in a restaurant and the server does a good job, you can basically tell the wait staff, or you obviously pass this down the chain of command, but say, hey, after they do a good job, to scan the QR code right there and you'll be good to go. Because I know some people, after you pay, they'll send you emails and texts, but this is a really easy way to do it because it immediately pulls up on your phone. And it's right there, and if you do a good job, it incentivizes them. So just to let you know, that is something you can do to take it to the next level. It helps a lot. I've seen people crush with it. I've done it myself. It's one of those things that if you want to just go a little bit further, I think you should do it, and it helps a ton. If your client does not want to do reputation management at all, like the way you're proposing with the automations, all this stuff, this is always your backup. So remember, you got a lot of leeway with these tools. What's up, everybody? Super happy to have Sedrick here today. Okay, he is an AI SEO professional, and he is here to share a wealth of knowledge. Sedrick, thank you so much for being here, man.
What's going on?
So first thing I want to ask you, man, this is really important before we jump into all the amazing stuff you have for us. What is AI SEO and why is it important? Why do agencies need to be doing it for themselves and for their businesses more than ever?
In order to get your customers ranked on Google, and more importantly, get them ranked on large language models like ChatGPT, Perplexity, Copilot, Claude, any of those, you need to be structuring the SEO in a way that gets them ranked on that way. And the best way to do that is using AI and prompting it correctly to create the type of content that'll get your customers ranked.
Amazing. So you're basically saying, in this video as well, is that they can get clients for their clients as well as getting clients for themselves using these strategies.
Correct. You got to get in front of the people. Most people are not using Google as much, especially the younger demographic. They're using more ChatGPT to search and find out information and also look for goods and services.
I love it, man. Well, Sedrick, thank you so much for being here, and let's jump right into it, man.
So as digital marketers, our number one job is to make businesses visible and valuable online. Now, the old SEO playbook, it's saturated, it's competitive, it's slow. Everyone's doing primarily SEO and no one is really focusing on AEO, which makes your customer be the answer for what potential clients are looking for. So what is AEO? AEO is answer engine optimization, content that gives clear, direct answers to real questions users are searching for. It's great for helping your clients show up on voice search, featured snippets, smart assistants, and then large language models like ChatGPT, Claude, Copilot, Perplexity. Search has changed dramatically in the past few years. Traditional SEO and search engine optimization still matters, but more importantly nowadays, you got to have ranking AI-powered search engines, zero-click search results, voice assistants, which you specialize in, and local intent. And that's what shapes how people discover businesses nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
So the core styles of SEO are SEO, AEO, and GEO. Now, not a lot of people know about AEO, and we're on the ground floor of that right now, and it's huge in getting the businesses ranked. And it's basically showing up in the large language model search results, all of the AI platforms that people are using right now. And then GEO is just basically a local SEO. So the near me searches, or, what's the best pizza in Virginia, searches like that.
And real quick, Cedric, I got a quick question before we move the slides. AEO essentially is just AI SEO at this point. I know it's a different aim, but that would be kind of the broader term for it, I take it.
Yeah.
And these all work in tandem with one, I guess. That would be like...
Yeah, you want to combine, you want a combination of all of them, and I'll show you how to do that to achieve the results that you want. So answer engine optimization, or AEO, and what is it and why does it matter for local business? So AEO focus on being the answer, not just ranking for keywords. So when people are looking for the best pizza in Las Vegas or whatever, you're the answer. Your business will be the answer that will come up. It's designed for zero-click search results, voice queries when you're searching on your phone, and AI-generated responses when you're searching on ChatGPT, Claude, Copilot, etc. So a lot of people, they're like, oh, I don't know what AEO is, or what are you talking about? The thing is that we see it every day. Anytime you search for something on Google and you get that little paragraph up at the top, that's the AEO answer. So that's where you want to pivot and position your business to show up and be the answer.
Wow. Yeah, we're using it without knowing it. We're all
right. You see it every day and you're like, oh, I don't know what it is. It's right there in front of you. So, why AEO matters for local businesses is its high intent visibility. People searching, like I said, best pizza near me or open now are ready to buy. So you want to get in front of those people that are ready to spend money. Over 58% of searches come from mobile devices. So you want to be coming up in mobile device search. And then users are three times more likely to trust the brand that appears as a direct answer as opposed to them having to scroll. You know what I'm saying? And then the last thing is it complements the business's Google business profile, reviews, and local SEO effort.
It's making it even simpler. It seems like not having to search. That's a really annoying thing to have to do, to click around and look at reviews.
Plus, the other thing is that, you have to cater to the fact that people have short attention spans. So you need to hit them quick, boom,
Yeah.
and be right there in front of them. They're ready to buy. So you need to be the one that they see. So, how to get started is list common customer questions, write short, clear answers, use Q&A format on your website, and then add schema markup to your website so that you show up on the back end for this Google and the large language models. And then you update it according to what the results are, especially using Google Search Console.
Now, real quick, Sedrick, would you say this is easier than traditional SEO for those of the people that are used to doing the blogs, doing all that? Does this complement it, or would you say at this point you can do this, it'll rank and it's easier?
I feel that it ranks easier. A lot of customers that I have, I just use this and they're ranking very high. They're not blogs. A lot of them don't even have social media profiles.
That's awesome. I love it.
And in terms of getting it done, it's really easy. And I'd be more than happy to show you right now.
I'd love to see it. Love to see it.
So I figured I'd use you as an example in your hair.
I love it. Very relevant.
Right. So the first prompt is it's real short and simple, and it goes like this. Hold on, I got it written it down so we don't even have to type it out. So it's analyze this URL. Give me a comprehensive outline of the pages, content, and services offered. And then we'll go up here and we'll get Zoe Zimmerman's hair salon. You can paste your URL right there. So it totally breaks down your website.
Yo.
So you got the home page, the About Us page, haircuts, services, highlights, FAQs that you got on there already. And now we're going to put in the secret sauce. We're going to tie in all of the AEO, SEO, GEO, and everything all at once.
Whoa.
So here's the prompt. We're going to create FAQs for the site, the comprehensive list of FAQs. The goal of the FAQs is to create brand awareness, inform users, improve technical SEO, on-page SEO, AEO, GEO, local SEO, large language model search results, local intent search results, Google Search Console rankings, and Bing Webmaster rankings. Now, one of the things to know is that a lot of the large language models pull from Bing Webmaster in their search results. Yes.
I had no clue.
Yeah. So
Bing?
all of your websites, you need to be registered on Google Search Console and Bing Webmaster. So now we've already primed ChatGPT to have a knowledge base on your website. So now it's going to generate FAQs specifically for your website.
Whoa. And this is all from prompt. You're doing this.
This is all from the prompt. We just analyzed your website and then we told it what to create.
Wow. Wait, so this is a prompt you just threw in there. I saw that. I didn't. Wow, this is damn. Okay.
So now it created 76 FAQs specifically trained on your website and your business. So now what we're going to do is we're going to break this up because we're going to be able to reuse these FAQs for a couple of different things. So
guys, while you're watching, make sure if you have questions, you drop them down in the comments because this is some advanced stuff, and make sure you guys you're putting it down if you have any. Man. Yeah, I can already see this is already a massive game changer. I mean, I didn't even know about the Bing part. I was completely ignorant to that. I had no clue that Bing was even.
Yeah, that's where most of them pull their stuff from. So you got to have your site. It's free to register on there, so get it on there. So of course, you're not going to put 76 FAQs on your website. But what we're going to do is we're going to tell it to, out of the 76 that we created, to give us the best ones that can be customer facing on your website. And then we're also going to tell it to break it up into categories because that aids in the search result.
Oh, so this is keeping the best ones, I take it?
These are taking the best ones, and these are the ones that you
so
should be adding on an FAQ page on your website. All right. So now what we're going to do is we're going to tell it to write out section 1 and then also create a schema to add onto your website so that you can be ranked and found.
Oh, so this can even generate the schema for you.
Yes.
So this is almost like ChatGPT can do, or whatever you're using can do everything.
Everything for you. And then I also got a bonus that we can use it for.
Ooh, we love bonuses, don't we? Wow. I think it's just crazy that you can do all of this from a language model. Back in the day, I mean, you'd have to be forever to find any of this stuff.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you. But see this, it makes it so easy, and you can repurpose all of the search results that we're getting back. Plus, you don't have to deal with all of sitting there trying to drag it out and create all.
Yeah.
So now here's your schema for section 1.
Wow. So where just a quick tidbit for those of you, including myself, to kind of understand this process. Is this schema what's enabling the search engines or AI search engines? Is that what it's looking at through the FAQs? Like I'm trying to figure what's like the mechanics of it.
It's the back end, the technical SEO. So this is what ChatGPT is looking for and pulling up. This is what Bing is looking for and pulling up. And this is also what Google is looking for and pulling up. So you're going to take this schema, and this is just section 1 of the 76 FAQs that we created. You're going to copy it. You're going to paste it in the head section of your FAQ page. And then you're just going to keep telling it to create the schema for each of the sections.
So every page?
You're going to put it on your FAQ page. You'll create a separate schema for your homepage, your contact page, and if you have a prices page. But the homepage is going to be like your local business schema, which ChatGPT, because now we have it trained on your salon, can create that as well.
Wow. That is amazing.
All right. So then we're going to tell it to write out section 1 of the FAQs.
Man, I feel like when I see this, people have no excuse not to be doing this stuff.
No, now, no, they don't. I mean, it's easy. It's just telling it to give you what you want. So now this is section 1 of the FAQs. So we already have our list of ones that we're going to put customer facing on our website. We already have the schema for all 76 on the back end. But now we're going to write out all 76, and we're going to create a knowledge base for our chat bot for Zoe Zimmerman's hair salon. So like the knowledge base that you create, and it has the FAQ section. Now you have 76 FAQs. So your bot is fully trained on your business. So we're going to create a new knowledge base using our FAQs. So back to our ChatGPT and be like, write out section 1 of FAQ. And it's just as simple as copying and pasting. But now, by the time you're done, you've created a knowledge base for your AI chatbot and your AI bot that is completely trained on your customer's business.
Which is huge because first off, everyone's going to be using AI. Second off, it's already creating this, so you might as well just put it over so you get the best of both worlds, which is huge time saver right there. Huge time saver. Wow. So you're getting double bubble here. You're getting multiple things in one prompt. Correct. Training your chat bots and getting your AEO dialed in.
Yeah, so I mean that's basically it.
Now, real quick, Sedrick, quick question here, just for those of you or the people in the crowd that don't quite get it. This can be done on a GoHighLevel website, a WordPress website, a Wix. I mean, I'm taking you can do this anywhere you have access to a code editor or just a basic drag and drop.
Yeah, any website builder you can add this to. You can add the schema on the back end. You can get your business and your customer's business ranked. And then you can also add an AI chatbot that is truly trained on that business that can answer any and all pretty much questions that anyone would ask.
Wow, that is insane. So Sedrick, what are some of the results you've gotten? The proof stuff, action, not just talk, real action. Kind of interested to see what you got for that.
Okay. So like I said earlier, you should always register your website and your customer's website with Google Search Console. So after implementing all of this stuff, these are a couple of my customers. So this is a Face Cleaning Company. It's a girl with a cleaning company out in Cleveland, Ohio. Total impressions, meaning how many times she showed up in search results in the last 3 months are 8,780 times. Route Runners Junk Removal out here in Vegas, in the last 3 months, they've showed up 13,500 times.
Damn.
911 Pest Pro, that's another pest control company out here in Vegas. I built their website, implemented this stuff 13,700 times. That's how many times they showed up in search results in front of their customers in the last 3 months.
Yeah,
this is Route Runners Dumpster Rentals. So he has a separate division. He showed up 14,700 times in the last 3 months.
Damn.
Glitter Gulch Window Washing, they've showed up 14,900 times in the last 3 months. Red Carpet Plumbing, it's a plumbing company. It was one of my first big customers. Yes, sir. And Google Search Console doesn't lie.
Yeah.
It doesn't lie.
It
Can't
doesn't.
fake these
It
results.
definitely doesn't. 40. Holy Christ.
This is a home repair specialist. It's a handyman service, and they showed up 169,000 times in the last 3 months. I mean,
3 months, not even a year, just 3 months.
last 3 months.
And a lot of this is because the AEO or the AI SEO you've been doing.
Yeah, just implement it on the back end, the technical SEO, and then the on-page SEO.
So this is almost bordering on a high ticket service. I mean, obviously, you have it wrapped in with Go High Level and other, offers, but this is with impressions like that. I mean, this is, if people can replicate this, I mean, this is bringing high ticket back.
And it sells
really
itself.
is. Now, let's talk about workload. How long? I mean, was it really what we just went over for the most part? Because, I mean, it seems pretty simple. And these are some pretty crazy results to be getting from something that's this new. I mean, that's a lot. So I'm just curious. It's like, because from what you went over today, Sedrick, this seems a lot simpler than traditional SEO. Like a lot simpler. And way faster too. You know what I mean?
It is just that easy to do the FAQs, the AEO, the SEO. Now, the other thing that you got to do is just do the on-page content.
But that's really it.
That's it.
Man, 169,000 impressions.
And they don't post on social media. They don't run ads. None of the people that I've showed you, they rarely, if any, post on social media or not at all, and they don't run ads. This is all just from SEO tech.
Wow. So they're not even doing the other parts of this. You guys hear that? That is insane. They're not even doing the other parts of SEO and they're winning. That, man.
So some package ideas that I came up with that I use myself, the starter package, 10 optimized question and answers with schema install on their website. A premium package would be a full page audit of their website and then rewrite the content for on-page and off-page technical SEO, and then putting it in a voice ready formatting where you can use it for voice search and getting in front of those 350 million iPhone users as well as everyone else. You also have a retainer model where they pay you to update their SEO and their content and their AEO strategy, and then performance tracking, which you can use Google Search Console to do. And then it can also be an add-on service or AEO content layered in the chatbots, funnels, and SMS. Like we talked about in the last video, you can fully train the chatbot on the company's business and then input all of those into the chatbot. And now anyone that goes on their website that's optimized, now that chatbot can fully answer any question that it may ask.
Wow. So it's 2 for 1.
Well, yeah, it's 3 for 1. You got the FAQs on the website. You got the chatbot fully trained. So, I mean, all our clients that we come across, everyone is looking to get in front of more customers and generate more revenue. So offering AEO answers the question of why isn't my website showing up? Why am I not getting found on the internet? The large language models. And you can do all this without any ad spend.
It's insane.
I mean, bro, it's crazy. You can build trust, show up as the authority and not just a business. And I mean, that's your selling point to your customers.
And earlier too, Sedrick, you were showing those slides and it was crazy because some of those numbers of the impressions, that looked like you were running ads for them.
No ads whatsoever. I mean, a lot of them, like I said, they don't even have social media pages. It's just straight the back end technical SEO using SEO, AEO, and GEO. So some of the places that you can use is Answer the Public, of course, Google Search Console, schema.org, and that's where once you input the schema markup, you take the URL for the website there, and you can test it to make sure that it's showing up on the back end. And then, of course, like we showed you, is just using AI tools like ChatGPT, Claude, Copilot, Perplexity, and just prompting it correctly and creating the content for your customers.
It's insane.
And then one of the other things that I like to do personally is I give away free AEO mini audits. One of the best things to do with Go High Level is use the prospecting tool and generate those reports and send them to the clients. And then also add in there how AEO, SEO, and GEO can boost their visibility. You can bundle it with SMS and email outreach and then position yourself as a search visibility strategist.
Which is a new term. We ain't heard that before. So the way this demo works is very simple.
you will come to this pre-made website I've built out, and you're going to demo the AI chatbot via a pre-made website widget I have made for you. And you're going to call the AI voice agent and follow this script that is already made for you. And you ask it these questions because preparation is everything. And you can do this through Loom. You can do this in person with a business owner and use a speaker to demo the AI voice agent. You can do this in a myriad of different ways, which I will go into in depth later on in the video. But the whole point is you're going to just show the power of the AI chatbot and the AI voice agent in action on a live website page. This way, you are showing, not telling. My students have absolutely crushed and sold so many business owners, because what a lot of you guys are doing is you're coming up with pitch decks. And I'll give you this, I'll give you that. And it's just like everything else. If you come in and you just show them what the AI chatbot can do using a script, which they don't know you have this memorized, it makes you look so unbelievably powerful. In this snapshot, I have a completely built out website for you that you can use. Done. I have a complete AI chatbot, prompted, trained, done, for you to use for free. I have an AI voice agent completely built out. I have a website widget set up, done. And again, all of this ties into this one website page, which is what we showed over here, Ryan's Roofing. And this is going to be the hub of your demo. And this can be used in so many different ways. Like I said before, you can send Loom through cold email, cold SMS. You can go in and show them in person. I mean, it's endless the amount of ways you can do this. And the best part is I have done all the work and tested this, and I have a killer script that you can memorize, walk through, and it will make you look amazing, because so many of you guys are not properly preparing and it's making you look like an idiot. We don't want that. So let's walk through this step by step so we can properly make sure the snapshot is configured. And then I will walk you through a demo side by side showing you exactly what to do with this script to make you look amazing and sell more people. Let's go in. So once you download this snapshot, okay, the first thing you're going to want to do is make sure the conversational AI bot is working properly. So you're going to come right down to settings. You're going to come right into Conversation AI, and it will be right here. It's going to be called Chanel. Now, you can change the name, okay, but it's got a bunch of things already set up. Now, remember, with all this stuff, you can tweak it, but I already have a lot of this already configured, and it already works. So it's then up to you whether you want to change the name and do a couple other things to switch it. So it's spot name Chanel. It's already on autopilot. You're going to want to make sure if this stuff is not carried over in the snapshot, you want to make sure live chat is enabled, and this bot is primary. You want to make sure it will not work on the chat widget unless it is set as primary. And then you can see you put the business name in, Ryan's Roofing. You're going to want a 2-second wait time. Remember, this is for the demo, not for your clients. You're just showing them this looks fine and everything else is good to go. And a quick thing, you can change it from Ryan's Roofing. Like, you don't have to use this example. You can switch out the logo, you can make it plumber, but I've already done all the work for Ryan's Roofing. So it's easy just to demo this and say, like, this is how it works. It's a much easier way to do it. So I would just leave it as is. So in the bot training, I've plugged in this Angie's List article. You'll see right here, 15 common roof issues you shouldn't ignore and how they're fixed. This just has like a gazillion bits of info on roofing. So it just makes the AI chatbot that much smarter. That's why I plugged it in. So that will help you a lot, but that's already, configured. You can test it if you want down here just to make sure. And then in bot goals, I already have all of this stuff configured for you. So if you want to go even further and add other things in, you can, but really right here, this is all already done. The personality is set, the intent is set, and the guideline is set. And I even have down here on everyone, speak like a human, which tends to be shorter sentences. This I've learned just putting this at the end of the prompts makes it sound much better. This is all configured. So you're good to go, but make sure you check through it, just like the things I went over, making sure it's assigned to the live chat channel, because sometimes when you download a snapshot, certain things don't get properly configured. So follow that to make sure it's configured. So good. Your AI chatbot is now good to go for the demo. Now we're going to move on to the AI voice agent, which is also Chanel. So we're going to click this, and everything here is already configured, but you're going to need a phone number. It's already looking good. If any of this stuff is different, please change it to what I have on this video. This looks great. This looks great. The agent goals, I already have this massive prompt built in here. It works really well. The availability, everything is good. The thing you're going to need with this though is a phone number, because if you don't have a phone number, this isn't going to work. And you just click this drop down and select the exact phone number you have. Let me show you how to get a phone number to make this demo work, or you could use one you already have. So you can click buy new phone number or come to phone numbers right here. We're just going to click buy new phone number, and this is going to take us directly to the manage phone numbers page. By the way, you do not have to have this A2P verified to send or to do calls. Don't worry, you can just buy it and immediately have it. So you'll literally just click add number. You'll do this right here, and you're going to pick
Okay, United States, you're going to come into filters. Because this is a call, you can just do local very easy. You don't really need to do any of this stuff because remember, this is just for calling. You know, your area code in here, you can put really whatever you want in here to get the right number. Or you can just come in and buy the very first number you see. So it really doesn't matter. It's just up to you. And you just click it right here and you click proceed to buy. That's all you do. And it's $1.15. It's so cheap. I mean, it's awesome. So you can just immediately find which number you want and put your area code in just like I showed you, and you just buy it. It's that simple. Or if you already have a number, just put it in for the demo. So that's all you have to do to get this entire process working is you just get the number and then you're going to plug in the number to Chanel, this AI voice agent. From there, once you have this properly set up, you're done. The AI voice agent is ready to go. And then all you want to do is come through and make sure it matches everything I have in this video, which it already should because of the snapshot. But in case it doesn't, just check. So boom, you check that, you're good to go. And most likely it's already done. You just get that number, you plug it in just like that. Click it, that is done. Click save. You are now done with the AI voice agent. Now, we have to go over the website. So we're going to come right into Ryan's Roofing and we're going to click edit. So this is what we're going to have to do because this is already all done. It's already all configured. We're going to have to put in the phone number in the right places and then add the website chat widget. So now we got to edit the website phone number. So we're going to come into Ryan's Roofing. I'm going to come right here and we're going to click this. I'm going to do edit in new tab. So all you need to do with this, because it's all completely done, is just make sure you have the phone number plugged into the demo. So we're going to come back to our GoHighLevel account. We're going to come to settings. We're going to come right down to phone numbers. And we're going to take the exact phone number we just got and we're going to make sure it's on the website, but it is in the custom value side of things. So let me walk you through exactly what I'm talking about. So we come right here. We're just going to copy and paste this exact number. We're going to do the call now button. We're going to scroll down because remember, this number will not get carried through. And we're going to click paste. And from there, you're just going to paste said phone number and click save. Now, the thing we're going to also need is for the phone number to be down here. So in order to do that, we're going to come right back up to business profile, come right down here into phone, and we're going to paste the phone number, then click update information, and it will automatically carry through to the Webby. So now that we have the number plugged in here, your website is now complete. You have two options. Number one, you can just send them a regular link on HighLevel. It doesn't have to be connected for a domain for this to work. If you want to make it a little more professional, what you can do is you can just set this up on your website as just another URL on your domain for your agency. Very easy, very straightforward. It doesn't have to be anything complicated and you'll be good to go. But I recommend, honestly, to make this work better is have it live on any page. And again, this doesn't have to be a dedicated Ryan's Roofing URL. You can use whatever you want because remember, this is a demo. You're not actually giving this to them. This is the demo. So once you have that and you have everything in place for the call now and everything, we're now ready to plug in the website chat widget, which is right here and it's already done for you. This is probably the thing that I'm saving you the most time with because recently GoHighLevel made a bunch of updates regarding this that have confused the living hell out of everybody. And I've already set this up so you don't need to worry about it. But you may need to put the code back in if it doesn't go through. It should, but just in case, I'm going to show you. So all you'd have to do to set this chatbot up if it didn't go through is you're going to copy this exact thing. Okay, copy or click that right there. Come right into your website, go right into tracking code, footer code, and paste it right here and click save. That's all you have to do to get this work. Then you would click save and then publish. It should already be there, but just in case, I want to walk you through that so it makes sense. Okay, so once you're in your chat widget, I want to just show you this really fast because you'll like this. I changed this right here. This is this default image, which was the girl in the red shirt, which is all across the internet. I went on Canva. I did the whole thing for you. I took care of it just so you wouldn't have to look like an idiot because so many people leave this and people like, that's that generic picture that everyone knows online. So I changed that. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you're welcome. It'll save you embarrassment. But I want to go over some really important things if your AI chatbot is not working through the live chat that I want to make abundantly clear. Again, I've already plugged all this stuff in, but something may happen in the snapshot transfer, and I just want to make you be sure of it. It may work already, and you may not have to do any work, and it may only take you 2 minutes. But just in case, I want to show you a couple things. So right in here, this has to be turned off, because if you look at this, it says keep disabled if using conversational AI. If you turn this on, the AI chatbot will not work. You have to have that off. Okay, so that's the first thing, just to troubleshoot if nothing's working. So quickly go and make sure that's off if it magically got turned on if your chat widget's not working. We come back to the AI chatbot. Okay. And we do two things. We make sure that the live chat is assigned. I already went over this, but I'm just making sure if you're troubleshooting, make sure that's assigned, and you make sure it's the primary bot. It will not work if it's not the primary bot. So if you do those things, it will work, and then you're good to go. Okay, so now it's time to move on to the demo part where I will go through and show you how to demo this. So we're gonna come right back in here. We're gonna come right down to sites, and we're gonna basically pull up both the website and the script. So the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna click this preview link is all we're gonna do. Then we're gonna come back here and we're gonna pull up the website to make sure that everything is configured and working. Because remember, I did all the work for you in the snapshot. Everything is already configured. I just walked you through to make sure it's configured. But at this point, we're ready to just start rolling out. And you're just gonna click this right here. So now that you have this entire thing set up, as you see right here, you have the chat widget installed. You have the phone number ready to go and primed, both down here and all the way down here. Everything is good to go and you're ready to demo this and follow my exact instructions when talking to people. And you can do this literally over the phone. You can do this through screen share. There's multiple different ways of doing it. But when you're showing a prospect AI, this is what you should use. And you should use this script that I already have built in here that I just showed you to access. And what you're going to do is you're just going to go back and forth with this script, website script, and they're not going to see it. I recommend you memorize this in order for this to work. So the first thing we're going to do when you bring a client in is we're going to demo the AI chatbot. So you could also just send them the URL and go, hey, play with the chat widget and call the number and see what happens. You could do something like that too. If you want to get really clever, mimic their entire business. So if it's Dave's, HVAC, you could come in and create Dave's HVAC mock website and take this exact snapshot, plug it in, and make it match Dave's HVAC. And then from there, it's like a really sneaky demo because it's like, that's my company. Oh my gosh, it's answering the phones for Dave's HVAC. You see what I'm saying? So remember that. And if you have any questions at all, drop a comment down below or message me on Facebook or WhatsApp because I'll answer anything. Now that does take more time because you have to go in and you have to configure all this stuff and switch up, my prompt to make it match, Dave's HVAC. But if you were to do that, that would be even more powerful. Okay. But you can still keep as is and follow the script. So you basically have it, whether this is on a video or you're in person, and you're going to follow the script. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to start with this. So I make sure it's memorized. Remember, you are showing the client the power of AI. So you go, okay, how awesome is this? You come right here and you click this right here. You paste, okay? And we're going to paste that. And now we're going to wait it for it to respond. Perfect. Look at that. Okay. Boom, it responded. So now we're like, oh, awesome. Look how cool is that. And you're just showing the person online this. Then you're gonna come back and you go, okay, you're gonna copy this. Now you should memorize this or keep it because you don't want to just be going back and forth. You look like an idiot. But then you paste this and you just wait for it to have this dialogue. And you can switch up the timing to make it go faster or slower. That's up to you. The whole point is we're just going through a dialogue with the AI chatbot. So they're looking at this, they're going, holy shit, it's answering questions. Then we go, absolutely, look how cool that is. So then you would go, okay, and you can either follow along with the AI chatbot, but I recommend jumping right to this question because the reason I have it this way and I'm not just following the chatbot is it shows that you're doing pattern interrupts and regular prompts on those chat widgets you see on websites that are just like, pick this, they can't think if it switches the question up. This can. So it's stretching the prospect's mind because this is changing it. It's changing the dialogue flow and it will be able to answer, which just shows how powerful it is because it goes, oh, it actually knows how to answer questions. So then we put that in. And then perfect. Okay, see how perfect that is? Then we come back here, okay? You pick this right here, and you're just letting it know exactly what to do, okay? And you can switch this up slightly, but the whole point is if you're showing someone and you're like, okay, here's the question, let me ask this, or tell them to ask it. This looks amazing. You're not talking about AI chatbots, you're literally showing them the AI chatbot live, and I've done the work for you. So all you have to do is follow along, okay? And you're good to go, and you now can demo. Perfect. And then from here, you just pick a time, as you see right in here. Pick a time and schedule a point. You just go 2 p.m. is perf. Forward in there. But then the whole point is you're just showing the AI chatbot and the power of it. You guys have to understand how powerful this is. So many of you guys sending pitch decks to your clients. You're just talking about this shit. They have no idea what you're trying to get at. Show them, don't tell them, and you will sell extremely fast. So just like this, you're just going to put in your email and it's going to finalize the booking. You're going to just go, whoa. And if you want to take it a step further, you could even show in the CRM, in the Go High Level context, like, look, it put it in if you want to get really extreme. But again, the whole point is you are demoing this entire thing that I created to them. And again, Loom video. You can create a Loom video on this process and they go, holy shit, that's amazing. With, remember, Dave's HVAC if you want to go really extreme. Or you just show them in person, which is actually the most powerful because you can do this all on your phone. And I think that's what a lot of people do not understand is that you can just anywhere, any place, pull this up and be like, yo, look at this. And it will blow people away. Now what we're going to do, okay, is I'm going to go on the phone and call this. So you have two different options for the call. Because remember, we're now going to demo the AI voice agent. And this is where it gets really powerful because you could even legit connect them to the AI voice agent, okay? You could legitimately connect them, and this is so powerful because you could legitimately have them just talk to the AI voice agent. Be like, call this number right here. I mean, there's so many ways to spin it, but this one is really, really powerful to do. So what you're gonna do now that you have this all, good to go, is you're gonna either call now on mobile, or you're gonna come right down here and manually type in this phone number. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to call this number right now. Okay, so I have the script. This is exactly what I'm going to ask the AI voice agent to get this amazing demo to work. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna come right in here and I'm gonna go on my phone. So I'm on my phone right now, okay? And I'm gonna call it from my phone. Now, you can go down below and just type in the numbers if you wanna do that easier, but I'm just showing you mobily how we're gonna work this. Okay, so we have it all pulled up, okay? And this is the exact thing we're going to ask it. So we're gonna do call now, and we're going to call.
Hello, you've reached Ryan's Roofing. This is Chanel. How can I assist you today?
Hi, there's a weird spot on my ceiling. Could that be a roof leak?
Oh no, that sounds concerning. A spot on the ceiling could definitely be a sign of a roof leak. It might be due to damaged shingles or issues with the flashing. To get this sorted out, could I have your name and the address of your property? I'd also love to schedule a free consultation for you.
Yeah. So I'm Jake. I'm at 987 Elm Drive. How soon can someone come over and take a look? Because I'm really concerned.
I understand how stressful this can be, but don't worry, we're here to help. We have openings for a free consultation tomorrow at 10 a.m. or 2 p.m. Would either of those times work for you?
Let's do 10 a.m.
Great. I've booked your consultation for tomorrow at 10 a.m.
Will I get an email notification confirmation?
Yes, Jake, you'll definitely get an email.
Perfect. All right. Thank you so much. Bye-bye now. So you see how easy that was? Now, again, I just breezed through this. You can make this even better, but just that alone, people are like, whoa. If you set up automation, it can take the email notification, send them out, and you got them scheduled. Like, how easy is that? It's incredibly simple, and it's incredibly straightforward. And it's one of those things that just makes you look so much better than everyone else. So that's it. That's the demo. It's that simple. And the whole point is to show, not tell. I'm trying to make sure you understand this because you'll sell so much more and you'll make way more money. But so many of you guys are just constantly telling. No one cares anymore. We're visual. We have to see things. And the problem is if you want to evolve in this AI age and you want to get rich, you have to evolve with the competition. And part of the thing that I'm seeing so many people do is they're doing the same stuff that worked back in like 2014. It's so outdated. Show, don't tell. And if you follow this script well, I guarantee you'll make money. You just have to follow it the right way. So that's it in a nutshell. If you have any questions, drop them down below or anything. It's really that simple. You just go in, everything is already, pre-configured. You just make sure that it's dialed in properly. It shouldn't take you any work at all. All the work's been done for you. The snapshot's down below. Like you literally don't have to do anything other than demo. That's the demo. That's how easy it is. You just have to go in, make sure everything's properly configured. I've done all of the work for you in the snapshot. You get the chat widget, the AI chatbot, the AI voice agent, and the website completely for free, already built for you. Hours worth of time and testing done so you can have them. And then you just test, whether that be in front of a prospect on Loom, in a cold email from Loom, whatever you want, and you just do that and you're good to go. Last but not least, I want to go over pricing, just so you have a basic idea of what to price these at if you're confused at all. So the AI chatbot, I would charge around $297 per month or an add-on, which means if you're offering them ads and a bunch of other stuff, you can throw it on to sweeten the deal to sell them. But if it's just a standalone chatbot, I would do it for around $297 with upsells in there. Voice AI, I would do upwards of $500 a month, maybe even more depending on the volume. Or again, you could have this as an add-on if it's a bigger package where you're running a lot of ads and doing SEO. But standalone, that's how much I would charge for each of these. And again, use this exact presentation and demo with this, you will do well. You just have to make sure you rehearse the script and you're good to go. So final recap. You just make sure that you have the AI chatbot working properly that's connected to the AI chat widget. The AI voice agent's working right through here. You make sure the phone number's plugged in. The website looks good. Then you follow this exact script from the website, just like I showed you, to then close prospects. And you can do this in person, on Loom, on Zoom, you name it, wherever you want, you can show them and you will show, not tell, and you will sell way more because you're actually providing value. And again, all of this has been done for you in a snapshot down below, hours worth of time saved. So what this now does is this enables the AI chatbot to follow up. So before, the AI chatbot could only message back if someone messaged it. Now what we have is the AI chatbot, after X amount of time, will just keep sending the messages. So you can do follow-up in your sales sequence. Guys, this is huge. The bot for the last year couldn't do anything like this. Now it can. So we then enable the scenario, then we come right down here and we pick the follow-up. So after 15 minutes, okay, AI will send a message or will trigger a workflow, and you can come right in here and unclick this, and then you can add your custom message. But AI is pretty smart. It, give them a good message. And what's this going to do? If they stop messaging back and forth, someone just goes dead, the AI chatbot is then going to say, hey, where'd you go? A little sales follow-up. And if you guys know, me and what I preach, follow-up is like 90% of sales. Like if you don't follow up, you ain't going to get no sales. So make sure you have follow-up. But here's the cool part. We can add more follow-ups. So we can go, hey, you know what? In 5 hours, let's bother them again. And then we can come down here and we can do it again in days. You guys now can build out this monster sales sequence with an AI chatbot, not even using an automation. Like this right here is so big. I wish you guys could understand. This is huge. This will help you so much. It's helped me so much. I mean, this feature alone, it's had to have made me over $10,000 already since it came out. I mean, again, I'm not promising you're going to do that. This is just my results, but it's helped me so much because I had to get rid of my automations and all this obnoxious stuff I have to set up and people messaging. It is enabled follow-up, which again is huge for sales. So this one right here will enable you to have follow-up. And if you want to add any more stuff, you can have follow-up settings where you can set hours of follow-up right like that. So whatever hours you want to do. And then dynamics channel switching, which just goes from channel to channel or in active channels. And then you click save if you want it. So that is huge, guys. You click save when you want it. And that just gave you the ability to now have your AI chatbot follow up. So we're going to click save. And then in dashboard, this is going to be your settings. I'm going to show you this a little bit later in the video under some bonus stuff. I'm going to actually show you like a live dashboard so you can see what it looks like when it's live. So that's how you do the AI chatbot the first way, very simply. So we're going to come back to conversational AI. And now what we're going to do is we're going to do the simple way, okay? Which is click this right here and it's guided form setup. So this is new, guys. This video is very advanced. This one is super quick. And I think this is better for beginners. But if you want my honest opinion, if you want the chatbot to work really well, use the prompts and follow the thing I said. It'll work way better. But if this is like, you just are like a complete noob and you're like, don't want to spend any time doing this, sure, do this one, but it's not as good. So we'll do appointment booking. We'll click continue. We're going to select a brand voice. So what this is basically like a brand board, but a brand voice you can use for AI agents, just your basic info. So you can put in your brand name. We'll do Dave's Plumbing. And then you just put in your email, your website, your address, your phone number, your business hours, and then select the brand tone. So we're going to click save, and then it's going to let us select the brand voice we clicked. So we're going to go, okay, we want that. Then we're going to click next. Same thing as before, guys. Very self-explanatory. We're going to do, this one will be Lizzie, and then we can pick the exact channels. Again, you click select. I mean, it's the same exact thing as last time. You pick, if you want it to be primary bot, the time before responding, your initial message, which is the first message it sends, and then you click next. I mean, it's the same partial layout, but then we come right in here and you can pick the information you want it to collect. So you can have all of the details, a couple of the details. I recommend you click all, and then right here, it's going to go through what you want it to ask to get those details. Then right in here, you can have skip if already filled. The bot will just basically skip the question. Right in here, appointment details. If you want it to book in a calendar, pick your calendar right here. You can also pick a workflow to book after the calendar. Allow bot to cancel the appointment, allow bot to reschedule, and you can set on email notification. So you guys saw it's very similar to the other one. It just has a lot less fine tuning like the other one does. So it's very self-explanatory. Once you do the first one, you know how to do this one. But this one is if you just like don't understand anything and you're a complete noob. But with these two amazing prompts I have for you that are completely free, the other one's just so much better. Like it just works so much better. You get just such a fuller chatbot. It's so much more sentient in my opinion. So that's what I recommend you use. But you'll see right here, you can pick exactly what you want, autopilot, turn it on, turn it off. And for those of you who are wondering what suggestive is, it's where a prompt will pop up in the window. So like if someone says, hey, I want a website, a little thing will pop up that says, question 1, here's your website, or 2, hop on the call, and then you can select what you want to say. So it just basically answers for you, but you have to send the message. It's stupid. It's a waste of time. Autopilot is way better because it's a chatbot. Then you can test your bot here, or you can go to advanced settings, which then kind of takes you into something similar to what we had before, which is just selecting the kind of stuff you want, additional information. So that's really it, guys, in a nutshell for that part of the bots. You have those two options. And I recommend you use the first one, the create prompt-based bot, because with these prompts I have, it's just going to work way better. It will. And it's also really fast. Like this beginner one is quick, but with the prompts, my other one is pretty much just as fast. It's just not as good. I've tested both. They're just not as good. So I recommend you do that. It is just way better. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna test our bots. We're gonna go to Marriott. This is really important. Good etiquette. Test your bot, please. So many people skip out on this process. Test your freaking bot. People will run these things and be like, it didn't work. It's like, because you didn't test it. So come in here and say, hello, I need to fix my pipes. And from here, you can see how the AI bot responds, and you can come into bot goals and fine tune it if you want to change it a bit. No problem. Pipes acting up can be a real headache. I can help you book an appointment, book a pro from Dave's Plumbing to get things. Yeah, perfect. See, that's great. This Thursday. Okay. And again, guys, proper etiquette, please test. I'm going to say this a million times. Test, 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 test. See, boom, it's now walking me through the options. I can pick what day. We're going to do 8 a.m. Perfect. Before you lock in, perfect. Okay, now it's asking for my name, email address. So you just want to go through, then make sure you check your calendar to make sure it put it on your calendar. That's the proper way you want to test this thing. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to follow the exact options here so we can actually have it booked. So we're going to do your name. So we're going to do Declan the Wizard at gmail.com. We're then going to do pipes no working. And then what this is going to do is it's basically going to take my info and then plug it into the system. Okay, so then you put your physical address and you just go through it and then you'll be good to go. So I'm going to do White Hart Lane, Virginia Beach. Perfect. Oh, look at that. As I put Virginia Beach in, but it actually knew. So that's a perfect answer because they didn't just say, okay, because they do that occasionally. But it already, because of the prompt I set up, knew exactly what I was saying. So I'll just I am on Main Street, Winchester. So now like it's actually checking me, which is huge. I'm telling you, back in the day, the bots would just say, okay, I'm booking your appointment. Like super dumb, like not good. Okay, you're all good. Perfect. So then right there, you see it. You're good to go. And this is a test, so I'm not sure it's going to pop up in your calendar because it is a test, but we're just going to see. Well, it did. It actually popped up. That's insane. Okay, so it obviously, because the test didn't put the proper name in, but still, look at that. It actually, a test on even the dummy bot where it's just like, we're demoing, we're not actually doing, it actually scheduled the appointment. So that's huge. Obviously, if this is a real one, it's going to put in the title and we'll change stuff if you're actually doing the chat widget. But that's awesome because that's not even the real thing. That's just the test. So from there, you know that it's working. So again, that's what you want to do. You want to start from A to Z, ask it, okay, where am I living? You know, give it your info and then check the calendar to make sure it booked or whatever you're trying to do. You want to test. And that's how you get it to really perform well. So that's pretty much how that works. And again, guys, make sure you collect both of these prompts right down below for free. They're incredibly important. Please check them out. So now that we're done with that, you understand how everything works. I just want to show you 3 little bonus points on this so you kind of understand a little bit more how the chat widget works. So the first thing in conversations, this is cool to know. Under every conversation, you'll see right down here, it'll show the chat bot and it will be either active or inactive. The conversation side of things, like at the very level, not just through the other dashboard. A lot of people don't know this. You can see it right here and you can quickly turn it off and you can see it says conversation AI bot is active. So that's just another little data point to see whether the bot is working or not. So I think that's really, really cool. And it's just something for you to know and you can turn it off on that level too. The other thing I want to show you, okay, this is for my chatbot. Okay, in the dashboard is what some of the stats look like. So you'll see right here, it'll talk about messages. It'll talk about, average messages per contact. It'll go over, unique contacts, actions triggered, time saved. It's going to basically give you a dashboard of everything you've done. So for this bot, I'm not booking appointments. That's why there's no appointments booking. It's a general bot, but it saved me a ton of time. Like a ton of time. And if we come right here, we can select all of July and we can click confirm and boom, it saved me over 4 hours worth of time. And I'm not even doing a lot of messages. So that's a ton of time saved, just from that one thing. When you have businesses where they message people all day, you can actually show them this dashboard and be like, yo, we saved you this much time. Okay. We booked you this much appointments. Here's the revenue, all this stuff. If you don't know about the custom reporting and high level, you can add this in to make yourself look like you're doing way more work. Guys, really important if you want to keep your clients paying you longer. So this is just a great way to see, and you can even, filter by channel, what's coming in from what channel, but this is like a very, very good way to show, not tell your clients that it's working. And again, you can plug some of this stuff into the reporting tab, which guys, I recommend you watch my video on creating custom reports. Data is everything. Little pro tip for you guys that are new. If you don't show your clients how this is working, they often assume it's magic. And if they're not getting results, your magic sucks. Really big pro tip. A lot of you guys are not data driven. You kind of just throw stuff at the wall and be like, well, I guess it works. And you wonder why your clients either cancel with you or go, why am I paying you this money? Well, it's because they don't know what's going on. So data is king. Make sure you show them the data. And with your AI chatbot, it is very easy to reaffirm in their head why they're paying you when they can see it saved me this much time. It booked this many appointments. It made me this much money. Trust me, guys, it'll keep your clients paying you longer. So that's a little part on the data that I recommend you definitely check out, which is super cool. And this is a live chatbot that you're seeing. For real. Last part is chat widgets. This is a big one. I do this in a lot of my videos, but I think it just bears repeating because I want to show you how to add one of these to a website. So what is a chat widget? It is basically a piece of code that can be put on any single website and have an AI chatbot plugged into it so it can then talk to you. Really cool. And this is a great way to capture a ton of leads. And these are very simple to add. We come into sites, we're going to go right over to chat widget, and we're just going to click new, and we're going to click live chat. It's the best one to click. And what we want to do is we want to come right in here, and we want to make sure this is turned off, okay, because this is keep disabled. And from there, you now have a chat widget we can add. We're going to save, and this is really cool, guys. You can add this to any website by just pasting this code in there on a code editor on any website, like Wix, WordPress, Squarespace, whatever. So you now can add this chat widget to any website and then easily make recurring money helping everyone, even if they don't have a high-level site. But once this is saved, what we're going to do is we're going to come to this website, which is Ryan's Roofing, okay? As you see here, we're going to come to websites. We're going to go down to Ryan's Roofing. We're going to click settings. We're going to click chat widget, and we're going to click save. And then from there, we come over here and you will see that the chat widget changes once we refresh the page. Boom, look at that. It is now the different chat widget. So that's how you do it. I thought I would just let you know about that. And that's a great way to make recurring money that a lot of people do not use in the chatbot. So I'm not going to go into that, but I just like to let people know about that because it is huge. Okay, so we reach a very important point, which is how to upsell your clients. And this is really important for not only making more money with your agency, having a proper money model to grow, which most agencies don't have, but more importantly, to help your clients grow. Because remember, when you help your clients win, you win. That's where the money's at. Okay, despite what these scammer gurus say, the helping people is what makes you money. So here's the $1 million question. When do you upsell? How do you know when to upsell from this base package into the $997? Well, here's when you know how to do it. You have your AI agents fully dialed in. So what most people do, okay, is they go, okay, I'm just going to wait 30 days and then try to upsell. You have to sit in your client's shoes and think about what that sounds like. It sounds like nothing because it doesn't make sense. Okay, this is very important. A lot of people will just upsell after a certain amount of time because they think, well, that's what you do next. And no, you upsell once you have solved problem number one, okay, which is the customer support and sales. Very important. That's the cue to upsell. So what I would say is make sure you have everything dialed in. So that's the AI agents properly doing the calls, properly booking appointments, the text message support properly doing it. Pro tip, the easy way to tell is when your clients stop complaining about it not doing it properly. Once you have that part squared away, all you want to do is get enough case studies. So that's just looking at the data in the AI chatbots, which we went over earlier in the video. Okay, look, we answered this many calls, we booked this many appointments, it answered this many text messages, this is how much time it saved, and they can just see it. Remember, tangible, they can see it. And from there, you've already solved the first problem, which is now that you've saved your time over here and you know you can handle it, what do we do next? Well, the next logical thing is growing. Because you can't grow if you have a shaky foundation. So think of this as laying the proper foundation. From there, once you have them dialed in, and again, the complaining will stop and you know that everything's perfectly, it usually can take a week, 2 weeks, sometimes a month, just depends on your niche. That's when you immediately know, hey, Jim, come here. Let's do this bigger package. And it doesn't have to be this grand sales pitch. It's, let's get you more clients. Simple as that. You could even give them a free trial if you wanted, but the goal is to immediately try to start putting in more traffic, because then all it does is boost the first plan going, okay, the AI agents are working better because now they're answering even more calls. Like, you see how much of a perfect flow this is? And this is why I've spent so much time crafting this over the last couple of years. And this kind of stuff is what's helped me win the awards behind me and whatnot, is that I've crafted the proper money model. Now I'm using that because the book came out, but that's what I had in place before. It was the proper upsell after I solved the first problem. So again, guys, I'm going to make myself so clear. You want to upsell once you have solved the first problem, not after amount of time, not when you feel like it. It's after you solved the first problem. Like this is big. I get these questions all the time. Like, well, how do I make more money with an agency? Because I get so many people that they'll sell a retainer, but they don't really make a lot of money. Like they get a client, and then they have to get another client and another, and it's just kind of like kind of good money. With this way, you can take clients and make them worth more money. That's how you go from like 10K to 30K fast. Okay, that's the logical flow to scale quickly, is that you have your proper model in place. So when you help them, you upsell them. And from there, it's not this chasing clients nonstop. It's getting the right clients, then upselling, and then boom, you're at your revenue mark, and then it's like you're settled. But this is harder to do. That's why a lot of people don't do it. They don't think about this, and they just kind of rush. But like with this framework, you're just solving problems. And the beauty of this is there's more upsells after this. I go over a lot of these in the communities on the more advanced calls. So if you ever in the community want to ask me, I can tell you. But this is huge. Because when you get them more leads with this, it then opens the door for the third upsell. Because, I mean, after a while, I mean, unless they're ready to sell their business, you can always upsell them to something new. And again, it's not, you don't want to think of this as like, oh, I'm just trying to get money. But it's like every single problem you solve opens up a new problem. I mean, this is life. It's the problem solution cycle. Okay, like anytime you solve a problem, it opens a new one. It's good. The whole point is to trade bad problems for good problems. This is just the way it works. You can't like miss out on this. This isn't like something Declan's just saying that you can maybe do or not. You can't opt out of it. This is life. Like you make more money, you have more taxes. You trade it, like very simply, you make more money, you get more taxes. Like that's the example of a good problem. You don't want to say, oh, I barely paid any taxes, but you made very little money. Like that's not good. That's a worse problem. You see what I'm saying? And the other side would be like, okay, look at my taxes. They're so low, but I made very little money and it's actually way less than the other person. Like they're both problems. You're going to be like, oh no, but one's a good problem. The other's a bad problem. And the whole point is that you will constantly be solving their problems. And that's what's so important about the community is I can go over the third, fourth, and all these other upsells where you can constantly go up, help them more and actually get them running. Because another point I want to make that's very important on the upselling process is that what happens to a lot of agencies is they'll just solve one problem, which is fine. You can do that. But the issue is your clients are going to want more things solved because it's just what's going to happen. If you bring them a ton of leads, well, guess what? They're going to need more AI agents. They're going to need more support. They're going to need so much more infrastructure. It's just the way it is. It's not like they just don't need it. It's the basic principle of supply and demand. Okay, you fix the supply problem, then you got the demand problem. Then when you have the demand problem, it's just back and forth, back and forth. So that's when you upsell it. So that's how this process works. So quick recap, to upsell and when to upsell is when you have solved the first problem, which is making sure their agents are properly dialed and working. That's it. It's not rocket science. It's very simple. That is how this process works. And once you have that dialed in, you're pretty much good to go. And from there, if you then just bring up the conversation, well, this worked really well. We saved you time. Here's how it worked with the reports and whatnot. Let's move you on to the next thing, which will help you get more leads. And in the community, we go over like free trials and tactics to get them to buy. But really from there, you're just solving problems. So that's the upsell process in a nutshell. Make sure you follow it properly so you can make more money. That's why we do this. But also the most important part is to help the businesses grow. Participants receive incentives such as discounts or commissions with their referrals result in new business for the agency. Basically, all you do is let people know that they can get some sort of reward / free trial or make you happy, some sort of bonus if they send people your way. It's as simple as that. And the pro tip here, which you're going to see throughout the rest of this video, is you just have to ask. There's statistics behind this. They say that 85 to 90% of all people that don't get referrals is just because they don't ask. It's literally all you have to do is just ask. So let's set up your referral system. So there's really 2 steps that you're going to have to come up with, and I can guide you almost through them, but depending on the circumstance, you may want to change it because for certain people, they have enough money, especially some of the more well-connected people you meet are people that $100 doesn't really mean anything. They might want a service. They may want something out of goodwill. They may want a testimony. There's a million little things you can give, but there has to be some sort of incentive. And the incentive, as you see right here, doing out of goodwill, could be to make you happy. It has to be something. Now, most people will like the cash, most regular people, and that's how you can get a ton of qualified leads. And by the way, you only give them the cash if you close the client, not just for referring leads. Otherwise, people just refer you fake leads and get rich off of you. But that's not what you do. It's only off close, so it makes sense to them. And then once they get rewarded, they get addicted, and they'll do a lot more of it. So number 1 is set up an incentive. So give them an incentive for referring people to you, such as $100 cash, $100 gift card, free services, or they can do it out of their goodwill. So have an incentive. So you just need to decide what your incentive is going to be. So that's step 1. Step 2, have simple steps to follow. Make it super simple for them to send you referrals. So you want it easy and rewarding. You don't want this whole like, okay, and then you're going to hop on a call with me and then you're going to send them over here and then I need to talk to them and I'll vet them and then I'll send them back to you. Like you want it as hands off as possible. Like they maybe send you a text with another guy's name or something very, very simple. Now what I recommend is just literally having them pass the guy off, tell you about them and then pass it off to you. So it's very little work. That's what you want. You don't want a very complicated process, because if it's too complicated, it won't be worth the incentive. But when you make it easy, it's like free money or free bonus. People want to do it. So example, and this is what I would send someone or text them. If you connect me with a referral, I will give you $100 if I close them. Super simple. Like it's not clear, it's not or it's not clever, it's not fancy. It's just straight to the point. And that's the main thing about building a strong referral system, is communicating clearly and then just making sure they know that they have the incentive structures there for them and it's easy for them to do. Because if you do that, I'm telling you, all you have to do is contact everybody and set them up and remind them of this, and they will send you referrals. So next steps. So you got to create your referral system. Just like before, you need the incentive plus simple steps, and then you're done. So if you haven't done that, pause this video and go do that right now. Okay, step number 2. You need to make sure you tell every single person/lead about this. This is the most critical part. This won't work unless you tell people about it and ask. No one's going to come to your house and start doing this for you. You have to make everyone know. That's why when you network, when you're on Facebook, whatever you do, you tell people about the referral system. Guys, you have to fucking do this. You have to let everyone know, because a lot of people do is they talk to a lead that's not sure and they go, maybe I'll buy your services later. And then they just go, oh, okay. And then they leave. No, tell them, say, okay, I would like to work with you later, but also I have a referral system if you know anyone. And here's the thing, guys. I've done this so many times, and referral systems was a big hack of mine, especially in the networking space. Over time, people will start sending you lots and lots of leads. I have made tens of thousands of dollars off referral systems, maybe even close to hundreds of thousands, literally from having people just on autopilot repeat sending me people. Now, some of the leads might not be the best, but the fact is people are sending you warm leads. This is how you build really big lead systems while you're already prospecting. This is how you really grow, guys. You have to tell everyone about it. So make sure, let's say, so when you start talking to someone, they're like, oh, okay, I'm ready to go, or I'm not ready to go. Regardless of what they say, immediately let them know about this, and then let them basically think about it and remind them of it. Follow up with them on this. Friends, family, whoever you know, especially in your power base, let them know of the referral system. This isn't just one kind of thing. You tell everyone about, the referral system. Just like I had you in the networking modules, which you guys will get to later. I have a soft pitch for you guys that you'll just memorize. That's the same thing. You should have something to tell them right off. Like I also, and that's why I go back to this, have this simple thing depending on what you're going to do. You just got to get creative with it. You want to make sure that you tell them like a small sentence like this. Like, oh, hey, by the way, my agency, we do referrals. And if you connect me with a referral, I'll give you $100 if I close them. Cash or a gift card or you name it. You tell people that. All you have to do is go for volume, let everyone know, follow up with them, let them keep knowing. And over time, I promise you, if you do this to the level I'm saying to everyone that you are working with and getting in touch with, people will start sending you leads. I cannot tell you how many times I would have a lead that wasn't, really getting hot enough and I couldn't close them. I would tell them about the referral system, and I had this multiple times with law firms. They would literally refer another law firm to me. They'd be like, I've been doing well. I'm good for now, maybe later. But I do know this guy over here or this girl over here that can, needs local SEO or needs some sort of marketing or needs more leads. They need a website, whatever, and it works so well. So you just have to make sure you tell everyone about your referral system. So now that I hope that's really ingrained in your head, because I've really been hammering that home, the last but not least, and this goes for, it's in the same vein as this because you're letting people know, but once you let them know, and this is where the follow-up goes in, you have to ask. So always ask. Always, always, always ask for referrals. It's as simple as that. You can't get them if you don't ask. I can't tell you how many times I would literally ask for a referral and they would go, oh, I didn't even know you wanted them. I know. Sounds retarded. Who would say I didn't know? Doesn't everyone want extra leads? Well, apparently people don't think like that. They think about themselves. So you have to let them know. It's just like this. You have to keep asking them, and you just say, hey, could I have referrals? I'll give you $100. Could I have this or that? And you just ask. I know some people may be like, wow, you're really persistent trying to get bothered, but you're also trying to get to 10K a month and live the best kind of life you want to live. And in order to do that, you have to take massive action. So remember, tell everyone about your referral system and then ask. It's all you have to do, and I'm telling you guys, you will crush it. So now that you have your referral system built, now we're going to go into the next lessons, hit your power base and whatnot, get this thing cranking. But remember, everywhere you go, especially in the business world, the agency world, share about your referral system. Even with other agencies, they'll send you leads. You want to build this because I'm telling you, this is how you build an autopilot lead system that will make you money overnight.
Now it is time to find your power base. By the way, everyone has one of these, so you just got to find it. And everyone can make a ton of money from this. So what is your power base? A power base consists of 15 people you know who are business owners, influential individuals, or people with significant wealth. The best part is that everyone has a power base. So you can tap into each of your 15 people within their power base. Their power base is one of the best ways to get clients quickly and build an incredibly strong referral system. So the idea is that everyone knows 15 people that are in 3 of those categories. Everyone does. Even crackheads on the side of the road. I mean, everyone is connected to someone. Some may have bigger power bases, some have smaller power bases, but everyone has one. And the idea is each of those people also have a power base, and each of those peoples have power bases. And this is where the referral system, becomes incredibly strong. Because with that, you can basically tap into their power bases and then have them just send leads to you. Very, 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 very important for long-term growth and stability of the agency. You want to have referral systems in place because if you can work that kind of word-of-mouth referral system, people will just send you people while you can kind of ease off and obviously still prospecting, but you can focus on fulfillment and taking care of clients and upselling while you still have the lead flow going. It's one of the best ways to really grow. I mean, there really isn't anything more powerful than a strong referral system because they say that at a certain point, every business can only grow from having a good product and word of mouth, which is ultimately how you really scale. So you're going to want to develop this ASAP. And in your power base, having that, in there is going to just make all the difference in the world. So first, we got to find your power base. So the first step is you need to right now, pause this video and get a piece of paper or open a Word document. And this is step number 2. You need to take around 30 minutes or as much time as it takes to find 15 people you know who fall into those 3 categories: business owners, influential people, and people with significant wealth. You have 15. Some of them may not be that wealthy or have shitty businesses or not be that influential, but the fact is they're more of those things than you. So you have to write 15 people you know, and you just find them. You might take a little longer to do this because I tell you, I have a lot of people that are like, I don't really know that many people. Then when they sit down, after 40, 50 minutes past an hour, they get beyond 15 people. They get 20 people. So take your time. Everyone has them. Yours might just not be that strong, but you still have it. So you want to make sure you have those 15 people. So go and get those down. So you might want to pause the video and get that down. But for step number 3, make sure you have a way to contact them, such as phone numbers, emails, etc. The more contact points, the better. Make sure you have a way, not just someone you know by name. You want to have a way to contact them. And then do a quick review, and this is step number 4, the last step. Do a quick review of your power base to make sure it all looks good. So just go through it again, make sure you have the contact points, and you'll be good to go. So either pause this video or end it and immediately get to work on this. You have to get this done ASAP. You have to go in and you have to get your 15, get them down, get the contact points, because once you have your 15, we can then move on to step number 2, which is hitting your power base. Now it is time to contact your power base. I'm going to show you exactly how to reach out to your power base, and it's important to note that the power bases can be one of your biggest referral systems, and it's crucial to maximize this. You want to have other people sending you leads while you go out and prospect, because the more lead flow you get from both of those places, and anyone you talk to while you're prospecting can become a referral partner, the more your leads will come in and the faster you'll get to 10K a month. That's why I have this, people sending you, you make getting out and getting leads plus referral systems equals cash. It's as simple as that. So now you're going to contact your power base, and I have a direct message that I've tested and used many times that is there for you below this video or to the side, depending on what you're viewing on, and you can copy and paste this and send it to everyone. So you're going to reach out to your power base using this message. What's up? First name. Hope you're doing well. I've been building websites and setting up referral systems on Google. Do you know anyone who could use these services? I am currently offering free trials. I appreciate your time greatly. This is very, very powerful because you're coming in at a side angle. You're not just going, hey, can I help you with services? You're immediately asking them if they know anyone else, which is awesome because not only are you asking for other people, you're also asking them subconsciously because they will then ask, well, I may need this too. So it's perfect. You're literally, it's a 2-for-1 blow, which is so important because you want to basically get multiple people in one message.
And that's really the best part about this. You're basically, you're contacting them and other people they know in one message. So this is very important. I've tested this and it's worked really well. Now, another thing you might be asking is like, well, isn't this going straight to the point? Because it is. I'm not building any sort of rapport or anything. And the reason being is so many people, especially people higher up, they know that. They can smell that shit from a while away. A lot of people, like, people like, oh, how are you? How's this going? Like, how's the family? It just comes across as insincere flattery, or you're obviously trying to get something out of them, which is, it's the fastest way to turn people off. I think it's best to get straight to the point and just help them out. It works better. It saves all parties time, and you're not trying to be sneaky about it. They know exactly what you're trying to do, and then you can always offer to help them, for free, or do whatever, else you want to do to build that kind of real rapport. But the cheap talk and the small talk oftentimes really does not serve you. And a lot of people do this and they think they're doing it right, but people know what you're trying to do. It's like, it just doesn't work. So it's really important to just take this and get right to it. So now your next steps, you need to do this ASAP with your list. Okay, this is not just a video you watch. You have to take action. So you're going to copy and paste this message and you're going to send it to all of your contacts. Make sure you have you contact them on as many contact points as possible. So you send it to their email, send it to their text, blast them with this. Right now, pause this video and blast them. Okay, all of them. Take that, copy, paste, send. Do that right now. This is not going to work unless you do it. So pause the video and do that right now. Now that you've done that and you're back, we're going to move into the last step, and this is basically just if they respond or if they don't respond. So if they do respond, which they will, and they are interested or have someone who is, get in touch with them as soon as possible. Ask for their number, ask for how we could do a meetup, whatever it is, and then make sure you let them know about your referral system. So be like, hey, by the way, because if they're like, I don't really know any right now, just let them know. Be like, hey, here's my incentives, or if you do this, I'll do that for you. Just tell them about your referral system, however you set that up, and just make sure that in that they have a basis of knowing why to come back to. Because I'm telling you, people may not respond, when bringing leads to you in 1 week. They may not do it in 1 month, but over time, if you kind of keep checking with them, they will send you leads. This is such an incredibly powerful way to just build passive leads. People will start to send people to you. And if you reach out to enough people, they will send people to you. You know what's really funny? And this is a statistic. You know what they said the biggest step in getting referrals is? It's like the number one most important. You can even fact check me on this, but it's crazy. The most important step in getting referrals and the best way to get them was not by who had the best referral systems, who had the best incentives. It was actually just people who asked for referrals. It's like 85% to 90% of people don't even ask for them. You just have to ask. And that's what I'm getting at. Just ask them and you will be good. And it's super important that you make sure they know about this. Say it a couple times, because you will be very grateful that you did this when down the road people are sending you warm leads from multiple places. Like I said before, guys, getting to 10K can be very fast. You can do it in the span of months if you do all of these things in tandem and you have it all together. Now, if they do not respond, you want to follow up with them every day until you get a response. Now, some people may never respond, and that's okay. But you want to do this for a couple weeks because so many people will respond after a while. And don't think, oh, I'm just bothering them. Don't be worried about that, because at the end of the day, you can help them and you can help the people they know. So it's important that you do this because it's unethical for you not to help them. You can change their lives. So if you don't do that, you're actually cheating them and yourself. So you have to stay consistent and you have to help them. So that's in a nutshell. You know what to do. And if you're wondering, what else do I say? How do I go about once you have them? Remember, you follow the lead magnet framework. You have your basic sales skills that you already know. From there, you're just warming up leads with what you know, getting them on free trials, getting them on calls. Very simple. It's all you have to do. You want to start just cranking these leads out, putting them in your process, and then slowly closing them bit by bit. I'm telling you, over time, you will have these explosive months where you'll jump from 1K a month to 5K a month out of the blue. And it's because of this. No one gets lucky. It's the work you put in that just later kind of comes out in later months. It's just a delayed gain.
Number 2 on this list is networking, also known as hub hacking. This is where you go to events and the goal is to meet people who already know your ideal clients. And just one good connection can open up a ton of doors to a ton of high paying clients.
So networking is the process of going out, gathering warm/cold leads, and building potential referral partners from networking events. Networking is one of the fastest ways to make money with your agency. Super important to network because of the referral aspect. Yes, you can get a ton of leads right on the spot. And yes, you can easily get to 10K a month with just this strategy alone. But building the referral partners is so important for the future because 7 months down the road, once you've gone out and really built these referral partners, people will send you clients for free, which is awesome. And you really want that. So networking events you can attend. So the rest of this training and going down the next couple lessons, I'm going to be going over each one of these, how to find them, when to go, and what strategy you use to maximize. So first we have BNI, which is Business International Network or Business Network International. And basically what this is a group of people. It's really a referral partner system where everyone comes in and you can kind of conglomerate and talk and build referral systems. Very good for getting lots of leads. Rotary is an indirect kind of prospecting because it's not really necessarily like a networking event. It's a town meetup. But what ends up happening is you have a lot of people trying to get into politics through Rotary. So you have a lot of very rich business owners come here. So Rotary at first glance is like not that good, but I've landed some of my biggest clients in the early days from Rotary. It's a gold mine. It's got very wealthy people. So good to look out for that. Chamber of Commerce, super good for local PR and their meetup events. It's a lot like BNI. Lots of business owners come here, super powerful, but you can also get local PR, which is basically getting put in newspapers, town talks, you name it. Really great for exposure. A lot of clients that way. Then local networking events. Now, local networking events, there's a lot of different ones you can join. I don't have a logo for this because it's just random. I mean, there's, Front Royal Connect. It's just a random little group of people in my town that, network and whatnot. And there's a lot of them in every city, every town. It's really important. I'm going to show you how to find these, but it's really important to dial these in and find these because there'll be, women's business coffee hour or men's meetup, whatever in your town. And what often happens is people will just do these when there's a ton of these local ones that are great because you have a bunch of new business owners trying to get exposure. Great place to get a ton of fast leads. Now it is time to go over BNIs. So what is BNI and what's it like? So BNI is basically a group of business owners that like to refer business to different industries in one group or club. Now, why this is so powerful is you can go in, refer an HVAC lead to an HVAC guy and help people out. But you could also go in and prospect within BNIs, which means you can tell people, hey, I do, service-based marketing. I help people get leads. I build their systems, websites, whatever. And you can get them to refer people to you. So people will send you leads. I had this happen all the time. People would send me warm leads. And then on top of that, you can just talk to the people, help them out too. And it's a mutual exchange where you can get a bunch of leads, help people out, and have people send you leads. So that's 3 really powerful reasons to go to these. And I'm telling you, you can easily get multiple clients from one meeting if you work it right. I remember back when I did a ton of BNIs, I would go in, talk to everyone, work the system, and I would get, 6, 7 hot leads and then close, 2 or 3 of them. Which is insane. You know what I mean? You're not gonna be able to close everyone, but the idea is I would go in and just bag clients left and right. After a week of warming them up, I'd have clients, which is huge, especially if you go to a lot of these, which means you can just go in and just start gathering clients, which is like clients on demand, which is so important. So 3 simple steps we're gonna go over, okay? Number 1, finding your local BNIs. Number 2, schedule days to go, put them on calendar. And number 3, use the strategy I give you to go close some deals. Lots of money in this. So right now we're going to do these first 2 steps. We're going to hop on Google and I'm going to show you how to find BNIs near you. So let's go to Google. Just come on Google, okay? Type in BNIs in Winchester or BNIs in your town. And you're just going to go through You can look at the Facebook, you can hop on their website, do anything like that. And from there, you'll find basically the locations, the dates, and the times. Super important to get this right. Now, you can click to their website and find a chapter, but what I will say is their website is kind of shitty. Like it doesn't give you super accurate info. Like sometimes it says there's not a BNI next to you, and then you look up BNIs in Winchester, and all of a sudden it gives you a bunch. So, that just depends, but you're just gonna have to do a little research, find as many as possible, but just search BNIs in keyword your town and you're done. And their website's hit or miss, but you'll be good. Last but not least, you can use ChatGPT to do this. ChatGPT is fucking lying, so it's so frustrating, but they'll say sometimes, you can just type in find me BNI's locations, and they'll give you the locations, the dates, whatever in a town. But then they'll also say that it can't access the internet, which is ridiculous because where is it sourcing its knowledge? So I would recommend giving ChatGPT a stab, because when ChatGPT works and you convince it to, I know this sounds really weird because you have to like barter with a robot. I'm telling you, it works if you can get it to go through. But if you search, BNIs in blank, it should give you a list of places, or it'll just say, sorry, I can't access the internet. So check ChatGPT too and say I want times, locations, and whatnot, so that can always work. But most likely, if that doesn't, the easiest way, just click BNIs in keyword, and then you're good to go. And then all you have to do is go down, find the ones, find actual times. I recommend Facebook because they usually have the right info. Or finding, like their chapters on here where you can kind of, figure out and tweak it. But all you got to do is do some research, find BNIs near you, and start scheduling appointments. So you find one for Tuesday at 10 a.m., go there. Like put it on your calendar and go there. By the way, they say you have to pay. You can show up to them for free as many times as you want. Okay. What I recommend though is you go to a couple different ones, and stagger them. So you show up to one on one side of Winchester, and then the other side, and you just bounce from one to one to one. If you really want to pay, you can. I don't recommend doing it just because you can kind of work. You only need to show up 1, 2, 3 times before you really work it properly and get your referral systems in place and all the leads you need. So, and then maybe a couple of months down the road, you come back. But that's what I would recommend. That way you can go in, stack your leads, and then you'll be good to go. So just make sure, quick recap, you go in, find a chapter, you search it, BNIs in keyword, you search the search results, you find dates, times, and locations, super important. And then if ChatGPT works, use that too to find it, which will just make this easier. But I can't promise it'll work because they're regulating this stuff, the government is, so it's really tricky to find stuff out. But if you can, use that, and that's all you're gonna have to do. So now let's jump onto your strategy. So super important that you go in and you make sure that you are smiling and you go for volume, okay? It's the simplest way to have people come talk to you and you talk to them. So many people go in looking smug, looking like the Grinch, all upset. Don't be that person. No one wants to talk to you if you're not smiling. Smile. It is your greatest weapon in networking. So walk in, smile, and go for volume. Shake as many hands as possible and greet everyone. The more people you interact with, the more deals you may get. It's a numbers game. If you talk to one person, yeah, you might make it work. Wouldn't recommend it. Go for volume. Just everyone, hey, how you doing? Chat with them and basically smile and get people talking about themselves and just listen. Because if you sit down, okay, or stand up, whatever you're doing, and just listen to someone, they will verbally vomit. They'll be happy to have an audience. And then from there, they'll be more receptive to take your lead magnet, get their business info, you name it. Okay. So this is just a core tenet for all networking. Even if you don't have your lead magnets with you, which I'm going to go over in a second, this is so important that you do this. Make sure you go for volume. It is critical. Okay. So you need to memorize this because this is going to be your elevator pitch. And this already works. I've tested this. So it's done for you and you don't got to do any work. So when asked about what you do, because people will ask you, what do you do? And you're going to have to tell them once they stop talking, say, and memorize this, by the way. I help service-based businesses get more leads, rank number one online, build their brand, and potentially become Google's biggest referral partner. Memorize that. Super important because you're going to need to say something. You can't just say, oh, I do websites. You need to have this memorized because it's powerful, it's right to the point, it's short, and it makes sense. So all you got to do is memorize this, and that's all you have to say when people ask you. And then they will ask, do you do websites? Do you do social media? Whatever. And then you say yes, and then you decide if you want to sell them at that point. But it is critical that you go in and you memorize this so you have stuff ready and you don't look like an idiot. So make sure you memorize this before going in. So now you want to go and get all business cards, numbers, and any points of contact. Anyone you can contact with is a lead. Remember, you can print up your lead magnets. You can offer free SEO audits. You can do whatever, but in your first meeting, you're most likely just going to be mingling with people. Remember, you're there to help. Go for volume, which means hit everyone and let everyone know exactly what you do. You let them know what you do by when they ask, you tell them this perfect little beautiful pitch right there. Set coffee meetings if possible, or any sort of meeting, calls, Zooms, whatever. And remember, you're also there to be a service of them. So the way you're of service is by listening, because everyone loves a good listener. And then on top of that, being like, hey man, I could potentially give you some leads, some, extra referrals or whatever. Or I can give you a free SEO audit or lead magnet. You're there to help. If you take that approach, people will be much more receptive. And from there, you can get a lot more high quality leads. So just remember, you have to go for volume when you do this. If you don't, okay, it will be it's just not going to work. You got to go and you got to mingle with people, talk to them, build the referral systems. And yes, guys, it may be nerve-wracking your first time. You may feel totally embarrassed. You may feel like an idiot. You may feel awkward. That's okay. You can't be great at everything your first time you try it. So just make sure you go in and you just learn this process, because if you do this right, I guarantee you will make a ton of money. And like I said before, you can get to 10K alone from networking. So your strategy. Follow up, and this is after you engage with them. Follow up with all your leads every single day after the event and try to set meetings appointments. So the way you follow up, just like I've said in other trainings, message them, email them, whatever your point of contact is, but make sure, okay, that you just lead with value. Hey man, let me do an SEO audit for you. Hey man, let me help you with this. Hey, let me do something for free. You're there to help. You're there to service. Hey, I may have a potential lead for you. You name it. When you do that, it's super critical to get on people's good side. And one thing you can do too at BNI is if you know someone that needs a hot water installed or some sort of problem, and then a plumber, be like, hey man, I got this lead for you. Now you don't have to do it. That's a more extreme example if you know people, but there's always people looking for this stuff. So if you can do little things like that too, that is a lead magnet in itself. So it's important to just use whatever you have at hand to help them, and then get the conversation going. Be like, hey, I can help you. We can offer, upgrade your website, give you, new one if they don't have it, get you number one on Google. Like this, it's just basic follow-up. And if you do that again and again and again, people will respond. They'll have a good rapport. And from there, okay, you can take what you have, move on, and then start closing people. So it's very important, though, after your strategy to follow up. And for people that are more advanced, you can message me. I can show you some ways on HighLevel to basically plug stuff into a pipeline, get dot cards, and just blast all of them as soon as you get their info. But that's for more advanced people. If you don't have that, just hop in and make sure that you go and you just follow up with everyone manually. So last but not least, now take action. Okay, follow this training, find your BNI schedules, and use this strategy ASAP. Do not wait. You need to do this immediately. Also, attend as many BNIs as possible. So what you need to do is you need to go, pause this training, or if you were doing it before, move forward. Make sure you go, you find your BNIs, you get them in your schedule so you know what to do, and you go to them. You memorize the strategy, you memorize the pitch, you know exactly what to do. This won't work unless you go do it, okay? You need to do this ASAP. And please, for the love of God, go to as many as possible. As many as possible. Volume negates luck. You must go out, you must put the numbers in, and if you do that, you will make a lot of money. But you have to go for volume. So, quick recap. After you're done with this video, go back, watch it again if you have to, go online, find your BNIs, schedule them, okay? And just go immediately. And by the way, you don't have to call anyone. You can just show up. Trust me, I've done it a million times. No one's going to care. Say you're just interested. So make sure you go immediately and you immediately implement this, schedule your BNIs, and go out and start getting some leads. Now it's time to go over Chamber of Commerce and what it's like. So this is obviously the Front Royal Chamber. They're all, all Chamber of Commerces are just called Chamber of Commerces, not Front Royal Warren County Chamber of Commerce. But Chamber of Commerce is basically connecting local businesses and keeping them in the community. So it's different than BNI. It's not just a bunch of business owners connecting. It's very much more like in tune with the community, which is huge because tons of potential referrals, and you can meet a lot of people that are very community based and have a lot of money and a lot of influence. And that's where the PR side of this, which is press, and where you can get basically fronted by other people, where the chamber will interview you or whatnot, and then push you out to the community. Be like, these guys are great, check them out, which is the easiest way to get clients because someone else is saying to go get clients from you, which means you're credible. You're not, a scammer. So Chamber of Commerce is different than BNI's. It's not just like a group of people chatting around coffee. It's like, and they do have coffee mornings and whatnot, but Chamber is very much an event. Okay. It's, you go in and you have, wine, food, they have a caterer. It's a very relaxed atmosphere, which is nice because people aren't as uptight and you can just chat with people. You work on your social skills, but then set meetings because people are drinking and they're in a good mood. So it's much easier to kind of gather some really warm leads and have people really like you. So it's different in that aspect. It's more of an event than just a networking meetup. So 3 simple steps. Find your Chamber of Commerce, your local Chamber of Commerce, schedule the days to go put them on the calendar, use the strategies that give you, and go close some deals. So let's hop on over to Google. So just like with BNI's, just search Chamber of Commerce in location keyword. Wherever it is, you'll find, however many there are in that one town. There's usually only one, where BNI is multiple in towns. You can have up to 7 in one town, even more. But with Chamber of Commerce, it's usually 1. But the idea is you look it up, you go to the websites wherever you are, and you find the events, okay? Chamber of Commerce, the way it's different than BNI's is that BNI's, it's very set. Now, Chamber of Commerce can be too, depending on where you're at. They can have weekly coffee meetups. But Chamber is more events that are randomly scheduled every month, whereas BNI is fixed every week and it's a business meetup. So make sure you go and you find, exactly what the location is, what the date is. And it might be like business owners, dinner, blah, 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 whatever it is, or community service, blah, blah, blah. Just like BNI, you can go in completely for free. You don't have to pay right away, but they will try to get you to pay something. You don't have to pay. Okay, it's you just show up once a month, twice, you do whatever. As long as you're helping people out in the local community, it's fine. You can just show up for free. So make sure you just pop into these, check them out, and schedule as many as you can. Put as many on your calendar. And if you want to be, really rich, hit as many towns as possible. Search all the towns, cities in a local radius, and just start packing, packing your calendar full of these events. Like, you guys want to get to 10K a month fast, expedite that shit. This is what you do with BNI's, Chambers, Rotaries. Pack your calendar full of that good stuff. So that's basically how you do that. Now we're going to move on to your strategy. So just like BNI's, you're going to walk in smiling, go for volume, shake as many hands as possible. The more people you interact with, the more you get. Always get people to talk with them, get people talking about themselves and just listen, figure out about their business. Always let them do a bigger deal of talking. But the important part is this is much more relaxed than BNI. So as opposed to a very intense business approach where that works really well with BNI, be a little more relaxed. It's a little more of an event and just chill, but you'll get really high caliber leads if you can get people to like you and just get some good conversations going. Same thing. If people ask you what you do, just like BNI, it's going to be for all of them. You have to have this memorized. It's your elevator pitch. Anytime anyone asks you, you need to know what to say. What are you going to say? I do websites, Google ads. Like, you have to have a real pitch, something that's short, straight to the point, and makes logical sense. So I help service-based businesses get more leads, rank number 1 on Google, build their brand, and potentially become Google's biggest referral partner. Great, memorize it. That is your elevator pitch. So just like BNI, but the same thing is more relaxed. Get people's business cards, their numbers. Just be more relaxed about it is all I say. Be like, hey, can I get your number? Maybe meet up, or hey, I can help you with something. And all you got to do is just be a service. So listen to them. Always be ready to hand out a lead magnet. If someone's asking about what you do, you can always say completely for free, and I usually charge for this. I can go on your website and do an SEO audit for free. You can always offer little things like that, and it's very nice to them because they'll be very much receptive. Like, oh, this guy's giving me some free stuff. He's helping me out for free. Great way to get introductions, great way to help people. You just give them some free value. That warms the lead up to sell. So make sure that you're going and doing that. So follow up with your leads every single day after the appointment, try to set meetings. Really important that you go through and you message them, you set up meetings, you help people, like I said, with the SEO audit. Just make sure that you are trying to bring that free value, help people out, and constantly motivating and edifying people to work with you. It's super important that you do this, and follow up is the way you do that because it shows that you care. So just make sure that you're constantly following up, you're constantly staying at top of mind, and you're constantly there to help. That's what's really going to make the biggest difference. And it's really, really going to get you more deals is the follow-up. It's not just going to be the first meeting. The first meeting isn't enough. And maybe for some people, but for the vast majority, it's going to take some warming up. Now, take action. Follow this training. Find your Chamber of Commerce schedules. Use this strategy ASAP. You have to do this now. Remember, locations, dates, times, get them, put them in your calendar right now. Okay, do not wait. You need to do this immediately. Also, attend as many Chamber of Commerces as you can. So guys, like I said before, go through with all the networking events if you're going to do the strategy. And if you can, pack your calendar. Like, do not hold back. If you want to get to 10, 15K a month, a little bit of action isn't going to do it. Now, if you want to make 1,000, 2,000 a month and just keep it easy and have some side cash, sure, go to one a month. But if you really want to make this thing real and really make some real money, you're going to have to go to volume. You have to go and you have to hit everyone and you have to schedule as many as possible, put them in your calendar and just go, go, go. Remember, all you got to do is find the location, the date, the time, and show up. It's that simple. All you have to do. So guys, rewatch this, take action. I'll see you guys in the next lesson. Now it's time to go over Rotary, what it's like, and how to make money off of it. So Rotary is really a community-based networking event. So it's very different from BNI, and it's very different from Chamber of Commerce. You don't just go in and hand out business cards. Yes, you can do that, but it's very much based around doing projects in the community service. Okay, so it's a completely different vibe than the other two. But what is important about Rotary is that it has a lot to do with local politics, which stem into regional politics, which stem into national politics. Okay, so there's a lot of politicking, which, as you know, there is a stupid amount of money in politics. And then a lot of development / community stuff, and nonprofit stuff, which there is also a lot of money because they have free money and get grants and don't have to pay taxes. Rotary is very indirect. It's about the relationships you build. And if you do it right, you can get some huge clients from it. So 3 simple steps. Okay. Number 1, finding your local Rotary, scheduling days to go put on your calendar, use this strategy and go close some deals. So let's go find a Rotary. I'll show you exactly how to do it. So let's hop onto Google. Okay. So we just type in Rotary in Winchester or Rotary in location keyword and scroll down. As always, if ChatGPT works, which it very weirdly doesn't with scraping the internet, sometimes it does because of the regulations. It may not, but we'll use that if you want to find some locations. But Rotary in Winchester, you just hop right in, okay? Do a little bit of research. Find when they're having their meetings, okay? That's all you got to do. Search the internet. Go to Facebook. Go to their website, whatever. Say Rotary Club of Winchester. They have websites. Get to a meeting and go as soon as possible, okay? Super important. So let's go over your strategy. Okay. Be very friendly. Unlike other networking events, you're here to help the community. All you need to do is meet as many people as possible and ensure everyone knows who you are and that you are a good person. Like I said, this is much different than the other ones. You're not pitching people. It's indirectly that you're making money off this. So it's really important that you just go for volume. There's no pitching. There's not really any hard selling. There's not really any sort of BNI / Chamber of Commerce-esque way to do this. It's very much you just let everyone know who you are. And that, hey, I do some marketing. You can use the elevator pitch I taught you. Okay, you can say that, and then just say that you are here to help the community and you're interested in providing more. What often happens is you'll interact with people that are in politics and community service stuff that have a ton of money. I've gotten political deals from doing this and get local PR and regional PR from these kinds of things. I mean, think of Rotary as just a place where huge opportunities happen. I mean, I remember my first big website deal, okay, which was $5K for a website that literally took me 5 hours to build. It was my first big website, and this was many years ago before, I was only getting, $1,000 to $1,500 websites. I landed a juicy website, 5K, just fucking check in full, cashed it. I mean, it was awesome. Very little work. Why? Because one of the guys who was part of the Rotary, okay, one of those guys was extremely rich, and he loved the community and he wanted to help, and he just, a really, really great guy. And the thing is, though, is that he had a community project coming up and he needed a website, he needed a bunch of stuff. And I was, interested in helping the community, and so was he. So what did he do? He hired me. And it wasn't even a sell. He just demanded a website and gave me a check. It's really interesting. It's a much different vibe from the other networking events. But what I want to stress is you should go to at least one Rotary meeting a month. It's super important for exposure. Just get to know people. There's no, you don't even got to ask for people's business cards. Just let people know who you are, list them, and just make sure everyone knows who you are. That's it. And I'm telling you, there will be a lot of huge fish that will ask you stuff. Also, these guys know everyone because they're asking everybody for donations usually. So that means they're talking to all the business owners already. So this can be like a super referral system, and you can make a ton of money doing it. So just make sure that you go through and you just go for volume and meet as many people as possible. So, yep, like I said before, let everyone know your name, what you can do. More importantly, know how you can be of service to the community. Rotary is about connections and politics, and money will follow. That's all you have to do. Go in, let people know who you are, build that relationship, and you will find some very big clients and have some huge opportunities open up. So Rotary is definitely something you want to do if you're trying to get past 10K a month. So now you got to take action. So follow this training, find your Rotary schedules, use this strategy ASAP. Please do not wait. Get in one of these a month. I know some of you guys got full-time jobs. You won't be able to make it. But those of you who can, make sure you do this at all costs. It's so critical. This is one of the greatest ways to get partnership deals or big PR moves and stuff like that. It's so powerful indirectly. And it's one of those things for you just got to show up, make connections, and be of service to the community. So make sure you do this. You find them, you get into your, you put one on your calendar and you go to it ASAP, and you will see great results. Now I'm going to go over local networking events and what it's like. So these are very different because it's not a franchise. It's not a BNI. It's not a chamber. It's not a Rotary. It's none of those things. It's literally just a pop-up, and they're everywhere. And so many people capitalize on these. I mean, there's Winchester Coffee Hour. I've seen it. It's in Winchester where it's just a coffee meetup. It's some random thing. And it's just where business owners meet up. Super great. These are awesome events because a lot of the time there's this element of scarcity because they don't happen all the time. So people come ready to play. I highly recommend you throw these into your rotation for prospecting. Make sure you go and you scour the internet for these. And I'm going to show you here right now how to find them and whatnot because they're super powerful. So finding your local networking events, go through, schedule days, go put them on your calendar when you find them, and then use the strategy I give you to go close some deals. So let's go find some local networking events. We're just going to hop right on over to Google and get this straight. So you go up on Google, just type in networking events in Winchester. I mean, look at this. Now, some of these are going to be paid, and there's all sorts of stuff. There's stuff on Eventbrite. You're going to look on social media. But here's what I'm telling you. There's so many little networking events, and sometimes if you have to pay $20, it's worth it. Now, I'm not saying you'll do that because there's going to be a lot for free, but you just have to scour the internet and find all of this shit. I mean, there's so many, and there's even more than this. They're everywhere. So if you can combine a schedule with Rotary, Chamber of Commerce, BNI, and random networking events, you can pack your calendar with events. Go through by memorizing the elevator pitch too. You have that. You know exactly what to say. You have your lead magnets on hand, know what to do. You can just hit all of these in 1 month. I mean, if you packed your calendar full of networking events, I mean full of networking events, just packed, you could, without a doubt, hit 10K in 3 months. Maybe even 2 doing this. The problem is a lot of people, they won't do that. They won't go to the level I'm talking about. If your life depended on it, and it was life or death, your family would be annihilated if you couldn't do this, you would make it happen. It's possible. There is a world where you hit all of it, and you hit it so hard. That's what I did to initially get to 10K. I always talk about this. I use Facebook groups, and I network. That's it. Now, you can do it way faster than that if you just pack your pipeline, pack your calendar, and just hit everything. I'm serious, guys. Like, I see these, it's just dollar bills. That's all it is. So make sure you go in, you look, and there's going to be more than just events. It's on websites, it's on social media. I mean, Women in Business Networking, that's for the chamber. There's all these little things. I mean, it's just a gold mine, guys. So go through, find your networking events, and put them on your calendar. So your strategy, walk in smiling, just like BNI, just like chamber, go for volume, shake as many hands as possible, greet everyone. It's all about the volume. Now, remember, please memorize this. I help service-based businesses get more leads, rank them more online, build their brand, and potentially become Google's biggest referral partner. Memorize this. This is your elevator pitch. This is what you'll say if someone asks what you do. Memorize this, okay? Because you're going to need this just on the top of your mind so you can say this to anybody, okay? Get all the business cards, numbers, any points of contact. Anyone you have contact with is a lead. Go for volume. Let everyone know exactly what you do. Set coffee meetings, set any sort of meetings, and remember, you are there to be a service to all of them. Just like BNI, just like Chamber of Commerce, you're going for volume, you're helping people out, you're listening to them, and you're just getting everyone's contact info. That's it. And then every day you follow up with your leads, you nurture them, you get them on, give them a free SEO audit, give them the marketing checklist, do a Google My Business audit, you name it, do whatever you need to do, but get them, basically give them free stuff. And so you can basically build that rapport and turn them from cold to warm. Last but not least, take action. Okay, just like every other video in this module, you have to go through, rewatch it if you have to, and you have to implement as soon as possible. Do not wait. You need to do this immediately. Find your local networking events, put them in your calendar, and go to them. It's that simple. You have to take action if you want to make money with this. Go through, make sure you basically put as much stuff on your calendar, pack it, and from there you will be golden.
Okay, number 3 on the list is direct mail. This one's kind of massively underrated. This is where you send a simple letter in the mail. It makes you stand out. And if it's personal with a clear offer, it works like crazy. Also, no one is doing this right now. Now, I'm going to go over how to do this on a small scale and then how to do this on a big scale. But I'm telling you right now, this is so powerful and so underrated. I actually know a lot of marketers that are leaning in on this super heavy. And I'll tell you a couple reasons why. Okay, so first off, as crazy as this sounds, I know a lot of people that crush with this. And the reasons is because when you say launch an email blast or a text message blast or anything digital, there's a lot of filters that you have to go through. With mail, it just gets to their front door or their business location, wherever. It's a lot more intimate and you have a much greater chance of getting to them than digital means. Now, it's not saying that digital means aren't good. Digital means are great. It's just when you do stuff like direct mail, it can have an incredibly powerful effect on them. Also, people don't send a lot of mail anymore. It's a lot less than it used to be. So when people get a letter in the mail, they're like, whoa, this is a lot more, personal than I thought. And I'm telling you right now, in the dawn of AI and with everything becoming so digital that no one trusts anything online, mail is only going to get more powerful. I'm telling you, we're going full circle. And I see a lot of people actually crushing right now. But here's the cool part. Not only will this help you get clients for your business, you can also sell this exact same thing to your clients that want more clients. It's a double-edged sword and it's very powerful. So this can get you paying clients and help your clients get paying clients. This can make you a lot of money. This is a very, very powerful outreach method that gets overlooked because a lot of people don't know it exists, but they also think it would never work. But I'm telling you, it works and it's going to keep working better as we go into the future. So now what I want to do, now that you understand what this is, I want to show you how to do it on a small scale, okay, to hit like onesie and twosie leads, and then how to do it on mass. So the first way is very personal. It's very small and it's sending letters to onesies and twosies. So that's a couple people at a time or, multiple. Now, if you're following up with leads, this can also be a great strategy. Don't think of this as something you just have to do in a standalone. Like, it's not like you just do this. You could say you're cold calling and you're doing a bunch of other stuff. You can add this in to help bolster your efforts. And this can be a very powerful way to basically follow up with people. So the first thing I'm going to say is pick your clients. Like if you have a bunch of people you want to hit, maybe 5 or more, this will work. If you have like over 20, it might be better just to do the mass thing I'm about to show you later. But what I recommend you do is you type up a simple letter. Unless you have really good handwriting, you can put that in there too. But a lot of people don't have that and they can't kind of convey what they're saying. So you might want to type it up. But basically give them a basic offer. So write something up, basic offer, potentially put a QR code in there. You can generate one of those on HighLevel. That way they have a place to go and you can track. So that's a big thing. But that is relatively simple because because that's just taking your offer and putting it in mail. That's really simple. Anyone can do that. Or whatever message you want. Hey, I'm following up. That part's easy. You just need a way for them to contact you and basic, simple writing, whether printed or text, that they will understand. So that part is relatively simple. That's where you want to make sure it's personalized and fresh. The really important part is the packaging of this. This is where it becomes incredibly important. This is like the thumbnail of a video. This is where it's really important. It's the 80 to the 20. This is like the big order of magnitude thing you can do that works. What I recommend you do is you get colorful Sharpie or black Sharpie and you write their name on it. Make it very, very personalized. Be like, say if it's Brad, be like this, Brad. I know this sounds ridiculous, but I've done this and it's worked because you have to think of it in a step further than where you're at. So first thing is, okay, sending someone something in the mail is big. Okay, it already is big. Like it already is going to have a big effect. But if you send something in the mail and it looks like this and it's colored and you add more stuff to it, say you add like pink colors or whatever, this is going to have an even bigger effect because they're going to look through the mail and go, what the beep is that? And it's going to pop out way more. And then they get to open it and it can have a huge effect. Like, guys, I'm telling you, people are sleeping on direct mail. It is so powerful. It's also powerful for your clients to land clients. This is just, it's underrated and it's only going to come back in style with AI. So again, you basically want a simple letter just that calls out either a follow-up or pitches them, then has a QR code, which again, high level live videos on that. That's simple enough to do where you just plug that in. Then the wrapper of said letter has to pop out. Now, you can't do this in mass necessarily, like which I'm going to show you in a sec, where you hit like 1,000 people. But what I recommend if you're doing the smaller batch, 10 or 5 to 20, it's just make sure that you make this as personal as possible and make it pop out. Maybe even draw stuff on it. I don't know. But I'm telling you, when people see this, they'll be shocked. And it's actually really, really funny. A couple of years ago, I was launching a campaign, okay? And I was, did all this stuff. And I didn't do the personalized thing. It's kind of where I got this idea. But there was a guy who kept trying to sell me on life insurance. And he was from a BNI. And he sent me a letter in the mail. And it was something like this. This is like Declan's secret letter, like all this random shit. And I remember, like, it popped out like Wonka's golden ticket in the mail. I was like, what the heck is that? And I pulled up and I remember like staring at it and just being like, what? And then opening it. But lo and behold, I'm literally sitting here looking at his letter, reading his thing. He's gunning all of my attention and I'm just following his plan perfectly because it was so different. It was so unique. It hit so hard. So again, guys, I cannot stress this enough. Direct mail can be incredibly powerful, especially when you do the ultra customized approach for smaller people. This can be used for follow-up or direct sales. So make sure, good message, QR code, a way for them to reach you, and then make your packaging, your thumbnail, your first impression extremely vibrant, something that will guarantee that will get their attention and leads them to the next step. Drop a comment down below or message me for free on Facebook. I will answer your questions on this. This is a big one. I'm actually going to be making more videos on this, even more in depth, because this is something that can absolutely take your game to the next level. And it also is so powerful for your clients too. So it's an upsell. So it's a lot of money in this. So now we're going to go on to the second style, which is direct mail, but to mass. So to hundreds, if not thousands of people, as opposed to onesies and twos. So what I recommend using is something like Every Door Direct. Now, there's a lot of different companies out here. I don't have affiliate links right now for them. I'm sorry. I can just recommend this on yes.com. There's just so many different things you can do here. But basically what this does is you work with them. They put postage on it. They do all of this stuff. You need blast it out. And it's tons. So these can be flyers, all kinds of stuff. And this is great for like landscaping, roofing companies, really powerful, but it's called Every Door Direct. Now there's other companies that do similar things. Again, if you drop a comment down below, I will aid you and help you out in going through this and walk you through this. But this is a really powerful tool that I know people have used. It's amazing. And I've actually tested it and it is really good. But again, you basically work in tandem with them and they'll take your offer and then scale it up and then send it to like a gazillion people. It's basically like you acquire a list and you go out and you just get a ton of people. But there are different companies that do similar things, just to let you know that like that is a thing. So again, questions on this, please drop down below because it is very powerful. But that's it. It's very simple. So this is really it for the entire direct mail section of this video. I will be making more videos on this in depth. I'm telling you guys right now, and I know I've probably said this 5 times, this is only going to get more powerful. I'm calling it, I'm predicting it. In the dawn of AI and with everything being so regulated online, this is only going to get more powerful. I'm telling you, I'm seeing people absolutely crush with it right now. The stats are there. It's insane. Get on the bandwagon now. And again, if you don't want to do this and you're like, well, I don't want to do this, have it as an upsell for your clients. Because you would be shocked at how easy they can get leads using this kind of stuff. So again, questions, drop down below. Without further ado, let's move on to the next one. Number 4 on the list is business associations. You can join either a local or an industry group, and everyone refers each other to each other. It builds instant trust, and it's a great way to get warm leads without cold pitching because you are part of the club. And when you're part of the club, you get the perks of the club. Every niche has associations, such as plumbers, HVAC, lawyers, electricians, landscapers. Every niche has them, even pool cleaners. They are a hub of top tier business owners trying to get better, trying to grow their business. It is like a gold mine for a prospect. And in my opinion, even though this strategy takes a little bit more time, this is one of the best strategies available for getting high ticket clients, even on autopilot. So just to show you, this would be an example of an association. These are business associations. They're those juicy gold mine hubs where all the clients you want are congregating. I mean, it doesn't get any better than this. So to go a level further in me explaining to you what business associations are, I want to really show you how you can make a lot of money. In particular, 4 ways to make a lot of money with business associations and really why these are so powerful. So the first big way to make money with business associations is networking. Business associations are both online and offline. You're basically joining a community of business owners. Because you're in the association, you already have a bit of trust connected. They're all warm leads. When you connect with these people, you can connect with all their people. It's like a network within a network within a network. And all of a sudden, you've opened up this massive ocean of leads, okay, for you to prospect. Now you're connecting with top tier business owners and their friends too. So it's this massive networking effect. And again, your network is your net worth. One of the biggest mistakes I see agency owners make in this game is they have no network. Okay, when you get a network, this can make up for so many issues. Once you get good with one person and they trust you, you can open yourself up to all of their friends. And guess what? There is a ton of money in that. Like literally hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars waiting for you if you can connect properly and network with all of them. So this alone makes it so incredibly powerful. And again, when they're warm leads, they're way easier to sell. So the next way to make money with business associations is communities. Okay, so they have both online and offline communities. They may have a school group you can join, a Facebook group you can join, some other online platform you can join. And really what this is it is a group community where you can actually see all the business owners. And this is important because you can post and become an authority in the community. And this is big for referrals, winning trust over, but this can also give you access to an entire list of leads. Okay, you have a community that you can tap into, just like the networking example. They're warm. A lot of you guys have been doing cold outreach, and it's a grind. It's incredibly hard, and you have to just keep hammering. With warm leads, and you're in a community where everyone trusts you, these clients just fall on your lap and you're just getting paid on autopilot because you've put in the work to build the trust. Again, it's so much different than cold outreach. Building that trust and being together with them, having access to all these people and being able to post and you know, become friends with these people, it's priceless. Like there's so many things you can do, not just by getting clients, but collabing, helping people out. It'll just open so many doors for you. So again, that is a huge perk of getting into association, that you have access to a warm community. And again, think of it like a pond. You have a pond that you have all your own fish in, as opposed to fishing in the ocean where there's sharks, other fishermen, and it's huge and it's so hard to find. You got your own little pond. You're the only person there, and you can stock it just the way you want. And guess what? All those fish are leads. It's just so much easier. And the community aspect of it is so powerful. So the next way to make money with business associations, and this is a really powerful one, is events. Associations have events like trade shows. They may have webinars. They may have, you know, online Zoom meetups. You know, you'll go in, you know, person to this massive place, you know, like I said, an expo, a trade show. This is one of the most underrated ways to get clients. And I'm going to break it down into 2 reasons. The first big thing is, and I know a lot of people like to hide behind their computer and not have to go and talk, which is fine. You can still do that. With events, 2 big things happen. The first thing is the trust is there. It's so much easier to talk to and sell people when they trust you. Again, no one likes marketers. No one likes SaaS agents. It's just the way it goes because there's so many scammers out there. So this alone, getting access to a group of people where you can meet people one-on-one,
The trust is already there if you're part of the association. So everyone's guards down. It's way easier to get clients. The second big thing, I need you to listen really carefully because this is huge. A lot of the really big clients, the whales, I'm talking about the $3, $4, $5, $6, $7, $8,000 per month clients, you're only going to get to them at an event nowadays. Think about it this way. The bigger the business, the more busy the business owner and the more he's delegating tasks to other people. For example, you're not going to have a $10 million, $20 million business owner sitting in Facebook Messenger. They may have a secretary doing it. They may not even look at their Facebook. They probably don't even answer their own email. The higher caliber client, they're not sitting there being able to run ads to. A lot of them, it's just way harder. They communicate in an entirely different way. Now, if you have a huge social media presence, hundreds of thousands of followers, you may be able to reach out like that, but a lot of you don't. You can't really get a hold of these top tier people. You can run ads, you can do all these things to get the smaller fish, but the bigger people, they're just much harder to get through. There's layers you have to peel in order to get to them. With events, you can brush shoulders with some extremely high up and powerful business owners where you could have never gotten the time of day online. You could have never penetrated their defenses and got into that first meeting. Why? Because they've just got a lot going on. But in person, hey, how you doing? Declan O'Reilly, good to meet you. You can just brush shoulders with them. And I'm telling you, I have gotten some of my biggest clients ever from in-person events. It is so underrated. And it's hard. You got to go and you got to talk to people. And some of you guys are really awkward and you got to work on that. But what I'm getting at is there's so much money in this and so many people are not willing to do it. Also, scammers won't do this. Because if you're a scammer, you don't want to be seen. So it's like this massive door for you to just accidentally bump into people that are like, yeah, man, let's do marketing, or we need this, or we need that, or we want to change. And boom, all of a sudden you got a $6,000 per month client. You have to understand that the harder the strategy, the better. A lot of people see stuff and they want to have everything be automated. And that's cool. And you can do these online if you want to sit back and find, that's fine. But I want to say something really important, and I'm not going to go on a rant, but I want to say this because you need to hear this. When you see something that's more difficult, like, ooh, I got to go talk to people, ooh, I got to get out of the comfort of my house, you think about it most likely as, ooh, this is hard, I don't want to do it. The way you need to frame this is, this is hard, but my competition isn't going to do this. Therefore, this is what I need to do. You have to understand the more difficult, the more arduous, the more like, oh, this needs skills, the higher the payoff. And that's where your competition stops. The opportunity is in the fact that no one else is going to do it except the real ones, the ones that really want to get rich, the ones that really want to grow their agency. So I know I've taken a lot of time for this, but I wanted to flush this out because this is one of the things that will take so many of you guys to the next level. And again, this prospecting strategy, this is not really for beginners. I'm going to be dead honest with you. It's for people that are more advanced, that actually know what's going on. This is also the strategy that's going to make you filthy rich. The fourth and final way to make money with business associations is turbo referrals. So when you start to build credibility in one of these groups and people start to trust you, you're in an association, say the Plumbers Association of America or whatever, you're in these groups, you're posting, people start to trust you. Two big things happen. Number one, you get your logo on their website, maybe you get put in some of their newsletters, simple stuff like that. People start to really trust you. And will start to refer people to you when you do a good job. This is amazing because the only thing that truly compounds is word of mouth. Ads always get more expensive. Cold outreach always gets more difficult. But referrals are still the most powerful, cheapest way to get leads. People don't understand this. They think it's all about online marketing. The most powerful way to get people is still referrals because it costs $0. And it compounds exponentially. Like, you won't understand this until you feel it firsthand. You'll realize when you start getting referrals, and I'm going to have a video coming out on referral systems. When you start getting high quality referrals, you will wonder why you never did this before. And you'll be like, I never want this to end because it costs nothing. You build a brand and people just start to come to you, high paying clients for free. Nothing is better. You build a reputation, people send people to you. Obviously, so much money in people sending you free leads. If you do well and you get in properly with these business associations, you can do strategic partnerships with the association where if they like you, they will blast you out to their email list. They will recommend you. The pinnacle of all sales is when people in authority recommend you. Pick Declan. He knows what he's doing. He can grow your business. Everyone's guards go down and everyone goes for it. It's the ultimate way to sell. If you can get into this, people will realize, okay, this person's authority in the team. We like them. Jim over here just recommended Declan. We think he's good. If you have Jim recommending Declan, they launch you to their email list, it is beyond turbo referrals. Because at that point, you're tapping into an entire audience backed with the people that own the audience. I've done partnerships and sort of strategic ventures with people that have big lists and tapping into their audiences. And I'm telling you right now, it is probably the most powerful way to get a gazillion clients because everyone's guard is down because they trust you. So again, I want to stress this because so many of you guys are just hammering the cold outreach. Yeah, you're just hammering ads, you're hammering cold email, you're hammering cold DMs, and you're plateauing. You're at about 3, 4, 5, 6K a month. And you're like, well, what do? You're only going to have to spend more time. You're going to have to hire people. And it's just a never ending cycle of time. With this business association, the networking, the communities, and the events, and the turbo referrals, if you work this properly, it's beyond time. Referrals compound and they're free. So you can basically go from 6K to 30, 40K. Fast. You have to work hard. They're not guaranteeing anything, but these are things that are so powerful. A lot of beginners just don't know these things. You think it all has to be cold DMs, cold marketing, jamming sales, and doing all this stuff. But in reality, if you position yourself right and set yourself up, you can have clients come to you. Getting clients coming to you is amazing. It changes everything. And the final point I'm going to say before we move on is when you make that switch from forever doing cold to finally getting people sent to you that are warm, you will realize there'll be this switch that will flip in your head. You will be like, how have I never done this before? It's so much better and it's so much easier and it doesn't cost as much. Again, it takes time. You pay with your time, but ultimately it's way more powerful. And a lot of you guys that are plateauing right now in your SaaS, AI, or marketing agency, this is the strategy you need. You need to get into a business association. So last but not least, just a couple keynotes. Warm beats cold. Again, with this, you're tapping into a warm audience, way better than cold. Higher caliber of leads. People in business associations oftentimes are trying to get better and grow their businesses and learn more. They're more dedicated business owners, so it's just much better. Then you have autopilot leads. When you build that referral system, when people trust you, leads come to you, way more powerful. The last one that is incredibly underrated is the ability for social proof. The more people that love you, the more people that trust you, it can open you up for testimonials, for interviews. And social proof is one of the most powerful ways to get more clients. This video is here for you to get more clients, and you need social proof to grow. A lot of you guys don't have social proof. This will allow it. So now that you understand what a business association is, it's time for you to find them and join them. I'm going to show you ways where you can constantly be finding these and then getting into them. And one of the first things I want to go over is I created this list view of really good business associations. Again, there's a gazillion out there. I like these. I'm going to show you how to find unlimited, but I'll link this down below so you have some resources on hand to check out. But I'll have this. There'll be all the links of the website so you can hop in and find them. That way it's super easy, straightforward. A lot of the legwork is cut out. That way you can just see what these are. Now I'm going to show you how to find these by yourself, depending on where you are, locations, so you can actually have this skill so you can always find them. Again, this will be linked down below. You can check this out and be like, oh, cool. Here's this association. Here's this association. So you can check it out for yourself. So again, this list will save you time too, because I've already been through it. The first place to find a business association is obviously Google. So we're going to use Google. So we're going to do plumber business associations. Boom. And you can look down here and check stuff out. Oh, look at that. This is the exact same one we were looking at earlier. That's awesome. It just shows you how good Google is for researching certain stuff. Type stuff in and you can find whatever you want. And you can just go right down below and look at these. I'll be like, okay, this is cool. See what I got. You know, see contractors in Virginia. I mean, there's so many associations. Each niche has multiple associations. So the first thing is just to put it in Google and research again. And you can put it, you know, location keyword, if it's in your city, if it's in your town, you can just pick where you want to find it. You just want to go down and find ones that pique your interest. And all you got to do is click them and look at them. Check it out. Look at their website. Just see if it's, you know, good for you. Look at their membership stuff. You're just going to go and pick out and find what you want. Again, these are all based on niche. So the next way to find associations is ChatGPT. So you can just type in, please find me service-based business associations. So look at this, boom, you can check out all this. Or if you're like, okay, this doesn't really make any sense, you can do stuff like this. Find me plumber associations. Boom, see? Just like that. And it'll get you more granular. It'll even give you the URLs. So what you want to do is you want to look around and you want to check, Okay, some basic criteria on these websites. To get into business associations, it often costs money. These aren't free. Some of them are, okay? But again, you have to pay a fee, maybe yearly or monthly, and you're gonna have to join either as an affiliate partner or just a partner. You're gonna have to join as a SaaS agency. Don't lie. Don't be like, I'm a plumber. That's gonna cause problems. Just let them know what you're trying to do, but also let them know that you're trying to grow in this industry and help people. They'll be cool to it. I've done it before. They're like, oh, totally. And you're like, hey, I want to help people. So you're going to want to make sure that you go in and you just see what each of these do. So if you're coming to these websites, make sure you're just checking it out and looking at some of their stuff. You can check out events and see what they got going on. But that's a way to quickly go in and vet and find out which one is right for you. In the beginning, you have to just try them out. You can always DM me or drop a comment, ask me like, what do you think about these? Because I can kind of look at them and give you a guess. But really in the beginning, you just want to go with some of the top ones. Like this is a great one and just get in like that. So now let me show you how to join. So there's two different ways you can join. First thing is going and finding membership on any of the websites and just finding that. Okay, find a member, find a chapter, go through and find ways to join. It'll be very obvious, like join now. Go through that process, submit what they ask for, and try to get in. Be honest. It's very simple. I mean, it's just find the join now button and join. If you're confused though, like how do I join these? The other way to join, if you're like, I don't want to gonna go through that, I want to vet them, is you can go to contact us, find it anywhere, and just start messaging their staff. So they should have numbers, names, a way for you to contact, like right here, boom, they give us a perfect email. That way you can just write them up, a quick email. You can use ChatGPT to draft that bad boy and just send it to them to get a little bit of info. And again, they all have this. You go down, you look down, you're like, okay, contact us. Oh, boom, check it out. They have contact us. So in here, it's the same thing. You just do contact us and you type in and you ask. Just be like, hey, I want to join the association. I am a marketing agency, SaaS agency. Tell them the truth. Be honest always. And then you're good to go. So quick recap. You can either come right in and look for membership or become a member or join now. Or the second way is you just reach out through contact us. You can email them. I recommend you just start emailing people. Ask around. It's so easy. That way you can get a lay of the land and understand what's going on. And again, very simple. You can use ChatGPT to draft an email. You're just asking about them. It doesn't get any simpler than that. So now that you understand what a business association is, how you can make money with it, and how to find and join them, I now want to go into a very critical part, which is your strategy. So now I can guide you through exactly what to do today to start raking in some dollars. Let's check it out. So step number one, you got to find your associations and join them. Make sure you follow what I just went over in this video. Use Google and ChatGPT to find the association, vet the association. Then you have the two strategies, either do the join now button or the contact us. And I recommend you immediately start checking these out. That's step number one. Once you get into the association, you've been accepted, it's now step number two, which is get a lay of the land. This is really important. I see people when I'm coaching them, they immediately start jumping in to try to sell people. And they immediately just start like blitz spaz attack. Don't do that. Like, not going to work. Immediately find out where everything is, how to join the communities, get in the communities, what events they have live and upcoming, see who runs the groups, get in touch with the leaders, get a finger on the pulse of what's going on in the association. This step is so important. Take a day, take a week, take however long it takes to know where everything's at. If you rush in blind and just start swinging and throwing haymakers, you're going to miss the real knockout, which is the real prize, which is the list and getting to these people where the money's at. You have to understand. Go through and find where everything's at. That's step number two. Always, when you get into the association, look around and make sure you see where everything's at and understand what's going on. Number three is you immediately need to start networking. Start reaching out to people. Start posting. Again, don't start selling. You want to warm people up just a tad and build a little bit of reciprocity. The longer you take to warm up, the easier it's going to be to sell. I'm telling you, lay down sales are the best when people come to you and give you the credit card. It's way better. You don't want to have to be going through this whole pitching and following up and attacking. It's way easier. So immediately start networking. Again, reach out to the leaders. Big pro tip. Make sure you get in good with the people that run it. You always want to have the top people on your side, right? And don't step on their toes either. Immediately start reaching out to people and just build some basic reciprocity. Get in touch with people, make sure you're connecting. Super simple, super easy, just sending messages, and then you'll be really golden. The fourth step, this is where you start to sell and make money. You need to create and push a lead magnet. Once you kind of go through this phase, which when you're networking, you're just getting to know people, this is where you make a dramatic entrance. Bust in on the scene and let everyone know exactly what's going on. I'm going to show you a major hack if you don't know what a lead magnet is, because it's so important. Your lead magnet is what's going to sell. Don't just raw dog people with the sale. I see people do this immediately. I do websites. I do AI chatbots. You don't want to be that person. Lead with value and help people. The more people you can help, the more money you'll make. Don't just be gimme, greedy as hell trying to get sales. If you help people, you'll get way more money. I want you to be rich. All right? I don't want you to just make a couple $1,000s. I want you to make hundreds of thousands of dollars. So immediately create a lead magnet. So if you don't know what a lead magnet is, it's basically just giving away something for free of high value that naturally leads to your offer. This, I highly recommend. This is on acquisition.com, underneath courses, underneath leads course, and it will be Lead Magnet Mastery. This is the best 37 minutes I have ever seen on leads. It's completely free. It's on acquisition.com, right under courses, leads course, Lead Magnet Mastery. Watch it. Oh my goodness. Alex blew me away. I mean, I have never seen something as simple. He dumbs it down to a 4th grade level. I mean, you could have a 3rd or 4th grader watch this video and understand what he's talking about. It's so simple. It is so incredible. I highly recommend you watch this because this is going to help you make so much money. I struggled with lead magnets my entire life. I immediately understood exactly how this process was supposed to work. I watched this video like 10 times, not even joking. This is how you're going to create something that's very valuable, not sucky, not a free PDF. You'll create something that's very valuable. You'll give it out to the community when you make your dramatic entrance. People will come to you because you've helped solve their problems. The more time you put into this, the more clients you'll get. So you guys are used to the cold outreach approach, which is ads, get in front of people, bother them, cold email, cold SMS, this very like plucking approach, which it works, but lead magnets is a gentle way where you give it to them and it brings all these people. Like a gallon of honey attracts more flies sort of thing. It just brings way more people in. And this video, again, I know I'm like hamming this up, but this video will blow you away. This video alone has made me hundreds of thousands of dollars. This is gold from Alex Hormozi. So please go to acquisition.com, come right into leads course, watch this because you need a lead magnet. So once you create your lead magnet, immediately start posting, reaching out to people. You're not asking for anything in return. You're just going, hey guys, this is what I do. I'm here to help. Check this out. The lead magnet has to be good. If the lead magnet's not good, it's not gonna work. And again, you could get away with just messaging people and kind of floating in like that. But if you want to make real money and actually break the 10K barrier and help a lot of people, the lead magnet is key. It also disarms people further, so it's so powerful. Once you have that and you push that all out, you then need to try to get access to the list or member directory. Sometimes they give you this right on the spot. They go, here is the list, send it to you. Doesn't always happen though. A lot of time you're either gonna have to have someone go in and find these people, manually pluck it out, or you have to earn it. I recommend building it up so you can get it and have them send it to you, because what will end up happening is once they give you a list and you've built the reciprocity, I'm going to quickly show you this in steps. So you've come in, you started networking, you've built a little bit of trust, you've helped people with the lead magnet. This is basically taking the lead magnet and putting it on steroids. You blast everyone and everyone already knows you. So then you've quadrupled your reach and this is how you triple your money. You'll be shocked when you work these properly. You have a good lead magnet and then you get it to more people, more eyeballs. Out of the blue, you make way more money. And it's not like twice as much money. It's like 5 times as much money. This is when the numbers get stupid because you start to get so many people in. So again, once you get that, make sure you get that list and you'll be good to go. Once you started to build trust, you've given lead magnets, you've helped people, you got some testimonials, you're in the member directory, try to get in on their newsletter, Turbo Referrals. Ask them to refer you. Try to get them to push you out, interview or feature you. This is the highest layer possible of sales. So easy because they will just push you out to their people. It is so powerful when you have someone of authority going, do this, check this out. This is amazing. Everyone will buy it. It just makes it so easy and it'll guide so many people to sell. So make sure immediately, once you have this all and you build trust, make sure you get in that newsletter, get featured, get interviewed, critical step. Number 7, which is honestly the most powerful but hardest step, hit the live events. Hit them hard. So I remember telling you guys about in the lay of the land step in your strategy to go and find the events. You want to do that earlier, but if you haven't, you want to come to the websites or once you're in and go to the events and find out what's going on. They got this winter meeting, check this out. You can go to any of these and you just want to find the events. You want to understand where are they at? Like Bath Trend Summit. Ooh, that's probably a lot of money. I mean, check this out. This looks awesome. You find these things, you find where to go, you learn more. This is not for the basic newbies. This is a more advanced strategy, but if you're willing and you already are making good money, this is something that's going to take you from 10K to 50K. I'm telling you, this is one of the heavy hitters. This is for the more advanced, but the events, you got to find them. So immediately go and find the events. If you haven't done this, go through, find the events, and you can even ask where they are and really get into them. Just make sure you do that and you start going to live events.
Number 5 is cold DMing. You don't need to be spammy for this to work. You can send real messages to people on Instagram, Facebook, or LinkedIn, really any social media DM platform. And if you keep it personal and you do it the right way, like I'm about to show you, you can have legit conversations that lead to clients.
So really fast, if you have no idea what cold DMing is, or just a little refresher for you, cold DMing is the simple process of you messaging businesses on social media. That's it, cold. So like cold email and cold SMS, except it's cold DMing. This gets valuable if you have a very good strategy, which is the one I'm about to share for you for free, which will turn all of these social profiles into recurring dollars. So many people do this wrong though, and I'm going to help you avoid so many pitfalls, save you so much time, and really help you out because there's a lot of misinformation about this. So buckle in. This is going to be extremely in-depth with a ton of action steps. So let's jump in and get this done so you can start making money ASAP. Okay, so this process is broken down into 3 simple steps. Number 1, find your audience. Number 2, your opening message. And number 3, your sales process. If you can nail all 3 of these, you will absolutely crush with cold DMing. What I will tell you right now is the vast majority of people kind of do number 3. That's it. I talk to so many people with this. I won the awards. I'm a cold DMing master. And it is hilarious to me because so many people will skip these 2 and just kind of do number 3. That's why they don't get results. Cold DMing is one of the most powerful ways to get clients. It's just people don't do it right. So I'm going to walk you through each of these in depth and the exact actions you need to take for this to work. So we're going to start with number 1 in this process, which is find your audience. So finding your audience is broken down into 3 very simple phases. Number 1, you need to pick your niche. Number 2, you need to find out where your niche is online. A lot of people go for TikTok when their niche is on Facebook. Big mistake. And then number 3 in this phase is gathering all the leads from that social platform so you can start messaging them. So let's quickly jump into finding your niche. So when it comes to niches, you can really pick any service-based niche. Now, I have a full video on my channel that goes in depth on the best niches to choose from. So you can watch that if you want more data on this. But really in the beginning, you just need to pick a niche. And you can use ChatGPT to help you research. You can use SparkToro. You can look around and be like, okay, how much money does this niche make? How much does this make? In the beginning, though, I'm going to be honest, just go for a basic service-based business, nothing too complicated, and you'll be fine. So for the example, we're just going to go after plumber. And I think you should do the same, or just pick landscaper, lawyer, just pick one thing and just stick with it for the beginning. Because in the future, you can always, revamp this process. But unless you already have a niche, to find a niche, you just really got to settle down with one. Or watch that video on my channel that goes into the pros and cons. I'm not going to go into that now because it's so long, but we just got to pick something in the beginning. So I'm going to stick with plumbers. So now that we've picked our niche, which is plumbers, we now need to figure out what platform plumbers are on. So I would go to ChatGPT or Gemini or Grok, any of these AIs, and ask it this very specific question, or you can just manually search on Google, but this is much, much faster. I am a SaaS agency that helps plumbers. I am doing cold DMing to get clients, and I need to know the best social platforms where plumbers reside. Click enter, and boom, it gives you the exact places in the exact way. So this is very, very important. A lot of people will find a niche and then they'll hop on TikTok or YouTube, and their people aren't on there. Facebook has the most plumbers, as you see here, then LinkedIn, then Instagram, then Nextdoor. There's just so many different places you can search for. So in this, we're just going to hit the big 3. So that is so key. I cannot reiterate this enough. You have to make sure you do this step and you find out where they're at, because so many people go to the wrong place and they're not getting plumbers. They're getting people that want to be plumbers. That's why when you do this phase and you research, you find, okay, I have my plumbers. Now, where are they? So we now know the best places to go are Facebook, LinkedIn, and Instagram. So now let's go and gather our leads on these profiles. So now that we have the niche, we know where they reside. It's now time to go in and gather all our leads. So let's check it out. So there's multiple different ways you can do this, but I suggest just going to Facebook first and typing in plumber or whatever social media platform you're using. And in here, you have a list of all the people that have plumber in their profile. It's unlimited free leads. It doesn't get any better than this. Then you can go to pages. So this shows you what businesses are here. And then even groups, which is consolidated places where all the plumbers congregate. So you now have this this entire list, okay, of plumbers at your disposal. It doesn't get any easier than this. But if you want to, and you can do the same exact process on LinkedIn and Instagram, it's the exact same thing. So please just go do this exact search for that and check that out. But you can also do this little sneaky trick. You can come to Google, okay, and you can do this very simply. Plumber Instagram, this, and then you could do Virginia, or you don't have to, whatever state you're in. You just click that and look how cool this is. It's going to pull up all of these plumber profiles. And again, you can use an extension, which is Google Show 100 Results. Now you have all of these Instagram profiles at your disposal. And again, you could do this too if you want to be very broad. And it's just going to bring all of the people. And you can do this same thing with, check it out, and it's just going to pull in all of the people. So between these ways, searching manually on social media and on Google, you have access to unlimited people pretty much. I mean, there's too many businesses for you to prospect all of them. You will run out. There's just too many businesses for you to prospect. It's basically unlimited. There's not enough time to go after everyone. Unlimited leads, which is amazing. So what I recommend you do now is you can come in a high level if you want and go to contacts and put in a bunch of these profiles and have them all organized. But I don't even recommend you do that in the beginning. So now what I recommend you do is you just leave up, okay, all of the profiles you just existed. So leave all the groups up, leave all of these guys up, and we're not going to really load these up into any social media profiles because step one is just testing. You can, if you want to be really organized, go into GoHighLevel, go into contacts, and just upload all of these people there. So that's one way you could do. You could just quickly, upload them, but it's going to be more manual because you have to plug in each one simply. But that way you can put everyone in contacts and you have it all organized. But I wouldn't even worry about that right now. I would just leave them all up so we can start sending them messages. So step number one is complete. We have found your audience and they're all ready to go. Step number two now is the most important part in this process, which is the opening message. Let's jump into it. So the opening message is 75% of the battle. Nail the opening message and you have a 75% greater chance of making money. The right opening message equals trust. I swear this is the thing that kills people the most with cold DM. They will send a message that is like, I do websites, I have this amazing offer, blah, blah, blah. And they spam people. Does not work. It is the cardinal sin. It's the mistake that most people make when cold DMing. They think that they can create an offer good enough to send. The problem is people get that all the time, even people that aren't in business, and they're done. It doesn't even matter if you have the cure for cancer. They immediately think you're a scammer. Why? Because they've gotten it before. It's social media. Welcome to the new age. So you need to use two different kinds of messages to crack this code and build trust off the bat. Pay close attention to this part. This is so important if you want to make cash because the opening message, it's the main thing. If they don't open the message, you have 0% chance of closing them. If they open the message and they say you're an idiot and they cuss you out, guess what? You have a higher percent chance of closing them if they ignored you. I cannot be understated. The opening message is the most important thing because if you don't have the right opening message, none of this works. The first kind of opening message is what I call a shared pain point. This is a pain point that both you and the lead have in common. It is a shared pain. Example for a plumber. I legit just got scammed by some marketers. Watch out for these people. Seriously. Has this happened to you? So immediately, you're talking about marketing. You're not saying, I don't like fish. You're not being random. And most likely you did get scammed by marketers. Now, you don't want to lie. You want to bring something relevant. But the idea is most people in this space have been scammed before by marketing companies. SaaS, whatever you want to call it. The way it goes. So immediately by saying this, they look at it and they go, what is this? I've experienced that too. I know that exact thing. Oh my gosh. And let me tell you, I won this exact award using the shared pain point. That was the only message I used. And I'm telling you right now, it is one of the best ways to disarm people immediately. They'll immediately be like, oh, he's not trying to sell something. Golden, please pay attention. This will get you so many more leads. I've shared this with people before in cold DMing strategy sessions where people have, hired me to consult them. And I just bring up this one thing and they will legitimately message me 5 minutes later, like, dude, it's already working. It's crazy powerful. So find a shared pain point, builds immediate trust and disarm. So what you need to do is you need to go on ChatGPT or just on paper in your mind, and you need to come up with a pain point that you share with the lead. Now, you don't want it to be something that is not related to business and marketing. This is where this can go wrong. You don't want to say, I hate peanut butter and jelly. That has nothing to do with anything, and you just sound like an idiot. Don't do that. It has to be somewhat related to both of your guys' niches. So that's what you have to do. So please, if you're going to do a shared pain point, sit down right now and figure that exact shared pain point out. And if you want to, you can drop a comment down below, message me on WhatsApp or on Facebook, completely for free, sharing your shared pain point if you want me to approve it and let you know if it's good. Number 2 is a direct call out. This is just a direct call out of their business. Example for a plumber. Your GMB says you're open, but when I call, you're closed. You're immediately just going at one thing. You're not pitching them. You're not saying your GMB is open, I can help you fit. You just immediately go, hey, why isn't this working? Or, hey, I called and you didn't answer. And you're not lying. You're not saying, I'm looking for a hot water installer. You don't do that. But you immediately come in with something that is just calling them out. And this works really well. Now, again, I personally think shared pain point is even more powerful, but direct call out sometimes can be really powerful and just as powerful done in the right way. So it really just makes them aware of a problem for free value. You have to actually, they have to actually have a problem. You can't just make something up. They have to actually have like, oh my gosh, what did I do? So these are the 2 different kinds of messages you can send, okay? Now that you have these, I recommend we just keep going through the video, and at the end of the video, you go back and watch this twice and start implementing. But if you want to, you can find your shared pain point or direct call out opening message, and you can go online and just start messaging these people immediately. So you could go on here, you could go to any of these people, literally anywhere. You could click this, click message, and you can just start sending the messages. Same thing, go into Facebook groups, you come right in here, you click these, Instagram, whatever. You can just go in and start messaging people this opening message right now. Very simple, very straightforward. Again, to do that, you would just hover over anyone's profile and click message, and you'll send them that exact opening message you just created. It doesn't get any easier than that. Now, here's what I'm going to tell you. When you send these opening messages, one thing to be aware of is Facebook warms up your profile. You can't just send unlimited messages. They'll flag you if you send too many too fast. So I recommend starting with 10 to 20 a day. Just start sending them out and then slowly warm up to 30, 40, et cetera, et cetera. So first you just want to start low, and from there you'll gauge how well this is working because there's going to be testing involved. But from there, you just go through whether on any social media platform that you picked, remember in the earlier conversation, to find their social profiles and just go through and start manually copying and pasting that same message, whether that's a call out or a shared pain point. Okay, so we've nailed your audience. We've got your opening message. Now it is time for the sales process. This is how to turn these leads into paying clients. So this part is really important, and I actually call it the ELF process. If you're ever trying to remember, just remember ELF, which is explanation, lead magnet, free trial, follow-up. People will do this constantly. They'll ace the opening message. I've had this with my consulting people. I've had this with my students. They will ace the opening message. They will do so well, and they'll get people to respond, but then they immediately go to the sales pitch. And then they're like, oh, wow, so you're just trying to pitch me? There is an art to this, and it's explanation, lead magnet, free trial, follow-up, okay? The first thing you need to do is explain the shared pain point once they respond. So I've been actively trying to find a solution to bad marketers. So I just started learning myself. That's a great one for the example I used before. It's perfect. You're immediately just letting them know, I don't like marketers. So I'm just doing this by myself to just learn it. Like, amazing. No one's going to disagree with you. No one's going to get angry at the fact that you're learning how to do this. So like, oh, cool, interesting. And immediately disarm them. So you need to find out the explanation for your opening message. And you need to come up with a good narrative to do that. So if you remember the one before, which is this right here, I legit just got scammed by marketers. Watch out for those people. You let them respond. So has this happened to you? And then what you can do is you can respond with what I just had before in this one, which is I've been actively trying to find a solution to bad marketers. So I decided to learn it myself. See how easy that is? You're immediately explaining, and it's not going into sales. Please don't go into sales immediately. It will kill you. You have to slowly lube them up, so to speak. You got to move in the right process. You don't want to go too hard too soon. Bad idea. Then you need a lead magnet. This can be anything, a Loom video, a free trial, whatever, okay? So then you need to move into the lead magnet. And this is really just some sort of free value. You don't have to go overboard and send them an entire free course, or don't offer the free trial because this comes in a sec. You just want to actively give them something. So this is what I would say. Can you give me feedback on this? I think it could really help your business. Don't worry, I'm not trying to sell you anything. You have to use this phrase. It's golden. Don't worry, I'm not trying to sell you anything. You have to disarm. People will immediately be like, well, I'm trying to sell you. No, right now, you're not trying to sell them. In the future, you will be. So you're telling the truth, but you have to say this. And stuff like this where you say, hey, can you just give me feedback on this? You're not asking of a free trial. You're just being very smooth, and you can just send them a Loom video. Anything that's just like, hey, I'm new to marketing. This is so powerful, guys, because you're slowly leading them down the sales cycle and giving value and building reciprocity at the same time. It's a win-win-win. And using this kind of process, I cannot repeat this enough. It disarms them, and they will talk to you longer. This will triple your warm leads. I promise if you do this properly. It's like I've cracked the code on cold DMs, and I have the awards to prove it. I know this better than almost anyone else because I've done it so many times for so many years. So that's really the big one. Then if they respond to this and they're like, oh, I love the Loom, or I love what you said for me to get more reviews, whatever, you just offer them a free trial of the thing that you just showed them. Really key. You just go, hey man, totally cool. Just practicing, just testing stuff out. Can I just do this for free? You don't got to pay me at the end of it. I'm just testing stuff out. The whole goal with this, and this is a trick to free trials on GoHighLevel or whatever, SaaS thing you're using, is that you're not trying to get them on paid. This is really, really trippy. And a lot of people mess this up. They go, I gave them, a free trial of the AI sales bot, but at the end of 7 days, I had to pay them. Your goal with free trials is to try to take away a problem they have. And then when you need to, you go, hey man, I just need to get paid for this. Don't set expectations. If you go at the end of 7 days, you pay me. You can do that, but so many people know that you're trying to do that. That's why if you just say, hey man, I'm just trying to set this up, then from there, it's such an easy transition. You just go right in, okay, from the free trial, and you go, hey, I just kind of need to get paid. I got upkeep going on, and not trying to make a bunch of money, but now that this works, and you'll convert way more people. A lot of people in the free trials, they're very greedy. They're like, after this, you give me this. Just give them value, solve one of their problems, and I promise you they will pay you. It just takes a little patience. There. This is probably the most important part of this process, is you need to follow up with them consistently. People have a lot going on. They're not going to be on their phones constantly scrolling, sitting around, watching Facebook videos or looking at your messages. It's attention. You have to get a hold of them. They have so many other people hitting up. They have family, friends, people dying. I mean, it's getting married, babies. It's so much stuff going on that you have to stick out. And the only way you can stick out is by dominating someone's notifications. And if they don't have notifications turned on, dominating their feed. That's it. People don't get this. This is the code. This is the way you crack it. I recommend you follow up every other day if you have a warm lead. And you don't have to say crazy stuff like, hey man, why did you do it? Just say simple stuff like, hey man, how is everything? Hey, did this make sense? Can I help with this, or can I help with that? Because if you continually show up, two things will happen. Number one, if they're the kind of person that does need your stuff, eventually they'll remember to go with you. So that's the first thing. The second thing, by you constantly showing up, it means that you're legit and not a scammer. A lot of people give up way too fast and they're like, oh, I'm done with it. I can't tell you how many people that I would do this for, especially plumbers, lawyers, where after a while they're like, dude, you have to be legit. You're trying too hard. Like the other people that messaged me, they gave up a while ago. You keep trying. And you can always tell them it's because I have such a good product. I believe in what I'm doing. And that's where you will really crush with this, is in the follow-up. So let's do a quick recap of the ELF sales process. Explanation. Explain your opening message in a good way. Lead magnet. Have something of free value. It can be anything. Even you just saying get more reviews. Free trial. Give them a free trial of the lead magnet. Last but not least, which is follow-up, which is just you keep going up until they come up with a decision to go with you in the free trial. It's that simple. Now that you understand this and you've sent your opening message and you're doing all this stuff and you're like, oh, this is cool, I want to go over one last little pro tip in this ELF sales process. This is going to help you a lot. And that is a multi-dimensional attack via DMs. Now, this is just a little pro tip that I think a lot of people miss out. And I think I am one of the very few people to do this, especially with the voice memos, that I'm going to explain a really, really filthy trick that will get you a lot of sales. You don't just want to be copying and pasting messages. You want to have other ways to text. The first thing is the way in which you should talk to people. Very small, but very important. Short, simple messages that sound like you're texting a friend important info. Scammers don't message like this. Scammers send long messages with yes, sir, thank you, sir, and all this random shit. Don't do that. Send them messages like you're a human. Remember, half of the battle is them not thinking you're a scam, because social media is chock full of scammers. So short, simple messages that sound like you're texting in front of important info. Again, message me on Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, comment down below. If you have any questions, I'll answer for free. I'll guide you through this process. Very important. Then my ultimate hack, okay? The best hack of them all, voice memos. Voice memos build immediate trust and show that you are a real person. Pro tip, pre-recorded voice memos. You can create messages on your phone and you can pre-record them, whether it's Android or iPhone. A, it makes you look more real, but B, it saves you so much time you can scale. So let me show you exactly what I am talking about. So you come in your phone, you can go to something like voice memos. So you can come in right in here, you click voice memos and you can create these. So you can click this red button to record. But what you can do if you want to build it, you can just come right in here and you can basically have a pre-recorded one. So let me play this for you. How's it going? I just want feedback on this because it's basically just how to help your business grow on Google. And again, man, I'm not trying to sell you anything, so don't worry. Just a little feedback because I think this really could help your business. Boom. Look how easy it is. Now let me show you a trick. And you can do this on Android, anything. You can click these three dots and you can click share. Okay. And from there, you can come right into Messenger or whatever platform you're using and send it to someone. So let's say we wanted to send it to Declan O'Reilly. We click that right there. And then we just click send. And what what this will do is this will now send a message to whoever wants this exact copied and paste message. So if we come to Declan O'Reilly, okay, boom, right there. Look at that. Look how cool that is. You can go in and just continually send stuff, and it's so simple and so straightforward. And that really will absolutely crush, okay? So these last two little tips will help you so much. Now I want to go into, okay, how to use an AI tool that will turbocharge. So now we go to your strategy. Real quick, if you're finding value from this or you like this, I have a 30-day free trial down below of GoHighLevel, okay? Not a 14-day, an exclusive free trial where if you sign up with that link, you'll get access to me one-on-one, snapshots, courses and communities, private coaching, private live stream, the whole 9 yards. You know, it's on how to master getting clients, trainings on how to master stuff like GoHighLevel and AI, the whole 9 yards. It is completely free if you have high level. So please go check that out because it will help you so much and it's completely free. Okay, so now that you watched the entire video, these are the steps you need to take right now to start making money. Number one, find your audience. That's finding your niche, finding where they're on, and then gather all the leads like I showed you. Number two, find your opening message, create your opening message, then send that opening message to all the leads you gathered. Number three is follow the ELF process and follow up. So do that exact same thing, explain, go through, and you will crush. It's very simple. It may take a couple days to weeks to kind of like fine tune your messaging. But if you do this as soon as today, I promise you, you will get people reaching back to you. And then from there, you just need to hone your skills, have pre-recorded voice memos, and go in and you will print dollars, I promise. But you have to do it the right way in order for this to happen. So now the part you have all been waiting for, how to use AI to do this entire process for you. Now, in order for this to work, there's a big disclaimer. You have to have already done and had some success with the manual thing I just showed you. If you immediately jump to this AI tool I'm about to show you, none of this stuff's going to work. Like you have to first have beta testing and you have to understand how this process works. So first, go and do all of the steps that I just told you to do. In these 3 steps, message me and ask for feedback so you can start. Because once you have this dialed in, I am now going to show you how to use AI to just turbocharge this entire process. Let me show you what I'm talking about. So the AI tool is called FlowChat. Okay, and you can literally do this on Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, X, TikTok. I mean, literally every social media platform, you can use this AI tool. And this AI tool basically brings in leads. It sucks them. I'm going to walk you through it. And it just messages them, follows up with them, and does everything for you. Now, I want to show you this. You can go to this and watch this video. This is a video where I won this award. It was $100,000 in 3 months, passively, almost entirely profit. This is unheard of. You don't just merely make that much with that high of profit. Most people, okay, when they're running ads, they make a lot of money, but they spend so much money or these other things. It was literally like the most hands-off thing. I would come here and click run automation and it would just do everything for me. AI and all this stuff would just do the work for me, go through, message all these people and just absolutely crush. I mean, it blew my mind. Again, 100K, you can watch this video, this interview with Sean, the founder of FlowChat, and how I did it, which is 100K in 3 months, 0 ad spend, almost all profit. It's like 98% profit. Passively, sitting on my cheeks. It was amazing, okay? But in order for this to work, you have to have the rest of the process dialed in. But let me quickly give you a little teaser of how awesome FlowChat is. You can come to any social profile, anywhere, anything, whatever, you name it, and you can look at all. So you go, cool, look at all these leads. And you just click auto scroll. And what this is going to do is it's going to go through and just pull all the leads and put them in your pipeline in there. It's got AI and automation, smart stuff to go in and just plug all this, and it's just going to rack all these, and it's just going to go. It's going to keep going. You can do this on all of those social media platforms I just showed. Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, LinkedIn, Reddit, Telegram, WhatsApp. I mean, GoHighLevel communities, school communities, whatever you want, it does it. So this is too many leads. We're like, oh God, this is out. We're going to click stop auto scroll. And we're going to click import profiles. And then we're going to pick the exact profile we want. So we're going to come right in here. We're going to click plumber pipeline and we're going to select imported prospects. And we're just going to click start importing. And as simple as this, it's going to go in. And remember, this exact, look at this, empty, 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 empty. Okay. Watch this. It's going to go and it's going to pull all of those leads
and automatically put them in my pipeline. Boom, look how fast that was. Leads processed. We come right in here, we refresh the page, and look at that. All of those leads pulled in within seconds. Now, all I have to do is set a basic automation. I come in here, I pick a basic message, okay? I come right in here, okay, I'll do, let's do send direct message. And again, you can friend them, you can comment on the profile, you can do all kinds of stuff. You do whatever you want. And you just send them a message. You pick the message you want to send, and you just send them. And all these people will just start getting messages. Then you put them in a pipeline where it follows up, and it will do all of this for you. Again, 100K in 3 months, sitting on my butt, barely working, fully automated, okay? Yes, I have an affiliate link for this. I have used it. I have absolutely balled out with it. If you sign up using my affiliate link, I will help you with this process and show you all my secrets. Here's the thing though. This is where I'm going to be the good Samaritan and show you something very important. I do not recommend you set this tool because it's not super cheap, but I do not recommend you set this up if you do not have a process. Please, it won't work if you're completely new. You have to do the manual stuff first. That's me being your older brother, older sister, whatever you want to call it, and just giving you real advice. I don't want you to buy something that you don't know how to use. I'm really not trying to make money off this. I'm trying to help you crush it. But you're really not going to crush it if you haven't done the manual stuff. This will blow you away. It will turbocharge everything if you use it properly. Again, you got all the social profiles in the world. This thing plugs in. It will do just what I said. Pull all those leads from wherever you want. You can go into Facebook groups. You can go, and I mean, it'll just take everybody. It's terrifying how powerful this thing is. But if you don't have the process, it's not going to work. Like, please, I want to make this clear. I truly help all my students, and I really want them to win. You can see the testimonials. I truly care. But I also want people to do this in the right way. So in order for this to work and the AI to follow up and message them and have conversations with them, you have to have something in place first. Otherwise, this entire process won't work, and you won't build up anything, and you won't sell high level, and you won't do anything. You just have to have a process built up in order for this to absolutely crush and get you clients. So please be careful. Let me know if you have questions on this. I'll walk you through it. But this is the kind of thing where you only want to use this if you have the process dialed in. It's dumping gasoline on the fire. The fire has to be there. If you just dump gasoline on the ground, it's not going to light anything on fire. So the fire has to be there, which is the first steps.
Number 6, walking into businesses. Probably the hardest one, but probably the fastest one. If you're confident, you can just walk in and talk to people. You'll get direct feedback. It builds a ton of trust, and sometimes you can land clients almost instantly. Again, it is one of the fastest ways to get paying clients, but it is kind of scary. Let me show you how. Direct Lead captures the process of visiting local businesses, so walking in, providing free value, gathering leads, and then using a follow-up sequence to start closing them. This strategy is challenging, but extremely rewarding because you can follow up infinitely and have direct access to your leads. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to break down this process first. Then I'm going to show you why this is one of the most powerful, because there's a couple key reasons that you may not understand just yet, but it starts to make sense compared to any other prospecting reason. So the basic framework is, here you are. First off, you start with finding your businesses, and I'll show you how to do that in the next couple of lessons. But finding exactly what businesses could use your help, and then it's basically walking in, so just going into their location and using the script I have for you, talking to them, getting them warmed up, etc., etc. Then you leave. A couple days later, you basically come up with a follow-up sequence I give you, where you can give them more lead magnets, help them out, basically just building a solid local connection, and basically building that trust up. Okay, because no one just wants to work with a marketer right off the bat if they don't know them. They kind of want to build just a little bit of trust. And then last but not least, you kind of work on them, get them free value, help them out until the point where you can then close them because they trust you. You give them the offer. It's very organic, natural. You close the deal. You build, you work and do a good job, then you build a referral system. Okay, so now really quick, I'm going to go back and I'm going to show you why each one of these is so powerful. So number 1, this first step means you have access to pretty much unlimited leads. See, online, you have access to a lot of leads, but you don't really know if you can contact them because not everyone's online. You don't know what kind of spam filters they have. You don't know, if it's a secretary. There's a lot of things like it's you have your leads, but it's not as direct. In person, dude, that's like as warm as it gets. You can literally talk to someone face to face. That's very direct. So basically, you have access to basically unlimited leads. That's the first crazy part about this. You have access to unlimited leads. Number 2, you have basically the ability, essentially, to follow up infinitely. Guys, online, people can block you. If you cold call, people can block you. If you do DMs, people can block you. You name it. There's a million things. You can take it off the email list, whatever. Unless they call the police on you, which never seen it happen, you can follow up infinite times. No one can really get rid of you as long as you're following this, not being an asshole. But no one's gonna object to that. Okay, so the idea is you can follow up infinite times. So with combining the fact that you have basically unlimited leads at your fingertips and the fact that you can follow up as many times as you want is huge. That's so powerful. It's so hard to talk to a lot of leads oftentimes because people will, like I said, block you or you can't get a hold of them. These two basically break down the two hardest parts of prospecting, which is finding the right people and then following up with them. Last but not least, because you're talking to someone face to face, you can build possibly the best referral systems. Because if you talk to someone, you do a good job, you can have that really close point of contact. It's almost like networking where you're chatting with someone and you really have that close bond and you're one-on-one chatting with them. That is so big because if you have that one-on-one connection, what ends up happening is you can just talk to people about referral systems. Then they know everybody in the community. And then you tap into their power base. And I've seen this because this is one of the strategies I did after I did a lot of networking and Facebook prospecting, like I say all the time, to get to 10K. This took me up to 15, okay? And at that point, after that, I just started running ads. But this strategy alone could be your entire process. You could just use this. It's so strong because of these three reasons. Because once you start building referral systems in the community, people just send you leads. Like it might be a little slow for the first 2-3 months, but once you build it up, it's just the floodgates open and people send you, and it's all very tight knit because they know you, you're local, et cetera, et cetera. So those are three reasons why this is incredible. In the next couple of lessons, I'm going to show you how to find your places, how to walk in, how to follow up and build free value. Then most importantly, closing the deal. Now it is time to find your direct lead capture prospects. So what we're going to do is we're going to hop on over to Google and I'm going to show you the manual way to do this. Yes, there's prospecting tools you can use out there and other things to find leads, but they cost money. So this is a good, interesting, free way to basically do this process and check it out. So let's hop on over to Google. Okay, so what I did first, I just put in Plumbers Front Royal, Virginia. Real quick, before you even do anything, just make sure you put whatever niche you're going after and then keyword location right there. And then you can basically have the list of options right here. So with direct lead capture, one of the big things is, and there's tons of different ways we can put people in a pipeline and start bothering people and doing all this stuff. This is a different kind of process. It's not meant to be super digital. This is very hands-on. That's why I'm not using GoHighLevel pipelines or anything like that, because this is very much a human-to-human connection kind of prospecting. It's like networking, so it's just a little bit different. You can always call people to follow up and do stuff, but it works well when you have that kind of social interaction. So we're really just going to do this the most basic way. And yeah, simple as that. So the first big thing is just finding who would be qualified. So the main thing you want to look for, and this is the easiest way to do it, is once you find your niche, whatever, in your town, just look down, and anyone that's not really in the top 4 or 5 or looks like this, for example, like 9 reviews, people that obviously like 14 reviews, like a lot of these people are not super optimized, or you can just go to, let's say, their account and see like, okay, they got some posts. I mean, look at that, 2021. Like, it's super outdated. Like, you can just tell through a couple basic things. Like, number one, they're not ranking that well. They're below the map pack, which is the top 3. They are not exactly optimized at all. So that's a whole other thing you can basically talk about. And then on top of all that, they may have a bad rating, or if you go down like some of this stuff, like it's just not that great. That's a great talking point. So first thing is just to go down whatever niche you're going after, and you can do this with multiple, and just pick the ones you want to go after. So what I would do is, it might be good if you're going to meet in person to get as many in a close range. Like, these are all in one place. That's really smart to do. Get everything in a clear, centralized place. That's a good step number 1. A good step number 2 is, once you found them, okay, and you have the ones you want, make sure you have their names and their addresses. You can either put these in the notes on your phone or in a Word doc. Now, what you can also do if you want with this, which will also help, is just having the names, and then you can just look it up on Google and find the address. Very simple. But that's why I suggest when you go through all these and you find the criteria, like, okay, some of these people, their stuff, obviously doesn't look good, and they're not really ranking. Easy something to talk about right there. Find a bunch that are in one place, then get a couple niches, and then you could have 20, 30 businesses that you could check out. And then all you got to do is go and check them out. Like I said before, this is not an easy way to prospect. I'm just going to say that. This is not for the faint of heart. And a lot of people are going to be very scared of this. But here's what I will tell you. This is the fastest way to get leads. It's even faster than networking, faster than running ads. You can close people almost instantly if you have stuff dialed in. Now, yes, I go over warming up strategies and doing stuff because it's an easier way to get people familiar with this. But if you properly do your research and you find the right people, tons of people need marketing. They just don't even know where to go because there's so many people online. That's one of the big advantages to this, is that so many people, they're used to going on and getting spam emails and doing all, there's just so much misinformation because there's so many people out there, and they've never seen a marketer in person. Like, marketers in person are a rare breed. Like, what is it? It doesn't even exist. It's like a fucking unicorn. So with this, the idea is you're literally coming one-on-one. You're connecting with them so they can trust you way more. So very powerful that way. But just make sure you go through, find as many niches as you want, however many. Pick a day you're going to do this. Go out, schedule a day. Say Thursday, Friday, whatever. Pick any day. Get all of your people that you want. Either take the names or the addresses, whatever. Put it in Word doc or on your phone notes. And then what you're going to do after you have that is you're going to basically get ready to go prospect them. But last note, I know I said this before, make sure they're all relatively close. And then you can just hit town to town to town to town to town. That's a lot easier way to do it as opposed to basically going from, a bunch of people here, then over here in one day. It's better to just pack everything in one fell swoop so you can just crush all of it. So make sure that you basically dial in exactly, who you're looking for. Make sure you go down below here, find the people that aren't really doing very well, people that maybe don't even have websites. That's another thing too. Like, these people don't even have a website. Like, wow, like that's a warm lead right there. So it's like, you can look for simple things like that. Like, it just use your, a little bit of creativity, and you can find so many little things to point out. You can go even deeper and find if they have social media and whatnot. And like I said, guys, there are prospecting tools online that do this all for you, but it's really not hard. It takes 10 minutes to just go through, jot some people down for free, and do that. If you want to pay for prospecting tools, by all means, but in the beginning, I know sometimes it's easier just to explore these free options. So go through, make sure you get all of these, get everything written down, make sure you find the exact people that are struggling, don't have enough, get them basically written down, have all your leads ready, the people where you're going to contact, all of those businesses. Once you have those, move on to the next lesson, because that is where we're going to use the script and we're going to go and take action. So step number 1 is make your first point of contact. Step number 2 is follow up with your second point of contact 3 days after your first point of contact. Step number 3 is follow up with your third point of contact 5 days after your first point of contact. Step number 4 is following up with the fourth point of contact, and that is 10 days after your first point of contact. So I want to make this really clear. Each one of these is going to be after the first one, not 5 days after this, 10 days after this. Each one is 3 days after first, 5 days after first, and 10 days after first. What I recommend you do is you put each one of these in your Google Calendar, each of the follow-ups, whether that be Google Calendar, whatever you use, Microsoft stuff. You just make sure you put it in so you know exactly what day you need to follow up. And what I recommend is you obviously go on the weekdays, because the weekends business owners aren't open. So it doesn't have to be exactly 5 days after. If this falls on a Saturday or Sunday, just try to bump it to a Monday or Tuesday. Just avoid the weekends is all I'm going to say. But after you decide to go out, and once you've gotten your targets and you settled all that, make sure that you put each one of these in your calendar so you know when to follow up with these business owners. So make sure for step number 1, you make sure that you, after you make this first point of contact, say you go on a Monday, 3 days later on your calendar, you schedule a time slot to go follow up with all your leads. And then after that, make sure 5 days after this first point, you do another one, and then 10 days after. So make sure you schedule that on your calendar because it will help a lot more. Okay, so the first thing we're going to be doing is going in over your script, okay, for this. There'll be 4 scripts. This video is going to be very in-depth. I recommend you memorize them to the best of your ability. They don't have to be word for word, but the general gist and strategy is the main thing to take away from this. So without further ado, let us jump into step number 1, and that is getting your first point of contact. Let's hop over there. Okay, script number 1. This will be basically your icebreaker, first point. Okay, so what you're going to do always is walk in and smile. Always smile. Approach them in a friendly, non-salesy manner. Just smile, be, friendly and whatnot. The first thing you're going to do is the initial greeting. So you're going to say, hi, my name is blank, whatever you are. And then you say, are you the owner? It doesn't matter really if they're owner or not because you just need to get a hold of someone, but it's good to say that. You then figure out who they are. The business owner will respond to you however they do. But then after that, you're just going to go, it's nice to meet you. Insert business owner's name here once you get their name. I won't take much of your time, but I wanted to give you this. And then you hand over the marketing guide. Okay. Now, what I recommend you do is you print up the lead magnet. Okay. The one that you can print up. You've already done that in the lead magnet trainings. So you should have that on hand. That is the best way to do this, is have that printed up. Just the one pager, simple. It's just something to give. It builds the law of reciprocity and it makes everything better. So just make sure you have that for this first step. And you should be good to go. Then you basically just go, it's a complete guide to marketing designed to help you get more leads, rank higher on Google. And the best part, it's free. I do a lot of marketing. I've noticed a lot of local business owners struggle with their Google rankings and optimizing their websites. They're missing out on a ton of potential revenue. So I created this guide to help you make those changes and dominate the local market. It's not difficult at all, and this guide shows you exactly how to do it. Okay, you guys, real quick, you don't have to have this memorized word for word, but it's the gist of what you're saying. You're building the value, you're assigning importance to the thing that you're giving them, and then you're basically letting them know why they should consume it. And then basically from there, they will respond however they do. And then you will say, thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate it. If you need anything like free pointers or help, reach out. Have a great day. Don't be a robot. Just don't be stiff as a board. A lot of people will memorize it too much and be like word for word. Just be organic. Okay. That's the whole point of this. Just very organic, very natural, very fluid. But knowing this to a decent ability, it might be kind of rough your first go, but you'll get used to this and you can pitch people really quickly with this. It'll just become second nature. But this is really important because, like I said before, you're building that value, you're giving that reciprocity, you're giving them something for free, but you're also helping them do marketing for themselves. But you're also, it's just that first step of seeing you and knowing who you are, and that's critical. So after that, you just walk out. Have a good day. You don't try to sell them anything. Just a quick tip. A lot of the time, this will happen, and this is very good. It may not, but I've had this happen a lot where you're just helping people out, and all of a sudden they go, hey, I need help with this. And you get a deal on the spot. Like, don't be so wooden that you follow this to the point where you're like, no, I gotta go. Because people will randomly be, and I'm telling you, it's awesome when it happens, but people will randomly ask. They just need it now. They need the marketing. So just make sure you're ready for that because that will happen. Always be ready for that lay down sale because it will come. But let's hop on to script number 2. Okay, script number 2. This will be step 2, second point of contact. Okay, this is the follow-up 3 days after the initial point of contact. Let's check it out. Okay, script number 2. Walk in, smile. Same thing as always. Smile, be friendly, just radiate goodwill. And then you're going to say, hey, what's up? Boom, say it. Say it like you know them. Don't just be like, oh, hi, you remember me? And you may have to do that because they don't remember you, but they should because it's not been that long. Say, it's good to see you again. Just let them know that it's good. Even if they don't remember who you are, just let them know. Put them on the back foot. And so then the business owners will give you their response. And then you're going to say, did you get a chance to look over the marketing resource I gave you? And did you have any questions? Okay, just see what they have to say. Like I said again, they may want a deal right on the spot. They may say no, whatever, but you want to gauge that, see if they have any questions. From there, after they give you their response, you're going to say, well, the reason I returned to see you is if I could run a completely free marketing audit to see how you improve your marketing and get more leads on Google. You can do this all yourself. It's completely free, by the way. Just let them know it's free. You want to keep getting their guard down. They may want to move right into some sort of partnership, deal, whatever. But right now, it's incredibly important that you just make them feel comfortable because this is really what's going to help lay down the sale for later on down the road. So be ready for the walk-on sale where someone says, hey, I actually need SEO, which is awesome. It's going to happen. But you also want to be ready for the consistent warming up that will come with this. So from there, you listen to the business owner's response. They'll say whatever, blah, blah, blah. So if the business owner says yes, you basically say, then I will get this done I'll get this done for you ASAP, and I'll send it to you. And then if the business owner gives a hard no, and I don't mean just like no, I mean like no, like I don't want market, like they're very serious. Just say, okay, well, I appreciate your time. So if you have any questions, you can leave. Guys, they're not like that. No one's ever been rude to me. I'm just saying this to be kind of hyperbolic. Don't worry. It's not a problem. But there's a difference between no and hard no. And a lot of people, someone may go, I'm not really interested. They're not. They actually are interested. They're just uncertain. There's a big difference. You'll know, like read the scene. If they're visibly angry, then yes, but very rarely is anyone like that. They're just weird people that, you know, the Grinch, you know what I mean? But that's pretty rare. But the whole point about this is you're not actually going to send it to them. You're going to walk in and show them it. That's way more important. Because this way, it's the one-on-one that makes this so powerful. Now, if they bother you and say, hey, I want it, then you can send it. But the whole goal, and you'll see in step number 3, which is script 3, is going in and literally selling them on the spot and getting them towards that sale if they haven't bought already. So let's hop on over to script number 3. So step number 3, third point of contact, script 3, and this will be 5 days after the initial follow-up. So let's check it out. Okay, script number 3. Same thing, walk in, smile, all the good stuff. Hey, what's up? You already know them at this point. Boom. I have your marketing report for you. Reciprocity built instantly. They will give you the response, then show them the report, okay? Explain on how they can improve everything and exactly what they need to do. And then when you're ready, just say, just message or call me if you have any questions, and have a great day. So this is expedited and smaller because this right here, this little chunk is going to probably take a good amount of time because you're walking them through it. You're showing them, you know, with the reports, whether it's an SEO audit or whatnot, which I teach you how to do in the earlier lessons. If you've skipped ahead, go back and watch those. But the whole idea is showing them, you know, all the free value and how they can improve because you want them to try to do it. That's the whole goal of this. So from there, once you exactly know what to say and you have the basic stuff and you just give it to them, they'll either want to go forward with it, but if they don't really initiate or say anything, it's best to just leave. And I'll tell you why. The next is where you're really going to push for the sale. But right now, if you're still there and they haven't really said, I'm really not interested, like a hard no, they need marketing 100%. This is just how it goes. Some people are just timid. So from there now moves on to the last and final step, which is basically pushing them more towards a sale. So let's go hop out and check the last script number 4. So script number 4, this will be step 4, fourth point of contact, and this will be 10 days after the initial contact. Okay, same thing as always. You guys are getting used to it now. Walk in with that smile, radiate goodwill. From there, okay, hey, what's up? And remember, you guys don't have to say, hey, what's up? You can say, hello, good day. What's up, man? Whatever, just insert here a friendly greeting. And then say, I wanted to check in and see how everything is going and if you've completed the marketing task. Because the whole point is now that since you've already showed them what to do, if they haven't done it, now it's time to kind of move into the sales / you can help them. So now after you give your response, because they clearly haven't done it, unless they have, you can still help them. But you're going to say, well, if you want, I would love to give you insert free value here. So either another lead magnet, or I would say a free website, a free week of social media, a free whatever, a free service, something that's pretty valuable for free. And on top of that, marketing. So to do your GMB we can do it for X amount of money, or I can do it for this much, or whatever. But add a free service first so you have a little more reciprocity, and then go right into the sale. And from there, just stay in the sale and see what happens. So after the business owner response, then from there, sell them on the marketing plan. If they give a hard no, remember, a lot of people say no, that's not a hard no. Hard no is like visibly shook and angry, which, like I said, guys, very few people do that. I'm just using that as an extreme. Be polite and leave. However, if you've gotten this far, they are most likely bluffing. So stay in the sale. A lot of people talk out their ass. If they need a little more warming up, you then can leave and then just come back and do the same thing and just check in with them. I'm telling you, I've had leads and clients where it's taken me years to close them. And I know that's like, oh my gosh, I do not want to do it. But I'm telling you guys, once you make past 10K a month and you're in this for the long haul, sometimes it's worth waiting over a year because you can get it. If you can get a client, I mean, I remember there was a law firm, really, really big law firm that they didn't give me the time of the day for the longest time. Just didn't really respect me, thought I was kind of, a shitty marketer and whatnot, but I kind of got some clout I built up, and over a year of following up with them, I got the job. And here's the thing, it was a $5,000 a month retainer. Okay, and that's after ad spend. So that's $5,000 pretty much profit going right into my bank account. So was it worth a year of just messaging and following up, which didn't really take any energy? 100%. I couldn't think of anything, easier. I mean, that's like, yeah, that's like working, getting a pay raise at the end of the year for an extra $5K a month. I mean, it's big. It's really big. And that's why you want to stay in the sales sometimes and follow up with people, but you'll know depending on how big of the opportunity is. But that's it in a nutshell, guys. Make sure you rewatch this video multiple times. Make sure you have the scripts somewhat memorized. This is super important. Like I said, you don't got to be a robot about it, but it's so important that you come in prepared. Don't look like an amateur. If you don't look sharp as attack, it shows. People know. So all I say is make sure you go in and you have that air of professionalism. You know what you're talking about, and just follow this the best you can. Trust me, I've tested this. It's proven it works. Just make sure you smile and do all this stuff, and you will be good to go. And as always, while you're going through the follow-ups, rewatch the parts that pertain to each point of and step, and just make sure you rewatch them. Yeah, take action. And I'm telling you guys, if you do this properly, this will be so rewarding. It seriously is, I would say, the best way to get clients if you're, good at talking to people and you can work this. Because I'm not going to lie, it is kind of scary. There are a lot of things, and I know it sounds like I'm discouraging you from doing it right now. I'm really not. I really do think this is amazing. I just know a lot of people, they don't have what it takes to do this. I believe that everyone can if they truly become the best version of themselves, but this is one of those harder prospecting strategies. But you know what I'm going to say? It's very rewarding. It is the most rewarding if you work it properly. It's just a lot of people, they're scared to do that. But if you guys can take that jump and do this, I promise you can get up to 10K using this strategy, no problem. 3 months, maybe even 2.
Last but not least, number 7, automated outreach. This is where you set up automation tools in HighLevel, okay, that do email blasts, text blasts, WhatsApp blasts, and voicemail drops. Sometimes a mix of all of them, and they run in the background, and they can get you a ton of qualified leads. This is one of the fastest scaling methods. And in here, I actually have these already built out, and I'm gonna show you how you can get these for free today. But these are one of the most powerful ways to get a ton of paying clients without having to do a ton of work. Let me show you. Basically, what these are is these are automations that are built out, okay, very in depth, and you basically run a list through it, and then it basically goes through a sequence where it gets you leads, you can connect chatbots, talk to people on the phone. It's basically an outreach method. Now, when people talk about cold email, this is it. When people talk about SMS or cold SMS, this is it. Voicemail drops, WhatsApp drops or WhatsApp blitz, ultimate multi-channel, all this stuff. These are outreach automation. It's a bunch of different methods in one module. Now, one of the things that's important to note is that once you have the automations, you just need the list. That's the way this works. And this is possibly one of the most scalable hands-off ways to get clients. The issue is that these are extremely hard to set up properly. A lot of people butcher these. I mean, you can see just how big this is. Like, it's absurdly large, and this isn't even the biggest one. If you have these set up and you have the right list that you can run through this automation, it's a cheat code. Because think about it this way. Once you have the list, all you have to do is come in and add this trigger, and everything fires off once you've put in the right email or whatever message you are using. And it just works like magic. If you add an AI chatbot to answer messages, you're sitting back, you're not doing a lot of work, and you're leveraging the power of automations for you. And again, in here, we got an email blast, we got SMS, we got voicemail drops, we got ultimate multi-channel, which is multiple, we have WhatsApp blitz. I mean, so many different ways to get clients just here. I mean, this is insane. And I see very few people that actually have these on the YouTube space. I'm going to go over really each of these and how these work, just as far as like the basic setup and stuff like that. But these are really complicated and hard to build, so I'm not going to go into each, this is how you do this, this is how you do it, so you can just kind of see I'm more going at how to fill these out. And the reason I'm doing that is you can get all of these completely for free when you use my link on HighLevel below, or you just join my community and we'll work something out. But that's basically the way this works. And Again, you can just look at what I have and build it out like that. That's one way to do it. But I'm telling you, right, these take forever to build. You can see they're huge and there's a bunch of them. And you can have them for free when you sign up with that 30-day free trial link down below, or you want to join my community. And I recommend you, if you're an agency or you're just trying to grow your business, these can change everything for you, because getting clients is the lifeblood of your agency. And with these, it is easier. These took me so long to build. They're so frustrating because I would build one and then I would run through and then it would have a mess up and it'd be like, why isn't it working? I have to keep going through these processes. But now, since they're done for you, all you have to do is come into the private community, get access to these, follow the steps, and then, start bringing in the leads. So it's very simple. So again, guys, I'm about to walk through this in depth through each of these and show you what we have. But if you are interested in getting all these free, the link is right down below, or you can just join the community via payment gateway, or you can just message me if you want to work out some sort of deal. But I highly recommend you get your mitts on these, because these will change everything. And there's a lot of them and they are extremely powerful. So without further ado, guys, let's jump right into outreach automations.
It is now time to go over one of the most powerful ways for you to get clients, and that is cold SMS. It's incredibly powerful, and if you do it properly, it can get you a ton of clients, but it also can be used for a lot of other things. But this automation is incredible. It's built out. Okay, put a lot of time into it. It is amazing. So you're going to come into your automations in the snapshot, make sure you're going to outreach automations, and it's going to be cold outreach for SMS drip sequence, and you're going to click this. So first things first, I have another video on this. It's in the training, so make sure you watch it. And that goes over compliance and all the other things that you need to learn. Okay, setting up your phone number, setting up A2P verification, all of that stuff in the training. So please go watch that if you don't know anything about it. I know compliance is a big thing with SMS, and a lot of people seem to not know it, but in that video, I go over it. So don't say I didn't tell you or warn you, because it is in that video. Okay, so this is already all set up, just like the email and the WhatsApp and all these good automations. It's already all set up. Do not mess with it. Do not fiddle with it. The only thing you need to change is the text messages, because again, you know that I love AI services. That's what I promote most: AI chatbots, AI voice agents, and the all-in-one AI system. But a lot of other people do miss call text back, websites, anything to do with reputation management, which are all great services. But I created this so that you could plug in any service and this would work, and you could get clients for that service. That's why this is so incredibly powerful. So what we're going to do is we're going to go through and we're going to generate, all of the copy for this, in each one of these. So what we're going to do is we're going to come right to this. By the way, this is right down below the video. It's just right down below, so you can copy and paste this, which is amazing. You're going to copy and paste this. You're going to take this, and then you're going to come right over here to ChatGPT, and you're going to paste this in. Grok, Gemini, Bard, Cloud, whatever you use, put it in here. But now you're just going to follow along with me. You're going to put in all of your specs for your agency. So we're going to do Declan's agency. You put in your agency name there. Then you're going to put in your niche. So today we're just going to do plumbers. Main service, let's do, remember, the service is also offer. Let's do today, we will do AI chat bots and smart websites. And then you're going to put in your lead magnet. So we're just going to do free trial. By the way, I have full videos on lead magnets and all that other stuff, so you need to watch it. I need to go over that, because that's going to help you tremendously in this journey. So please make sure you follow that, because that is all in the trainings. But then we're just going to go right through here. We're going to make sure all this looks perfect. So once that all looks good and you're like, okay, this is awesome, this is exactly what I want, you're going to click this right here, and we're going to generate all of this copy. So as you see, it's going to do all of this for you. How amazing is that? So if you are an SMS god or you're really good at this, feel free to do your own thing. If you're more of a beginner, this is perfect for you. Even more advanced people, it's still great, but you can always tweak on it and add stuff. So now all you have to do is copy this, or copy all of this and come right in and put it in the opening message, Come right in there, make sure you have the right number, put it in right there, and then you're done. From there, you just do that with all of these. Remember, for positive replies, that'll be down this one, and negative will be down. And it literally says yes or no. So it's positive, negative. You just come in and you copy each one, and you put in each one here for each one of the messages, If any of this is ever confusing to you at all, please go in the group and drop a comment down below. We'll answer it, or message me. I will help you out. But just make sure you ask for that, because this is really important. because you need to put all of these into the proper places all throughout here. Okay, because these are attempts. A lot of these are going to be the same message. So all the positive steps will be just the positive reply. So it'll be, oh, check this out. Here you are. Because if you see right here, a bunch of them are when they respond, it's the positive reply. But if they don't respond, it's the other different kind of reply. Now, real quick, guys, super, super important. And I go over this in a lot of my videos. I know that you may not be using AI, but I am huge on AI. AI chatbots is the truth, and plugging in an AI chatbot to run for SMS. And guys, I have other videos on this, so don't worry. I have trainings too that go over adding this to automations, but plugging in the AI chatbot will help you with these automations. It basically turbocharges them. It makes them way more powerful. And when you add the AI chatbot, you don't have to do any messaging, and you can potentially have an all-in-one sales system that will sell people for you and basically give you money, which is just absolutely insane. So again, just to reiterate, you're going to go down below the video. You're going to make sure you get this copy. You're going to put it in ChatGPT. You're going to generate. You tweak it if you want. If not, leave it. Make sure it fits your specification. Then you're going to copy, paste, and you're just going to follow that until this automation looks incredible. And then once you're ready to launch this, it's very simple. Just like the others, you click all this. You come right in here, and you're going to use the tag, okay, which will be this right here, which will be start cold SMS, and you plug it in right there, and you just launch for your list. So real quick, before we end this video, you got to want to watch the other videos on SMS compliance because it's really tight with the way that works. And, you know, just how to do this in general, how to get phone numbers, HTTP verification, because there's a lot of other stuff in that video that I go over that will fill in all the cracks for you. Again, you can always message me with questions or drop them in the group, but you definitely need to watch that. There's also ways I can show you of getting lists and generating that stuff so you can basically start getting contacts in and messaging them and start building stuff. So I think that's a really, really great thing that you can also do that I highly recommend. So guys, use this automation. Again, I've done all the work for you so you don't have to do this. Okay, guys, I wish I had this when I first started. I didn't. The guy that I signed up under and the guy that the courses I bought, they didn't have good automations. It was like really, really shitty automations that didn't do very many things. So please utilize this, guys. Really max this out. Use this out of chatbots because this could get you clients, just like all these automations. And if they get you paying clients, you can be cash flow positive and you can grow this thing to the moon and go where you want to go in life with this. So like, please utilize this. Now it is time to go through the cold email sequence automation. Guys, this is huge. This is a fantastic way for you to get paying clients using cold email in GoHighLevel. I know some people like to use other softwares like Instantly, which you can do, but this automation can still be used and it is just incredible, okay? It is very, very in-depth and will help you get paying clients if you do it properly. So you're going to come down, you're going to go into automations, you're going to make sure you are in the outreach automations folder, which was in the snapshot, and you're going to come right here to 4 email drip sequence, okay, cold outreach, and then you're going to click this. So here the automation is, as you see, it is a rather large automation. That's because it's really in depth and it took a long time to build. And the people that build this actually use their heads. So it's very, very powerful and very, very in-depth. So the first thing I just want to make abundantly clear is this is already all set up properly, okay? You're only going to have to help generate the copy. That's it. And I'm going to show you how to do it in a second, but I just want to make sure all of the if else sequences, all of the wait periods, all of the stuff is already configured properly. The only thing you'd have to change is if you added in extra pipelines and not the one that we have here, then you'd have to just add it to the pipeline right here, which is super easy. But other than that, everything is perfect. You don't need to fiddle with anything. So just leave everything as is because it's been set up properly, okay? And if you start messing with stuff, it will break. So that's the first really big thing I want to say is the work has been done for you. So you don't have to do it and you can save time and not have to work. You can just plug it in and start going out immediately. What we're going to do first is generate all the copy, and then I'll show you how to launch this automation. So what I have done for you, and by the way, this will be right down below this video. You'll see it'll be right down below this video. I've created this prompt for you. Okay, I've tested this many times. I've gone through, I've reiterated, I made it smaller, made it better. This prompt will help you generate email copy. Now, this is a great email prompt, okay? But if you are a super, super advanced email marketer, feel free to add more or do your own thing, okay? But for most people, this will be good. And again, I recommend you have a good offer and a good lead magnet. I have other trainings on that, so go please check that out if you don't know what I'm talking about. But make sure you understand. So all you're going to do is you're going to copy this. What this is going to do is this is going to generate, okay, copy for each and every single one of these emails all throughout here, because you don't necessarily want to leave what we have in here just because You may be selling a different service. You may be doing reputation management. You may be doing missed call text back. Now, you know that I'm a big fan of AI services. I think that's the best, but certain people have different add-ons and different spins. So I've allowed for the flexibility so anyone can use these automations. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to make sure we have this copied, and we're going to come over to ChatGPT and we're going to paste this right in like this. But then what we need to do is we need to make sure that everything is filled out properly. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do is we're going to put in agency name. So we're going to do Declan's agency. That's not an agency, but you're going to put in your agency right in there. And then we're going to do, it must be a high conversion, blah, blah, blah. We're going to go through. Then we're going to go niche. What is your niche? So we're going to do lawyers. Okay, and you put whatever niche you're in. Whatever niche you're going to go put it in. And then you're going to put your offer in. And we're going to do AI chatbots and voice agents. Okay, and then my lead magnet is, we do free trial. Now, I just put these right on the spot. You're going to actually want to do the work and figure that out. Whatever you have and whatever you're doing, you want to fill this out properly. Do not skimp on this. Do not rush through this. Do a good job, okay? It's going to pay dividends in the future. Then we go through and we make sure everything else looks good, and it does, and we're good to go once it fills out. By the way, I've taken these blog posts from a really good website on cold email, so it just helps the AI chatbot that much more, really generate better copy. So once we have that, we're just going to click this, okay? And look at this, okay? It's going right through. And now it's generating this all for us. How cool is that? It's doing all the work. Again, you can tweak this, you can add more stuff, but this prompt is really good. And by the way, you can use Gemini, Grok, Bard, whatever you use, but this is really good, and it's done all of the work for you. So as you see, it's got the subjects, it's got the emails. So now all you need to do is you just need to copy and paste whatever these have in here, okay? And you just need to come in and you need to come right in here. You need to click the first one. You need to put in, this will all be, set if you followed the other instructions, but you're going to put in the subject line, the one that was right in here. Copy the subject line, paste it, and then paste the body in just like that. And then from there, you're just copying, pasting, and you're taking all of that and you're going right through here and putting in. Now, if you're confused at all, okay, and you're like, wait a minute, but where do I put which emails? You'll see right in here, didn't open first email, okay? And then we come down here, opened but didn't respond. So if we come back here, you will see, okay, opened, no, opened, no, opened, yes. So you'll come back here and go, okay, all of the ones that were opened, okay, will go to this side, and all of the ones that are closed or they didn't open it at all go to this side. And you just keep going down. You look, okay, opened, no, yes, and you just put them in either category. And as you see right here, it literally says opened, okay, and then we scroll, let's go back up, and it says didn't open at all. So that's all you have to do. You just copy, paste, follow that exact same framework, and then you're done. Your emails have been completely filled out and you're good to go. It's as simple as that. So make sure you put that in. Again, for my more advanced email marketing guys, you can go crazy with this. I know there's all kinds of other stuff. You can use other softwares and all kinds of stuff. But for basic cold email, this will be really good. Please watch my full cold email marketing video that I have in the trainings. It's really important, or on my channel. It's really important because it goes over other stuff like compliance, okay, and other stuff. I've not gone over compliance in this video, okay? Do your due diligence. Don't say I didn't warn you. Okay, I've talked about this in my other video. I'm expecting you to have watched that. Okay, it's part of the trainings. You got to fulfill it. So please watch that. This is your warning. You got to watch the compliance side. You got to see the other parts of this so you know how to do it. But that's how it's done. And that video also goes into warming up your email, how to create cold domains, all this other stuff so you can really understand this. And that is in the trainings. I'll also drop that video right down below if you need any more references on it. That way you can understand this a little bit better. But other than that, it's as simple as that. You're done. You're good to go. When you want to launch this, okay, this tag right here, you'll come right into contacts over here. You will select all of the people you want, just like this. And then you're going to do add tags like this. And you're going to click cold email launch, and then you're going to click this right here, and you're going to do start cold email. You're going to click it, and it's going to launch to everyone you have on that list. And then you are done. So that's it in a nutshell. Now it is time to go over the voicemail drop automation I've created for you. So you're going to come in your account, go to automations, make sure you're in the outreach automations folder that I've created for you. And then this one right here, cold outreach voicemail drop. So we're going to click this. Now I'm going to quickly explain to you what a voicemail drop is. So you know what a voicemail is, right? It's when someone calls, then it goes, left a message, it goes, hey, it's Declan. I just wanted to, go play ping pong with you, or, whatever it is. Okay. Or, hey, I missed your call. I'm trying to get in your local business, whatever. Okay. But what this does is this immediately goes in, okay, takes the contact you pick in GoHighLevel, and it will immediately, the system in HighLevel will immediately call them after 1 second, hang up the phone and just drop a voicemail. So it's not actually going to get on the phone with them. It's just going to send them voicemails in batch. So you can create a really good voicemail like, hey, just really seeing if you're open today, or how you doing? I'm plumbers, or whatever. You pick your voicemail, and then you could hit all of the people on your list with a voicemail. Guys, this is a super, super, super powerful way to get clients. Like, absolutely goated, especially when you combine this with other things. It is just incredible. So the way this works, okay, very simply, is you have the contact tag, send voicemail, which we're going to go over adding context here in a sec. But then you just need to create a voicemail. So right in here, this is just a test voicemail. There's nothing there, just a song. But you basically need to add in, it has to be an MP3, or I believe a WAV3 file. But you put that in, and again, just depends on what you're trying to do. I would say pick something for your niche. Maybe go for something a little more of like a direct pain point call out. Be like, hey, I realize your business isn't open, or whatever. You pick something. And when you record that, you just upload it very simply, okay, to have it in. It's super easy. It'll just say upload when it's not here. Like, so if we get rid of this, see right there, you just click upload, then you bring it in, and you're good. It's that simple. And then once your voicemail's in, you're good to go. You're done. So that's basically how awesome it is. And again, this pipeline right here is really cool because this will move them in the stage. So it's already created to update that for you. Again, all of the work has been done for you guys. It's all done. Last thing you're going to want to do is you're going to want to settings, and you're going to want to make sure you select the phone number in HighLevel. You have to have a phone number. It has to call from somewhere. Again, guys, I have other videos on this, but you have to have a phone number in this. And once you save that, and once you have this phone number is now active, and you can now use that phone number. And then once you save that phone number, you're done. You're good to go. And then all you have to do is select all of the numbers you want. Okay. Then you're going to come right up here. You're going to click add tags. You're going to click voicemail, or put in whatever action name you want. And then you're just going to do send voicemail. You're going to click that. And then you're going to click add tags. And it's going to send voicemails to all those people. So it's going to go right through. It's going to run as many people as you want through. So guys, so awesome. Some of you guys didn't even know this is a thing, but I built this out for you in HighLevel. You can use it. It is amazing. It's an awesome way to get clients. And the final note I'll say is get clever with it. Get cute. You know what I mean? Get creative. Don't just like put some random stuff in there like, hey, I'm trying to like, maybe make it like mysterious. Really get clever with it, because if you do the right thing, guys, if people listen to a voicemail and they're like, oh my gosh, this is actually important, and it's from an area code number, remember, if it's a 1-800 number, no one's going to listen to that. But if it's an area code number that you got through HighLevel, and you make it like, yo, wait a minute, are you guys open? Or it's like something really convincing, you will be shocked at the people that will text back. You'll get so many people texting back. Like, it's insane. People are like, what? So very, very powerful to way clients. Now it is time to go over the ultimate multi-channel outreach automation. Guys, a ton of work was put in this automation. Okay. It's big. It's powerful. It is probably one of the most robust, power-packed automations you can use to get people. And what I want to say is that I have another video coming out on this that's going to be way more in depth. Right now, I'm just going to let you have it still. Like, you can still immediately set it up, but there's going to be other things added in to make this even more powerful. But just know that there is more stuff being added, but I'm giving it to you anyway right now because I know some of you guys are eager beavers, and you can easily set it up. So you're going to come to automations, outreach automations folder, and you're going to click this right here. So as you see here, it is just an absolute monster. And why this is the multi-channel is it's got SMS, it's got email, it's got voicemail drops, it's got so much stuff. So it's very similar to all the other automations. You can come in, leave everything as is, and just fill out these right here, the message blocks. That's very simple to do. So you can go and do that if you want to use this. But in the video I have coming up, I add even more ways to prospect on top of this. So you have one massive approach. It's just an ultimate multi-channel attack. So you can just blitz and get as many clients as possible, because this is really hammering hard. I mean, like really hammering hard. So, stay tuned next. It's going to be amazing. But you still have access to this automation. It's in the trainings if you want to use it. Check it out. And always remember, guys, with email, SMS, voicemail, all this stuff, the compliance rules. Again, don't say that I did not tell you, because I did tell you right there. So please check it out. And I have a lot of videos that talk about that. But this is just an absolute powerhouse of an automation, and it really can change everything. So just be ready for the video that's coming up soon, because that will change everything. But if you're an eager beaver and you want to get started anyway, you can use the same framework you use for all the other videos, the voicemail, the SMS, and email, and you can just plug in what you have and absolutely crush with it.
It's bonus time. I threw in these 3 amazing high-level prospecting pro tips because I get so many questions about how to prospect better and just how to get more money out of this and land more clients and get more leads. So many DMs I get, so many people ask me questions on the lives. It falls into one of these 3 categories. And if you improve all 3 of these that I'm about to go over, it will greatly increase your chances of making money. Guaranteed. If you do these 3 and you do them extremely well, it will help you make so much more money and sell way more people. But you got to do them right, and you got to really maximize them. So number 3, which is the first pro tip, is benefits over deliverables. Let me explain. Benefits is basically their outcome. They will get more leads, save time. Deliverables is setting up an AI chatbot, on-page SEO. It is the technical side of things. What most people do when they talk to service-based businesses is they speak in deliverables, technobabble. Your businesses do not know what this means. Occasionally they do, but for the vast majority of service-based businesses, they have no clue what an H2 tag is, or on-page SEO, or an AI chatbot knowledge base, or a trigger in automations. They just don't get it. And when you talk to people, a lot of the time they're like, oh, they're not interested, or they don't see the value. It's because you're speaking like this. It's because you're literally speaking in another language. Speak in benefits. It helps so much. You want to go and instead of constantly talking about, we're going to set up this next tech thing, tell them about how you can automate and get rid of all of the time they spend on text messaging with this tool you have, and how you can save them, time so they don't have to, go to work at this hour or pay a receptionist. All these things are like, whoa, that's great. It's a tiny shift. It's a tiny shift. Now, the perfect ratio between these 2 is 80% benefits, 20% deliverables. You don't want to go to the other extreme where you just talk about benefits as if they're magic. Like, we're just going to get you a lot of leads, but you won't know how. You don't want to do that either, because a lot of people do that and then they get labeled a scammer. It's the sweet spot I found. You want to basically say, we are going to get you, lots of leads, save you time, get rid of, Charlie, the receptionist, all these things. And we do this by these. And you just state how it works. It's very simple. These little things are going to do all of this, and you hone in and go and harp on the benefits. It's the easiest way to sell more people, because again, service-based business owners don't know what the hell you're talking about. They don't. Trust me, when I first got in space, I did a lot of this, and people never saw the value. They'd be like, I don't think I need that. And I'd be like, what do you mean you don't need it? But I'm the big dummy here because I'm speaking a foreign language. When I switched this, and went more benefits focused, they were like, yo, I need that. And then everyone would come to me as they need it. Big shift. It's subtle, but it's huge. And just doing this properly in your talking, your copy, whatever you're doing for prospecting will help you so much. Like, this is a massive pro tip. And a big thing too, and this is just a little example because this was big. A couple years ago, I used to go to B&Is all the time when I first started my agency. And I would do these presentations and they were so deliverable heavy, and I could never really get anyone to come to me. And I remember I was talking about automations on high level. And I remember I had this whole presentation, like automations, this, that triggers, like this whole just random stuff. Yes, there are benefits in there, but it was led by the deliverables. And so many people weren't interested. They also would go, what are you talking about? Like, they literally didn't know. And then I watched a bunch of videos, figured out some stuff, and I switched my presentation to how to automate your email and never send email again, how to save time, how to never have to send an invoice again, how to basically save a ton of time and make a bunch of money. It was just benefits galore. So many people came up to talk to me after this. Like, so many people, like, hey, what is this magic tool you have? And like, it was insane. It was night and day, the difference. So many people were like, I have to have this. Whereas before, I was talking about the exact same thing, just wrapped it differently. So the third pro tip that you guys have to master is talk in benefits, not in deliverables. Remember the 80-20 rule, it's going to help you greatly. Number 2, massive high-level prospecting pro tip is lead magnets. This is probably where I have made the vast majority of my wealth, or even how I've made the vast majority of my wealth, is through solid lead magnets. This is the easiest way to build trust. And so many of you guys either aren't using lead magnets or your lead magnets suck. Lead magnets in 2025 and beyond are best way to win over the trust of clients. It is such a hack. Basically, a lead magnet is giving away a solution for free or a discount to attract them to your other thing. Okay, it's a basic bait and switch. If you do it properly, you can absolutely bring in so many people and convert them way faster. When I implemented lead magnets, again, night and day, it was like money all the way up. And I was like, no way. And I just realized that that's what all the pros were doing. And that's what all the pros always do. So now you may be wondering like, well, what the hell even is a lead magnet? Because I'm just talking about it, but like, this is a whole topic. I mean, this is a relatively simple answer, but lead magnets is a whole other answer. And the good news is I have something for you that will make you a lead magnet expert. Let me show you. And that is Alex Hormozi's free lead magnet mastery course. You don't even have to opt in with your email. You can go to his website, acquisition.com, come to courses, go to the leads course, and click lead magnet mastery. Free. You don't even have to opt in. The easiest thing to do. You just walk right in. This video alone has made me well beyond 6 figures. This is the best lead magnet video I have ever seen in my life. It's about 30 minutes. And it is completely free. You don't even opt in. This will go over what a lead magnet is, the different types of lead magnets, how to implement them, how to put upsells in. I mean, it is so thorough. And if you do it, like I'm telling you, and you actually implement this and you actually follow through, it can make you a ton of money. Like this took me from 0 to hero so quickly. And there wasn't a video like this before this. I bought a lot of online courses that talked about lead magnets. They did nothing compared to this video. It breaks it down so simply. It shows you the exact different types. It shows you how brands like Costco, Netflix, and all these other companies use lead magnets to absolutely print money. And you start to see like, oh, that's how this works. And the best part about lead magnets is they lead to your main thing, okay? They get people to buy your expensive thing. That's like the way they work. So again, acquisition.com, courses, leads course, right there, lead magnet mastery. It's free. There's no opt-in. It is insane. It will help you so much. So please watch this because this will clear up lead magnets entirely. And this is in 2025 and beyond, especially in the AI age, you have to be using lead magnets. So now that we've covered benefits and deliverables and lead magnets and how to learn them, we now have to move on to the number one prospecting tip, which is the question and answer that I probably give the most, and that is volume. This is by far the biggest lever on prospecting you can pull. Bar none, hands down, volume is the thing that just destroys most agencies. They're not doing enough. Okay. That is what volume is. It's the depth. It's how much are you doing? Like, are you sending out 5 emails a day? Or are you sending out 5,000? You see the difference? And I'm telling you, like 90% of the time, this is always the problem with prospecting for agencies. They're just not doing enough. So like, yeah, I went to one BNI meeting this week, or yeah, I launched one email campaign to 500 people. Yeah, I made 5 cold calls. Like, dude, you're not going to get any results with that. Like, you have to drill. You have to follow up. It is putting in a gazillion more reps than anyone else. I'm telling you, it is the thing that will get you the most leads. All the people I know that crushed it, including myself, we learned this at one point or later, and everyone does that gets to the next level. You just have to find a way to turn the dial on volume and do way more. Increase your email, cold email from, 5,000 to 30,000. Like, it has to be so much more. Cold call all day if you have to. Don't just do little bits. And I see this with so many people. They come to me complaining that they can't get clients, and they're doing so little. It's pathetic. You have to do a lot. I get this question so much. Oh, I need this. I need more leads. I'm not getting enough clients. How much are you doing? Well, I cold called about 3 people today. You entitled beep. You have to do more. And the thing is a lot of you guys just don't know this because you're working 9 to 5s. You've never been taught this. So it's fine. I didn't know either. We all don't understand. Like, it's something you have to learn. But like, if there is one thing I can give you, it is do more in prospecting. It will never hurt. It will always bring you more leads. I'm telling you, it is the thing. If you just 10x what you're doing right now as far as prospecting, you'll probably get clients. So it's like, if it's BNI or networking, go to as many events as you can. Go to an event or 2 events a day or 3. If it's walk-ins, as opposed to going to, 5 places, go to 50. Just walk into everyone. Cold email, ramp that up to 10x what you're doing. Cold SMS, cold WhatsApp, whatever it is, voicemail drops. Okay, cold DMing, paid ads, rank the shit out of it. I'm telling you, this will make you money. You just have to do it. It's the kind of thing where I just keep repeating it. And only the people that win get it. It's not fun. It's not sexy. It's actually very boring. But guess what? It pays you. I don't know what to say. I could talk about this for another 3 hours. I really could. Volume negates luck. Volume is the thing that will save you in this agency game. And all it is just volume. It's just a volume that one step away. Because in the beginning, you do cold outreach and you have to maximize that. Then once you start to dip into stuff like paid ads and referrals, it's the same thing. How do we crank the dial? How do we do way more of what's working? That's it. You find something that's working and you do more of it. It's that simple. A lot of people, they test one thing and they go, well, it kind of worked. If you have had success with one thing, whether that be cold email, cold calling, paid ads, BNIs, whatever it is, do more of it. It's that simple because you've had success. You have proof of concept. You now just need to do 10x of that. And I'm telling you, you will get a lot of clients. You can go down below with that GoHighLevel link to see a lot of my testimonials. And the testimonials of those people are people that did volume. Like you'll see, especially on my YouTube, when I interview people, they all say the same thing. Like, yeah, in the beginning, I wasn't really getting results. And then Declan basically hammered the volume concept in my head. And now I got a lot of clients. What I'm telling you guys is you don't have to just be like slaving away your entire life doing this kind of stuff. There's seasons. But to get your agency off the ground and get to the point where you're making 10, 15K a month and you can relax and not have to work, you can only get there by bringing in enough people to pay the bills and then create a system that pays you. Most people don't get their plane off the ground, which is their agency. They just don't put in enough power to get it off the ground. And that's why a lot of people think this agency thing doesn't work, is because they do so little and they get little results and they say it doesn't work. You have to do a lot. And if you do a lot of volume, okay, you'll get paid for your volume. And once that happens, you'll have the system, you'll get paid, and then you can live the dream life. I'm telling you, it's not as complicated as you think. It's just harder than you think. So that's it, guys. I know they're not fun, but I'm telling you, maximize these three and you'll make more money. It is as simple as that. So these are the 3 high-level prospecting pro tips. If you have questions on this, please drop them in the comments down below. I'd love to answer them. I'd love to help you out and send you more resources on this because this stuff is near and dear to me. And I've seen it crush just so many people, but I've also seen it help people break 10K a month and quit their 9 to 5. I have seen it work with a lot of people, but you got to do it.
So guys, we've come to the end of the video. You're a rock star. Thank you for watching. I cannot believe you made it all the way through. If you have questions, drop them down below. The last thing I want to cover now, which I think is really important, is just some extra pieces of advice, some pro tips to help you with this process. So the first thing I want to tell you is that if you do not take action, if you do not actually do said thing, well, you're not going to get any results. I see a lot of people, they'll come in, they won't take action, they'll just watch videos and that's all they do. Like, in order to make any of this work, you have to actually try. And I try to be as honest as possible and tell you it is about taking action. Like a lot of the other guys online are just like, oh, it's easy, just click buttons and get rich. Like, no, it does take work. You can absolutely get rich. You can absolutely get your time back. You can do all these things. It's possible. I've done it and I've seen tons of other people do it in the community. But it takes hard work. You actually have to put in the effort. Like you have to be willing to do the actions, okay, that get you the money. Watching videos is just one step. You actually have to implement. So that's really my first big thing is please implement. Okay, that's really important. Second big thing. If you have not gotten to the community already, I highly recommend you do so. Okay, we have the 30-day free trial link down below. You can join that using that link and get access to all the bonuses. The live coaching calls, the community ask questions, the trainings, how to sell high level, the snapshots, the mastering high level. I mean, the AI problems, everything. Like it's got so much. And I recommend you join that because having hand-holding, having that tribe to encourage you is one of the most important things on this journey. It's actually what helped me get where I'm at. And I think with humans, we're all very similar. We need that. We also need to network with people, learn things. And in the dawn of AI, community is more important than ever. Okay, because it's really weeding out the signal from the noise. So that's the second really important thing is make sure you get in that community. If you already have high level and you're like, I can't sign up again, I have another link down below that'll show you a different way to join. So please go check that out. But I recommend you really check that out. It will help. My third point that's really important that I really hope you really let this seep into your subconscious because this is very important, okay, is do not get distracted with shiny object syndrome. This is the thing that destroys the vast majority of you guys online. You try something for 2 months, and then you try something new, and then you keep restarting your learning process, and there's this new learning curve, and you never get anywhere. You just build a bunch of half-built bridges. You'll never get to the other side unless you go all the way. Like, this is the biggest, most sinister thing I see that infiltrates all of y'all's minds, including mine. It will get to everyone at some point or another. And that is the grass is always greener on the other side, the shiny object syndrome. You're always trying to try something new because you think it's going to be easier. Newsflash, everything is difficult that is good. Like, just make that's just super clear. Like, if you want to make a lot of money, it usually takes a lot of work. A lot of people they miss this. They try to find hacks, get rich quick schemes. Not possible. Now, here's the thing that's interesting. technically, if you were to look at this a longer time horizon, it would be a get rich quick scheme, because if you factor in, like, say, if you want to become a lawyer, you'd have to go in for 10 years, all these things, get your, bachelor's and this other thing, grad school, all that and stuff, to then get paid X amount of money to pay off your debt, which ultimately takes forever. With this, it's like, you're not going to get rich overnight, but you could get rich in a year or 2 years, which, yes, seems like a long time to you, but actually in the grand scheme of things, it isn't that long. But guys, again, this stuff takes hard work. I always try to tell the truth. Like, we have a lot of testimonials on the YouTube channel. We have a lot of people winning. I know they can do it. But those people worked hard. Like, they put in the effort. Like, I just want to be transparent. I feel like so many people lie on YouTube and always sugarcoat stuff. I don't want to be that way. Because my goal is to actually help you get clients, is to actually help you get rich. That's my goal. That's what I try to do. But the only way to do that is if I tell you the truth. So the shiny object syndrome thing is huge. So just make sure you avoid it. And the way to avoid it, if you're not sure, is just sticking with one thing until you see it through. Because everything is hard until it becomes easy. So just know it. So that's it, guys. Thank you so much for watching. I seriously love all of you guys. If you are interested in the community, in all this good stuff, check out that link down below. If you have any questions at all, drop them in the comments down below. I answer so fast. You can look at any of my videos. I always answer in depth, and I actually try to help you guys. Like, I will look at the comments and be like typing in. It actually takes me a ton of time. But my goal is to help you out with that. But that's pretty much it in a nutshell. So what I want to do now is I'm going to have a video pop up at the end of the screen. That's going to be all the stuff you get when you join the community, okay? That's really important to me because I want to actually show you if you're not quite sure what you're getting. So that video is just going to pop up at the end of the screen, and it's going to walk you through everything, the bonuses, and really show you what you're getting. So thanks again for watching. Drop a comment down below if you're interested. Check out the link, and make sure you watch the video that pops up at the end of this video.